present Haunted, Stories of the Supernatural. What Was It? By Fitzjames O'Brien. Adapted to radio by Derek Hodinott. Starring Peter Marinka as Harry, Blaine Fairman as Hammond, and Helen Horton as Mrs. Moffat. Haunted.
It is, I confess, with considerable diffidence that I approach this strange narrative. The events which I purpose detailing are so extraordinary in character that I am quite prepared to meet with an unusual amount of incredulity and scorn. Having said that, I wish now to relate some facts which came to pass July last in the year 1854, and which, in the annals of the mysteries of physical science, are wholly unparalleled. I had just arrived at number 8, 26th Street, New York City, a large, rambling house previously owned by a Mr. Arbuthnot, a well-known New York merchant who became the center of a gigantic financial swindle, and who, as a result, committed suicide abroad. The house, after remaining empty for years, gained a reputation for being haunted. But this did not deter a certain Mrs. Moffat from turning it into a reputable boarding house.
No, Mr. Crown. Neither I nor my guests believe all the stories put about by the neighbors.
In fact, Mr. Crown, when Mrs. Moffat challenged us to follow her here, we couldn't wait to accept.
Dr. Hammond here was at my previous abode. I owned a smaller boarding house some 2 blocks away. But when I heard that this property was for sale, well, at a reasonable cost, I felt I had to jump at such a bargain, despite its reputation.
Pray tell me, Mrs. Moffat, what stories were circulating about the house?
Oh, strange noises and the like. The caretaker and his wife, who were looking after the property during those 3 years, spoke of furniture being moved, of unseen steps on the stairs in broad daylight, the rustle of silk dresses, the usual things.
And what happened to the caretakers?
Oh, the estate agent dismissed them. That's right, isn't it, Mrs. Moffat?
Well, he had no hope of selling the property while they were spreading such morbid tales. He had to get rid of them.
Then, when Mrs. Moffat was telling us that this house would be ideal for expanding her business, and that the accommodation would be much better, we, her guests that is, were unanimous in taking up the challenge of the unknown and joining her.
Naturally, Mr. Crown, I had to consult my guests, because they, too, must have heard the stories about the house. I couldn't afford to lose such respected clientele if they felt, well, any qualms about the possibilities of specters appearing at the foot of their beds in the dead of night.
And we were proved right. For since moving here, nothing has happened.
Nothing at all?
Well,
something has, then.
There is an explanation, as I pointed out to Dr. Hammond.
What was it?
It happened in my bedroom as I was washing before going to bed. Mm-hmm. The candle suddenly went out.
A window was open. A breeze.
The window was not open. And if it had been, the night, I recall, was still. I'm sure there is an explanation, but...
You haven't found one?
Not as yet, no.
It's an overactive mind caused by all that reading, Doctor.
You're probably right, Mrs. Moffat. All of us have read up on supernaturalism, psychic research, and...
What's the matter?
Harold Crown, you said?
Yeah?
Are you the author of the history of supernaturalism that I've just read?
For my sins, yes, I am.
Well, good Lord, Mrs. Moffat, we have an author in our midst. And not only an author, but a specialist in spirits, an expert in ghosts.
I wouldn't call myself an expert.
Tell me, Mr. Crown.
Yes, Mrs. Moffat?
What brought you to my establishment? How did you hear of its existence?
From a friend.
He stayed here then?
No, he'd heard the rumors, that's all. He had a house, the garden of which backed onto yours. Naturally, he could not help but hear the gossip.
Oh, I see. But you do have business in New York.
You see what Mrs. Moffat is doing, don't you, Crown?
What's that?
She's trying to find out the real reason for your coming here. Business or merely ghost hunting? I suggest we move into the dining room. I think tea is going to be particularly interesting. I can't wait to introduce Mr. Crown to them. I believe he's come here for one thing only, to try and catch our ghost.
It was only after a month of psychological excitement that it was, with the utmost dissatisfaction, that I was forced, like my fellow boarders, to admit that nothing in the remotest degree approaching the supernatural manifested itself. I suppose I should have left there and then, for Mrs. Moffat and Dr. Hammond were right. I had come to the house in order to seek out the strange happenings which had been reported to me. But I struck up a great and deep friendship with Dr. Hammond, whom I discovered had a secret vice, the same as mine, in fact. It was a discovery I made as I smoked my pipe in the garden one evening after dinner.
Harry, forgive me for asking.
Yes, Stephen? What is it?
I thought so.
What's the matter?
My friend, we share a common interest. I wasn't sure at first, but now... You smoke opium.
Well, yes. Yes, I do. But please don't mention it to Mrs. Moffat. I don't think she... My dear Stephen, you don't mean...
Regularly. Usually alone in my room, or when I'm outside, walking in the streets or parks. This is wonderful, Harry.
I've smoked it for some time now.
So have I, at least 2 years.
That's marvelous.
My dear friend, do not leave this house without us smoking at least once together. We can share our experience. I would find it scientifically interesting to see whether its effects are the same on 2 different individuals, or whether its effects are common to all, irrespective of mental and physical abilities. What do you say?
I would be happy to, my dear friend. We enjoyed together those wonderful moments when our thoughts expanded, our perceptive facilities intensified, and when our bounds of existence exploded, so that we were able to touch all points of the universe. But the hours which the doctor and I spent together were regulated with scientific accuracy. We did not blindly smoke the drug of paradise and leave our dreams to chance. We talked calmly, steering our conversation through the brightest and calmest channels of thought. We talked of art, poetry, and literature. When we spoke of Shakespeare's Tempest, we lingered over Ariel, never Caliban. Until one evening, when we had talked some time upon the mysticism and the almost universal love of the terrible, Stephen Hammond suddenly said to me,
Harry, what do you consider to be the greatest element of terror?
What do you mean, my dear friend?
Come, Harry. Surely the question is a simple one.
Well, there are many things that would frighten me, terrify me. Stumbling over a corpse in the dark. Beholding, as I once did, a woman floating down a deep and rapid river with wildly lifted arms and awful upturned face, shrieking in fear as she died in the freezing waters. I must say, Stephen, I've never considered the subject before. I cannot, therefore, attempt even the most vague definition.
Well, I am somewhat like you, Harry. I feel my capacity to experience a terror greater than anything yet conceived by the human mind. Something combining in fearful and unnatural amalgamation hitherto supposed incompatible elements.
Look, I think we should stop talking like this. We shall suffer for it, depend on it.
I don't know what's the matter with me tonight, but my brain is running upon all sorts of weird and awful thoughts.
I'm off to bed. Opium and nightmares should never be brought together. How sultry it is anyway. Good night, Stephen.
Good night, Harry. Pleasant dreams to you.
To you, gloomy wretch, visions of ghouls and enchanters. We parted, and each went to his respective chamber. I undressed and got into bed. I resolved to go to sleep, turned down my gas lamp so that only a little blue point of light glimmered at the top of the tube. I composed myself to rest. And then, dear God, even recalling the incident now makes me shudder and recoil. Something awful happened. My God, what's that? Get off me. For God's sakes, what's happening? Let me go. For God's sake, let me go. I can't. The light. I must turn off the light. My throat. Take your hands from my throat. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. Oh, my God. Leave me alone. Where are you? Where are you? I can't see. Dear God, I cannot see. I can hear you, but I can't see you. Take your hands off me. Let go of me. Help. Help. Assassin. Please, someone. I've got you. I've got you. Now, stay still. Stay absolutely still while I turn the light up. I shudder now as I think of that terrifying moment, for I saw nothing. I had one arm firmly clasped round a breathing, panting, corporeal shape. My other hand gripped with all its strength a throat as warm and apparently fleshy as my own. And yet, with this living substance in my grasp, with its body pressed against my own, and the bright glare of a large jet of gas, I beheld absolutely nothing. Not even an outline. A vapor.
My God! Harry, what's going on in here?
Stephen, help me.
Harry? What's happened? What are you doing?
Please, come closer. For God's sakes, come closer. I can hold this thing down only a short time longer.
What?
Hold its arm down. There. Its arm is there. It's gradually overpowering me. Help me, for God's sakes, help me.
Harry, there's nothing there. You've been smoking too much opium.
I swear to you, Stephen, this is no vision. Don't you see how my whole body shakes as it struggles beneath me? Please, Stephen, if you're not convinced, feel it,
Harry.
touch it.
Harry, please, there is nothing there.
Can't you hear it breathe? Listen.
Harry, please.
Listen, damn you.
Harry, you'll have Mrs. Moffat.
Listen.
That's you.
Oh, touch it. Feel it. Go on, Stephen. Do as I say. Feel its arm. Huh? There, its head. Go on.
All right. All right. Oh, my God.
You felt it? Flesh and bone, sinew and blood.
Oh, my God, Harry, what is it?
In the cupboard, man. Over there. A length of cord. I cannot hold him much longer. We'll tie him up with a cord.
But there's nothing there. We
Get the cord, for God's sake, before he gets free again.
Yeah. I've got the cord, Harry.
Well, go on. Tie him up. Tie the thing or whatever it is up.
Very well.
His hands are there. Tie them first. Hurry. I'm weakening.
I can feel the hands. Oh, my God, hurry. We ought to get help. Hurry.
Now the other hand. Please, Stephen, hurry.
What are you going to do?
Now, pull the hands together. Then we'll tie the feet. He nearly got free then. Quickly, Stephen, tie the feet together.
I feel sick. Harry, I'm going to be sick to touch something and not
do it, Stephen, for heaven's sakes, man. Just do it.
All right, Harry. You may let go. The thing can't move.
It's all right, Stephen.
No. It's the opium. It's affected both of us. We took too much.
No, it isn't that. It exists.
How can a solid living body be invisible?
I don't know, my friend. But now it is bound and cannot hurt us. I propose to find out.
But
Stephen.
What?
There is something there. See? The indentation on the sheet. It moves and struggles with the ropes.
I cannot. What?
My friend, you are witnessing a miracle. Don't you realize? The first visible signs of a being from another world. A world we know nothing of that has shape and form like us, but we cannot see.
You say it's like us? But how do you know?
I don't know, of course. Look, let us sit down and think this out. Please, Stephen, I need your help. You're a doctor. Your views could be useful to me. Now, we've got over the first shock. Now, it's time to use our heads to think what to do. What scientific value we can expose to the world.
You don't intend to tell?
Nothing like this has occurred since the birth of the world. I know not what to think at this precise moment. Oh, God grant that I am not mad and that this is not some insane fantasy.
All right, Harry. Now, let us reason a little.
Good man.
Here is a solid body which we touch, but which we cannot see.
Yes.
Right? Now, the fact is so unusual that it strikes us with terror. Is there no parallel for such a phenomenon? Take a piece of pure glass. It is tangible but transparent. A certain chemical coarseness is all that prevents its being entirely transparent as to be totally invisible. We do not see the air, but we breathe it, feel it.
That's all very well, Stephen, but these are inanimate substances. Glass does not breathe. Air does not breathe. This thing has a heart that palpitates, a will that moves it, lungs that play and inspire and respire. Listen. You hear it breathe? It sleeps.
Oh, but you forget. You forget the phenomena of which we have heard so often of late. At the meetings called spirit circles, invisible hands have been thrust into the hands of those persons round the table. Warm, fleshy hands that seem to pulsate with normal life.
Then, like me, you think that this thing is...
I don't know what it is. But please the gods, I will, with your assistance, thoroughly investigate it. Harry.
Yes.
What form, what shape do you think it takes?
Well, as far as I can make out by touch, it has a human shape. There is a mouth, a round, smooth head without hair. There is one thing, Stephen.
What?
His hands.
What about them?
Well, They seem to be that of a boy's.
What are we going to do, Harry? Tomorrow morning, when the house is astir, when Mrs. Moffat has the rooms clean, we can't leave it here. It's asleep now, but tomorrow when it wakes up...
We shall have to pretend that I'm ill. Gone down with a fever. You can say that you think it ill-advised for anyone to enter the room for the time being, apart from yourself. Stephen, I've just had a marvelous idea.
What?
A setting of plaster.
What are you talking about?
By covering it with a setting of plaster, we shall be able to determine its form.
That's all right if it remains still, Harry, but look how it struggled with you. Look at the strength it contains. The plaster would never set.
Oh, then we have to find a way of keeping it still. Tying it down doesn't totally prevent movement.
Chloroform.
That's a good idea.
If it'll work.
Oh, why shouldn't it? If he has the same senses, feeling as a human being, why not, Stephen?
We ought to tell Mrs. Moffat. The others have a right to know.
When we have the answers, Stephen. Now look. Tomorrow morning you tell them I'm ill, and it will be necessary for you to remain in my room all day in order to keep my fever down. Now bring the chloroform and plaster. Tomorrow we'll know. We'll know what lies there. And then, only then, can we truly explain to the world what we have discovered. And so it was. All day we worked silently in my bedroom so that Mrs. Moffat would not suspect. The lie having been communicated to the rest of the guests, Dr. Hammond returned to my room with the chloroform and the plaster. By this time the thing had woken up. It struggled at its fettles, breathing deeply and angrily. We chloroformed it, and within minutes it fell silent. We managed to undo the rope, and then, carefully, slowly we covered it in the plaster. Never was anything revealed that was so horrible, so... Even now I feel sick at the thought of it. It was shaped like a man, distorted, uncouth, and horrible, but still a man. It was small, not over 4 feet high, and its limbs revealed development that was unparalleled. It had the physiognomy of what I should fancy a ghoul might be. It looked as if it were capable of feeding on human flesh.
My God. Harry.
I know.
I wish we'd never started on this.
We cannot let the others see it, or know of its existence.
But what do we do? It lives. It breathes. And now we can see it, too. I can barely remain in this room.
Don't desert me now, Stephen. Please, don't desert me.
What do we do?
We have to make our discovery public.
No. Think what might happen to us. Having gone this far, it's not beyond the realm of possibility that we might become outcast by society in the belief that we might possess some hidden powers, that through even practicing some form of black magic. Oh, no, it is too dangerous.
Stephen, help me. It's moving violently. More chloroform. The plaster's breaking. Chloroform, quick. Several days passed. The most distressing part of the affair was that we were entirely ignorant of what the creature habitually fed on. Everything in the way of nutriment that we could think of was placed before it, but was never touched. It was awful to stand by and hear the hard breathing and know that it was becoming hungrier, weaker and weaker. Finally, on the 10th day, he died. The thing died at 2:30 exactly, and the sudden silence in my room was deafening. ready?
Yes. If anyone should be watching...
What?
Seeing us bury an imaginary body, they think us cruelly mad.
I'm keeping the plaster cast as scientific evidence.
No one will believe you.
I'll have to risk it. Come on, let's fill it in.
What's the matter now?
I was just thinking. I sat there last night in my room and watched it die. I actually sat there and watched another human being die.
Human?
Well, Stephen, if it wasn't human, what was it?
That was What Was It? By Fitzjames O'Brien, starring Peter Marinker as Harry, Blaine Fairman as Hammond, and Helen Horton as Mrs. Moffat. Haunted was adapted and directed by Derek Hodinott.
Good morning, Miss Dempster. Good morning, Mr. Max.
Morning.
Morning, Joan.
Good morning, Mr. Harrington.
Come in, will you, please?
Right away.
Oh, and ask Harry to bring me in a couple of rolls with coffee, will you? The slimmest breakfast Mrs. Harrington gives me every morning is slowly killing me.
Very good, Mr. Harrington. Harry?
Yeah?
Get Mr. Harrington some coffee and 2 ham rolls if they have any.
Oh, give me time to get to my desk, please. Peter Harrington here. Yes? Yes? Oh, Mr. Granger, yes. Well, I've just come in, as a matter of fact. No, that's all right. I worked on the figures until gone 12 last night. Yes, I reckon the contract's okay to sign. I looked at Clause 5, and in my opinion, we're adequately safeguarded if anything goes wrong. Yes. No, not at all. Bye.
Harry's bringing your coffee.
Thanks. Close the door, please, John.
Mr. Granger phoned about 10 minutes ago.
I've just spoken to him.
He said it was urgent, wanted clearance on a contract he's just about to sign.
It's all been dealt with. Oh, would you remind me to phone Bill Stevens of Gordon Brothers? I'll have to go and see them. We can't renew their policy until we have another look at their premises. They want an increased cover of a further 25,000.
Right. Mr. Harrington's office? Yes, just one moment. Mr. Macready wants a quick word with you.
Uh-huh. Yes, John? Yes? Uh-huh. Yeah, what did Clive say?
Oh, bring it in, Harry.
Oh, well, I think the only thing you can do is to call in the policy and renegotiate.
I didn't have any hands, so I thought
Well, if he insists on that, you will have to update Clause 5, subsection C, and indemnify us completely. Yes. No,
Mr. Harrington's
that'll be
office,
perfectly
Miss Rogers
binding
speaking.
if you confirm it in writing.
I'm afraid he's on another
Okay,
line
John.
at the moment.
Not at all. Who is it?
Miss Templeton of Smith, Jones and Deakin.
Oh, yes. Hello, Valerie. How are you? Good. What? No, of course I haven't forgotten. 7:30 at the Savoy. The table's booked. Oh, you'd like to make it 8 o'clock? No, that's all right. Of course it's no trouble. 8 o'clock, then. I'll see you in the lounge. Right. Bye. Damn it.
What's the matter?
Oh, I'd forgotten to tell Marjorie I wouldn't be home for dinner this evening. She'll go mad.
You're having dinner with Miss Templeton about the renewal of their contract?
Precisely. Get my wife on the phone, will you? I'd better break the news to her. My God, I'm starving. These aren't ham.
The canteen only had cheese, I'm afraid.
Oh, bloody inefficient.
Hello, Mrs. Harrington. It's Joan here.
Marjorie isn't going to be a bit
Hold
pleased
the line
about
a moment,
tonight.
will you please? Your
Don't
husband
know
wants
why
a
I
word with
forgot.
you. I think you'd better finish that before you speak to her. Diet, remember?
Oh, you're right. Just a minute. Okay. Hello, Marjorie. Yeah, look, dear, look, I'm terribly sorry, but I won't be home for dinner this evening. Yeah, I know I didn't mention it this morning, but the truth is I forgot. No, I'm dining at the Savoy with an important client about the renewal of a contract. Yeah, well, I'll have a salad or something. Look, I can hardly ask for a glass of carrot juice and an apple, not at the Savoy. I've lost £3 so far. All right, two. Yes, I'm hopeful of achieving the third by the end of the week. Yes, I'm sorry, darling, I really am. I shouldn't wait up. I could be late. Yes, okay. Bye, dear. Why that look of reproach, Joan?
Mrs. Harrington's right, you know.
Now, don't you start, please. I need to eat to keep up my energy.
You'll eat yourself into an early grave.
That's what Marjorie keeps saying with relish, as if I'm going to leave a fortune behind when I go.
I'll bring the post in.
Is there much?
Enough for an hour's dictation.
Okay, we better make a start.
Oh, don't forget your tablets.
Which ones?
Red for blood pressure. You don't take the green ones till 11.
Thank you, Joan. You are now bordering on the insubordinate.
I'll get the post. Oh,
Yes?
You haven't forgotten the board meeting at 11?
No, I haven't.
And lunch at the Miramar at 1:15 with Mr. Greaves.
David? Oh, he's good for a laugh.
All right. We agree to clauses 4 and 5A. That'll indemnify us for 30,000.
That's right. And the increase on the premium will only be 8% more than we are asking now.
Okay. Sounds all right to me. I'll recommend it to the board.
Pleasure doing business with you, David. That was a marvellous steak.
I don't know where you put it all, Peter.
Oh, Marjorie feeds me rabbit food, a calorie-controlled diet, she calls it. I can't live on it.
She's right, though. You do need to diet.
Oh, God, not you, too. First Marjorie, then my secretary.
Start exercising. Get rid of some of that flan.
Jogging, you mean? Weightlifting?
It wouldn't do you any harm. Look at me.
Yes, brimming with health.
Right. And I'm only 2 years younger than you. Squash. Now, that's the thing. And give up smoking.
Look, I enjoy my style of life.
It'll kill you.
We all have to die
But
sometime.
we don't all have to die at 43. And there can't be much time left for you the way you're going. When did you last have a holiday?
I don't take holidays.
How does Marjorie put up with it? Look, you need a long rest. You never stop, Peter. One of these days, you'll walk out of a restaurant like this one. And when you get outside, you'll drop onto the pavement in a heap.
Thank you very much.
Yes, and then it'll be too late.
Good living and hard work didn't do anyone any harm. Look at Churchill. He ate well, he worked hard. He smoked all those enormous cigars, and he was over 80 before he snuffed it. Come on, what are you going to have for dessert?
Nothing, thanks. Just coffee.
You sure?
Absolutely.
Well, I'll have the Black Forest Gatto, I think, with cream. Brandy to follow. You will have a brandy, won't you?
Mr. Harrington's office? No, I'm afraid he's not back from lunch yet. I'm expecting him any minute. Can I give him a message? Well, I don't think he can make it today, Mr. Beeston. No, his appointment's all this afternoon and a dinner appointment this evening at 8. Tomorrow? Well, let me look in his diary. No, he can't fit you in tomorrow either. Unless, look, I can try and squeeze you in late afternoon before he leaves for home. 6 o'clock. I'm afraid that's the best I can do. Good. Well, unless you hear from me, take it as all right. Not at all. Mr. Harrington has a very tight schedule at the moment.
You know something, Peter? You're a remarkable man.
Oh, why do you say that?
Well, within minutes of us sitting down, before the main course, in fact, you've successfully negotiated a £100,000 insurance contract to everyone's satisfaction.
You know me, Valerie. I don't believe in wasting time.
So it would appear.
And it leaves us lots of time to talk about much more interesting things for the rest of dinner.
For instance?
What do you mean, for instance? Why do you look at me like that?
Ever since I've known you, all you've ever had time to talk about is business, and still more business.
Oh, dear. That suggests you think I'm a bit of a bore.
No, just a workaholic.
No, I know you. I'm a bore.
Not at all. After all, it's men like you that keep the wheels of industry turning.
My God, that sounds even worse.
Do you know, in all the years we've been doing business with each other, I still know very little about you. Tell me, is there time for anything else in your life besides work?
Yes, lots.
Well, tell me.
Reading, for instance. I like reading.
The Financial Times, Insurance Weekly.
Gardening, then.
Oh, that's a promising start. At least it's healthy.
I don't get much time. I have to leave most of it to Marjorie.
I think your wife must have the patience of Job.
You're the second client today who's got at me for not taking things more easily. I can't help the way I'm made. I love work.
And your food.
I'm going to enjoy life while I can, Valerie. Live for today. That's my motto. Live for today.
That was a very pleasant meal, Peter. Thank you.
Not at all. I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Next time it's on me.
Yeah, I'll keep you to that. Hey, I must be going.
Good heavens, it's gone 10:30. I hadn't realized.
Well, time to get the 11 o'clock from King's Cross. Waiter, bill, please.
I have enjoyed myself, really.
So have I.
You know something? I bet that's the first time you've relaxed in months.
I don't deny it. Still, I must go. I must be in the office by 8:30 tomorrow. Heavy schedule.
There you go again.
I'll get the contracts over to you for signature tomorrow afternoon, all right?
Oh, there's plenty of time.
I'll get a cab. Can I drop you at your flat?
Oh, no, don't bother. You get your cab. Otherwise, you'll miss your train, and I dread to think what your wife will think.
You sure?
Yes, get along with you. As long as you pay the bill on your way out.
Good night, Valerie.
Good night.
Excuse me, my fault. Bye. Just 11. Oh, shocking indigestion. Whew, the old heart's pounding away. Needn't have rushed so much with the looks of things. Well, while I'm waiting, I can take a look at the Fairfax file. Now, let's see. Can't have that clause, not the way it's phrased. I'll have to discuss that with them. 50,000. That's a bit steep. I suppose they could insure for that amount with another 2% added to the penalty clause. Yes, that's possible. Still, we'd have to compensate. Oh, dear. I must be tired. The page is becoming blurred. Yeah. I suppose I am tired. Now let's try again. Focus, Peter, focus. Now, we'd have to compensate by adjusting the initial. Oh, this is ridiculous. I can't see the damn page now. Oh, dear. Excuse me.
Yes?
This is the 11 o'clock train, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Good. I rushed here from the Strand thinking I was late.
It's only just 5:02.
Is it? Oh, my watch must be fast then. 5 to 11, you say?
Yes.
My watch says the same.
Oh, I had plenty of time then. Sorry to trouble you. Watch has never been wrong before. Everything seems to be breaking down. I don't know. I'll take it and get it repaired. Needs cleaning, I expect. Can't remember the last time it was done. Have to have the correct time. Excuse me.
Yes?
Has this train been delayed, do you know?
Delayed? What do you mean?
Well, has there been an official announcement about it being delayed?
No one has announced a delay to my knowledge.
Excuse me. Has there been an announcement about this train being delayed?
No, like the lady said, I haven't heard anything.
I'm sorry to trouble you, but what is the time? My watch doesn't seem to be working properly.
11
Just on
o'clock.
11.
Oh, well, perhaps we'll be off in a minute then. I'll have a cigarette. Calm me down. Ran all that way for nothing. Bloody railways. Probably can't find the driver. Or he doesn't want to drive the damn thing because his cab's dirty. Oh, they'll have some excuse. They always do.
I have no objection to you smoking.
Pardon?
I said I have no objection to you smoking.
Sorry.
The sign.
It's a no-smoking compartment.
Oh, is it?
On the window, do you see? No smoking.
I'm very sorry. I'll put it out.
I have no objection if this young lady hasn't either.
No, please.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Would you like one?
No, thank you.
You?
That's very kind of you, but I don't, thank you.
That was something else the doctor told me to stop. Smoking. I suppose 50 a day is stretching it a bit. Still, I work bloody hard. Why shouldn't I have some pleasure in life? Had quite a day today. Nice bit of commission coming my way. My God, when is this train going to start? I think I'll have to go and find a guard. Find out what's happening. Excuse me, I'm going to look for the guard.
Oh?
See if I can find out what's happening. Oh, I'm terribly sorry. Was that your ankle I knocked?
Yes.
Oh, I really do apologize. Excuse me, I won't be long. Perhaps I'll be able to come back with some good news.
Either that or the train will have gone.
I see you're a born optimist, madam. Oh, excuse me.
Sorry, you talking to me?
Yes, are you catching this train?
That's right.
Then it is going to leave.
Pardon?
Well, it should have left several minutes ago. Do you know if there's anything wrong with it?
No, nothing as far as I know.
Well, it should have left by now.
I think they're doing a ticket check.
A ticket check?
Yeah.
What for? Can't they do that while the train's moving, for God's sake? Incompetent idiots. Don't they realize people want to get home?
Well, there's nothing I can do. They're carrying out a ticket check, that's all I know. Excuse me.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Oh, I'll go to the station buffet. Maybe they know something. Might have one of their ghastly cups of coffee. God help me.
Yes, love?
Cup of coffee, black.
Sorry, we're closed.
What do you mean, closed?
What I said, we're closed.
My God. Can I get a drink on the train, then?
What train?
Well, that train out there, the train that should have left nearly 10 minutes ago.
No, you won't get anything on that train.
Not even a cup of coffee?
No, nothing.
Isn't that just like British Rail? The last lifeline, and they deprive you of it.
Lifeline, love?
Yes, and please don't call me love. God knows I pay enough for a season ticket, and the least I should be able to expect is a hot drink on the way home. I suppose they can't get the staff. I suppose that's it. Nobody wants to provide a real service these days.
I haven't heard anyone else complain.
Well, that's the trouble. The only way to get anywhere or anything today is to complain. When I was younger, service was there. You didn't have to ask for it or look for it. It was there. Now you're lucky if a train leaves on time.
Are you in such a hurry, then?
Well, of course I'm in a hurry. I've had a very busy day. I'm tired, and I want to get home. That train standing out there is nearly 10 minutes late, and no one, but no one, has had the courtesy to explain to the passengers, who pay your salaries, by the way, why it's late in leaving.
Look, why don't you go back on the train, sit down and relax?
Relax?
That's what I said, love. Relax. Take it as it comes. It's no good working yourself into a lather. It won't do you any good, and you'll only become irritating to the other passengers.
I beg your pardon?
Go back on the train, sit down and wait. That's all. Have a sleep. The train will leave when it's ready. Now, if you don't mind, I have to close up. Good night.
Well, I'm going to see the guard.
That's right, dear. You do that. Have a nice chat with him.
Guard! Guard!
Someone want me?
Yes, I do.
Oh, come in, sir. Come in.
Ah, there you are. What are you doing?
Sitting, sir. Just sitting.
Sitting? Look here. I demand to know why this train is now nearly 15 minutes late in departing.
There's a ticket check, sir.
I'm sorry. I'm not accepting that as an excuse. Ticket check indeed. Who is making it? The driver? Because it's clear you're not.
Oh, the inspector's making the check, sir.
Oh, this is absolutely disgraceful. I am a businessman. I spent a very tiring day, and I dislike being held up on trains. Why on earth is the inspector checking tickets on the train when there is a perfectly good ticket barrier on the platform at the other end?
There's no barrier at the other end.
No barrier? What are you talking about? I go through it every day of my working life.
There's no barrier, sir. I'm sorry.
Look, is this not the 11 o'clock train to Hitchin?
The what, sir?
Why are you looking at me like that? I'm asking a simple question. Is this or is it not the right train for Hitchin?
You'll not get to Hitchin on this train, sir. Whoever told you that was wrong. Now, whether or not 'tis the right train, well, that very much depends upon you.
What the hell are you talking about? I shall report you. That's what I'll do. You people are employed to perform a service for the general public. I am a member of that public. Are you listening to me?
The train will depart in 5 minutes, sir.
In 5 minutes, you say?
5 minutes.
And about time, too. Not the right train, indeed. I shall return to my carriage. If in 5 minutes from now this train has not started, I shall be back.
5 minutes, sir. You'll see.
Well, you'll never believe what I've been through.
Oh?
And do you know what he told me?
Who?
Oh, the guard on the train.
I haven't the slightest idea.
That this train wasn't the train to Hitchin.
It isn't.
What did you say?
You're on the wrong train.
This train doesn't go to Hitchin.
You told me it was the right train.
Yes.
The right train for Hitchin.
With respect, you didn't ask that. You merely asked if this was the 11 o'clock train. You heard him, didn't you?
That's right. You didn't mention Hitchin.
My God, excuse me. It looks as if I'm going to have to spend a night in a hotel somewhere, thanks to you.
I don't know why you're attacking me. If you had said you wanted to get to Hitchin, I could have told you there and then you were on the wrong train.
Look, I don't want to argue with you. I'm sorry if that was your fault,
Well,
but I've
really?
got to get off quickly because otherwise, God knows where I'll end up. I'm sorry again.
Ah, there you are.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, hello.
I thought I'd missed you.
I'm glad you didn't. Please sit down here, next to me.
Look, can I get past, please?
I beg your pardon.
Can you let me pass? I want to get off this train before it starts.
You're too late.
Hurry, please. The door's jammed. Porter! Porter! My God, is he deaf? Look, young man, will you help me? Open the door, please. It's stuck. I have to get off. I'm on the wrong train. Porter! Porter! Look, excuse me. Look, you look stronger than me.
Are you talking to me?
Yes, can you get this door open? I think it's jammed. My God. I must be seeing things. I can see through you. All of you. I can see right through you as if we were ghosts. I must get out. I'll try and jump out of the window. I must get out. No, I'm not ready yet. Please hear me, somebody. I'm not ready yet. No, you're disappearing. You're all slowly disappearing. I must get out. I must.
Mr. Harrington?
What?
You want something, sir?
Who are you? What do you want?
I'm the inspector, sir.
Look, I'm not meant to be on this train. It's all been a dreadful mistake.
There could be the possibility of a mistake. May I see your ticket, please?
Look, I'm on the wrong train. I want to get off.
Your ticket, please, Mr. Harrington.
Oh, just a moment. But hurry, please. There.
Ah, yes. There does seem to have been an error, Mr. Harrington. I'm terribly sorry. As a matter of fact, I've been going up the train looking for you. It's a good job I spotted you when I did. There couldn't have been any turning back, you understand.
Please let me off. Please.
Certainly, sir. I'll pull the communication cord at once.
Thank you.
Be careful how you get down now. It's not far back to the station platform. I'm terribly sorry for the inconvenience you've been caused. Perhaps you'll be just in time to catch your proper train. If you don't rush.
Oh, I hope so. Oh, I do hope so. Oh, my briefcase.
Ah, there you are, sir.
Thank you.
Now, be careful now. Good night, Mr. Harrington.
I'm ill. That's it. I must be ill. I've been working too hard. I'm heading for a nervous breakdown. Oh, God. I'm so tired. So tired.
Hey, you! You there! What do you think you're doing?
What?
Yeah, you!
Are you talking to me?
Yes. What do you think you're doing here?
I wanted to catch the train for Hitchin.
You on platform 9. So what are you doing here?
I was trying to catch a train. What do you think?
There are no trains on this platform. It's closed. Can't you see? Track repairs. Don't know how they let you on.
Wait. What time is it?
5 to 11.
5 to 11? Are you sure?
Of course.
Then the 11 o'clock train to Hitchin hasn't left yet?
No. Yeah, you better hurry up if you want to catch it. Platform 9.
Yes. Right, Porter. Thank you. I'm sorry. I didn't know I was on the wrong platform. Excuse me. This is the 11 o'clock to Hitchin, isn't it?
That's right.
Oh.
Just made it, didn't you?
Yes. Yes, I just made it. I'm going home.
There couldn't have been any turning back, you understand.
I'm going home. Hello, Marjorie. Yeah, look, dear, look, I'm terribly sorry, but I won't be home for dinner this evening. Yeah, I know I didn't mention it this morning, but the truth is I forgot. Oh, but it was a near thing.
We don't all have to die at 43. And there can't be much time left for you the way you're going. When did you last have a holiday?
I don't take holidays.
How does Marjorie put up with it? Look, you need a long rest. You never stop, Peter. One of these days, you'll walk out of a restaurant, like this one. And when you get outside, you'll drop onto the pavement in a heap.
Thank you very much.
Yes, and then it'll be too late.
Do you know, in all the years we've been doing business with each other, I still know very little about you. Tell me, is there time for anything else in your life besides work?
Oh, God, those people melting into nothing before my eyes, vanishing there in front of me. I'm going to enjoy life while I can, Valerie. Live for today. That's my motto. Live for today. Oh, God.
I say, are you all right?
Pardon?
Mr. Harrington?
Who are you? What do you want?
I'm the inspector, sir.
Look, I'm not meant to be on this train. It's all been a dreadful mistake.
May I see your ticket, please?
Look, I'm on the wrong train. I want to get off.
Your ticket, please. Are you feeling okay?
Oh, yes. Yes, thank you. My God. How did the inspector know my name?
Toby? Quiet, I'm coming. Quiet, Mummy will hear you. Come in quick. Get off the bed. You're putting mud all over the sheets. Now sit down. Go on, sit. There's a good boy. Now let me get back into bed. No, you can't get on the bed. We'll get into trouble, you know that. Oh, all right. Just for a while, then. Quiet! You'll ruin everything. Well, now, what's it like outside? Tell me. Your tummy's all wet, and there are dead leaves tangled in your fur. I suppose autumn's here. Where did you go? Tell me. I bet you went to Barstow Park. That's where you always go. And I bet you took that shortcut through the churchyard, where Grandma's buried. Down the slope, stopping at the duck pond, and further down still where the swings and slides are. I know, Toby. But we'll go out together again when I'm better. Honestly, when the doctor says it's all right. Until then, I'm afraid I'll just have to imagine it.
Cup of tea, Mrs. Holloway?
No, thank you, Mrs. Christie.
Well, sit down at least.
Oh, thank you. I won't keep you long.
It's a fine day for late October.
Yes, but there's a bite to the wind. How's Marion?
Dr. Prescott seems to think she's progressing.
Oh, good. Any idea when she'll be going back to school?
Not for some weeks yet, I'm afraid.
It's over a month now, isn't it?
All of that. Glandular fever's a strange complaint, Mrs. Holloway. It comes and goes, and you never know where you are with it. Friends call in occasionally, bring us some books, and Harold goes up there most evenings, but, well, you run out of conversation after a time, don't you? You don't know what to say in the end. She talks to Toby a lot, of course.
Yes, Toby. Well, I'm afraid that's the main reason I'm here, Mrs. Christie.
Oh?
The dog's running wild. I know Marion used to take him out as regular as clockwork every morning. I could see her from the vicarage window when I was washing up the breakfast things.
What are you trying to say?
The dog's running wild. It's let out, uncontrolled.
I haven't time to take the dog out for a walk, Mrs. Holloway. Neither has Harold. He has to be on the farm by 5:30, and it's all he can do to keep awake when he comes home.
I appreciate that. Now, please don't be offended. It doesn't matter to me.
Well, then, what are you complaining about? Toby knows that route like the back of my hand.
Not quite. I've seen him amongst the gravestones on several mornings now. He finds a spot and then starts digging. The place is covered with holes.
Don't believe it. The vicar hasn't said anything.
No, because I've been covering up the evidence.
And you're sure it's Toby?
Positive.
Oh, he always has been an inquisitive dog.
Oh, something had better be done to curb his curiosity, that's all I can say. Otherwise you and Toby are going to land yourselves in a lot of trouble.
Marion!
Yes, Mummy?
Is Toby up there with you?
Yes, why?
I'm bringing up a tray.
Off the bed, Toby. Quick, if Mummy sees those muddy marks.
I hope that dog's not on the bed. I'll have something to say if he is.
Quick! There's a good boy.
Where is he?
Under the bed.
Best place for him, by all accounts.
Why do you say that?
Here's your lunch.
Soup again.
That's what Dr. Prescott recommends.
He doesn't have to eat it.
There's some lemon meringue pie with cream as well.
Oh, thanks.
Oh, listen, Marion. I want to talk to you.
What about?
This dog of yours. The one that's frightened to show his face at the moment.
What's he done?
Yesterday, Mrs. Weatherby stopped me in the street.
Oh, she's always moaning about something. She accused me of stealing flowers from her garden once, and it wasn't true.
Well, now she's accusing Toby of digging holes in her garden, and that is true. As a matter of fact, I wasn't going to say anything knowing Mrs. Weatherby, until just now when Mrs. Holloway called. She says Toby's digging holes in the graveyard.
Maybe he's looking for something.
No, this isn't funny. That dog's becoming a nuisance. He can't keep his black nose out of anything. You know what Mrs. Weatherby's like. If she sees him in her garden once more, she'll get up a petition. And goodness knows where that'll lead to. Yes, we're talking about you, Toby. You're in big trouble, my lad. Big trouble.
It can't be long before I can take him out again, can it, Mummy?
Some weeks yet, I'm afraid, dear.
Weeks? But I'm feeling a lot better.
Well, you do today, and you may tomorrow. Look, Marion, I love Toby as much as you do. But if he won't stop digging, then we'll have to confine him to the garden.
Oh, Mummy, you can't do that.
Well, we won't have any alternative.
But I wouldn't know.
You wouldn't know what?
Anything. What happens outside. He tells me.
Does he, dear?
Well, sort of. He tells me what's going on. I imagine I'm with him every morning. I know what the weather's like, if it's wet or dry, cold or warm. He tells me. He goes out and comes back and tells me everything that's happening. Everything. Keep still, Toby, I'm writing. Now, how does this sound? You listening? My name is Toby. Will you listen? My name is Toby. Will you visit my mistress who is sick? If so, please follow me. Now, if I fold this piece of paper up and put it into this little tube, you can carry it around on your collar all the time, and maybe I'll get to see some new faces. We'll start tomorrow, Toby. No digging. Just make friends with someone in the village, and perhaps they'll come and see me. And don't take no for an answer. What do you say? That's good. It's all settled then.
Yes?
Good morning.
Good morning.
Is this where Toby lives?
Yes.
I believe you have a little girl here who's not well.
Why, yes, I do, but I don't think I know you.
Are you her mother?
I'm Marion's mother, yes.
I'm Mrs. Ellis. I know you don't know me, and Marion doesn't either, but I've come in answer to her appeal.
Appeal? Oh, I don't understand.
At first I thought the dog was lost. He was so persistent. And then when I looked inside the little tube thing on his collar, I was so moved by the message, I just had to come and see her.
I'm sorry, but I just don't know what you're talking about.
You mean you don't know? About the message your daughter has written asking for visitors?
No, I don't. Oh, I'm sorry if you've been troubled.
Troubled? Oh, no, not at all. I think both your daughter and Toby have been most resourceful.
I hope she wasn't asking for anything.
Only for someone to come and visit her. She must be awfully lonely. However, I've brought this book with me. Oh, it's just a little something, you understand. I hope you don't mind. Well, now, may I see her?
Yes, by all means. Please, come in. Don't you get on that bed, Toby. She's always letting Toby get mud all over the sheets. I keep on at her.
How long has Marion been ill?
Just over a month. I doubt whether she'll be back at school before Christmas.
How awful. It's such a strain for everyone concerned to have someone bedridden for any length of time, especially a child. Keeping their minds occupied is very time-consuming and wearing, isn't it? Well, if you have no objection, perhaps I could see her and take her off your hands for a little while.
Well, if you don't mind.
Of course I don't mind. Can't let her down now, can I? Not after following Toby all this way. I'm looking forward to meeting her.
I'll show you the way.
Just point me in the right direction. Let it be a surprise.
Mummy!
It's all right, dear. You've got company. Would you like a cup of tea, Mrs. Ellis?
That's very kind of you. Thank you. I'm coming, Toby. I'm coming.
It's the room right in front of you.
Who is it? Who's come to see me?
I have Marion. Hello.
How long has this been going on?
About a week.
And you only tell me about it now?
I didn't think there was any harm in it.
Well, I don't suppose there is. Except it looks as if we're asking for charity.
Oh, I'm sure people don't... Oh, I think that's somebody else. It never stops.
But tell them she's asleep.
I can't do that, Harold.
Can't have a load of strangers traipsing through the house like this.
Oh, hello, Miss Fairbrother. Marion? Marion, dear?
Yes, Mummy?
You've got company. Miss Fairbrother. This is the second time she's called this week. I think Marion's rather fond of her. She brings her boxes of marshmallows.
If that isn't charity, I'd like to know what is.
It's not charity, Harold. It's something that's caught people's imaginations, that's all. And it is helping Marion to get better more quickly. To tell you the truth, I think Miss Fairbrother is just as lonely as Marion.
Well, I find it embarrassing.
She's made so many new friends.
It's old people, not children of her own age.
Because children who are ill aren't much fun to be with, Harold. Children aren't so understanding about illness as older people.
And how are you today, my lovely?
A lot better, thank you, Miss Fairbrother.
Oh, that's good to hear. Soon you'll be visiting me, eh? Oh, and you too, Toby. You're such a clever dog. Do you know, Marion, he sat by the front gate almost begging me to come. I don't think he could find anyone else who was free. Could you, Toby? Oh, you're such a lucky person, Marion.
Am I?
Of course. Well, I know you may not believe it, lying here in bed all this time, but, well, think what it would have been like without Toby. Do you know what he is? He's your emissary, Marion. That's what he is, an emissary.
Emissary? What's that?
Well, it's like an agent, a secret agent with an important mission. In this case, to see that enough people come and see you and keep your spirits up. Oh, look at him. He understands every word I'm saying. Don't you, Toby?
Toby's the best dog I've ever had, Miss Fairbrother. He tells me such a lot about what's going on. I even know where he's been.
Oh, that is clever of him.
In the spring, he smells of fresh earth and wild flowers. In the summer, he's hot and dry, and often there's pollen on his nose as he sniffs about the flowers. In the autumn, like now, dead leaves get all tangled up in his fur and his tummy's wet with dew. In the winter, if I'm still in bed, I expect he'll come in with a cold nose and be shivering all over.
Oh, you won't be here this winter, my lovely. Not if I have anything to do with it.
You know something, Miss Fairbrother?
What's that, my lovely?
Out of all the people Toby's brought to see me, I like you the best.
Oh, dear, I'm very flattered. I expect it's because I bring you lots of marshmallows.
Oh,
eh?
no, really.
I'm only teasing. What about the vicar? He'll be very upset to hear you don't think much of him.
Oh, I like Mr. Williams, but he's not nearly as much fun as you. And he doesn't tell me stories about the village like you do. No, Toby. You can't go out in this. You'd catch a terrible cold. I'll have to go without any visitors today. What a sad, sad sound that is. I wonder who's died. Imagine, Toby. Imagine being put down into the earth with all that rain falling on you. Makes me shudder to think of it. That you, Mummy?
Yes, dear. I've just got back.
Did you know Mummy had been out today, Toby?
Oh, hello, dear. How are you feeling?
All right, thank you. Have you been out?
For a little while, yes.
In this awful weather? You didn't say.
Can I sit down for a moment? Oh, I've got something to tell you.
You look very serious. What's wrong?
I suppose I should have told you before, but you were having one of your feverish bouts, so I thought it best not to upset you. It's Miss Fairbrother.
What about her?
She had an accident a few days ago.
What kind of an accident?
She was crossing the square when a car knocked her down. She died on Wednesday. She wasn't in any pain. She was unconscious, you see, all the time. Oh, I'm so sorry.
But I like Miss Fairbrother. She was fun.
Yes.
She laughed a lot and she told me stories about the village.
Yes, I know.
She used to bring me
many boxes of marshmallows. Toby loved her too, didn't you, Toby? She was our most favourite person. I won't be seeing her anymore. She was our best friend. She liked coming here.
I know, darling. I'm sorry. I didn't want to have to bring you this news.
But have they buried her?
Well, I've just come from the funeral. I sent some flowers from you and me and Toby, of course.
In all this rain, the earth all muddy and heavy, she'll be lying there, slowly rotting.
Marion, you mustn't say such things. We all have to die sometime, especially when we're old.
But not like that, Mummy. Not like that. What do they do in the graveyard? Under the ground?
What do you mean?
When people are dead and they bury them out in the churchyard, what do they do?
Why, nothing.
You mean they just lie there?
Lie there? Yes.
Lie there?
That's all they do. Yes.
It doesn't sound like much fun.
Well, it's not meant to be.
Why don't they get up and walk around once in a while if they get tired of lying there?
I think you've said enough.
Sometimes I think God is pretty silly.
Marion?
Well, you'd think he'd treat people better than to throw dirt in their faces and tell them to lie still for keeps. You'd think he'd find a better way. What if I told Toby to play dead dog? He does it for a while, but then he gets sick of it and wags his tail or blinks his eyes or pants and jumps off the bed and walks around. I bet those graveyard people do the same. Don't you think so, Toby?
No, that'll do, Marion. Now, remember, your grandma's there. It isn't nice.
I bet you they do.
What's the matter, love? You depressed again?
I think I shall be in this room until I die.
Oh, you're being silly.
Am I?
Look, Marion, I know you're missing Miss Fairbrother.
I'm missing all the others too.
All the others?
No one comes to see me now. Toby comes back every day alone. Not even Mr. Williams calls anymore.
Well, everyone's so busy, with Christmas only a few weeks away.
It's as if Miss Fairbrother took everyone with her when she died.
Please, Marion.
I don't think I can stand it much longer.
I'll get you something to drink. Then we'll have a chat, eh? I really must oil the hinges of this door.
Yes, but you won't. No one wants to know us any more, Toby. For all they care, we may as well be dead.
What are we going to do?
I can't see what else we can do. I've been to the police.
What did they say?
Well, the usual. They'll be on the lookout for him, but so far they haven't had any reports of a lost dog.
But Toby can't be lost. He knows this area better than you or me. You said so yourself. She loved that dog.
You're talking as if he's dead. He's missing, that's all.
For 2 days.
The dog's disappeared. No one knows where he is. I've been to all the people who used to visit her, asking if they've seen him. Not one of them could help.
Suppose something has happened to the dog. Supposing he's been killed by a car like Miss Fairbrother. I mean, can you imagine what that'll do to Marion?
They would have found a body. Look, the dog's missing at the moment. Just missing, that's all.
Well, you'd better go upstairs and tell her. I can't. I had the job of telling her about Miss Fairbrother, and that was enough for me.
Marion?
What you want?
I'd like to talk to you.
What about?
Toby.
He's dead.
No, he isn't.
He is, I know he is.
He's missing.
He's dead like Miss Fairbrother.
Marion, please.
Leave me alone.
All your friends said they'd look out for him. They all love him too. They all love him, Marion, as much as you.
There was a look on his face before he went.
What?
The night before he left. There was a gleam in his eye. I asked him if he couldn't find someone, somewhere, to come and see me. But he looked at me as if he didn't care anymore. As if he wasn't really trying. I couldn't understand it. Then he turned away from me and hid his face in his paws. Now, I haven't even got him. There's nothing anymore. No one outside this room, this house. Everything's dead. The world is dead.
There's a chocolate drink all prepared in the kitchen, Mrs. Tarkins. Oh, and there's a bit of fruitcake too, if she wants it.
Don't worry. Everything'll be all right. I'll go and have a chat with her before she goes to sleep.
She seems a bit brighter of late.
I'll cheer her up, Mr. Christie. Don't worry.
You've been so kind, Mrs. Tarkins. It's been a very difficult and worrying time for Harold and me.
And you deserve this special night out. So you go and enjoy your anniversary celebration and try and forget about Marion and me until you come home. We'll be fine. Oh, where are you going?
Oh, we're going to have dinner at the Falcon.
The Falcon, eh? Well, you have a lovely time.
We'd better get started, Angela. It's gone 7:30.
And don't worry about hurrying back.
Oh, we'll be back by 11.
Oh, don't be silly.
You'll want to get to bed yourself, Mrs. Tarkins.
I've only got to go next door, for heaven's sake.
Well, once she's really asleep, please don't wait for us.
We'll see. Now, you go and enjoy yourselves, for heaven's sake, or you'll be late. I'll take care of everything.
Thank you, Mrs. Tarkins.
Good night, then.
Good night, both of you. Oh, 11 o'clock. Better go and see if Marion's still asleep. Oh. I expect they'll be home soon. Oh, the house has got cold. Heavens, I'm tired. All that talking, I suppose. If she's asleep, I'll be off to my own bed. They'll be home any minute now, I expect. Marion? Marion, dear? You asleep? Yeah. She's asleep.
Toby? Toby, is that you? Toby! You've come back! Oh, Toby! You're covered in mud. Thick, slimy mud. Oh, you're filthy. It's all over the sheets. Mummy will go mad. I feel sick. The smell's making me sick. What is it, Toby? Where have you been to get in such a horrible mess? You've been digging again, haven't you, you naughty boy? But the smell of the earth is different. And what's that clinging to your paws? It looks like a bit of skin. Shriveled and white. Where have you been, Toby? What's that? I know. You've brought home a visitor, haven't you? You found someone to come and see me. Oh, you clever, clever dog. Well, Toby, who is it?
Is it someone special? Never mind. It doesn't matter. The important thing is, we've got company again.
I've become dependent on the radio. I turn it on as soon as I come home from work, and I forget to turn it off when I go to bed. I depend on it to fill in. A companion constantly talking to me, entertaining me. It's wrong. I must stop being afraid of silence. There's nothing to fear. I'll just sit here and listen to it. Oh, I thought it was coming for me. Oh dear, I'm shaking. No, Mary, stop it. Pull yourself together. Still, it was like a warning. A warning of approaching death. Coming for... No. Listen, Mary, listen to the silence. What's that? Oh, how silly of me. My own heartbeat. Oh. Quiet. Quiet, you. Let me listen to the silence. Why am I doing this? Why have I turned off the radio? Why am I deliberately sitting here frightening myself? I must be going mad. No. Don't say that. Don't even think of it. You're not mad, Mary Smith. You're perfectly sane. Why have I always been so lonely? Like a stranger in a strange land all my life. Indifferent parents, lovers without the pretense of love. Then solitary confinement as age inevitably conquers looks. What will happen to me when infirmity takes all? No! That's the easy way out! I will listen to the silence. I will. I know someone is there. I've always known. I was afraid. That's true, but not now. Come into the silence and join me. Come in. I'll be brave. I'll listen.
Here I am. At last.
Who are you?
The radio and your voice prevented me.
Where are you?
Here. I am here.
But I can't see you.
Can you see the voices that come from your radio?
Who are you?
Your grandfather.
My grandfather?
A seaman, an explorer. Adventure was my life, still is. And what a great adventure it has been journeying to you.
But, well, you can't be either of my grandfathers. You speak with a foreign accent. They were born in London. Besides, they're dead.
They were not your grandparents. And your so-called parents were not your parents at all.
What are you saying?
Listen, Mary, I have something to tell you. Your real father was my son, Stefan. He was Polish like me. He didn't have the opportunity to marry the girl he loved. He was a political activist, and he was killed 6 months before you were born. Natasha, my daughter-in-law, your real mother, died giving birth to you, and you were taken to an orphanage in Warsaw. You were one of the lucky ones. A refugee family brought you with them when they fled from Poland to England. Here, they did a secret deal with an English couple, Mr. and Mrs. Smith, who adopted you. They were childless and desperately wanted a girl. But afterwards, they regretted it. They found you ungrateful, solitary, and temperamental. Quietly, they hated you and were secretly delighted when you ran away. As for you, without knowing it, you ached for your own country, your own people. You are Polish through and through. I have been trying to reach you, but you never gave me the silence, the deep silence I needed until tonight.
I'm dreaming. Tell me I'm dreaming.
No, you're not dreaming. Entranced, yes. For the first time, you have opened the door which deep down inside you knew was always there. The door between the two worlds.
But I'm not psychic. I've never been to a seance in my life.
You have always possessed psychic powers, but you have been secretly afraid of embracing them. Believe me, Mary, there is nothing to fear, nothing at all.
I thought that hearing you like this, well, that I'd be afraid. But I'm not. It seems, well, natural to be sitting here.
It is natural, Mary. Everything that happens is natural. How could it be otherwise?
We must keep our voices down. They might hear us downstairs.
Only you can hear me. No one else can.
Why have you come?
First, to tell you who you are. This I have done. Secondly, and important to me, is to tell you stories. Wonderful stories that make up my life. But there is time for that. You have the rest of your life in which to hear them. All you need to do is to open the door to the silence, and I will come into it. Now, go to bed and sleep. Go to work tomorrow as usual. In the evening, when you return, do not switch on the radio, but listen to the silence. I'll be waiting to come in. Good night, Maria.
Maria? But I've always been called Mary.
Maria is your real name.
Maria. Yes. It's me. It's really me.
Oh, good evening, Miss Smith.
Hello, Mrs. Maple.
Had a good day, love?
Yes, thank you.
Everything all right, is it?
Yes. Yes.
Oh, that's good. Had a visitor the other evening, did we?
No. Why do you ask?
Nothing really, but... Well, it's just that Jenny thought she heard you talking to someone, that's all. I said she must be talking nonsense, because I didn't hear you let anyone in.
You're right, Mrs. Maple. There was no one with me. I was quite alone. Good evening.
Good evening, dear.
Privacy again. How wonderful. And silence. Will it happen once more, I wonder? Or was it merely a dream? Oh, no. Please tell me it wasn't a dream. I won't turn on the radio. I'll just sit here, quietly, and listen. Listen to the silence.
Hello, Maria.
Oh, hello. I've been thinking about you all day.
Have you? That's nice.
Where do you live?
There is no way in which I can describe where I live. Your language does not contain the words, but I shall tell you tales of how I lived when I was in your world.
Oh.
What's the matter?
So you are dead, then?
Only in your limited sense of the word. Do I sound dead?
No, not a bit. But...
Yes?
Tell me, what is it like to die?
Do not fear dying, Maria. If you've enjoyed life as much as I have, you will find dying bitterly disappointing. But in time, that feeling will pass and you will discover that dying is another form of birth, and you will be content at the prospect.
You make it sound almost pleasant.
Well, it's less of an ordeal than I thought.
Tell me about when you were in my world. Tell me about your adventures when you were here.
Well, I was a captain of a ship and traded in Malay archipelago and along the seashores and riverbanks of Africa. Once I remember when I was trading in ivory, and yet after all that, I had managed to survive and return to England with the hold laden and the ship and all its crew safe.
That was wonderful. Oh, tell me another story, Grandfather. Please. Please, I feel like a child again.
Good, I'm pleased.
Except when I was a little girl, no one ever told me stories.
That's all in the past now. I will tell you more stories tomorrow when you come home from work.
Promise?
Of course. And the evening after that. And every evening of your life until all the tales are told. Good night, little Maria.
Good night, Grandfather. Oh, how marvelous. To have something to look forward to every evening for the rest of my life. I'm so fortunate and so happy. I've never ever really been happy before. And this can go on and on and on. You wanted to see me, Mr. Robbins?
That's right. Sit down, please.
Thank you.
Now, Mary, you've been working here for some years now, and I think I can safely say we know one another well enough for you to tell me if there was something worrying you. Isn't that so?
Yes, Mr. Robbins.
Good, that's what I thought.
Except that I don't know what you mean. There isn't anything troubling me.
Oh, isn't there? I'm not blind, you know. Simply because I allow you to get on with your work quietly in the corner of the office doesn't mean to say I'm not interested in the welfare of my employees. For instance, you've lost a lot of weight these past few weeks.
Have I?
Yes. I was wondering if you have a good meal when you get home from work each evening.
Well, occasionally I may miss...
Ah, exactly. What you eat here at lunchtime isn't enough to keep a sparrow alive.
I'm all right, Mr. Robbins. Really I am.
Then there's your work.
My work?
I hate to say it, but you've been growing, well, absent-minded of late. Your work is suffering. Little inaccuracies, spelling errors. Nothing serious, yet, but enough to make me want to have this little chat with you. I'm wondering if something's happened in your private life. A bereavement?
No, nothing like that, Mr. Robbins. On the contrary, it's more a rebirth. I'm very happy at the moment. In fact, I couldn't be happier.
I see. Well, Mary, I suggest you take the opportunity of keeping a check on your strange euphoria. Be as happy as you like in your own time, but while you're here, I'd like you to take a little more care with the work I'm paying you for. You understand?
Grandfather, are you there?
I am here, my child.
I didn't tell you this before, but 2 months ago, my employer, Mr. Robbins, called me into his office and told me that my work was deteriorating. Today, he called me into his office once more and gave me the sack. He calls it making me redundant, but it amounts to the same thing. Before you came into my life, I would have been terrified, but I'm not now. In fact, I'm glad. I shall get unemployment pay, and I shall be able to spend more time with you, listening to your tales.
Good. Good.
Tell me something, Grandfather. Did you ever write them down?
Never had the time. I was always too busy living my life, not writing about it. But you have time, lots of it. Why don't you write them down for me? Write them in my voice. Hear me in your mind's ear as you write. My tales are true, not fiction. True tales of a sea captain who lived nearly 100 years ago. But you must have a routine. You will write in the morning, starting early. In the afternoon, we will go over what you've written, and in the evenings, I will give you fresh material.
I shall have to go out sometime.
No.
But, Grandfather, I have to eat.
I'll provide you with food. Food for the mind and spirit. That is what matters. Spend your money on pens and paper and exercise books with good stiff bindings. That's all you need. Believe me, Maria, that is all you will need. That and the dreams you'll dream. Tomorrow, you start writing.
The 20th story you've told me, Grandfather. And the most marvelous tale of all.
Then you will write it down tomorrow morning, as you have done all the others, rising at 5 as usual, and going on till midday.
Grandfather, I think that tomorrow morning I really should go out for a little while and buy some food. It's not that I'm hungry, though I do feel weak. And I've become so thin and so frail. And my hair's falling out.
Listen, Maria, that does not matter. You must write the story tomorrow morning while it is still fresh in your mind. It is my best tale. And my last. When it's written, a life's work will be complete. You will be able to close the last exercise book and write the end.
What are you saying?
It is the end, my child.
This is the room, Doctor. She's here.
Thank you, Mrs. Maple.
I rang as soon as I found her. I'd no idea she'd got herself into such a state. I hadn't seen her for a long time, you see.
Yes,
I got the feeling that since she left work, she tried to avoid me. She was always punctual with the rent until this morning. When I didn't find the book and the money in the usual place, on the table in the hall, I knew something must be wrong.
Yes,
Then I came up, knocked on the door, and when there was no reply, I came in and found this. There's no food in the cupboards, nothing. She never drank milk, you see, so there was no telling she wasn't getting any nourishment. You know, checking the bottles the way you can with some people. There's nothing here except all these exercise books full of writing. It's as if she just went out of her mind, sat up here in solitude and complete silence, and wrote her heart out.
Mrs. Maple.
Yes, Doctor.
Would you like to go downstairs and look after your daughter? I'll just examine her and be down in a few moments.
Oh, of course, sorry. Here I am, jabbering away, and you want to get on with your work. Would you like a cup of tea when you come down? You were a long time, Doctor. Tea's ready.
Ah, thank you, Mrs. Maple.
Like you, I'm not shocked by death. I was present when my mother and my father died, so death doesn't shock me. It was how she looked, like something out of one of those prison camps. She was like a little shriveled old woman of about 90 instead of a 50-year-old. That's all she was, Doctor. 50 years old.
I've sent for an ambulance. There'll have to be a post-mortem.
You're not sure how she died, then?
I believe it was starvation, which of course leads to a natural self-poisoning. Has she any relatives?
She never spoke of any. She didn't receive any letters to speak of, except tax forms and the like. So I've no way of knowing whether there were any relatives or not.
I see.
Mummy!
Mummy! An ambulance is stopping outside!
All right, dear. They think it's a bit of excitement, don't they?
I'll take care of the exercise books for the time being, if that's all right, Mrs. Maple.
Well, I don't know,
Now, they'll be
Doctor.
returned when it's all over. They'll probably be needed by the coroner.
Coroner?
Oh, there'll have to be an inquest. But that needn't distress you. They'll simply ask you to describe the circumstances in which you found Miss Smith.
Oh, I see.
No one's going to blame you, Mrs. Maple. She wouldn't have welcomed any intrusion into her privacy on your part.
Well, that's how it seemed to me these last few months, Doctor. She changed. She really did change. It wasn't for me to interfere. I'd probably feel as she felt. I like to keep myself to myself.
Hello, Richard. What are you doing?
Oh, hello, darling. I was reading.
Oh, they look like exercise books.
They are.
What's in them?
Oh, stories. It's just that it's all a terrible waste.
You mean they're no good?
Oh, no. The opposite.
Look, darling, I'm afraid you're not making sense.
Well, Mary Smith, who apparently wrote these stories, was the lodger of one of my patients. I think she starved to death.
My God. How awful.
I think she was possessed by the need to get these stories down on paper.
You mean she wrote herself to death? No, darling, it doesn't make sense.
There are 20 stories here, set in Malaya and Africa in the 19th century, and they have an extraordinarily authentic ring about them. You must agree that it's more than strange, a woman writing that kind of story. You could almost believe they were true. They're told in the first person by the central character, a Polish sea captain, trader.
Oh.
She doesn't even reveal his name. But seeing that he's Polish, the whole thing must be a figment of her imagination. But what an imagination! Then there's another thing. There's a terrible urgency about the writing. I'm no expert, but although every word is clear, in the later stories, when she must have been at her weakest, the handwriting has a strength, a fortitude born of suffering, as if she were determined to finish her task and, when complete, calmly lay down and die.
Can I see them?
Here.
I see what you mean about the handwriting. It is a bit wild and ragged, especially towards the end. But there's an exhilaration about it.
Exhilaration?
Not fortitude, darling. Exhilaration is the word I'd use. Look, see how the lines slant upwards and the letters slant forward? It's optimistic handwriting.
Wasn't too bad, was it, Mrs. Maple?
The coroner was quite nice. He was very kind and understanding.
Well, it's all over and done with now.
I was pleased with the verdict.
Death by misadventure?
Yes. Better than all that talk about the balance of the mind being disturbed and all that, you know. What was in those exercise books you took away? They were mentioned, but not in detail.
They were full of stories, Mrs. Maple. Very good stories. My wife's a part-time teacher, as you know, and she's reading them aloud to the kids in her class. They love them. Reminiscent of Joseph Conrad in some ways. I think it's possible that Miss Smith must have read Conrad when she was a girl, absorbed the feeling and style, and then, when her life became empty, she somehow recalled Conrad and produced her own similar creations.
I don't understand all that. But I do know Jenny enjoyed hearing them.
Jenny heard them?
Not all of them. Snatches of them. She could hear Miss Smith reading them aloud. Jenny told me she used to sit outside her door and listen. She wouldn't make up something like that.
No, of course not.
Well, Doctor, I'm glad Mrs. Rogers is reading them to her school children. At least all that work Miss Smith put into them won't have gone for nothing.
Why didn't you tell me about what happened to Miss Smith?
I suppose I should have told you, Jenny, but I thought you'd be upset. Especially about her dying in the house.
No, I'm not upset. I feel sorry for her. I feel sorry for anyone who dies. Why did she die, Mummy?
She was old, I suppose. Her time had come.
She wasn't all that old. I mean, she wasn't as old as the man.
Man? What man?
Didn't you see him?
What man are you talking about?
The one that came here to see her, of course, her visitor.
I never knew she had a visitor.
The funny old man with the dark brown face and funny hat, and that great big white moustache.
And you saw him?
Lots of times. He was old, but he was very clever. Do you know, Mummy, he used to walk right through this door. It's true, without even opening it. That is clever, don't you think? Right through this door. I wish I could do that.
Listen to the Silence by Rosemary Timperley starred Gwen Watford as Mary, George Pravda as the Captain and Patsy Rowlands as Mrs. Maple. David Ashford was the Doctor and other parts were played by Heather Bell and Alexander John. Nigel Havers.
We present Haunted, Stories of the Supernatural. The Family by John Eliot, adapted for radio by Derek Hoddinott. Starring George Cole as Watson. Haunted.
Yes, sir?
Good morning. Detective Sergeant Forrester?
Yes, sir.
I'm David Eccleston, Mr. Watson's solicitor.
Oh, yes, sir. Come in, will you?
Thank you.
If you'd care to sit down for a moment, sir.
Thank you, but I'd like to see my client first, if you don't mind. Where is Mr. Watson?
In the bedroom. But, Before you go in, I think you ought to read this.
Oh? What is it?
A letter, sir, addressed to you.
So I see.
It hasn't been opened.
Oh, I can see that. Sergeant, Mr. Watson wants me to read it now, does he?
I think that's his intention, sir. When you've read it, perhaps then we can have a talk.
You're being somewhat mysterious, Sergeant.
I didn't mean to be. But perhaps when you've read the letter, sir.
Dear Mr. Eccleston, kindly forgive my presuming on your acquaintance, but I can think of no one else suitable, this being written in confidence. As you know, I'm a reserved sort of man. I don't make friends easily. You'll be surprised at hearing from me. In fact, I hope you remember me, since you must have to look after a lot of cases like mine. Having received full remission for good conduct, I've now been out of prison for some 18 months, and am still living in the city, as you can see from the above address. Although I'm a relatively well-educated man, as you know, I have not succeeded in obtaining good, regular employment. Once a thief, always a thief, I suppose. I'm not in trouble again. Let me make that perfectly clear. No. This letter is about something peculiar which has happened to me lately. It concerns a young woman called Carol Temple. I met her one night as I was approaching the front door of the boarding house where I live. Who's that? Who is it?
It's me. Only me.
Who is me? What are you doing here in the porch?
Nowhere else to go.
You're shivering. Were you going to stay here all night?
Yes. You live here?
I have a room, yes.
Oh.
Do you know what time it is?
No.
It's gone 1 o'clock in the morning.
I didn't think anyone else would be coming in. That's why I settled down for the night.
But you can't sleep out here.
Done it before.
What, here?
No. Other places.
My dear child.
Leave me alone.
I'm not going to hurt you.
Don't touch me.
Where do you live? You're from the country. Run away from home?
Maybe.
Alone in the city. No friends, no money either, I suppose. Look, you can't stay here. Not with that cough. You'll catch pneumonia. Come on.
What are you going to do?
There's my room. It's not much, but at least it's warm. And you can have something to eat. What do you say? So, you have no home, no parents, no relations. Is that right?
Yes.
Where are your belongings? Your things. You must have a suitcase or something. Clothes, personal things.
I left them.
Where?
Behind.
Behind? Where? At a station left luggage office, perhaps. In the country? Where?
Oh, stop going on at me. You sound like the police.
The police. Yes, that's where I should take you if I had any sense. I would if I... Look, Carol, why don't you go to the police? Tell them what you've told me. They'll help you find somewhere to go. They have contacts with people, organizations who assist young girls.
No.
But they'd help you.
No, please. Please don't make me go to the police.
Why? You haven't done anything wrong, have you?
No.
Is that the truth?
Yes. I'd like to stay here. I like it here.
Well, you could stay for tonight.
Thanks.
I'll sleep in here on the floor. You can have my bed. That cough really is bad. You need a doctor. You need to stay in bed for a few days.
Then let me stay. Please, Mr. Watson, let me stay. I won't be any trouble. I can talk to you. You're nice. You'd like me to stay. I know you would. You'd like a bit of company.
Carol, If I thought about you staying...
Oh, thank you.
No, just a minute. I said, if I thought about it. I want you to answer my questions honestly and truthfully.
What do you want to know?
Well, you've told me nothing about yourself. You've been evasive in all your replies. Where do you come from?
A small village called Newhampton. It's in the West Country.
Why did you leave home?
Because I hated them and they hated me.
Who's them? Your parents?
My real father's dead. My mother and the man she lives with, they run a boarding kennels for dogs. I used to help them, but, well, they treated me like muck. No one else would work for them. I was forced to. So I decided to run away. I think they wanted it that way. That way they could be rid of me.
And that's the truth?
Yes.
I see. I'm afraid I haven't any suitable night clothes for you. Well, I could find you a shirt to put on if you like.
No, I don't want anything. Don't want to put you to any trouble.
There's a bathroom off the landing to the right. You can't miss it. You'd better get to bed. It's through that door.
Thank you. And about staying...
No, we'll talk about it in the morning, Carol. Good night.
Good night.
Well, Mr. Eccleston, I want you to believe me when I say that I had no intention of taking advantage of this girl. But during the night, on that cold, hard floor, I not only felt uncomfortable, but I also felt an excitement. I don't mean excited sexually, but an excitement as if in a dream. I'd never had a naked girl in my rooms before. You may not believe it, but I've hardly experienced sex. No. What I felt most of all at that moment was a warm friendliness towards her. And soon I found myself in bed with her. She said nothing. Her body felt more developed and mature than I had expected. And then we made love. For the first time in my life. It was wonderful. But afterwards... I'm sorry. Carol, I shouldn't have. Did you hear what I said? I said I was sorry.
It doesn't matter.
Good morning.
Morning. I've made you some coffee.
Oh, thanks. Thought I smelt it. Have you had anything to eat?
Oh, I had some toast. Hope you didn't mind.
No, of course not. Ugh.
What's the matter?
No sugar.
Sorry.
You weren't to know. Well, what are you going to do?
Look around. I've decided to look around for something.
Good. You can stay until you find a job if you like.
No. That's very nice of you, but... Well, I got a girlfriend who might put me up for a week or two. I'll phone her this morning.
I thought you didn't know anyone in London.
Well, there is this girl. She's not a friend, at least not a close friend. Only met her once. But I got her address and she might help me. I don't think you need to worry about me anymore. Honest.
I see. You'd better take this.
You can't afford...
I'm not broke. I can afford a couple of pounds, for heaven's sake.
Are you sure?
Yes, you take it. It's the least I can do.
Thank you.
After she washed up the breakfast things, she went. And I was alone again. There was no legitimate work that spring, though I assure you I tried. I did some more night work. Well, you know what I mean by that. And over Easter it was possible to do some daytime work too, while people were away. Well, this is in the strictest confidence, of course. Because of this, I became a bit depressed. My whole life seemed a bit pointless, especially when I thought about Carol and our one night of intimacy. But I neither saw her or heard of her again. Until one evening, the 13th of April, the very anniversary to the day that you defended me in court, I arrived home late from a job.
Hello?
Carol.
That's me.
You all right?
Can I stay?
Of course.
Your coffee. I remembered to put sugar in it this time.
Oh, thanks. Oh, what have you been doing with yourself these last 3 months?
I got a job as a kennel maid at a place in Rickmansworth.
Oh, that's nice.
I didn't like it much, though.
Why?
People that ran it weren't friendly.
Well, why weren't they friendly?
Don't really know.
Had you done anything?
No. No, in the end, they told me to go.
Were they dissatisfied with your work?
Don't think so.
Well, they must have been if...
No, it wasn't that. I told them I was pregnant.
I see. Are you?
Yes.
How long?
Just under 3 months.
Oh, Carol.
Yes?
You can stay here as long as you like. I'll arrange it with the landlady. Hey, no. Don't cry. I'm going to look after you. We're going to be together. You don't have anything to worry about. Please.
You're so kind. And you've no reason to be.
Nonsense.
But
no buts.
Please, listen. The night you found me in the doorway...
Carol, I don't want to...
I want to tell you the truth. If I'm to stay, I want you to know the truth about me.
All right.
When you found me, I hadn't just arrived in London like I said. I'd run away. I'd run away from someone.
Someone? Who?
Someone. Doesn't matter. A man. What I said about leaving home and coming to London was true. But I was picked up by this man and I went to live with him and then he put me into a house with some other girls and, well, he tried to make me like them.
A brothel? He turned you into a prostitute?
I told him I wanted to leave, that I wouldn't say anything, but he threatened me. Still, after a few weeks, I managed to get out one night. I was afraid to go to anyone, even the police. I'd never be safe from him, you see. That's when you found me. I was hiding from him. That's the truth. I thought you should know.
And that's why you changed your mind about staying? After we made love? You thought the same thing was happening?
Yes. Something like that.
Well, it does raise a question about the child, doesn't it?
I'm not saying it's yours.
No, I know you weren't, Carol. I know that.
You've asked me to stay, and I'd like to. But it'd be unfair on you to take on the responsibility of a child if it isn't yours. See what I mean?
Carol, can't you see? Don't you realize? I love you. What you told me doesn't make the slightest difference. I love you. I loved you when I first saw you, and I love you now. I'd hoped beyond hope you'd return, and now... Well, I'm not going to let you out of my life again. And so it was. The next 6 months were the happiest of my life. We never discussed the baby much, not at first. She was content to do the shopping, look after our little flat. And I got regular daytime work now. She got plumper and she visited the clinic regularly. She made the arrangements with the hospital that when her labor pains started, I was to take her in right away because she was a bit narrow and small and it was her first child. That happened 4 days ago. You all right?
Yes.
They won't be long.
Oh.
Carol?
I'm all right. Another pain. It wasn't much.
I'll go and ask the nurse.
No. It'll be all right. Babies don't get born quickly like that, you know. Sit down, please.
They give you something for the pain.
When I need it, they will. I don't need it yet.
All right. I love you.
I love you.
Mrs. Watson?
Yes?
Would you come this way, please?
Reception? Yes, Mr. Lorimer. Yes, visiting hours are from 3 to 4 in the afternoon. Thank you. Goodbye.
Excuse me.
Yes?
I'm inquiring about Mrs. Watson. She was brought in last night.
Last night, you say?
That's right.
Emergency, was it?
No, not exactly. She's having a baby, and I was passing the hospital on my way to work this morning, and I thought I'd call in to see how...
There's no record here of a Mrs. Watson being admitted. Do you know the ward she was taken to?
No, I forgot to ask.
Watson. No person by that name. Do you know the name of the nurse who was on duty?
No.
Would you just wait a moment? Janet? Madge, reception here. I have a Mr. Watson. He claims he brought his wife in last night. Maternity. Yes. Just checking, Mr. Watson.
She's here. I know she is. We sat over there, waiting, and a nurse came and...
Keep calm, Mr. Watson. Probably a slip-up on the paperwork. It can happen. I'm on to maternity now, and they're checking the night's intake.
But she is here. She must be here.
Yes? No record of a Mrs. Watson?
Impossible.
3 intakes last night. Needham, Curry, and Patel. Thank you, Janet.
Look, I know this is the hospital.
Well, I was going to ask you that, Mr. Watson. Are you sure this was the hospital you came to last night?
Of course I'm sure. We sat over there. A nurse called my wife. We said goodbye, and she went down the corridor and into the lift. She must be somewhere. But perhaps she's been taken to the wrong ward.
Highly unlikely. There's no record of her maternity, and there's no record on last night's log, a copy of which is left here.
I don't believe it. I must be going mad. You're saying my wife doesn't exist?
No, of course not.
I want to see the head man, please. Something's gone terribly wrong. I mean, who's above you? I have to speak to someone.
Mr. Watson, please try and calm down.
My wife is missing, disappeared. And you're saying... Oh, my God, I'm dreaming this. Please, God, get me someone in authority. Do you hear? Get me someone in authority. Well, Mr. Eccleston, they turned that hospital inside out. I called all the other hospitals in the area. They checked. No one could find Carol. I left my name and address. They said they'd notify the police. I dreaded going back to the flat. I'd be all alone again. But of course, I had to go home. As I walked, I found myself trembling. I got the keys out of my pocket. As I put the key into the lock, I thought I heard. I was sure I heard. Carol? Carol? Carol! Carol! Carol, you're here, aren't you? I know you're here. Carol? Carol, where are you?
Yes?
Mr. Watson?
Yes, officer. What is it?
Sorry to get you up, sir, but I've been given to understand that you've been inquiring about a Miss Carol Temple.
Yes. Yes, come in, officer, please.
Thank you, sir.
Do you know where she is?
Well, sir, yes, in a manner of speaking, I do.
What do you mean?
You know she's deceased.
Deceased?
It's all right, sir. Take it easy. I'd sit down if I were you.
Thank you. She's dead, you say?
On Wednesday, April the 13th last.
Oh, that's impossible.
Well, I can remember it exactly. I've got my notes on it, sir. I'll read them to you, if I may. Between 6 and 7 p.m. at Marble Arch Central Line Station, a young female, identified by the contents of her handbag as Carol Yvonne Temple, threw herself from the westbound platform in front of an incoming train and was killed outright. The young lady was discovered at the post-mortem to be in a state of pregnancy, nearly 3 months advanced. There were numerous witnesses. Foul play is not suspected. The verdict was suicide while of unbalanced mind. I'm surprised you hadn't heard of it, sir.
Oh, what did you say, officer?
I said... never mind. All I can say, sir, is that you couldn't have been with the young lady last night at the hospital. You may have been the last person to see her alive on April the 13th. Sir? Well, that's all. I'd better go. I'll see myself out.
Oh, no. Not again. Please. Not again. I have not been out since. I shut the bedroom door because I can hear the baby crying in there, and I imagine Carol in there with it. I got dressed after the constable left, though I've not yet shaved. I cooked myself some dinner yesterday and managed to eat it. All last night I sat trying to figure it out. It's all very quiet in here now. I hope you don't mind if I conclude this for the present, since I can hear the baby crying again, which I have to stop! I have to stop! I have to stop!
Well, Mr. Eccleston? Is it evidence?
No doubt about it, Sergeant.
Do you want to see him?
He's in the bedroom, you say?
Yes, sir.
How did he do it?
Don't know yet. Waiting for the doctor's report.
I see. No, I'll just make a note on the envelope, and you can give it to the coroner. The above unfinished letter was found addressed to me in the dead man's lodgings.
That was The Family by John Eliot, starring George Cole as Watson. Carol was played by Janet Moore, the sergeant by Peter Baldwin, Eccleston by John Church, the nurse by Elizabeth Ryder, the receptionist by Jane Thompson, and the policeman by Graham Faulkner. Haunted is adapted and directed by Derek Hodinott.
How do you do, Doctor? I thought it was Janet.
Janet's not home from school yet, Mother.
Oh, well, I don't understand, Sally. It's quite unnecessary to have called the doctor. I've only got a bronchial cold.
Maybe, but there's no need to take risks, is there? An examination won't go amiss now, will it, Mrs. Grove?
Such a fuss.
If you'll excuse me one moment, Doctor.
Yes, of course, Mrs. Lake.
But it's just that I've got something cooking.
I'll be perfectly all right. I think Mrs. Grove and I will get along splendidly. And what may I ask you laughing at?
Something cooking, indeed. I couldn't have put it better myself. You can stop this farce, Doctor. I know why she sent for you. You've come to see whether I'm mad or not.
Oh, I can assure you, Mrs. Grove, I haven't. I've come because by the look of things you've got a touch of bronchitis and a worried daughter-in-law.
You're new, aren't you?
I took over from Dr. Martin 2 months ago.
Oh, I see. Thought I hadn't seen you before. Well, she thinks I'm mad.
And why does she think that?
Because she hears me talking to John.
Who's John?
My husband.
I thought you were a widow.
So I am. But I still talk to my husband. Sally doesn't understand, nor does my son. They think I imagine it.
When did your husband die?
He left the world a year ago. At first I stayed on at the cottage. Then Herbert, he's my son by my first husband, insisted that I come and live here with him. I'd got accustomed to talking to John at the cottage, so it's difficult to remember not to now. Sally keeps catching me in the middle of a conversation with him. She looks at me as if she thinks I ought to be behind bars.
You're an old fraud.
You think so, do you?
Yes, I do.
Well, remember, it wasn't me who made you come here for nothing. Still, I like you, Doctor. You've got a sense of humour.
Thank you.
Which is more than you can say for some. You can come and see me whenever you like.
Well, that's very kind of you. Now, I'll go and leave a prescription for some Linctus with Mrs. Lake. Good day, Mrs. Grove.
Goodbye, Doctor. You see, John, I knew she'd tell him, so I thought I'd put my side of it first. I was right to tell him, wasn't I? Oh, John, really?
What did she tell you, Doctor?
That she talks with her dead husband. Her second husband, I gather?
Yes. And it's getting worse. She talks to him all the time when she's alone.
Well, it's not unusual for someone recently bereaved to feel the presence of a dead spouse. Many widows, and widowers too, for that matter, have the experience. And keep it to themselves. Mrs. Grove is open about it, which isn't a bad thing, really.
Oh, you don't have to live with it, Doctor. It's getting me down, I can tell you. My husband laughs it off and says it's harmless, but then she doesn't do it so much when he's around. I expect she thinks it's tactless. Oh, you see, my husband, Herbert, didn't exactly love John Grove. His mother deserted his father and him for John when Herbert was only a little boy. Still, he's very fond of his mother, and when she was left on her own, he asked her to come here to stay with us, although she's always made me feel uneasy. She's, weird, Doctor.
Your mother-in-law mentioned Janet.
Yes, she's our daughter.
Oh, yes. Does she find Mrs. Grove, well, weird?
I don't know. I've expected her to say, who is Gran talking to, but she never does. She sort of accepts it. You think I'm making a fuss about nothing. Oh, Janet, this is Dr. Raven, my daughter.
Hello, young lady.
Hello. Is Gran worse?
No, she's coming along nicely.
Oh, good. I brought her some of those wine gums she likes. I'll take them up to her.
Oh, no, she might be asleep, darling.
No, she's not. I can hear her talking.
That's the first time she's actually mentioned it. They always do that.
Do what?
I never know what they're laughing at.
Well, it's probably something quite innocent.
Well, it doesn't sound like it to me. Oh, Doctor, I'm sorry. Perhaps it is getting me down.
Gran's all right. She's pleased with the wine gums. I told her she ought to go to sleep for a while.
Absolutely right. What was the joke about?
Nothing I dare repeat in front of Mummy. It was something John said. That's all.
Sally, are you sure she said that?
Well, of course I'm sure, Herbert. Right in front of Dr. Raven. When he asked her what she was laughing at, she replied it was something John said, that's all. The way she said it, so casual. It was the casual way she said it that frightened me.
Frightened you?
Yes. You must do something. Go and speak to your mother. No, Herbert, while Janet's doing her homework.
Oh, steady on, Sally.
I mean it. Something has got to be done.
She hasn't got much left in life, love. What's a bit of talking to herself matter?
Please. Now.
You look as though you've come to tell me off.
No, not really, Mother. It's just... Why, it's just this business of talking to John. We can't have you upsetting Janet, can we?
I don't upset her.
Oh, Mother, listen to me. Now, John Grove is dead. Whatever you hear in your head, it's not him.
You resent him. You always have. He took me away from you, but it was your own fault.
Oh, don't let's rake up old history again, please.
That old history happens to be my life.
I can't have you discussing him with Janet.
When John speaks to me and Janet happens to be here, I can't ignore him. The child wouldn't expect me to. She doesn't think I'm out of my mind the way you and Sally do.
Well, we don't think you're out of your mind.
Yes, you do.
You know in your heart of hearts that he's not there at all.
He is there. John is not a fantasy.
Yes, darling?
Oh, sorry. I thought Gran was alone.
What do you want?
I've come to talk to Gran.
Let her stay, Herbert. We enjoy our little chats.
All right. But remember what I said.
Your father objects to me talking to John.
Why shouldn't you talk to your husband?
It doesn't strike you as strange, then?
A bit. But then life is strange, isn't it? You never know what's going to happen next, do you?
You know, my darling, you're so right. And so young to have recognized that. Do you know, Janet, my dear, at his funeral, I was saying to him in my mind, "Goodbye, my darling." And he gave that little chuckle, which I knew so well. And he said in reply, "Did you really think you'd got rid of me as easily as this? Not on your life."
How fantastic. Did you laugh?
I gave a rather undignified snort, which was taken, fortunately, for a sob.
You are marvellous, Gran. Oh, I wish I had a dead husband to talk to.
Much more fun than washing and getting meals ready all the time like Mummy does.
You clean your room, don't you?
Well, that's Mummy's idea. Although actually I don't mind. It means she doesn't have to go in there and nose around.
Yes, privacy's nice. I miss it. When I was alone at the cottage and John was there, I neglected the housework, and he said, "You're a natural slut. Look at that dust." And he laughed so sweetly.
People waste too much time dusting. Anyway, we're all made of dust, aren't we?
Yes, John?
What did he say?
He said, "Only our bodies are."
I wish I could hear him too.
One day. Not yet. Herbert and your mother disapprove. As we live on charity in their house, we must respect their wishes.
What's the joke, Gran?
John's just uttered a word. A rude word.
What was it? I know nearly all of them.
Oh, no, I shouldn't.
Oh, go on, please, Gran.
Well, now, Mrs. Lake, is it you've come to see me about? Or Mrs. Grove?
Mrs. Grove.
I see. It was a month ago that I came to visit her, wasn't it?
I need your help, Doctor. My mother-in-law is gaining too much influence over my daughter. She spends nearly every evening in her room. They laugh together.
Well, isn't that a good thing, Mrs. Lake?
No, it's the laughter that frightens me most of all. It's odd. It's not like normal laughter. They talk softly, like conspirators. And last night something really awful happened. Well, I'm ashamed to admit this, but...
Go on, please.
Well, I listened at the door of Mrs. Grove's room, and I heard her say, "Well, John, how can Janet help us?" And then she said, "Janet, open the door quickly." The door was flung open, and Janet caught me there listening. She said, "Mummy, you were listening," in a voice of horror, and I denied it and packed her off to bed. Then Mrs. Grove said, "You were listening, Sally. I know because John told me." Well, I tell you, Dr. Raven, I'd crept up those stairs without making a sound. How could she have known I was there?
Oh, very easily, Mrs. Lake. A person living in a room all day gets to know every little sound the house makes, every creak, every rustle, every whisper.
You don't think it is possible that John is there, do you?
No, I don't. But she thinks he is, and she has a strong personality. It's affecting you as well as Janet. I think it would be a good idea if you tried and persuaded Mrs. Grove to come in and see me.
You're conspiring with my daughter-in-law to have me put away, and that's the truth.
Yes, nothing of the sort, Mrs. Grove. But you do realise how much you're distressing the household by insisting that John is with you?
I won't lie and pretend he's not.
Well, then, couldn't you keep it more to yourself? Especially where the child's concerned.
You're being stupid now, Doctor. It's Janet who understands, you see. If it weren't for her, I'd have escaped this life and joined John long before now. He wants me to, you know.
Now, look, Mrs. Grove, have you considered that the voice you hear isn't John at all?
Don't be ridiculous, Doctor.
What's so funny?
Oh, it wasn't you. John just said something. It wasn't very polite, I'm afraid.
I see. Look, Mrs. Grove, I'd like to fix an appointment for you at the psychiatric clinic.
I suppose you're happy now.
What's that?
Mother's changed out of all recognition since she's been attending that psychiatric clinic.
Yes, she has. She's quieter for one thing. That cackling of hers has stopped for another, and for a third she's stopped talking to John. Oh, for once the house is normal again.
She's not the same woman I used to know. The spark's gone out of her. And Janet's changed too.
Yes, they're not conspiring together anymore.
Oh, conspiring? Really, Sally?
Laughing at me behind my back. She was corrupting our daughter, and you were allowing it to happen.
You don't know what you're talking about. Anyway, it hasn't stopped Janet from sitting in her bedroom with her.
That's true. It hasn't. But all she does now is read to her. That's all. There's no harm in Janet reading to her.
You've got them safe, my darling?
Yes, Gran.
John asks me to thank you for all that you're doing.
Thank you, John.
Shh. Careful, my little darling. Keep your voice down. She might be listening. It's difficult waiting like this. Still, it'll only be a few more hours, and then... tonight.
Are you afraid, Gran?
No, and you mustn't be either. You'll be safe.
I'm not afraid when I'm with you, Gran.
Good. Be brave, little one. Let me have them after they've gone to bed. Creep in like a little ghost, eh?
What exactly will happen after?
By tomorrow, you'll know.
Did you say heart failure? When did it happen?
Just after you and Janet left this morning.
Does Janet know yet?
No. I thought she'd better stay at school for the day while we sorted things out.
Oh, God. Poor mother. I'm sorry I couldn't get home quicker.
The office said you were out. I couldn't reach you.
Yes, I had to go down the Plimston branch.
Dr. Raven said something else. I didn't know whether to believe him or not. I mean, I find it hard to believe.
What did he say, Sally?
Well, he said there's reason to believe that your mother died from an overdose of those tablets the psychiatric clinic gave her.
What?
I said I thought it was impossible.
Of course it is.
Well, I told him that I took charge of those tablets when she came home from the clinic and that only I gave them to her 3 times a day as prescribed.
Well, what did he say to that?
Well, he said that mental patients...
Mental patients? She wasn't a mental patient.
Herbert, please.
Mental patients? My God.
Oh, he said that mental patients were skillful at pretending to have taken tablets, yet saving them up to take in one go. That's what he said.
Oh, my God. Heart failure. A broken heart's more like it. We should never have sent her to that damn clinic. All she needed to keep her happy was a harmless
It
ghost.
wasn't harmless, as well you know.
We took away her only comfort.
You mean I took away her only comfort?
All right, I do mean that.
Am I being blamed for her death now?
Oh, Sally, of course you're not. You know what I
You'll
meant.
be saying next it was me who administered the overdose.
Oh, Sally, for God's sake.
Well, why not? That's what you really think,
That
I
isn't
bet.
true.
Yeah, I couldn't get rid of her fast enough. Is that it?
Look, Sally, all I said...
I know what you said. I know what's at the back of your mind. Well, if you must know, it wasn't me, it was Janet.
What?
Oh, my God.
What do you say?
I didn't want to believe it.
Sally, look at me. What do you mean it was Janet?
But listen, I didn't want to think it, but... Well, while I was waiting for the doctor to come after I'd found your mother, I started to tidy up Janet's room. Well, you know, something to do. I mean, I just couldn't sit around. The silence... Janet's room was in a mess again, and her nightdress was on the floor. It's unusual for her. She used to be so tidy. When I put the nightdress back in her drawer, I found this. Look.
A bottle?
With the tablets inside, yes.
And you think...
I know, Herbert, I know they're your mother's tablets.
But if Mother had been hoarding 3 a day since she came home, there'd be twice as many as this. We'll have to talk to Janet when she comes in. When she gets over the shock. Hello? What are you doing?
Hello.
I thought you might be asleep. Just looked in to see how you were.
I can't sleep.
No. You're looking for something, were you?
What?
In the drawer. Looking for something?
No, just tidying things up.
Your mother did that for you this morning.
Oh, is that why I can't find anything?
Unless, of course, you were looking for this.
What is it?
What does it look like? It's a bottle. A bottle of tablets. Gran's tablets. Did you steal them, Janet?
No. Though someone seems to have taken them from me.
Now, that's enough. Your mother found them and knew they couldn't possibly belong to you.
They are mine. She had no right to take them.
She had every right. Now tell me, how did you get them?
Gran gave them to me.
Why?
To keep for her, that's all.
But you knew she was supposed to be taking them to cure her illness.
She wasn't ill. And she didn't need to be drugged out of her mind so she'd lose John. She needed John. At least they're together now, so they'll be happy.
When Gran asked you to keep the tablets for her, did you know she wanted them saved?
No, I just did as I was asked. Each day she saved 3 and passed them to me to keep safely until she asked for them back.
And did she ask for them back?
Yes, last night. So I gave them to her.
But not all of them, eh? You kept these.
There were too many. We saved too many.
I see. Oh, Janet. Janet, darling. She died of an overdose, love. It would have been more of an overdose if you had given her all the tablets. Is that why you only gave her half? You loved her so much that you couldn't refuse to do what she wished, but at the same time, you hoped that if she didn't take enough, her plan might fail. Is that how you had worked it out in your mind?
Yes, it's true. And now she's gone away and left me, and it's all my fault.
No, darling, no, it's not your fault. She could always make people do what she wanted. Gran was a very persuasive lady. We'll never mention it again, love. Never. It's our secret. Yours, Mummy's, and mine. Okay? I don't want to talk about it any more, Sally. It wasn't Janet's fault.
But to aid and abet someone she loved so much to commit
Sally,
suicide?
Look, there's something I've never told you before. When I was a child, I used to carry messages between Mother and John Grove. I even helped her run away.
You did? Even when you knew it meant leaving you behind?
Now, the plan was that I should go with them. I funked it at the last minute, though. I let her down. I was tormented with guilt afterwards.
You let her down? You let her down?
You've never understood Mother, and that's why you've never liked her. You see, she expected everything from those who professed to love her. She wouldn't even let poor old John die, would she?
Well, at least your mother's death has rid this house of that abominable ghost or whatever it was. All right, Herbert. We'll try and forget the whole thing.
We will, in time. But it will take time. Perhaps a holiday would help. I've got some time, I mean. Yes.
Where's Janet now?
Crying in her room.
Gran? That you? I couldn't. I was too afraid. And now they've found the bottle and taken it away. What? I don't know what they've done with it. Honest, Gran.
Janet?
Yes, Mummy?
Who were you talking to?
No one. I was just learning some poetry. Saying it aloud to myself.
Just singing in the rain,
What a
wonderful feeling, I'm happy again. Oh, well, we certainly know we're back in England again. Just look at the weather.
Oh, it was a lovely fortnight. It was a marvellous holiday, wasn't it, Janet? Well, you enjoyed Spain, didn't you?
It was all right.
You don't sound too sure.
All right, then. I enjoyed myself.
Oh, it was nasty.
I missed the house.
What?
I said I missed the house.
I didn't.
I missed Gran.
Please, you know what I said.
I know what you said, but it doesn't make me feel any different.
Janet, Gran's dead. Let's forget about her, John, and all the other things.
Oh, I think we'll take the suitcases in when it stopped raining.
Okay, nice cup of tea first, eh?
Oh, good. There's the house. Look, look.
All right. It's the same one we've lived in for the past 10 years.
I'm so pleased to be back again. Listen.
What's the matter, Janet?
Can't you hear them?
We better make a dash for it.
Well, you must be able to hear them.
What in heaven's name are you talking about?
Oh, listen, damn you, listen.
Dare you, Janet?
Sally.
Oh, my God.
Did you?
You heard them, didn't you?
No.
They're inside waiting for me. They've missed me as much as I've missed them.
Now, listen to me, Janet. I don't want to hear any more of this nonsense.
Gran! John! Here I am! I'm back! I'm back!
Janet!
My God, what's she doing? Janet, you haven't got a front door key!
Janet! Come back!
But she's gone in. We must have left the door unlocked.
Oh, the door was locked. I made sure before we left. Janet! Janet! Janet? Janet! Where are you?
Janet! Oh, come on now, don't be silly.
Janet! Oh, my God, what are we going to do?
Sally?
What in God's name are we going to do?
Sally. Oh, she's nowhere in this house. She's gone.
Oh, I'm frightened. I'm so frightened.
She can't have disappeared. Not like that.
Herbert, listen. She's gone.
Janet!
Gone.
She can't. Won't vanish.
No. No, not vanished. She's lost. Lost.
Haunted, Tales of the Supernatural. Tony Britton and Jack May star in The Grey Ones by J.B. Priestley, dramatised for radio by Patricia Mays.
And your occupation, Mr. Patson?
I'm an exporter. It's a family business. My grandfather started it. Originally for the Far East. Firms abroad, especially in rather remote places, send us orders for all manner of goods, which we buy here on commission for them. It's not the business it was 50 years ago, of course. Still, I enjoy it.
That is the impression you've given me. And you're reasonably prosperous, I gather. We all have our financial worries these days, of course. I know I have. So I think we can eliminate all that side, eh, Mr. Patson?
Oh, yes, certainly.
Well, now, tell me what's troubling you. Well, Mr. Patson?
Before I can tell the whole story, can I ask you a question?
If you think it might help.
Yes, I think it could. Because I'd like to know roughly where you stand before I begin to explain. Dr. Smith, do you believe there is a kind of evil principle in the universe? A sort of super devil that's working hard to ruin humanity and has its agents who must really be minor devils or demons living among us as people?
Do you believe that?
Certainly not. That's merely superstitious fancy, for which there is no scientific evidence whatsoever. It's easy to understand, although we needn't go into that now, why anybody, even today, suffering from emotional stress might be possessed by such an absurd belief. It's mere fantasy, entirely subjective in origin. And the notion that this evil principle could have its agents among us might be very dangerous indeed. It could produce serious antisocial effects. You realize that, Mr. Patson?
Oh, yes, I do. I mean, at certain times when I've been able to look at it as you're looking at it, Doctor. But most times I can't. And that, I suppose, is why I'm here.
Quite so. And I think you've been well advised to come here and seek psychiatric treatment. These things are apt to be sharply progressive, although their actual progress might be described as regressive. But I won't worry you with technicalities, Mr. Patson. I'll merely say that you, or was it Mrs. Patson, or shall I say both of you, are to be congratulated on taking this very sensible step in good time. And now you know, as you said, where I stand. Perhaps you'd better tell me all about it. Please don't omit anything for fear of appearing ridiculous. I can only help you if you are perfectly frank with me, Mr. Patson. I may ask you a few questions, but their purpose will be to make your account clearer to me. Oh, by the way, here we don't adopt the psychoanalytic methods. We don't sit behind our patients while they relax on a couch. But if you would find it easier not to address me as you have been doing face-to-face...
Oh, no, that's all right. I think I can talk to you just like this. Anyhow, I'll try.
Ah, good. And remember, try to tell me everything relevant.
Yeah.
Smoke, if it will help you to concentrate.
Oh, thanks. I might, later on. Well, it began about a year ago. I have a cousin who's a publisher, and one night he took me to dine at his club, the Burlington. Well, after dinner we played bridge for an hour or two, and then we went down to the lounge for a final drink before leaving. And it was then that I overheard Furbright, you know, the famous painter.
Oh, yeah.
Who was obviously full of drink, although you couldn't exactly call him drunk, and was holding forth to a little group at the other side of the fireplace. Apparently he'd just come back from Syria or somewhere around there, and he'd picked this idea up from somebody there, though he said it only confirmed what he'd been thinking himself for some time.
You mean the idea of an evil principle working to ruin humanity?
Yes. Furbright said that the old notions of a scarlet and black sulphuric Satan busy tempting people was, of course, all wrong. Though it might have been right at one time, perhaps in the Middle Ages. Then the devils were all fire and energy. Furbright quoted the poet Blake, I've read him since, to show that these weren't real devils, and their hell wasn't the real hell. Blake, in fact, according to Furbright, was the first man to suggest that we didn't understand the evil principle. But in his time, he hardly made a start. It's during the last few years, Furbright said, that the horrible thing has really got to work on us.
Got to work on us? Doing what?
Destroying the soul of humanity. To eliminate certain states of mind that belong essentially to the good. To wipe from the face of the earth all wonder, joy, deep feeling, the desire to create, to praise life. Mind you, that's what Furbright said.
But you believed him?
I couldn't help feeling even then that there was something in it. I'd never thought on those lines before. I'm just a plain businessman and not given to fancy speculation. But I had been feeling for some time that things were going wrong, and that somehow they seemed to be out of our control. In theory, I suppose we're responsible for the sort of lives we lead. But in actual practice, we find ourselves living more and more the kind of life we don't like. It's as if we were all compelled to send our washing to one huge, sinister laundry, which returned everything with more and more colour bleached out of it until it was all a dismal grey.
I take it that you're now telling me what you thought and felt yourself, and not what you overheard this man Furbright
About
say.
the laundry, yes, and about things never going the right way, yes. That's what I'd been feeling. As if the shape and colour and smell of things were going. Do you understand what I mean, Doctor?
Oh, yes, it's part of a familiar pattern. Your age may have something to do with it.
Oh, I don't think so. This is something quite different. I've made allowances for that.
So far as you can, no doubt.
And of course, that wasn't all, by any means. Now we come to these agents.
Ah, yes, the agents. It was Furbright who gave you that idea, was it?
Yes, it would never have occurred to me, I'll admit. But if this evil principle was trying to make something like insects out of us, it could do it 2 ways. One, by a sort of remote control. Perhaps by a sort of continuous radio program, never leaving our minds alone. Telling us not to attempt anything new, to play safe, not to have any illusions, to keep to routine. But the other way, direct control, you might call it, was by the use of these agents, a sort of evil 5th column, with more and more of them everywhere, hard at work.
Devils? Demons? What?
Well, that's what they amount to, except that it gives one a wrong idea of them, horns and tails and that sort of thing. These are quite different, Furbright says. All you can definitely say is that they're not human. They don't belong to us. They don't like us. They're working against us. They have their orders. They know what they're doing. They work together in teams. They arrange to get jobs for one another, more and more influence and power. So, what chance have we against them?
If such beings existed, we should soon be at their mercy, I agree.
Aye.
But then they don't exist, except, of course, as figures of fantasy, although in that capacity they can do a great deal of harm. I take it, Mr. Patson, that you have thought about, or shall we say, brooded over these demonic creatures rather a lot lately.
Oh, yes. I must say I have.
Quite so. By the way, what do you call them? It might save time and possible confusion if we can give them a name.
They're the grey ones.
Ah, the grey ones. You seem very sure about this, Mr. Patson.
Well, why shouldn't I be? You asked me what I call them, so I tell you. Of course, I don't know what they call themselves, and I didn't invent that name for them.
Oh, this is Furbright again, is it?
Yes, that's what I heard him calling them. And it seemed to me a very good name for them. They're trying to give everything a grey look, aren't they? Just quiet grey fellows. Busy greying everything, that's them.
Is it indeed?
Aye.
Yet you've never met one. Isn't that highly suggestive? Doesn't that make you ask yourself what truth there can be in this absurd notion? All these grey ones seeking power over us, influencing our lives, and yet you've never actually come into contact with one? Now, Mr. Patson.
Who says I've never met one? Where did you get that idea from, Doctor?
Oh, do you mean to tell me?
Certainly I mean to tell you. I know at least a dozen of them. My own brother-in-law is one.
So that's how it is, Mr. Patson. Very well. Let us begin with your brother-in-law. When and how did you make the discovery that he is a grey one?
Well, I'd wondered about Harold for years. I've always disliked him, but I never quite knew why. He puzzled me, too. He's one of those chaps who don't seem to have any centre you can understand. They don't act from any ordinary human feeling. They haven't motives you can appreciate. It's as if there was nothing inside them. They seem to tick over like automatic machines. I'd try to get closer to him, just for my wife's sake, although they'd never been close. I'd talk to him at home after dinner, and sometimes I'd take him out. You couldn't call him unfriendly. That at least would have been something. He'd listen up to a point while I talked. If I asked him a question, he'd make some sort of reply. He'd talk himself in a kind of fashion, rather like a leading article in one of the more cautious newspapers. Chilly stuff, grey stuff. Nothing exactly wrong with it, but nothing right about it either. And after a time, about half an hour or so, I'd find it hard to talk to him, even about my own affairs. I'd begin wondering what to say next. There'd be a sort of vacuum between us. He had a trick, which I've often met elsewhere. of deliberately not encouraging you to go on, of just staring, waiting for you to say something silly. Now, I put this down to his being a public official. When I first knew him, he was one of the assistants to the clerk of our local borough council. Now he's the clerk. Quite a good job for ours is a big borough. Well, a man in that position has to be more careful than somebody like me has. He can't let himself go. He's got too many people to please, or rather not to offend. And one thing was certain about Harold, and that ought to have made him more human, but somehow it didn't. And that was that he meant to get on. He had ambition, with a bit of fire and nonsense in it somewhere, but a sort of cold determination to keep on moving up. You see what I mean?
No questions, remember, Mr. Patson.
Oh, I forgot. I'm sorry. Well, that's how he is. But then I noticed another thing about Harold, and even my wife had to agree about this. He was what we called a damper. If you took him out to enjoy something, he not only didn't enjoy it himself, but he contrived somehow to stop you enjoying it too. Then, before I'd learnt some sense, I'd talk to him about various plans I had for improving the business, but as soon as I'd described any scheme to Harold, I could feel my enthusiasm ebbing away. I felt, or he made me feel, any possible development wasn't worth the risk. Better stick to the old routine. I think I'd have been done for now if I hadn't had sense enough to stop talking to Harold about the business. If he asked me about any new plans, I'd tell him I hadn't any. Now, all this was long before I knew about the grey ones. But I had Harold on my mind, particularly as he lived and worked so close to us. And when he became clerk of the council, I began to take more interest in our municipal affairs, just to see what influence Harold was having on them. I made almost a detective job of it. Between them, he and his friend, the treasurer, who was another of them, managed to put an end to everything that added a little colour and sparkle to life around our way. Of course, they always had a good excuse, economy, and all that. But I noticed that Harold and the treasurer only made economies in one direction, what you might call the anti-grey side. They never stirred themselves to save money in other directions.
When did you decide Harold was a grey one?
As soon as I began thinking over what Furbright said. I'd never been able to explain Harold before, and God knows I've tried often enough. And then I saw at once he was a grey one. He wasn't born one, of course, for that couldn't possibly be how it works. My guess is that sometime while he was still young, the soul or essence of the real Harold Southers was drawn out, and a grey one slipped in. That must be going on all the time now. There are so many of them about. Of course, they recognise each other and help each other. That makes it easy for them to handle us humans. They know exactly what they're up to. They receive and give orders. It's like having a whole well-disciplined secret army working against us. And the only possible chance now is to bring them out into the open and declare war on them.
How can we do that if they're secret?
Oh, I've thought a lot about that. And it's not so completely hopeless as you might think. After a time, you begin to recognise a few. Harold, for instance, and our borough treasurer. Yes, I know what you're thinking, Doctor. If they're all officials, eh? Well, no, they aren't. Those 7 or 8 of them are, and you can see why, because that's where the power is now. Another 2 are up-and-coming politicians, and not in the same party either. One's a banker, I know, in the city, and he's a grey one, all right. I wouldn't have been able to spot them if I hadn't spent so much time either with Harold or wondering about him. They all have the same, cutting down and bleaching stare, the same dead touch. Wait till you see a whole lot of them together holding a conference.
Perhaps you would like a cigarette now, Mr. Patson.
Eh?
No, take one of these. I'm not a smoker myself, but I'm told they're excellent.
Oh,
you have a light. Good.
Aye.
Now, take it easy for a minute or two, because I think you're tiring a little. And it's very important you should be able to finish your account of these grey ones. If possible, without any hysterical overemphasis. No, Mr. Patson. I didn't mean to suggest there been any overemphasis so far. You've done very well indeed up to now, bearing in mind the circumstances. And it's a heavy sort of day, isn't it? Oh, we seem to have too many days like this, don't we?
Aye.
Or is it simply that we're not getting any younger? Now then, Mr. Patson, at the point you broke off your story, shall we call it, you had suggested that you had seen a whole lot of grey ones together holding a conference. I think you might very usefully enlarge that rather astonishing suggestion, don't you?
Yeah, I'd just as soon leave that, if you don't mind, Doctor.
Unless you are perfectly frank with me, it'll be very difficult for me to help you. Come now, we agreed about that. So far, you follow my instructions admirably. All I ask now is for a little more cooperation. Did you actually attend what you believe to be a conference of these grey ones?
Yes, I did. But I'll admit I can't prove anything. I overheard Harold and our borough treasurer arranging to travel together to Mornby Hall. It's about 15 miles north of where I live. I'd never been there myself, but I'd heard of it in connection with various summer schools and conferences and that sort of thing. Perhaps you know it, Dr. Smith.
As a matter of fact, I do. I had to give a paper there one Saturday night.
Well, it seems they were going there to attend a conference of the New Era Community Planning Association. And when I heard them saying that, first I told myself how lucky I was not to be going too. Then, afterwards, thinking it over, I saw that if you wanted to hold a meeting that no outsider in his senses would want to attend, you couldn't do better than to hold it in a country house that's not too easy to get at, and call it a meeting or a conference of the New Era Community Planning Association. Well, Saturday was the day of the conference. I went down to my office in the morning just to go through the post and see if there's anything urgent, and then went home to lunch. In the middle of the afternoon, I felt I had to know what was happening out at Mornby Hall. So off I went in my car. I parked it just outside the grounds, sorted round a bit, and then I found an entrance through a little wood at the back. There were nobody about, and I sneaked into the house by way of a servants' door near the pantries and larders. There were some catering people around there, but nobody bothered me. I went up some back stairs, and after a bit more scouting, which I enjoyed as much as anything I've done this year, I was guided by the sound of voices to a small door in a corridor upstairs. It led to a little balcony overlooking the floor of the ballroom. There was no window near this balcony, so it was rather dark up there, and I was able to creep down to the front rail without being seen. There must have been between 300 and 400 of them in that ballroom, sitting on little chairs. This balcony was high above the platform, so I had a pretty good view of them as they sat facing it. They looked like grey ones, but of course I couldn't be sure. And for the first hour or so, I couldn't be sure whether this really was a meeting of the New Era Community Planning Association or a secret conference of the grey ones. The stuff they talk would have done for either. That's where the grey ones are so damnably clever. They've only to carry on doing what everybody expects them to do in their capacity as sound, conscientious citizens and men in authority to keep going with their own hellish task. Well, I was just about to creep back up to the corridor, giving it up as a bad job, when something happened.
Yes, Mr. Patson. Then something happened.
Well, this is the part you can say I imagined. And I can't prove that I didn't. But I certainly didn't dream it because I was far too cramped and aching to fall asleep. Well, the first thing I noticed was a sudden change in the atmosphere of the meeting. It was as if somebody very important had arrived, although I didn't see anybody arriving. And I got the impression that the real meeting was about to begin. These grey ones, massed together down there, had now a positive quality of their own, which I'd never discovered before. It wasn't that they were just negative, not human, as they were at ordinary times. They had this positive quality, which I can't describe except as a sort of chilly hellishness, as if they'd stopped pretending to be human and were letting themselves go, recovering their demon natures. I was crouching there, just above 300 or 400 creatures, from cold, cold hell. That quality I mentioned, that chilly hellishness, it seemed to come rolling over me in waves. I might have been kneeling on the edge of a pit of iniquity, 1,000,000 miles deep. I felt the force of this hellishness, not on the outside, but inside, as if the very essence of me was being challenged and attacked. Then somebody, something arrived. Whoever or whatever they'd been waiting for was down there on the platform. I knew that definitely, but I couldn't see him or it. All I could make out was a sort of thickening and whirling of the air down there. Then out of that a voice spoke, the voice of the leader they'd been expecting. But this voice didn't come from outside through my ears, it spoke inside me, right in the centre, so that it came out to my attention, if you see what I mean. All I wanted to do was to get away from there as soon as I could, but for a few minutes I was too frightened to make the necessary move.
Then you heard what this voice was saying, Mr. Patton?
Some of it, yes.
Excellent. Now, this is important. Did you learn from it anything you hadn't known before? Please answer me carefully.
I'll tell you one thing you won't believe. Not about the voice, we'll come to that, but about those grey ones. I risked a peep while the voice was talking, and what I saw nearly made me pass out. There they were, 300 or 400 of them, not looking human at all, not making any attempt. They'd all gone back to their original shapes. They looked, this is the nearest I can get to it, like big, semi-transparent toads. And their eyes were like 600 electric lamps burning underwater, all greeny, unblinking, and shining out of hell.
But what did you hear the voice say? How much can you remember? That's what I want to know. Come along, man.
I heard it thank them. In the name of Adaragrapha, Lord of the Creeping Hosts. Oh, yes, I could have imagined it. Only I never knew I'd got that sort of imagination. And what is imagination, anyhow?
What else? What else did you hear?
10,000 more were to be drafted into the Western region. There'd be promotion for some who'd been on continuous duty longest. Grey ones. And more of them coming, taking charge of us, giving us a push here, a shove there, down, down, down.
Mr. Patson, you must not excite yourself so much. I cannot allow it. Now, I must ask you to keep still and quiet for a minute while I speak to my partner, Dr. Meyerstein. It's for your own good. Now, give me your promise.
All right. Well, don't be long. Oh, the clock. It's stopped. It's... Oh, Dr. Smith, I was just... Your clock has stopped.
These two gentlemen are my colleagues, Mr. Patson, Dr. Meyerstein and Dr. Stobbart. You must realize that you are a very sick man. Sick in mind, if not yet sick in body.
Uh-huh.
So you must put yourself in our hands.
Oh. Oh. My God! No! Keep away! Grey ones! You! Grey ones!
That was The Grey Ones by J.B. Priestley, with Tony Britton as Patson and Jack May as Dr. Smith. Dramatised for radio by Patricia Mays. is a World Service drama production produced by Derek Hoddinott and directed by Martin Williamson. Haunted. Tales of the Supernatural. George Baker and Jeremy Clyde star in The Dead Man of Varley Grange, dramatised for radio by Patricia Mays.
I had known Captain Jack Darrant for several years, and he was, I suppose, what people call a likeable rogue. He seemed incapable of settling anywhere or into anything. To all intents and purposes, his prospects were dim, but Jack would only smile and laugh off his future as something he could worry about tomorrow or the day after. But he never did. My wife Bella liked Jack too, but my sister Amelia, who lived with us, was in love with the handsome officer, and barely concealed it, not even to Jack, who, when Amelia's affection showed, would simply say, "I've no time to settle down, at least, not yet." He would be gone for days, weeks, or several months at a time. So it was a pleasant surprise when one day, as I entered my club, I saw Captain John Darrant sitting in a chair near the door of the smoking. Hello, Jack.
Lester.
Haven't seen you at the club for some time. Where are you off to? Home for Christmas?
Oh, my dear fellow, do I look like the sort of man to be victimised at a family Christmas meeting? Do you know the kind of business they have at home? 3 maiden aunts and a bachelor uncle, my eldest brother and his insipid wife, and all my sister's 6 noisy children at dinner, church twice a day and dull conversation between the services. No, thank you. I have a great affection for my old parents, but you don't catch me going in for that sort of national festival.
You irreverent ruffian. Now, if you were a married man...
Ah, if I were a married man. How is dear Amelia?
My sister is quite well, thank you. She's been going to a great many balls and enjoying herself.
I don't see how a poor fellow in a marching regiment, a younger son, too, with nothing in the future to look to, is ever to marry nowadays. When girls are used to so much luxury and extravagance, they can't live without it. Matrimony is at a deadlock, Fred, chiefly owing to the price of butcher's meat and bonnets. Mark my word. By the turn of the century, it will become extinct and the country will be depopulated. But I must be off now, old man, or I shall miss my train.
But you'll never tell me where you're going, Jack.
No, I'm going to stay with old Henderson in Westonshire. He's taken a furnished house with some first-rate pheasant shooting for a year. And there are several of us going, all bachelors and all kindred spirits. We shall shoot all day and smoke half the night. Think what you've lost, old fellow.
In Westonshire? Whereabouts? I know every nook and cranny in that county.
Oh, it's a tumble-down sort of old house, I believe. Gables and twisted chimneys outside and uncomfortable spindle-legged furniture inside. You know the sort of thing. But the shooting is capital, Henderson says, and we must put up with our quarters. He's taken his French cook down and plenty of liquor, so I've no doubt we shan't starve.
What's the name of it?
Ah, let me see. I have the letter of invitation here. Ah, here it is. Varley Grange.
Varley Grange?
Yes.
But I know it. It's not been inhabited for years.
Well, I believe not. The shooting has been let separately, but Henderson took a fancy to the house, too, and thought it would do for him, furniture and all, just as it is. My dear Fred, what are you looking so solemnly at me for?
Jack, let me entreat of you not to go to this place.
Not go? Why, Lester, you must be mad. Why on earth shouldn't I go there?
There are stories. Uncomfortable things are said of that.
I dare say it's cold and draughty and infested with rats and mice, and I have no doubt the creature comforts will not be equal to Queen's Gate. But I stand pledged to go now, and I must be off this very minute. So have no time, old fellow, to inquire into the meaning of your sensational warning. Goodbye, and remember me to the dear ladies.
Write to me if you have time.
Ah, there you are, Frederick. Just in time for tea.
Hello, Bella, my dear.
Come and sit down, there's a dear. Amelia's just about to join us.
Good. She will be pleased to hear that I saw Jack Darrant today.
Did you? Oh, how marvellous. And how is he? We haven't seen him for ages. Did you invite him to dinner? Now, that would be nice, and Amelia would be so grateful.
And what would I be so grateful for?
Oh, Amelia, dear. Frederick has seen Captain Darrant today.
Oh, have you, Frederick? Have you really?
Yes, he was at the club.
And how is he?
He's very well. Very well indeed.
And is he coming to see us sometime?
You mean, is he coming to see you?
Well, I cannot deny it would be very pleasant to see Captain Darrant after all this time. It's been ages.
Months.
Well, you know, Jack, here, there, everywhere.
Frederick, I've just had a splendid idea. If he's not going anywhere for Christmas, why can't he spend it here with us? Now, Amelia, what do you say to that?
Oh, Frederick, that would be nice. I don't expect he's looking forward to staying with his family.
You're right. He's not going home for Christmas.
Well, then, you must send him a note and invite him to spend the Christmas festivities with us.
I don't think that'll be possible, Bella.
Why?
Is it because of me?
My dear, of course it isn't. You know Jack has the highest regard for you. But he has his pride.
Oh, men and their pride.
We've talked this out before. Bella, can't you make her understand?
Amelia, I'm afraid Frederick is right, and so is Jack. What money, what future has he to support a wife?
I suppose if he thought anything of me at all, he would have tried to arrange his life by now.
Jack is a restless spirit. I suppose some men are. How long it will last, I don't know. But I'm sure the time will come when, like all young men, he will settle down.
Oh, you have said that before, Bella, and I believed you.
There's no other explanation, Amelia. There's no question that Captain Darrant is very, very fond of you.
Indeed. He asked after you.
There you are. But a man who's only known the army for a career needs time to adjust to new circumstances. Anyway, we still don't know, Frederick, why he can't come here and spend Christmas with us.
Because he has already made other arrangements.
Oh, no, that is a pity.
Oh, excuse me, please.
Amelia. Okay. Really, Frederick, that young man makes me so angry. Does he know what he's doing to your sister?
Probably not.
Can't you say anything to him?
Bella, I cannot interfere in another man's affairs, even though Jack is a close friend of mine. In any case, I think he's right. The thought of my sister marrying a man with little prospects would concern me greatly, as indeed it would him. For whatever else he may be, he's a man of honour, and he would not condone a situation where he thought he was being kept.
Men's pride again.
Yes, if you like. But there is something else which to me is far more worrying than that. I'm pleased Amelia has left us for a moment.
What is it? Is it about Jack?
Yes, I'm afraid it is. It's where he's going to spend Christmas.
What do you mean? Why should it concern us?
Because he's going to stay in Westonshire. At Varley Grange.
Varley Grange?
I don't want you to say anything to Amelia, do you hear?
Of course, I wouldn't breathe a word. But Varley Grange hasn't been inhabited for 10 years. And the last time... Oh, Frederick, you must remember those poor people who took it. What a terrible story.
Apparently a man by the name of Henderson, a bachelor like Jack, has rented it for Christmas and has asked down a party of men for a week's shooting. Jack Darrant is one of them.
Frederick, you must prevent him from going down.
My dear, he is already gone.
Then write to him. Telegraph him and beg him to come back. Ask him to stay here.
I'm afraid it's of no use. He wouldn't come back. He wouldn't believe me. He would think I was mad.
Then you did not tell him the story of Varley Grange.
I had not. There had not been time. Besides, if I had, Jack would have laughed. The story is vague enough. In the old days, Varley Grange belonged to an ancient family of Varley, now completely extinct. There was, some 100 years ago, a daughter, famed for her beauty and her fascination. She wanted to marry a poor, penniless squire who loved her devotedly. Her brother Dennis Varley, the new owner of Varley Grange, refused to give his consent and shut his sister up in a nunnery that used to stand outside the park gates. A few ruins remain. The poor nun broke her vows and ran away into the night with her lover. But her brother pursued her and brought her back with him. The lover escaped. But the Lord of Varley, swearing that no scion of his race should live to disgrace and dishonour his ancient name, murdered his sister under his own roof. Ever since that day, Dennis Varley's spirit cannot rest in its grave. He wanders about the old house at night, and those who have seen him are numberless. Now and then, the pale, shadowy form of a nun flits across the old hall or along the gloomy passages, and when both strange shapes, the murderer and his victim, are seen together, then misfortune and illness and even death are sure to pursue the luckless man who has seen them with remorseless cruelty within the year. Jack? Jack, old boy.
Oh, hello, Fred.
Oh, what's the matter, man? You look ill.
Have you a moment to spare, Fred? Come into the club. I have something to tell you. Oh, the smoking room should be empty at this time of day. You were quite right, Fred. You know that? About Varley Grange?
What do you mean? Have you seen anything?
Well, let's sit here. I tell you, Fred, I've seen everything. Oh, my God, they say one dies within a year.
My dear fellow, don't believe those stories.
You believe them, Fred. Don't you? Let me tell you what happened. You remember the day I went? I had a race to catch the train, however, I just did it. I found the other fellows all waiting for me. There was Charlie Wells, the two Hertfords, old Colonel Riddle, who is such a crack shot, a fellow in the Guards, a man called Thompson, a barrister, Henderson and myself, 8 of us in all. We had a remarkably lively journey down, as you may imagine, and reached Varley Grange in the highest possible spirits. We all slept like tops that night. Well, the next day, we were out from 11 till dusk among the covers, and a better day's shooting I never enjoyed in the whole course of my life. The birds literally swarmed. After dinner, we adjourned to the hall to smoke. This hall is quite the feature of the house. It is large and bright, panelled halfway up with sombre old oak and vaulted with heavy carved rafters. At the farther end runs a gallery, into which opened the door of my bedroom. Well, all we fellows sat up there, smoking and drinking brandy and soda, and jawing, you know, the way men always do when they're together, about sport of all kinds, hunting and shooting and salmon fishing, and I assure you not one of us had a thought in our heads beyond relating some wonderful incident of a long shot or a big fence, by which we could each cap the last speaker's experiences.
Well, that was nothing to what I experienced in India.
No.
Yes, missed the place. Yeah. India's not known for its fishing, as you can imagine, but the shooting is some of the greatest I've ever known.
Sorry to interrupt you, Colonel.
Eh?
What's the matter with Wells?
Aren't you listening, Wells?
What are you looking at? Up there. Standing on the gallery behind us.
What's the fella talking about?
My God.
Can you see him? Yes.
Good Lord. Who is it?
Not who is it. What is it?
Don't move. Don't anyone move.
He's staring at us. Just staring at us.
Have you noticed something?
What? Oh, how cold it's suddenly become.
Yes. Yes, you're right. Yet look how brightly the fire burns.
We all saw him. Every one of us. He stood there a full 10 seconds, looking down at us with horrible, glittering eyes. He had a long, tawny beard, and his hands, which were crossed together before him, were nothing but skin and bone, but it was his face that was so unspeakably dreadful. It was the face of a dead man.
How was he dressed?
I couldn't see. He wore some kind of black cloak over his shoulders, I think, but the lower part of his figure was hidden behind the railings. As I said, he stood there about 10 seconds, and then the figure moved, backing slowly into the door of the room behind him, which stood open. It was the door of my bedroom. Well, there was a general rush for the staircase, and as you may imagine, there was not a corner of the house that was left unsearched, and my bedroom especially was ransacked in every part. But all in vain. There was not the slightest trace to be found of any living being. You may suppose that not one of us slept that night. We lighted every candle and lamp we could lay hands upon, and sat up until daylight. But nothing more was seen. The next morning I tried to discuss it with Henderson over breakfast.
I'd rather we didn't talk about it, Jack, if you don't mind.
Yeah, but you saw it, Henderson.
Yes, I know. All of us saw it.
I said I know. It was a practical joke of some kind. It must have been.
For goodness sake, man.
A joke? Who would play such a joke? And how did he manage to get out of my room when we went up there?
Oh, a secret panel, maybe. I don't know.
Well, well. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, Colonel.
Where are the others? Not still asleep, are they?
Don't tell me you slept soundly, Colonel.
They'll be down in a minute, I expect.
My dear fellow, I always sleep soundly. Oh, perhaps they're talking to our friend, eh?
You could be right, Colonel.
I think that's in poor taste.
Well, the Colonel probably takes the view as I do.
Oh, what's that? What we saw last night was some kind of practical joke. My view exactly, old man. One of the servants dressed up, something like that.
Servants?
Well, if he was one of mine, I'd shoot him.
I hardly think one of my servants would do such a damn silly thing. Now, what sort of people do you think I employ?
All right. I apologise, old man. Just searching for some kind of explanation. So, what's your view, then? It wasn't any of us. I mean, we were all there, remember? No, old chap, you've got an unexpected guest.
And the Colonel's right.
I think we should cease to discuss it.
How can we forget something like that?
Well, I agree you can't wholly forget it, but try and put this apparition out of your mind as far as you can.
We, of course, readily agreed to do as he wished, although I do not think that one of us imagined for a moment that any amount of dressing up would be able to simulate the awful countenance that we had all of us seen only too plainly. And such a person could not be amongst us, actually in the house, without our knowledge. That evening, at Henderson's suggestion, we all appeared in the hall after dinner with loaded guns. But although we sat up till the small hours and looked frequently up at the gallery at the end of the hall, nothing at all disturbed us that night. 2 nights thus went by, and nothing further was seen of the gentleman with the tawny beard. And what with the good company, the good cheer, and the pheasants, we had pretty well forgotten about him. On the 3rd night, we were sitting as usual with our pipes and our cigars. A pleasant glow from the bright wood fire in the great chimney lighted up the old hall and shed a genial warmth about us. Give the fire a poke, will you, Wells, old chap?
What?
It's getting cold. Put another log on or something.
Oh, my God.
What's the matter, Henderson?
Please, God, please say I'm mistaken. He's there again.
It's getting colder by the second.
He's just standing there, staring.
The same man.
If I reach for the gun...
Steady, Colonel.
Those eyes, they pierce you.
I've got the gun. Well, then fire it, for God's sake.
Hurry, Colonel. He's still there.
He's moving back, like he did before, into my bedroom.
I couldn't have missed. I'm a crack shot, damn it. I couldn't have missed.
It is a singular and remarkable fact that 4 out of the 8 of us received by the next morning's post, so they stated, letters of importance which called them up to town by the very first train. One man's mother was ill, another had to consult his lawyer, whilst pressing engagements to which they could assign no definite name called away the other 2. There were left in the house that day but 4 of us. Wells, Colonel Riddle, our host, and myself. A sort of dogged determination not to be scared off kept us there. The morning light brought a return of common sense and natural courage to us. We managed to laugh about the previous night's terrors at breakfast in the pleasant morning room, with the sunshine streaming cheerily in through the diamond-pane windows.
It must be a delusion of our brains.
Our host champagne, more like it.
I'll tell you what we'll do. Now that those other fellows have all gone, and I suppose we don't any of us believe much in those elaborate family reasons which have so unaccountably summoned them away, we 4 will sit up regularly night after night and watch for this thing, whatever it may be. I do not believe in ghosts. However, this morning I've taken the trouble to go out before breakfast to see the rector of the parish, an old gentleman who's well up in all the traditions of the neighbourhood. And I've learnt from him the whole of the supposed story of our friend of the tawny beard, which, if you will, I will relate to you.
Henderson then proceeded to tell us the tradition concerning Dennis Varley, who murdered his sister, the nun, a story which I will not repeat to you, Lester, as you know it already. Furthermore, the clergyman had told him that the figure of the murdered nun was also sometimes seen in the same gallery, but that this was a very rare occurrence. When both the murderer and his victim are seen together, terrible misfortunes are sure to assail the unfortunate living man who sees them. And if the nun's face is revealed, death within the year is the doom of the ill-fated person who has seen it.
Of course, I consider all these stories to be absolutely childish. At the same time, I cannot help thinking that some human agency, probably a gang of thieves or housebreakers, is at work, and that we shall probably be able to unearth an organised system of villainy by which the rogues, presuming on the credulity of the persons who have inhabited the place, have been able to plant themselves securely among some secret passages and hidden rooms in the house, and have carried on their villainy undiscovered and unsuspected. Now, will all of you help me to unravel this mystery?
I agree.
Well, I must say, I resent being terrorized like
Yes,
this.
you can count me in, Henderson. I feel like Darrant here. No one's going to try and scare me without a damn good fight.
Good.
Of course, if we see the nun...
We'll all know who she's come for. Eh, chaps?
Jack Darrant, of course. He's the handsomest man here.
That's a challenge for you, Darrant, old man. A nun, eh?
A nun wouldn't be a challenge for you, Darrant, would it? A soldier, eh?
Oh, all right, you chaps, that's enough.
Good God, look at him. I do believe he's embarrassed.
That was 11 o'clock in the morning. We were brave then.
So what did you do?
At 11 o'clock that night, each man took up his appointed post in solemn and somewhat depressed silence. The plan of our campaign had been carefully organized by our host. Each man was posted separately, with about 30 feet between them, so that no optical delusion, such as an effect of firelight upon the oak panelling, nor any reflection from the circular mirror over the chimney-piece, should be able to deceive more than one of us. Our host fixed himself in the very centre of the hall, facing the gallery at the end. Wells took up his position halfway up the short flight of steps. Colonel Riddle was at the top of the stairs upon the gallery itself. I was opposite him, at the farther end. In this manner, whenever the figure, ghost or burglar, should appear, it must necessarily be between two of us, and be seen from both the right and the left side. Each man was provided with a loaded revolver, a brandy and soda, and a sufficient stock of pipes and cigars to last him through the night. We took up our positions at 11 o'clock exactly, and waited. I never remember such a night in all my life. We all sat on at our separate posts, hour after hour, listening to the wind and talking at intervals. But as the time wore on, insensibly we became less and less talkative, and a sort of depression crept over us. At last we relapsed into a profound silence. Then, suddenly, there came upon us all that chill blast of air, like a breath from a charnel house that we'd experienced before, and almost simultaneously a hoarse cry broke from Henderson in the body of the hall below, and from Wells halfway up the stairs. Colonel Riddle and I sprang to our feet, and we too saw it. The dead man was slowly coming up the stairs. He passed silently with a sort of still gliding motion within a few inches of poor Wells, who shrank back, white with terror, against the wall. Henderson rushed wildly up the staircase in pursuit, while Colonel Riddle and I, up on the gallery, fell back instinctively at his approach. He passed between us. We saw the glitter of his sightless eyes, the shriveled skin upon his withered face, the mouth that fell away like the mouth of a corpse beneath his tawny beard. We felt the cold, death-like blast that came with him, and the sickening horror of his terrible presence. Can I never forget it?
My dear fellow.
Forgive me, Lester. The whole business has shaken my nerves so thoroughly that I have not yet been able to get over it. But I have not yet told you the worst.
Is there worse?
There is, my friend. As we stood there in the hall, in a state of paralyzed fear, Wells suddenly gripped my arm.
Jack! Jack!
What is it?
At the end of the gallery. Henderson, Colonel! Can you see it? What now?
What's the matter, Wells?
Coming towards us. Oh, my God. It's her.
The nun.
Oh, my God. Help us. Help us.
For God's sake, Wells.
This must be a hoax. A ghastly, sickening hoax, and it's got to stop.
Jack, what are you doing?
Come back, man.
Stay away. Let's get out of here before we're all dead.
I tell you, this whole thing is one great hoax, and I'm going to find out who's behind it.
Get him back, Henderson. There's nothing I can do.
He's going to touch her.
Look. It's raising her head. Don't look. Turn away, all of you.
What did she look like, Jack?
That I can never tell to any living creature.
Was it so horrible?
Yes. Yes.
What happened next?
I believe I fainted. At all events, I remembered nothing further. They made me go to the vicarage the next day. I was so knocked over by it all. I was quite ill. I could not have stayed in the house. I stopped there all yesterday, and I got up to town this morning. I wish to heaven I'd taken your advice, old man, and had never gone to that horrible house.
I wish you had, Jack.
Do you know that I shall die within the year?
My dear fellow, don't take the thing so seriously as all that. Whatever may be the meaning of these horrible apparitions, there can be nothing but an old wives' fable in that saying. Why on earth should you die? You, of all people, a great strong fellow with a constitution of iron. You don't look much like dying.
For all that, I shall die. I cannot tell you why I am so certain, but I know that it will be so. The others are safe, for they did not see her face. It is I who, for certain, is doomed.
A year has passed away. And what of Jack Darrant? Poor, handsome Jack, with his tall figure and his bright, happy face, and the merry blue eyes that had beguiled my sister's heart. Alas, far away in southern Africa, poor Jack Darrant lies in an unknown grave, slain by a Zulu assegai on the plain of Isandula, the only one from that fateful night to be dead. And my sister goes about clad in sable garments, heavy-eyed and stricken with sore grief, a widow in heart, if not in name.
BBC World Service. Haunted. Tales of the Supernatural. This week, Isabel Dean and John Hollis star in Only Child by Francis Stevens, dramatised for radio by Patricia Mays.
What a journey. My back's as stiff as a board. Come on, out you get.
Oh, very pretty, Max.
What is?
The house. Overlooks the lake. Come on, Piers, get out.
I'll open the boot. Yes, we're away from everyone up here. The moor's stretched for miles at the back.
Oh, dear, just look at my dress. Creases all over.
Oh, they'll drop out. Here, take hold of this, someone.
Piers, take it. Oh, my dress is an absolute mess.
Come on, Piers, stop daydreaming.
Does nothing but, if you ask me.
God, he's crying again.
What's the matter with you?
Nothing.
Well, then?
It's so...
What?
So lonely. There'll be no one to play with.
Oh, for God's sake. Now, somebody give me a hand with this case, for God's sake.
You watch your language in front of the child. Piers, help your father.
He's not my father. He's not.
Did you hear me?
I thought someone was going to meet us. My God, what does one pay money for these days? It certainly isn't service. Piers, take the bag. You can lift it if I take it, can't you? Or are you weak as well as brainless? I must say, Sylvia, you're not helping much either.
My dress. Look at it. It's brand new.
Iron the bloody thing when we're inside. Now, let's get unpacked first, shall we?
How are we supposed to get in if we haven't got a key?
Try ringing the bell. It just might help.
That's a good idea.
My God, I'm surrounded by fools. Honestly, we've got enough luggage here to clothe an army.
You'll be the first to complain when you haven't a clean shirt or a clean pair of socks to wear when you want them.
Oh, Mr. and Mrs. Abrams, I'm sorry. I didn't know you'd arrived. I was just cleaning the stove in the kitchen and the door was shut, and I didn't hear the car.
How do you do?
Mrs. McInnes?
That's right, Mr. Abrams. And is this your son?
Don't call me Abrahams. My name's not Abrahams. It never will be.
Let's go in, shall we?
By all means, everything's prepared.
Piers, take that case.
Would it help if I carried this one?
Oh, thanks. Sylvia, you take that one, will you?
Don't call her Sylvia. Don't.
The house is very nice, Max. Very big.
That's why it costs so much.
You pay for what you get, I suppose. Mrs. McInnes seems nice, doesn't she?
Yes. Everything put away.
You know it is, so why'd you ask?
Oh, tea's strong.
I'll have a word with Mrs. McInnes. You can't expect her to know exactly how you like your tea when you've only just met. And let me say one thing, Max. Try and stop being bossy.
Oh.
You're not at the office now. You're on holiday with your family. So please try and enjoy yourself, even though it may take an effort on your part to relax.
A lot of enjoyment we'll have with Piers moping around like he does.
You get used to things, given time. The boy's sensitive.
Oh, sensitive.
All right, Max. I know how you feel. But he is my son.
Where is the boy now?
In the kitchen with Mrs. McInnes. She said she'd make him something special.
Ah, spoiling him. Like you do when I'm not around. I tell you one thing, Sylvia. If he stayed in the kitchen for the rest of the holiday, that would suit me fine.
Come on, young man. Cheer up.
Pardon?
I said cheer up. You're supposed to be on holiday. You look as if you'd just come back from a funeral. Why don't you go outside and do some exploring?
No, thank you.
What's the matter? Don't you like it here?
It's so big.
What is?
The house and the moorland. It stretches for miles and miles. And the lake. It frightens me.
Nonsense. It's beautiful. After a week or two, you'll grow to love it like we all do.
If you say so.
Would you like some more cream?
Yes, please. Miss McInnes?
Yes?
How long will we be staying here?
Well, hasn't anybody told you? Bless my soul. The house is let for the shooting season. 2 months. Didn't you really know?
No.
What's the matter, laddie? What's the matter?
I'll have no one to play with. I'll be on my own all the time. For all those weeks.
Don't speak to him, Piers. He's very ill. Just look.
Is he going to die?
I don't know. You mustn't ask such questions.
He looks so thin and white.
Go and play, Piers. Go upstairs and play in your room. You've seen your father. That's enough, Piers. You have to be strong.
But Daddy...
Daddy's gone. He's gone forever. You'll have to get used to the idea. Nothing will bring him back. He's gone forever. Piers? Piers? Ah, there you are. What are you doing there by the window?
Watching the rain.
Oh, well, there must be something better for you to do, surely.
No.
Of course there is. You have friends. Why don't you see if you can go and play with them? Piers? Piers, dear. Well, I know how much you loved your father. You were so very, very close. So was I. You mustn't think... Well, what I'm trying to say is this.
I don't want to talk about it.
I think we should.
I don't want to.
Don't shut me out, Piers. I loved your father too, you know. But when someone dies...
Someone?
Let me finish. When someone very dear dies, of course one's own life appears finished. There seems no reason to go on. That's perfectly normal. But after a time... You see, time is a great healer. And I'm still a relatively young woman, and I have to support...
I love Daddy, and I'll never love anyone else.
Don't you see, my dear, that I know and appreciate that? But you must understand that what I'm saying now is equally true.
I'll never forget him.
I know that.
It's no use you trying to make me forget him
I would
either.
never try to do that. But, Piers, you can't go on day after day sitting here by the window dwelling on your father's death. You have to get on with the job of living. It's been over 6 weeks since he died, and...
Please, please.
Well, Sylvia, have you told him yet?
Max.
I'd have been standing out there in the hall like some servant.
Who's that?
This is Mr. Abrahams, dear.
What's he doing here?
He's here because I asked him to be here. He's a friend of mine. Max, wait outside for a minute, will you please?
I'm not hanging about out there because of a boy.
It's very difficult, can't you see? He's still upset.
Are you going to marry him?
Well, Piers, I...
Are you going to marry him?
Yes, she is.
That's what I came to talk to you about, my dear. To explain...
I hate you, Mummy, I hate you.
Piers, please wait. Let me explain. Oh, God. Obviously it wasn't the right moment.
Yeah, it never would be. The boy needs taking in hand.
He hasn't got over his father's death yet.
6 weeks. You said so yourself. That's quite long enough.
Don't be so insensitive.
Oh, no. Don't let's quarrel, Sylvia. We mustn't quarrel. Come here.
Not now, Max, please. Not now.
We're not going to let him come between us, are we?
Why should he come between us?
Exactly. There's no reason. You know how much I love you, don't you?
Yes, Max, I know. And I love you. I know what happened just now. It must have been awful for you, but you will try and understand, won't you?
Understand what?
You will try and understand Piers. You'll learn to like him, won't you?
Like him? Well, of course I'll like him. I'll grow to love him like my own son. Some more of that ham, Sylvia.
Don't you think you've had enough?
I beg your pardon? You think you're talking to some greedy child? I asked for some more ham.
Yes, Max, of course. I didn't mean it to
I
sound...
should damn well hope not.
I'd, like to play with the boy upstairs, if I may.
Pass the cellar bowl, Sylvia.
Yes, dear. What's that, Piers?
Oh, don't tell me it spoke.
I'd like to play with the boy in the room above mine.
What nonsense are you on about now? Here you are, Max.
No, thanks.
There is no boy.
But there is. Sometimes he bowls a hoop or plays with a ball. Sometimes he just runs about shouting.
I've warned you before about these stupid stories. You're old enough to know better.
If he wants to play upstairs, why not let him? Keep him out of the way. What harm can it do?
Well, Max, if you think...
Yes, let him go. Perhaps we'll have a bit of peace. Certainly make a change from the miserable face we've had to put up with this last week.
Hello? Are you there? Hello? It's me. They said I could come and play with you. We can have the rest of the day together, if you like. Oh, good. You want to play ball?
Ah, there you are, Sylvia.
How was the shoot?
Oh, made a good bag.
Oh, you look exhausted. I hope you're not straining yourself too much. You know what the doctor
We
said.
covered some ground today. Walking's good for you.
Mrs. McInnes left you some cold chicken in the kitchen if you want it.
I'll get it in a minute. Oh, I'm tired. Oh, it started to rain, by the way.
You've been lucky with the weather the last couple of weeks. Oh, there was a telephone call for you late this afternoon. Your secretary.
Oh, what did she want?
She'd like you to go in the day after tomorrow. A note's there.
Oh, Lord. Just as I was unwinding... Oh, turn that television off, will you?
What is it?
Oh, I've got to go back to London for a couple of days. Important client. I didn't think the problem would arise until the end of the holiday. Who'd have his own business, eh? Always something. Oh, I'm sorry, Sylvia.
It's not likely to be longer than 2 days, is it?
No. I'll get back as soon as I can. I can fly down, sort it out, and be back by the weekend. You'll be able to occupy yourself for 48 hours, won't you?
I think it's time we packed up, don't you?
Must we? It's been a lovely day, Mummy.
You've enjoyed it, haven't you, Piers?
Yes, especially...
Especially what?
With only the two of us.
Now, Piers, you shouldn't say things like that about your father.
He isn't my father.
He has to work hard so that we can have lovely long holidays like this. You mustn't be so ungrateful.
I wasn't being ungrateful. But you only seem to take notice of me when he's not here.
Piers, no more of this nonsense, please. Now, let's clear the picnic things away, shall we? I don't want to hear you talk about your father like that again, do you hear?
He's not my father.
What did you say?
Nothing.
You're tired. Look at you. You can hardly keep your eyes open.
When will he be back?
Who's he?
You know.
You mean your father. Is that what you mean? Is it, Piers? Is it? All right, don't answer. You're spoiling a lovely day. And in answer to your question, your father will be back tomorrow. John walked along the path towards the house. He knew Bob would be waiting for him. Bob, his greatest friend of all. He stood outside the door expectantly, and then suddenly it opened, and there he was, black, shiny, and his tail wagging ferociously. John couldn't help it. He hugged him and cried. Piers? For a moment I thought you'd got to sleep.
That was a lovely story.
Oh, we haven't done this for a long time, have we?
No.
Good night, Piers.
Good night.
Do you want the door left open? What's that? It sounded like someone upstairs. It's nothing. Nothing. Oh, these old houses. This place is beginning to play on my nerves. Good night, dear.
What's the matter with you?
What?
What do you mean, what? I asked you a question.
Yes, I know.
Then please do me the courtesy of answering it. What is the matter with you?
Nothing.
I think there is. Yes?
Nothing.
You look peaky. You know why, don't you?
No.
Because you shut yourself away inside the house too much. What you want is exercise, plenty of exercise. You mope about the place all the time. I'm sick of looking at you.
You've been away.
Don't answer me back. Swimming. That's it.
Oh, no.
Every day until you master it.
Oh, please. I can't swim. You know I can't.
Well, of course you can't swim if you keep telling yourself you can't. Positive thinking, that's what we need from you, my boy.
I don't want to swim.
Nonsense. Go upstairs and get ready. Put on your trunks and bring down a towel. Now's your chance to prove what sort of boy you are. All right, then.
Let go!
Let's be having you.
I...
Jump in and swim.
I can't!
Rubbish.
I tell you I can't!
Do you want people calling you yellow when you go away to school?
I hate you, I hate you!
Why, you little...
Ow! Help! Help!
Now swim, damn you. Swim.
Help! Help!
Ah,
Oh,
Sylvia.
Max, there you are. I was thinking of going to my sister for a day or two. I hope you don't
Do you
mind.
know what your son has just said to me? I hate you. That's what he said, Sylvia. I hate you.
Calm down, Max. You'll only upset yourself.
Insolent young puppy. The sooner he goes away to school, the better.
Make yourself ill. You know what the doctor told you.
Oh, I've had enough of him. And you, wrapping him up in cotton wool. He's going to learn what a damn tough world this is. Do you know how long you kept me waiting? Come on, and be quick about it. Don't think you're going to get out of it, because you're not.
I hate you. I hate you.
Do you want me to drag you down to the lake?
No. I wanted to stay indoors today.
What are you looking at? Huh? What's back there?
The house.
Expecting to see your mother at the window. Expecting her to rush out and prevent you from having your swimming lesson, are you? Well, you're going to be disappointed, Piers. She's gone to see her sister. She'll be gone for a day or two at least. The country life bores her, as you bore me. What are you staring at?
Tommy. I want to be left to play with Tommy.
Right. If you won't come down to the lake on your own, you'll have to be helped, won't you? Come on!
Ouch! Ah, you're hurting me! You're hurting!
Piers! Where are you? Piers! Come here, damn you!
Don't let him find me, Tommy. Please, don't let him find me.
Where are you?
Is that you, Tommy? Is that you?
I'm going to find you. It's the last thing I do. You're not going to escape. You're going swimming whether you like it or not.
He's coming. Oh, please, God, don't let him find me. Tommy, don't let him find me.
There you are. Sitting in the corner like a mad dog. What's so special about this room, eh?
I'm coming downstairs now.
Come in.
I'm off now, Mr. Abrahams.
Oh, very well, Mrs. McInnes. Good night.
You're sure there's nothing else you want?
Oh, no. I'm going to bed soon. Don't feel too good.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Can I get you something?
No. I've already got it. Mind you. I suppose I should cut my drinking down.
Too much of a good thing doesn't do anyone any good, Mr. Abrams, in the end. I've left everything ready for breakfast in the morning. You hadn't forgotten, had you? My daughter's returning to London. Mrs. Abrams said it was all right if I got in about 10 o'clock tomorrow morning.
Oh, did she?
Before she left for her sister's. Didn't she tell you?
Oh, yes, I remember now. I'm not incapable, you know. I can get breakfast for myself. You see your daughter off, and I'll see you later in the day.
Thank you, sir. I'll say goodbye, then, before it gets dark.
Oh, before you go, where's the boy?
He's upstairs, Mr. Abrams, in his bedroom.
Oh, good. Mrs. McInnes.
Yes, sir.
Has anyone ever occupied the room above the boy's bedroom?
You mean the little attic bedroom, sir?
Hmm.
There's nothing there, Mr. Abrahams.
I didn't ask you that.
I knew you didn't.
Well, it's just that the boy seems so strongly attached to the place. Spends more time there than he does in his own room, and every time I take him swimming, he looks back and up at the room as if... Well, I don't know. As if he expected to see someone there, at the window, watching.
I'm sure I don't know what you mean, sir. Well, I'm off.
Very well. I'll see you tomorrow.
Good night, sir.
Good night. Where the hell's the light switch? There we are. Oh, drunk all that whiskey, I suppose. Oh, I must sit down. God, I feel awful. You're too fat. That's the trouble. Too damn fat. Oh, I really don't feel very well. And the old heart. Tablets. Yeah, better take my tablets. I'll just... What do you want? I thought you were in bed.
I was.
Well, then, you better get back there, hadn't you?
I came to tell you something.
You came to tell me what?
I came to tell you what my mother really thinks of you.
Go to bed.
She loathes you. She only married you for your money. She told me that beforehand. She said you were so rich, it didn't matter that you made her flesh crawl.
Get out. You little monster. Get out of here.
She told me not to worry that you were fat and ugly, and that you were a snob, pretending to do all sorts of things that you couldn't really do. She hates you. We both do.
This time, you've gone too far.
I'd be surprised to see her come back. Except for me. She won't be coming back for you. She's had enough.
Had enough? And I've had enough of you. I'm going to thrash you, you little swine. Thrash you until you breathe. My tablets. Beers. Give me my tablets. There. The dressing table. Beers. Please. Boy.
Have you finished your tea, Piers?
Yes, Mother, thank you.
Oh, poor boy.
Not in front of the child, please, Mrs. McInnes.
I shouldn't have left him alone here.
Have you put everything in the car, Piers?
Yes, Mummy.
Good. Now, wait outside a moment while I have a few words with Mrs. McInnes.
Yes, Mummy.
Please, Mrs. McInnes, don't you think my son's been through enough? And believe me, you have nothing to reproach yourself for. You phoned the doctor as soon as you found my husband. You contacted me. You looked after Piers. No one could have asked or expected more. As for myself, don't you think I feel dreadful having gone off and left them alone? I was bored, just like Piers, though I didn't admit it to my husband. Mr. Abrahams was a very forceful man, as you noticed. He liked everything done his way. No one was allowed to have a mind of their own. Oh, I'm sorry. I shouldn't be burdening you with all this.
Oh, that's all right, Mrs. Abrams. I understand all that. It was the boy I felt sorry for. He struck me as such a sad, sensitive figure.
Mummy.
Piers, I thought you were outside in the car. You've been listening, and that's not nice.
Where are we going?
Well, darling, we can't stop here. Not now.
Why not? He's dead, isn't he?
What? Piers, come along now. We'd better leave for home.
I won't go, I won't.
Piers, your mother...
I want to stay, Mrs. McInnes. Please, let me stay.
Piers, for goodness sake, don't you think I have enough worry?
Please, let me stay and play with Tommy.
What?
Not that again.
What did you say, Piers?
I want to stay so I can play with Tommy.
Who is Tommy?
Such a strange coincidence.
What's the matter, Mrs. McInnes? You know someone called Tommy?
No, only a story about him. They say the man who built this house in the last century had an idiot son called Tommy, his only child. The father locked the boy away in the attic bedroom, the room right above Piers. They tell how he used to hammer on the door and scream to be let out. Unfortunately...
What?
The boy was cunning. He had immense strength. He pushed his father through one of the attic windows onto the terrace below.
Piers, what are you doing?
He's lying on the floor as if he's in pain.
Let me stay. Let me stay. Let me stay. Let me stay.
That was Only Child by Francis Stevens, with John Hollis and Isabel Dean as Mr. and Mrs. Abrahams, and Paul Lawrence Poole as Piers. Margot Boyd was Mrs. McInnes. Technical presentation was by Prue Menmuir. This was a BBC World Service drama production directed by Derek Hardinott.
It happened when I lived for a time in Cornwall. Tresillock was the name of the house where it happened, and it stood quite alone at the head of a coombe from which you could hear the sea, but you couldn't actually see it. It was advertised in a nearby town as secluded, and secluded it most certainly was. It also happened to be cheap, and in those days I was poor, and so I found my way to the farm of Mr. Hosking, on whose land the house stood, and who was offering the house at a very reasonable rent.
You come to see me?
If you're Farmer Hosking?
I'm Farmer Hosking. What's it about?
About the house you have for rent.
Tresillock?
Is that its name?
Yes. You'd better come inside, hadn't you?
Thank you.
Sit down.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Hosking.
You, been to the agent in town, then?
Yes.
On your own, are you?
Yes. Yes, I am.
I see. Bit, odd, isn't it?
What, Mr. Hosking? That I should want to rent a house, or that I'm on my own?
A bit of both, to tell the truth.
Well, if we're going to tell the truth...
No, miss, don't get angry. I only ask because... Well, I'm not saying you're like the others, but...
What others?
The other tenants. The other tenants that have come here. Some of them have caused me no end of trouble.
I haven't come here to cause you trouble.
I'm not saying you have, miss, but I have to be careful now. Because the house is secluded, they got up to all kinds of things. Shady goings-on, I can tell you. Why,
I don't think I want to know the details, Mr. Hosking. I can assure you that in my case, nothing shady will go on as far as I'm concerned.
Yes, well...
What does that mean?
A young lady on her own, no husband, no guardian, no protector of any kind, comes here out of the blue. Well, I don't know.
Mr. Hosking, let me be as truthful with you as you have been with me. First and foremost, I am a spinster from a decent family. I am a spinster by choice, and upon the recent death of my mother, I decided I would like to live a rural life of combined seemliness and economy, for I have only a small, regular income. Well, I don't know what more I can say. Proof. Look. Perhaps this letter from the family solicitor informing me of my annuity will be sufficient proof of identity and integrity.
If you did come here...
Yes?
If, mind, only if... There is one thing I must tell you, though.
Oh? And what's that?
Whoever takes the house must take Mrs. Cahill along with it.
Mrs. Cahill? Is she the housekeeper?
Yes. She was the wife of a late cousin of mine.
I see.
I'm sorry, miss, but I had to make it a rule after... Well, after some of the things that happened up there with the previous tenants. You won't find her so bad, miss. Mary Cahill's a sensible, comfortable woman, and she knows the place inside out. She was in service there to Squire Kendall until he sold up and went. Her first place it was.
Yes. Well, if you'd be good enough, Mr. Hosking, perhaps I could see the house now.
Of course, miss. Follow me.
And this would be your bedroom, Miss Poulton, if you decided to rent the house, that is.
Oh, Mrs. Cahill, it's perfect, absolutely perfect. This is better than anything I dreamed of.
I shouldn't let my cousin hear you say that if I were you. He'll want to put the rent up. I take it you like the house, then?
Oh, yes. Everything is so immaculate. You keep it in beautiful order, Mrs. Cahill.
Thank you.
Then you'd like to rent the place, is that it?
Oh, yes, Mr. Hosking, it's beautiful. I've fallen in love with Tresilock already, and I like this room best of all.
I think she'll be happy here, Robert.
Oh, I know I should be. And it is for the rent specified, isn't it, Mr. Hosking?
Yes, it is.
Then, if I suit you...
What do you think, Mary? Does she suit?
I think she'll suit nicely, Robert.
Oh, Mrs. Cahill, good morning.
Been along the beach, have you?
Yes, it's a lovely walk down from the Coombe.
You go there very early in the morning, miss. Don't you find a chill in the air at that time?
A little, but it's bracing. I don't disturb you, do I? Getting up so early?
No. I heard you one morning. That's why I thought you weren't feeling well. So I went to your room, but you weren't there. Then I saw from the window you walking up the path, so I guess what you were up to.
I suppose you don't have much time to go out, Mrs. Cahill.
Oh, yes. Well, enough to satisfy my old bones.
I don't know how you have any free time at all. You keep my bedroom, well, the whole house, so spotless.
That's kind of you to say so, miss.
Makes me feel more than a little guilty, I can tell you.
Guilty? Why should you feel guilty?
That you won't allow me to help. I wouldn't mind, really.
But you're the tenant, Miss Poulton. It's not required of you.
But the house is so big, and I have so little to do except some writing I've started.
I can manage, thank you, Miss Poulton.
All that polishing and cleaning.
You don't need to worry about it. I enjoy housework. I take great pride in the way Tresilock looks. I wouldn't want anyone interfering. Well, taking over what is, after all, my job.
Well, I must be the luckiest person alive. My every need is attended to. If I were paying twice the rent, I couldn't ask for more. That's why I feel so guilty, Mrs. Cahill. I've been here a month now, and I don't think I'm contributing enough. I can't afford to pay more, but I could help more by... Mrs. Cahill? Mrs. Cahill?
What?
Are you all right?
Yes, I'm sorry. What were you saying?
What is it? Did you hear something?
No. My mind just strayed to one of those little jobs I should be doing, and which so far today has been neglected. Well, Miss Poulton, if you'll excuse me, I have a great deal to do.
Yes, Mrs. Cahill always had a great deal to do. Meals were prepared to the moment. In 100 odd little ways, this orderliness, these preparations, seemed to anticipate my every desire. Did I but wish the roses renewed on the dinner table, and sure enough, at the next meal they would have been replaced by fresh ones. I told myself that Mrs. Cahill must have noticed and interpreted a glance of mine, and had done it forthwith. One morning I thought I'd test her. I woke up extra early, and went down to the kitchen to discover whether Mrs. Cahill was an even earlier riser than myself, carrying out all the housework in the first light of dawn. Mrs. Cahill? Mrs. Cahill! Good heavens! I don't believe it. Everything's spotless again.
earlier than ever, Miss Poulton.
Oh, Mrs. Collier, you frightened me. I didn't hear you.
Oh, I'm sorry. I followed you down because I heard you pass my door and then call out.
Well, no, I wasn't calling out exactly. The kitchen is so clean and tidy.
Isn't it usually, then?
Oh, of course. Please don't misunderstand me. The kitchen, my room, everywhere in the house, in fact, is always spotless. No, I'm asking, well, questioning, really, when you could possibly have done all this work.
Is that so important?
Not in itself, no. But last night, after all the jam making, I came in here to make myself a cup of tea, and the kitchen was a tip. An absolute tip.
What are you trying to say, Miss Poulton?
Well, you couldn't have cleaned up last night because you went to bed before me. I was reading in the dining room till quite late, and I heard you go upstairs. Shortly afterwards, I came in here and made myself a cup of tea. So I imagined that you must do your housework, or at least the major part of it, in the very early hours of the morning. I thought I'd come down and test my theory out, that's all. Catch you out. But what do I find?
It's already done.
Yes, impeccably. Everything has been scrubbed. The utensils gleam, the kitchen range sparkles. When, Mrs. Cahill? When? That's all I ask.
Miss Poulton, if it'll put your mind at rest, then I must tell you I'm one of those people who cannot sleep knowing there's a job left undone. You were quite right. I was tired after all that jam making, and I decided to have 40 winks in my room before coming back down to the kitchen to clear up. I came down about, I suppose it must have been about 2 o'clock.
I see.
It only took me an hour. Then I went to bed again and slept content.
It must have taken you much longer than an hour to complete all this, surely.
Not an hour, that's all. The clock struck 3 as I came upstairs.
Well, as I've said before, Mrs. Cahill, you're a remarkable woman. A truly remarkable woman.
And what have you there, Miss Poulton?
Some roses, aren't they lovely?
Oh, beautiful, miss. I'll get a vase to put them in.
Thank you. And they're lovely colour. And the fragrance is quite overpowering. I thought they looked nice in the hall.
You're not putting them in your room, then?
Well, I wasn't planning to, no.
Oh, I see. Here's the vase, miss.
Oh, thank you. Yes, that'll be perfect. Mrs. Cahill?
Yes, miss?
This tap isn't working.
Not working, miss?
No. It wasn't yesterday either, I noticed. There isn't a drop of water coming out. Look.
Let me look. Maybe it's stuck.
Well, no, it hasn't stuck. See, you can turn it on and off quite easily. There simply isn't any water coming through.
Dear me. You'll have to fill the vase from the bathroom tap.
The taps in the rest of the house appear to be working quite normally.
Well, I never use the pantry tap myself. I've no cause to.
No, but there has to be a reason. And you must find it a great nuisance washing up the plates and glasses in the kitchen and not here in the pantry, surely. I suggest we go and take a look at the cistern.
The cistern's all right, miss. I assure you, I don't think that's the trouble.
For someone who's so proud of Tresillac.
I am, miss. You know I am.
Yes, well, then you must be concerned about the tap and the possible reasons for its not working. I mean, at the moment it's only affecting this tap, but if left, the trouble could spread. I mean, one morning we could wake up and find ourselves without water altogether. Now let's do as I say and take a look at the cistern at the back of the house. It's just as I thought, Mrs. Cahill.
What's that?
The big cistern is just about full, and yet the smaller one, this one at a lower level, is empty.
And what does that mean, miss? I'm afraid I'm not very good at this sort of thing.
Well, it means the pipe between the two cisterns is choked. Now, let me see if I can...
I wouldn't do that, miss. I really wouldn't do that. The pantry tap is only cold water and of no use to me. The kitchen boiler gives me hot water, you see, and that serves to do...
I want the pantry water for my flowers. Ah, I thought as much. There. There's something blocking the pipe. A plug. Or a cork. Ah! Oh, look. It was stuck in the outlet. See, Mrs. Cahill, it was stopping the flow of water completely. Good Lord.
What, miss?
It looks as if... Oh, no. Well, it appears that someone has deliberately placed it there. See, the cork's covered in a piece of rag. A calico print to make it fit better in the outlet hole. Oh, no. No, that's too silly for words.
Yes, miss?
Nothing, Mrs. Cahill. Nothing. Oh, what in heaven's name is that? It's not raining, and yet... Oh, what's the time? 2 o'clock. Oh, dear, I just can't concentrate on my book with that noise going on. There's a tap on somewhere, that's it. And it's running into a drain outside my window. It's the pantry tap. Oh, what's that? Oh, it can't be the tap running again. I turned it off. I know I did. It is the tap. It's Mrs. Cahill's doing. Oh, no, don't be silly. Why would she want to do that? To get her own back because she didn't want that pantry tap working. Oh, no, that doesn't make sense. Oh, damn the tap. I'll have to go downstairs and turn it off again, I suppose. Oh, my God. Oh, no. No. No, I'm seeing things. I must be seeing things. Oh, Mrs. Cahill! Mrs. Cahill! Mrs. Cahill, come quickly! Come quickly, I tell you, Mrs. Cahill, I've never seen anything like it before in my life. At the sink in the pantry, 2 small hands. A child's hands. I can't tell you how they ended. They weren't cut off or anything like that, but I saw them distinctly. Just a pair of small hands. The wrists, and after that, nothing. They were washing themselves clean. I saw the water trickling and splashing over them. Not through them, but just as it would on real hands. And they were the hands of a girl, too. Boys wash their hands differently from girls. Don't ask me how, but there is a difference, an unmistakable difference. Well, Mrs. Cahill, you knew all the time. You knew. It was you who plugged the cistern, wasn't it? That piece of calico print, I knew I'd seen it before. One of the dresses you wear.
What do you want me to say, Miss Poulton? You have seen.
You must tell me, never mind how bad the details are. Is it murder?
Oh, Lord bless you, miss. Whatever put such horrors in your head?
She was washing her hands.
And so she does, poor dear. But murder? Oh, dear little Miss Margaret, it wouldn't hurt a fly.
Miss Margaret?
That's right. Squire Kendall's only daughter. She died when she was 7, and that was about 20 years ago. I was her nurse, miss, so I know. Diphtheria it was. She got it down in the village.
But how do you know? It's Margaret.
Those hands. How could I mistake the hands of a child I'd held in my arms so often?
But why does she wash them?
Well, miss, being always a dainty child, and the housework, you see.
You mean to tell me that all this tidying and dusting, is it she who's been taking care of me? Who's been cleaning and polishing my room, cleaning the kitchen?
Who else, miss?
Oh, poor little soul.
I'm so glad you take it like this, because there's really nothing to be afraid of, is there? It's my belief she loves you, miss.
Really?
Well, I just think of what a dreadful time she must have had with the others.
The others? What others?
The other tenants, miss. The ones here before you.
Were they bad?
They were dreadful. Didn't Farmer Hoskin tell you? They carried on fearful, one after the other, and each one worse than the last.
Well, what was the matter with him, Mrs. Cahill? Drink?
Oh, with some of them it was, yes. There was the Major. He used to go mad with it and run about the coop in his nightshirt. Oh, scandalous it was. And his wife drank too. That is, if she ever was his wife. Just think of that tender child washing up after their nasty goings-on.
Oh, poor thing.
But that wasn't the worst by a long way. There was a pair here from the colonies, or so they said, with 2 children, a boy and a girl. The elder was scarcely 6. Poor mites.
What happened?
They beat those children, miss. Oh, your blood'd boil. And starved and tortured them too, if the truth were told. You could hear their screams, I've been told, way back along the high road. And that's the best part of half a mile away. And sometimes they were locked up without food for days on end. But it's my belief that little Miss Margaret managed to feed them somehow. Oh, I can see her creeping to their door and comforting them.
No more, I beg you. If I'm to have any peace of mind in this house.
But you won't go? Surely, miss. She loves you. I know she does. And think what you might be leaving her to.
What do you mean?
Well, what sort of tenant may come next to replace you? For she can't go, even if you can. She's been here ever since her father sold the place, and he died soon after. No, miss, you mustn't go. You can't.
Oh, Mrs. Cahill.
Please, miss, say you won't go.
Very well. I won't go.
Oh, thank God. Thank you, Miss Poulton.
After all, it's as you say. There's nothing to be afraid of.
That's it, miss. It's nothing at all. We've got the secret between us, so we can lie in our beds, and if we hear anything, we can say, God bless the child, and go straight back to sleep.
I spent 3 happy years at Tresilac, and all that while we shared the secret. It ran through my waking life like a song. It smoothed my pillow, touched and made my table comely. In summer lifted the heads of the flowers as I passed, and in the winter watched the fire with me and kept it bright. Then that fateful day came as I knew it must, the day I had to leave Tresilac. Sold the house?
That's right, miss.
Oh, I know it's nothing to do with me, Mr. Hosking, but may I inquire the name of the purchaser?
Colonel Kendall, miss. Brother of the old squire.
Brother of... Oh, I see. A married man, is he, the colonel?
Oh, yes, miss, with a family of 8. As pretty children as you ever saw. And the mother is a good and gracious lady. It's the old home to Colonel Kendall, so he says.
And that is why you felt bound to sell him the house, is that it?
Well, I have to admit to the fact that he's offering a good price as well.
I see.
Of course, I'm very sorry to have to turn you out, Miss Bolton. I know you've enjoyed your stay here. The house has meant a lot to you.
Yes, it has, Mr. Hosking. It has indeed. However, I think you're doing the right thing.
You've told her then, Robert?
Aye, Mary, I have.
I'm sorry, miss. I really am.
Don't be silly, Mary. I think your cousin is doing the right thing. I've just told him so. Colonel Kendall, yes, it sounds right. Oh, but what's going to happen to you?
I shall be staying.
Oh, good.
That's good news. The Colonel said he wanted a housekeeper, and I said if he didn't mind, well then, neither did I. Good. That's settled then.
Till the end of the month then, miss.
Yes, Mr. Hosking. I'll be gone by the end of the month.
Excuse me. Must get back.
Of course, Mr. Hosking. And thank you. Don't look so sad, Mary. I know it's right for her, for Margaret. She'll be so happy with her cousins for company.
That's what I thought. Oh, miss, I'm so glad you think the same.
I do. I do.
You all packed then, Miss Poulton?
Yes, all packed.
I'll miss you. Honest to God, I will.
I'll miss you, Mary. Still, I'm all fixed up. I found myself a furnished room in London with a well-to-do family. They want a companion. I shall be all right. And I'll write to you often.
Oh, yes. Do that, please.
Before I go, there is something... Oh, I know it may sound silly.
What's that, miss?
I want to say goodbye to Miss Margaret.
Do you think you ought?
I'd like to. Just say goodbye. There can be nothing wrong in that, surely. And so, while Mrs. Carhill waited in the drawing-room, I went into the kitchen and then through into the coolness of the pantry. Margaret, I whispered. There was no answer. I had scarcely hoped for one. Yet, I tried again. Shutting my eyes this time, I stretched out both my hands and whispered, Margaret. And I will swear to my dying day that two little hands came and rested for a moment in mine.
BBC World Service. Haunted. Tales of the Supernatural. This week, Liza Ross stars in To Kill a Ghost, based on the short story The Strange Children by Elizabeth Sanksay Holding, and dramatized for radio by Patricia Mays.
Please be careful, driver. I want to arrive there in one piece.
Sorry, ma'am, but you said that you were in a hurry.
To get to my destination, not my coffin. I know this is going to be a mistake. I feel it inside me. I hate babysitting for children I've never met, and parents I don't even know. I've always said I would never do it. It's not fair on the children or yourself. If anything goes wrong, if they were to wake up and call, the shock of seeing a complete stranger. Still, here I am. Mrs. Jepson was so persistent on the phone.
Please, Miss Smith, say yes.
I don't know what I shall do if you can't come. We're more or less obliged to go to this thing at the country club. We've booked the table and invited our friends to a late supper ages ago. And now Katie, she's our maid, she's been with us for years, has just been called away to a sick sister. She only got the call half an hour ago. It's rather serious. We couldn't say no, naturally.
Wait till I see Myra Williams again, recommending me at 2 hours' notice. I'll have something to say to her. She knows I like to meet the children first.
My dear, it isn't necessary. It is a perfect maelstrom here without Kate. I'll have to get a snack for the children before I go. It'll be a rush for my husband coming straight from the office. He'll have to shower, and then we'll have to get dressed. There won't be time for, well, formal introductions. Really, I can assure you it isn't necessary for you to meet the children. They never wake up at night.
What do they do when they go to sleep? Die? You can't guarantee children won't wake up at night.
My dear, the children don't mind strangers in the least. It's true. They're the friendliest children. Oh, almost too friendly, I sometimes think. Oh, look, Miss Smith, my husband and I know how much of a bother this is for you. Being asked like this at the last moment, and on such a bitterly cold night, too, and not knowing us and so on. There are stacks of new books here, Miss Smith, and Kate's left all sorts of things in the icebox. Cold chicken, cake, salad, and there's some trifle.
If I do marry Johnny, and we have children of our own, I don't see how I could ever bear to leave them with anyone. Unless it was my own mother or my own sister or some friend. Because I like children.
We're here. Thanks.
Miss Smith?
Yes.
I'm Jepson, Ralph Jepson. This is very good of you. Come in, come in.
Thank you.
You're very young.
I'm 22, and I've quite a lot of experience with children.
Ralph, darling, let poor Miss Smith come in and get her coat off. Hello, I'm Mrs. Jepson.
How do you do, Mrs. Jepson?
Now let me have your coat. Ralph, dear, please stop standing there as if we have all the time in the world. Go upstairs and finish dressing, unless you intend going to the country club looking like that.
Excuse me, Miss Smith.
Man, come in, my dear. Make yourself comfortable.
Natalie?
Yes, Ralph?
My cufflinks. The small oval ones?
What about them?
I can't find them.
Left-hand drawer of your dressing table. I put them there myself yesterday.
All right.
Oh, honestly, Miss Smith, I'm exhausted already. Now, let me brief you before we go, if we ever do. Now, the children's room is over there, and the bathroom and the kitchen are down that little corridor. You'll find plenty of things in the icebox, as I told you on the phone. Take anything you like. There's radio, television, and a stereo. There are stacks of records. And please, don't worry about waking the children. Nothing bothers them. Books and magazines and cigarettes are over there. And on that table, a telephone number where you can reach us, and the doctor's number in case of an emergency. Will you be all right, do you think?
Yes, thank you.
Right. I think I'm ready. Oh, wait, handkerchief. I forgot a handkerchief.
No, honestly, Ralph is worse than we women. Whenever we go out, I'm always the one hanging about. Ralph, we're going to be late. Oh, honestly, Miss Smith, this is a madhouse at times.
Okay, I'm ready.
Are you sure?
Yes.
About time, too. Oh, my handbag. Now, where did I put it?
Is that it over there in the chair?
Oh, yes. Thank you, Miss Smith. Have you got the car keys, Ralph?
Of course.
Well, you know what you're like.
Goodbye, Miss Smith, and thanks.
Yes, thank you, my dear.
Oh, Mrs. Jepson.
Yes?
The children's names.
Oh, of course. There's Ronald and there's Jean, okay? We won't be very late, Miss Smith. Au revoir.
Bye.
Goodbye. Ronald and Jean. 2 children here in my care, and I've never seen them. And they'll never know I've been here. I don't like it. "584. No, this isn't Mrs. Jepson, I'm afraid. She's just left. Yes, for the country club. I'm the babysitter. No, that's all right. Goodbye." The children. I'd better go and see what they're up to. Hello? I'm Marjorie Smith. I've come to see you. Open the door, will you?
Go away. We never let anybody come in at night. Never. That's right, not anyone. Now go away.
Just for a moment.
Go away!
What are they doing in there? I'll look through the keyhole. A young man's in there with them. Let me in!
Go away!
Who are you in there? I can see you, you know. How did you get in?
Georgie, come back.
Will you please open the door? I want to meet you. Hello, I'm Marjorie Smith.
Hi.
Where is he?
You mean Georgie?
Well, if that's the name of the man in the gray suit, yes. Now, where is he? If you're hiding...
He doesn't stay if anyone comes in, even Mom. He doesn't want anybody to see him, except us.
But how did he... Do you like him?
Of course we like him. When you've gone away, he'll come back and talk to us again.
I can't go away. I promised your mother I'd stay with you until she came home.
We'd rather have Georgie, thank you.
Some other time, maybe. Now, why don't we all go into the kitchen and make some hot chocolate and have a little party, What do you say? Well, they're back in bed and the door's open. The heating's not very good in this house. It's cold. There must be one heck of a draft somewhere. Of course, children have vivid imaginations. Imaginary playmates can seem so real to them. But I saw him too, didn't I? I saw him too. I'd better make sure the children are asleep now. Yes. Fast asleep. That's funny. I thought I closed their window. Yes, I did. Didn't I? No wonder the place is cold. Seems to have gotten colder outside. Better lock it. The covers are off Ronald. Oh, I bet he can be a little monster when he likes. There. That's it. They're fast asleep. I think I'll go and watch TV.
Right now.
There's nothing I'd like better.
Take me home, Uncle Geoffrey. Do, Geoffrey. Take your nieces.
I've come to the conclusion that I don't like the Jepsons very much.
I like you, my dear.
No, Marjorie. It's not like you to make snap judgments like that. And it's unfair. Oh, for heaven's sake, let's change channels. Who's there? I thought I heard someone. Is anyone there? The children. Maybe they're up. Oh, I hope they're not going to be difficult. No, they're still asleep.
I'll read a little.
There is someone there. Who is it? Answer me! If you're there, please answer me! Oh, my God! Someone is in the house. I know it.
Please, don't be afraid.
Who's that?
Please don't be afraid.
Where are you?
I'd like to talk to you.
I can't see you. Where are you hiding? What do you want?
I'd like to come and talk to you for a few moments.
What about? Why won't you let me see you?
I will, if you want me to. I don't mean to do you any harm.
Where are you?
If you want to see me, I can fix it. But if you don't...
Yes, I want to see you.
I'm here.
You're the man who you were talking to the children earlier.
That's right.
Who are you?
My name is George Stewart.
I'm sorry, it means nothing to me. I don't know you. I've never heard of you.
Please don't be afraid.
How do you expect me to react when you...
Materialize?
No, please, go away. This is some hallucination or some dream.
Perhaps if you'd just let me explain. Please, just let me explain.
Very well.
My name is George Stewart.
So you tell me.
Or rather, it was.
I don't understand what's happening.
It's hard to take in, I know. It's even harder to explain. You see, I was murdered 5 years ago.
No! Things like that aren't true.
I didn't believe things like that myself until it happened to me. You don't know how bad it is, being like this and coming back here.
Then why do you? Why do you come back?
We don't come back. We've never been able to get away. When you've been murdered, when you die at the wrong time, you're caught here, in this world.
You mean you're alive?
Not alive. Not dead.
I don't understand.
I don't think anyone does. Some of the others, like me, have worked out theories, of course.
You mean other ghosts?
Yes. I've gone to see them. All over the place. They'd all been murdered, even though sometimes it wasn't suspected. One woman who'd been in a castle in Ireland for 400 years told me that we're in this sort of in-between state. Because if you're murdered, it's not the right time for you to die, and therefore you can't die, and so, well, you can't go on to the next world.
Okay. So what is the right time to die?
This woman believed it was all predestined. You're born, she thought, with a natural lifespan, whether it's 1 day or 90 years, depending on the constitution you've inherited. And your inherited constitution will determine what diseases you avoid and, well, what ones will finish you.
What about accidents?
And she thought that they were predestined, too. It's true that if you go to a place where there's been some great disaster, a flood, a volcano eruption, a train wreck, anything of that sort, no ghosts have ever been heard of there. No, it's only murder that makes us as we are. Because murder, she said, doesn't have to happen. Nobody is born destined to be murdered, because nobody is born obliged to become a murderer.
So if you've been murdered, you stay on Earth and try to hurt and terrify people.
No. I've never found a genuine case of anyone being hurt by a ghost. If people are terrified at the sight of us, that's not our fault. We go on and on in a sort of despair, and nobody will listen to us. Nobody will help.
Why do they want people to listen to them? What sort of help do they want?
We want to be killed.
But you have been killed.
No. It wasn't the right time for us to die, so we couldn't.
And when is this right time supposed to come again?
Any time after we've been murdered. We're ready then. Our life here is finished. We're longing every minute to get out of this world and on to the next one.
Well, can't ghosts kill themselves?
I don't know, but they never do. They never even try it. I couldn't tell you how shocking the idea seems to us. No, we wait. We feel we must wait until we're taken.
What do you mean by taken?
Killed, until we're killed. A building collapses. There's a stroke of lightning, a fire, or the war. Some of us were killed by bombs. But often it's a long time. That's why we're always looking for someone who'll be merciful enough to set us free. Even to listen to us, as you're listening to me.
Why should the murdered people, the victims, be punished, and not the murderers?
I don't know what happens to the murderers, but I'm certain our waiting isn't meant as a punishment. I suppose that if life is eternal, 100 years, 500 years of waiting hasn't much significance. The way I see it, it's part of a plan, an order of things that we can't grasp. But if you'll help me, if I give you the gun...
No. Oh, I couldn't. I couldn't. What happened to you to turn you into this?
Natalie killed me.
Natalie?
Mrs. Jepson.
What? What are you saying?
I was her lover, you see. Oh. Anyhow, that autumn 5 years ago, she was sure Jepson suspected what was going on, and she wanted to get rid of me. She tried to bribe me with Jepson's money to go to Seattle. When I wouldn't do that, she got into a panic. She believed I was going to make a scandal, ruin her, make her lose Jepson's money, her social position, everything she valued.
Were you going to do that?
No, I've never been like that, never wanted to injure anyone, but she wouldn't believe that. She thought everybody was vindictive and dangerous. She asked me to talk things over with her, and we drove in her car up to the lake. She was very quiet and serious, more reasonable, I thought. She'd brought along some drinks in a thermos, and she poured one out for each of us. I don't know how she managed it, but mine was poisoned. I wasn't watching her particularly. I was looking out at the lake, the autumn leaves floating on it. I was starting to tell her once more that I wasn't going to give up my job here, my friends, everything, and go to Seattle. When the pain came, it was like a thread spinning up and up round the blade of the sharpest knife. Then it was cut into ribbons, and then it was over. She'd got me out of the car, onto the ground, when Jepson came. I don't know what made him come or how he knew, but he was overwhelmed. That's the word. He was sick with horror. Natalie was stunned for a moment, but only for a moment. Then she had her story for him. She said she'd never imagined the stuff she gave me would be fatal. She said she'd only wanted to knock me out for a few moments so she could get back some foolish letters she'd written to me. Well, I'm sure Jepson didn't believe her. But he helped her. He tied a heavy stone on my ankles and another round my neck. And together, they dragged me down to the lake and into the water, where it was deep. I stayed there, at the bottom of the lake, for a while, 2 or 3 days. But I knew all the time what had happened to me. And I knew I could get out when I wanted.
But how?
I don't know how to explain it. It doesn't seem strange to me. I can be anywhere I want. And it's no trouble, no effort. I can be here or not be here.
You can disappear. Vanish?
No, it doesn't seem like that to me. To me, it's simply going away somewhere else. It's hard for me to realize that I frighten anyone. I don't eat or drink, of course, because we don't need to. Nothing in us breaks down or wears out. Nothing needs building up. I'm just what I was 5 years ago. The same blood, same bones and muscles, and the same mind. I can see, I can hear, I can speak. Why am I so terrible?
You're not. But why do you come back here? Is it to make them remember what they did?
No, I don't care about Natalie anymore. And I'm only sorry for Jepson. He doesn't need any reminding. He's never got over it. You could see it in his face, poor devil. No, I've never let him see me here. It's Jean. You see, she's my child.
Your child? Oh my God.
I'm sorry, but I don't know where else to turn now. Please, it won't take a moment. Please, if I give you the gun.
I couldn't.
Please.
I couldn't.
Please.
Please don't ask me. Can't you stay here with Jean?
No, don't you see? Don't you see that's the worst of it? If anything should happen to her, if she should die, she'd go on to the next world, and I couldn't. She'd be gone, and I couldn't find her. Now, please, I beg of you.
Mr. Jepson!
As I told you, I live right across the street, and so I saw everything. So I called the police at once.
All right, Mrs.
Morgan. Mrs. Morgan. I live in number 24. My living room window faces this window.
What did you see exactly, Mrs. Morgan?
I saw Mr. Jepson here creep across the front lawn and go up onto the veranda out there and look in at the window. Then I saw him move to the front door, and when he was here in this room, I saw him take out his gun and fire.
I didn't mean to.
Look, that's all we've managed to get out of you so far, Mr. Jepson. You'll be telling us next you didn't know the gun was loaded.
Of course I did.
Oh, you go out to dinner carrying a gun, do you?
It was in the glove compartment of the car. When I go out, I keep it there. There have been a lot of burglaries around the area lately.
You have a license for it, I suppose?
Yes.
That's the first straight answer I've got from you so far. Can I see it, please?
I don't see whether he has a license to carry a gun or not makes any difference to what I saw happen in this room.
Look, do you mind, lady? I'm investigating this case, not you.
There you are, Lieutenant.
Thanks. Well, that appears to be in order. Okay. Now, give me the answer to the $64,000 question. How did you get rid of the body so fast? Or was there a body at all? Or is all this some kind of a hoax?
No, he was dead, Lieutenant. There wasn't any doubt about it this time.
He's telling the truth, Lieutenant. And I can identify the murdered man. His name was George Stewart. And I used to see him here a lot.
Did you see Mrs. Jepson?
Yes, she got out of the car and went into the house right after Mr. Jepson did.
Mrs. Jepson?
Yes, Lieutenant.
Will you please tell me
No.
what...
I will tell you nothing. I'm not obliged to give evidence against my husband.
I didn't mean to do it. I didn't think there was anyone here.
Do you mean to say that you didn't see this man when you fired a shot directly at him?
I didn't know I could see him. I thought about him night and day. I thought he was gone.
What in God's name are you giving me? Do you admit that you fired that shot?
Yes, I do. But I didn't think it would do any harm.
Well, I've never heard anything so stupid.
Look, will you be quiet, Mrs. Morton?
Morgan.
Come on, Mr. Jepson. Why did you think it wouldn't do any harm to fire a bullet into the man's back? Huh? When you fire a bullet into a human being, does he or she not bleed? Cry out in pain? Does he or she not die? Sometimes. Jeez!
The man was dead before Mr. Jepson came in.
Oh, I'd almost forgotten about you, Miss Smith. So what are you giving me?
I said he was already dead.
Oh, that's very interesting, I must say. Did you kill him then?
No, of course not. He was a ghost, Lieutenant.
That's it. He was a ghost. Oh, thank you, Miss Smith. Oh, thank you.
Excuse me. McGraw! McGraw! Take Miss Smith home, will you?
I'd rather stay.
If you don't mind, Miss Smith, I'd rather you didn't. You're not doing any good here. We'll want to ask you some questions later on. Oh, boy, will we want to ask you some questions. Perfect eyewitness testimony to a murder, plus a virtual confession, and no body to tie it to. The corpus delicti without a corpus. You're the one who should be able to straighten it out, I say to myself, and you come out with a stupid thing like that. A ghost? God damn it, now you go home, because clearly you're overwrought. You go home with McGraw. There's a nice lady.
Overwrought. He means hysterical. Mrs. Morgan will tell everyone in the neighborhood what I said. Maybe it'll reach the ears of those who in the past have trusted me, respected me, but won't put me in charge of their children again. Mr. Jepson will be taken from there to a jailhouse, if he's quiet, or a madhouse, if he insists on telling the truth. And the children, The children... Well, they won't be seeing George anymore, I guess.
That was To Kill a Ghost, based on the short story The Strange Children by Elizabeth Sangsay Holding, with Liza Ross as Marjorie, Kerry Shale as George, Pat Starr as Mrs. Jepson, and Dennis Cregan as Mr. Jepson. Alexander and Sarah Warren were Ronald and Jean. Other parts were played by Catherine Wilmer and James Hayes. Technical presentation was by Prue Menmuir. This was a BBC World Service drama production directed by Derek Hodinott.
We present Haunted, Stories of the Supernatural. The Dream Woman by Wilkie Collins, adapted for radio by Derek Hodinott.
Here's your ale, sir.
Ah, thank you. Landlord, is it possible to hire a gig from you? I came from Ferndale this morning to meet a fellow practitioner here, but my horse went lame and I have no means of transport home.
We're rather busy, as you can see, sir, but I'm sure I could spare one of my men. John! John!
Yes, sir, Mr. Warren?
Has Robert come back from that errand yet?
No, sir.
No, I see. Then you'd better wake up Isaac right away.
Sir?
Wake up, Isaac? If you pardon me saying so, landlord, that sounds rather odd. Do your ostlers go to bed in the daytime?
This one does, sir. He dreams, too.
Dream?
Terrible dreams, sir. He cries out in his sleep and he tosses and turns.
Really? Landlord, I have a fancy for seeing this man before you wake him. I'm a doctor, and if this strange sleeping and dreaming of his comes from anything wrong in his brain, I may be able to help.
I rather think you'll find his complaint past all doctoring, sir. But if you'd like to see him, you're welcome, I'm sure. He's in the stable, if you'd like to follow me. You see what I mean, Doctor?
Yes. How old did you say he was?
Nearly 60.
Well, he looks a withered old man of 80.
I know, sir. I was shocked, too, when I saw him for the first time. It made me feel cold inside. Look, you see how restless he is?
He's going to speak.
Wake up! Wake up, Dad! Murder! It's always the same, sir.
Don't touch him.
But if you want a gig, sir...
Light grey eyes, with a droop in the left eyelid. Flaxen hair, with a gold yellow streak in it. All right, mother. Fair white arms, with a down on them. The knife? Always the cursed knife! First one side, then the other. You she-devil! Where is the knife?
My God, how he suffers. Do you know anything about this man's past life?
Yes, sir. I know pretty well all about it. And an uncommon queer story it is, to be sure. Most people don't believe it, of course, but it's true, for all that.
I'd like to know more about him, if I may. Landlord, I'm in no particular hurry. Will you tell me his story over some lunch? Perhaps we could share a bottle of sherry.
Your health, sir.
You too, landlord.
Well, it's a dreadful story, sir. He seems fated. You know what I mean? A man without luck. Everything seemed to go wrong for him from the start. His father died when he was a baby, and his mother had a fair struggle bringing him up, with the result that Isaac arrived in middle life with an ailing mother, no savings, no wife or children. Then, through his mother, he heard of a job going as a stable helper at a gentleman's residence in a town about 18 miles away. So she packed Isaac off one morning, and he walked there, reaching the house in the late afternoon.
Go on.
Well, bad luck struck again, because he found on arrival that the post had already been filled. Isaac took it well, however, and before starting for home, he learnt from a nearby inn that he might save a few miles by following a new road, which he took. Just as it was getting dark, the rain started to come on, and the winds began to rise, and the first house he came to was a lonely roadside inn, standing on the outskirts of a thick wood.
Evening, innkeeper.
Evening, sir. You're lucky. I was just about to look up.
Have you room for the night, please?
If you can pay.
Oh, I can pay. I have some money with me.
Would you like some food?
Well, if I have enough.
Let's see. Yes, you have enough. I'll lock up first, and then I'll show you to your room.
Who's that? I thought I... Oh, my God. Who are you? Go away. Knife. Oh, my God. Help. Wake up. Help me. Please. Get away. Oh, please. Don't kill me. Help. Wake up. Wake up there! Murder! Murder!
Great God, sir! Whatever is the matter?
In my room, a woman with a knife with a buck-on handle.
There's no one here, sir.
A flaxen head, woman, light grey eyes. She jabbed at me with the knife twice over. Look, I'll show you where she stabbed.
She seems to have missed you twice, too, sir.
I dodged the knife as it come down. It struck the mattress each time as I turned. Otherwise, I'd not be alive to tell the tale.
Devil fly away with you and your woman with a knife. Look, sir, there isn't a mark on the bedclothes anywhere. What do you mean by coming into a man's place and frightening his family out of their wits by nothing more than a dream?
I'll leave your house at once, sir. Better out in the road in the rain and dark on my way home than in this room. After what I've just seen.
Isaac, tell me, what time was it when you saw this fair woman holding that knife with the buckhorn handle?
Just after 2 o'clock, Mother. 2 o'clock in the morning. This morning, in fact.
Today is your birthday, and 2 o'clock was the time when you were born.
But I don't understand.
No, Isaac, listen to me. I want to write all this down. Now, I want to know every detail about this dream of yours, this terrible ghost with the knife.
Ghost, Mother?
Oh, of course.
You seem to be making a great fuss over nothing more than a dream.
Isaac, now tell me once again, all you told me a minute ago when you spoke of what this woman with the knife looked like. Now, please.
She had light grey eyes with a droop in the left eyelid, flaxen hair.
Oh, no, not so fast, my son. Flaxen hair. Flaxen... Yes, no, go on.
There was a gold, yellow streak in it.
Gold. Yes.
White arms with down upon them.
With down upon them.
Mrs. Scratchard wrote down every detail of the dream and added the year, month, day of the week, and the time in the morning when the woman had appeared to her son. Then she carefully locked up the paper in her writing desk.
Was that the first time Isaac dreamt about the woman, then?
Yes. Then, one day, as the evening drew on, Mrs. Scratchard discovered that a bottle of tonic medicine, which she was accustomed to take, happened to be empty. Isaac immediately volunteered to go to the chemist and get it refilled. It was as rainy and bleak an autumn night as on the night of his terrible dream. On going into the chemist's shop, he was passed hurriedly by a poorly dressed woman on her way out. The glimpse of her face struck him as she descended the doorstep.
Oh, good evening, Mr. Scratchard.
Good evening. My mother's usual tonic, please.
Of course, sir. It's going to be a stormy night by the look of it.
It is, indeed.
Here you are, sir.
Ah, thank you.
I see you noticed the woman who was in here just now.
Yes. Who is she?
I don't rightly know, but it's my opinion there's something wrong with her. She's been asking for laudanum to put on a bad tooth. Master's out for half an hour, and I told her I wasn't allowed to sell poison to a stranger in his absence. It's a case of suicide, if ever there was one.
Suicide?
Yes, you can tell. How is your mother these days?
Well, thank you. I must hurry. Good night.
Good night, sir.
Excuse me. Excuse me, but are you in distress? Can I be of help?
I look like a comfortable, happy woman, do I?
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean...
My name is Rebecca Murdoch. I have 9p left, and I thought of spending it at the chemist securing a passage to the other world. Whatever that is, it cannot be worse than this.
Oh, no, you mustn't talk of killing yourself. I mean, that's terrible. And I'd stop you. Even if I followed you about all night, I'd stop you.
Well, sir, I see. Maybe I won't give you that trouble. You've given me a fancy for living, speaking kindly to me. Come to Fuller's Meadow at noon tomorrow, and you will find me alive to answer for myself. I promise.
Perhaps this will help.
No. No money. My 9p will go to get me a good night's lodging as I want. Good night, sir.
Good night. Fuller's Meadow. It is strange, but I believe her.
And did he go?
He did indeed, sir. And a few meetings later, completed his total infatuation with her. In less than a month from the time when he first met her, Isaac Scratchard had consented to give Rebecca a new interest in existence by promising to make her his wife.
Ah.
And from that moment on, she took possession of him, directing him on every point in his behaviour towards her and his mother, of whom she seemed intensely jealous.
Oh, did Isaac tell his mother of his marriage plans?
Yes, on the same day as he contracted it.
And what did Mrs. Scratchard say?
Well, she showed perfect confidence in her son by flinging her arms around his neck and giving him joy of having found at last a woman to comfort and care for him after she was gone. She was all eagerness to see the woman of his choice, and the next day was fixed for the introduction.
Mother?
You're here at last, Isaac. Well, where is she?
Outside, in the hall.
What is she doing there? Are you hiding her from me? Bring her in here, my boy. I cannot wait to meet her.
Very well. Rebecca, this way. Mother, this is Rebecca.
Isaac!
Mother? Are you ill?
Doesn't this woman's face remind you of something?
I don't understand.
What does this mean? Does your mother want to insult me?
Oh, my God, look at her. Just look at her, my son.
I am leaving, Isaac.
No, one moment. Let me look closely at you.
Take your hand from my arm.
Mother, please.
You're hurting me.
Mother, leave her alone.
Look at her, Isaac. It is her. Don't you see, my son? It is her.
Rebecca! Rebecca, come back!
Isaac.
Mother, you look so ill. What has Rebecca done?
Light grey eyes, a droop in the left eyelid, flaxen hair with a gold-yellow streak in it, white arms with down upon them. Remember, Isaac, don't you remember? The dream woman. She is the dream woman.
No, Mother. You're mistaken. And yet...
Yes?
When we first met, I had a strange feeling. I had a strange feeling that I had seen her face somewhere before.
You had, my son, in a dream. Oh, beware, Isaac. Let her go and you stop with me. Please, Isaac, do as I ask. Stop with me.
I cannot, Mother. I have promised to marry Rebecca, and marry her I must.
3 weeks later, Isaac and Rebecca were man and wife. After some quiet months of married life, as the summer was ending and the year was getting on towards the month of his birthday, Isaac found his wife altering against him. She grew sullen and contemptuous, and eventually took to drink.
Oh, how dreadful. A woman consumed in drink is worse than any man. What did Isaac do?
He had been in a sadly despondent state for some time before he realized Rebecca had become a drunkard and was keeping company with drunkards. His mother's health, as he could plainly see every time he visited her, was failing fast, and he upbraided himself in secret as being the cause of her bodily and mental suffering. Then she noticed the change that was overtaking Isaac, and he told her about Rebecca's drunkenness. To his astonishment, she got up, dressed, and prepared to go out.
Mother, where are you going? You cannot go out, you're too ill.
I am not long for this world, Isaac, it's true. But I shall not feel easy on my deathbed unless I've done my best to the last to make my son happy. I mean to put my own fears and my own feelings out of the question, and to go with you to your wife and try what I can to reclaim her. Give me your arm, Isaac, and let me do the last thing in this world and help my son before it's too late.
And how did this go?
Very well at first. The meeting between Mrs. Scratchard and Rebecca passed off much better than Isaac had anticipated. It was a relief to him, therefore, when Rebecca began to lay the table. Then she brought in the bread, cut a slice from the loaf for her husband, and returned to the kitchen. At that moment, Isaac, still anxiously watching his mother, was startled by seeing the same ghostly change pass over her face as on the morning when Rebecca and she first met.
Isaac, my son.
Mother, what is it?
Oh, take me home, please. Come with me now and never come back here again.
What is the matter?
Oh, take my arm and help me up. Take me home. Oh, please take me home.
Well, what has Rebecca done this time? Tell me.
Did you not see what your wife cut the bread with?
I was not noticing. What was it?
Well, look at it. A new clasp knife with a buckhorn handle. The knife in the dream, Isaac. The knife in the dream.
When Isaac got his mother home, she pleaded with him not to return, but he did. You see, he had to get the knife. Meanwhile, Rebecca had discovered their secret departure. She had been drinking and was in a fury of passion. The dinner in the kitchen was flung under the grate, the cloth was off the parlour table, and the knife was gone.
And did Isaac look for it?
Not at first. Unwisely, he asked Rebecca for it.
The knife with the buckhorn handle. Where is it, Rebecca?
You want the knife? Why? Give me a good reason.
I want it.
No reason, no knife.
I'll find it if I have to search every inch of this house.
Search for it then, search. But you won't find it.
And his search was unsuccessful. When night came, he left the house and walked the streets. He was afraid now even to sleep in the same room with her. Then, 5 days before his birthday, his mother died. Her last words in this world were addressed to him. "Don't go back, my son," she said. "Don't go back."
Well, surely Isaac heeded his mother's last warning.
He couldn't. He was obliged to go back, if it were only to watch his wife. Then she announced that she would assert her right to attend his mother's funeral, and on the day appointed for the burial, she came into her husband's presence, inflamed and shameless with drink.
What do you think you're doing?
What does it look like?
You're drunk.
That's right. Oh. How did you guess?
You're not going to my mother's grave in that condition.
I have the right, as your wife. If I say I'm going, I'm going. I wouldn't miss the opportunity of making sure she's gone.
You evil creature. I won't have you standing by the graveside, the drunken stupid.
And who is going to stop me, pray? Not you, Isaac. Not dear little Isaac.
Stop it!
Rebecca,
No man has ever struck me twice. And my husband shall never have a second opportunity. Set the door open and let me go. From this day forth we see each other no more.
All that night, Isaac watched and waited. But no footsteps came near the house. The next night he stayed awake and watched again. And the next, until overcome by fatigue, he laid down in his bed, in his clothes, with the door locked and the key on the table and candle burning. But his rest was disturbed. Twice he woke, without any sensation of uneasiness. But the third time, it was that never-to-be-forgotten shivering of the night at the lonely inn all those years ago, that dreadful sinking pain at the heart which aroused him in an instant.
Who's that? Rebecca! Rebecca! You've come for me. Oh, my God.
He sprang upon her, almost at the instant of seeing her, and taking from her the knife with the buckhorn handle.
You told me we should see each other no more, and yet you've come back. It is my turn now to go, and to go forever. I say we shall see each other no more, and my word shall not be broken. I will leave this house at once.
Excuse me, sir.
What? Oh, it's you, Constable.
I hope you don't mind me asking, sir, but are you all right?
All right, yes, I'm all right, thank you. You startled me, that's all.
It's rather late to be walking the street, sir.
What time is it?
2 o'clock in the morning.
2 o'clock?
That's right.
You sure?
Oh, as sure as I'll ever be. Why, sir?
Because it's my birthday.
It was indeed his birthday, yet had he escaped the mortal peril which his dream foretold, or had he only received a second warning? The knife was in his possession, but a new mistrust of his wife, a vague, unspeakable, superstitious dream had overcome him. It was daylight when he returned to the house. He ventured indoors, listened, and heard nothing. He went up, at last, into the bedroom. It was empty. A picklock lay on the floor, betraying how she had gained entrance in the night. And that was the only trace of her. She had gone. 2 or 3 months after these events, Isaac Scatchard came to me, withered and old-looking before his time, as you saw him just now. He's as sober, honest and willing a man as there is in England. As for his restlessness at night and his sleeping away his leisure time in the day, who can wonder at it after hearing his story?
I suppose he's afraid of a return of that dreadful dream, that nightmare, and of waking out of it in the dark.
No. The dream, the nightmare comes back to him so often that he's got to bear with it by this time. It's the fear of his wife that keeps him from sleeping at night.
And has she never been heard of yet?
Never. But I have it on good authority that she's dead.
Dead?
Yes, sir.
But
I told Isaac, sir, but he doesn't believe it. 2 in the morning, he says, is the time, all the year round, when he has got to have the buckhorn knife safe about him. He does not mind being alone, as long as he's awake, except on the night before his birthday, when he firmly believes himself to be in peril of his life. The birthday's only come round once since he's been here, and then he sat up with the night porter.
But if she's dead, she can't harm anyone.
No, sir. Not according to Isaac. He still says she's after him, itching to get her hands on that knife. She's looking for me, is all he says when anybody speaks to him about the anxiety of his life. She's looking for me. She may be dead. She may be alive. It's all the same to Isaac, sir. She's still looking for him. And who's to say he's wrong? Are you, sir?
That was The Dream Woman by Wilkie Collins, starring Charles Kay as Isaac, Maureen O'Brien as Rebecca, Richard Bebb as the Doctor, and Douglas Blackwell as the landlord. Catherine Parr played Mrs. Scatchard. Others taking part were David Timson and Danny Schiller.
How long is this going to go on? When is he going to die? Up and down the stairs with cups of tea. His wax-like face looking at me from the pillows, the thin voice, almost a whisper. It's like some kind of terrible ritual. The endless cliches. Dear God, I don't wish to sound unkind or cruel, but I wish it was all over. Another few days, the doctor said. Seems an eternity. Come along, Mary. Upstairs again. And I know exactly what he'll say when he sees the tea tray.
The cup that cheers. Thank you, my dear.
That's all right, Roland. You comfortable like that?
Yes, thank you.
Would you like me to adjust the pillows for you?
No, really, I'm all right. You just sit there for a few minutes while I drink my tea, and then I'll go to sleep.
Why are you smiling like that?
It's funny, that's all.
Funny? What's funny?
How we pretend. You know I'm dying. I know I'm dying, yet I'm not supposed to know. Why? Dying is a perfectly natural function. Everyone does it. Once. Do you know something, Mary? I'm rather looking forward to it. Dying, I mean.
Roland, how can you? You might have some consideration for my feelings.
Huh? It's so silly, you sitting there trying to make small talk and me racking my brains for something cheerful to say.
Look, I don't want to talk about it.
Pity, because I rather wanted to ask your advice.
Advice? I don't understand.
Well, you're much brighter than me, and being a churchgoer, I thought you might give me, well, one or two tips on how to behave when I get there.
Get there? Where?
To wherever it is I'm going. That's another point. Where am I going? Honestly, Mary, I can't see myself in a flannel nightgown playing a harp. I mean to say, I'm not that sort of chap.
You're being blasphemous, Roland. I remember you may soon have to meet your maker.
But will I? Let's face it, my dear, there's an awful lot of people in my predicament, and he can't meet us all, can he? I keep thinking, and all I can come up with is a long list of questions and not a single answer. What sort of person will I be?
What sort of person will you be? You'll be yourself, of course. The person you've always been.
I'm not sure, Mary. The me you know is the result of glands, environment, memories, heredity, and lots of other things besides. But once out of this body, I might be another kettle of fish entirely. Have you thought about that?
Oh, nonsense. You're talking utter rubbish.
Mary, listen. You remember that tiger we saw at Chessington Zoo a few years ago? Looked peaceful, didn't he? Well fed. Just a big, cuddly pussycat. But think what he would have been like if we'd let him out of his cage, eh? Very different story, I bet.
Tea, the panacea for all life's ills, the comforter, the suburban drug. God, I'm so tired of making tea, of climbing those stairs. It's not that I don't love him, it's just... Oh, I wish it was all over. Roland, what are you doing down here? Roland? He can't get out of bed. He hasn't the strength. He hasn't a black dressing gown either. Oh, my God. Roland. Roland, I've brought you your tea. Oh, I didn't mean to wake you.
Oh, Mary, dear. Had a nice sleep. Feel fine now, fine. There's no need for you to sit up all night, you know.
No, I'm all right.
It won't be much longer now. When it's all over, you can have a nice long sleep. When it's all
Oh, please don't talk like that. Please.
Oh, forgive me. I never intended.
I don't want you to die, Roland. I don't want you to die. You're not to die. Do you hear me? You are not to die.
My dear Mary, I fear on this one occasion I must disobey. This isn't just a matter of change of career, although I suppose it does come under that heading.
What do you mean? I was only thinking of your own good, Roland. And to throw up a steady, well-paid job for pie in the sky would have been madness. I mean, surely you realise that now.
But it might have worked. It might have. Carstairs had faith in me until...
The man was an adventurer. You would have lost everything.
I expect you're right. You always were. But I would have liked to try. That's enough tea for now. I'm tired again. Let me sleep, please.
Have you held that against me all these years? Have you, Roland? Oh, it's like washing away the years. Everything that's gone before, wiped clean, leaving me refreshed, renewed. What was that? Who's there? Is there anyone there? I swore I heard something. Someone just outside the door. Oh, I know. The woman Dr. Ferguson was arranging to come round. She must have come in through the back door. Couldn't have heard her knock. Is that you, nurse? Roland!
I would have liked to try.
There, Mrs. Cornell. No, don't move.
Oh, what happened?
Well, I found you all of a heap by the door here. How are you feeling?
I don't know.
I'm Mrs. Parkins. Dr. Ferguson sent me round to help. I couldn't lift you, so I brought a pillow out here on the landing. Do you think you can sit up?
Yes, I think so.
If you can just lean yourself against the wall. That's it. Better? I don't think you've broken any bones or anything.
Well, how did you get in?
Well, when I heard you scream, I rushed round the back. I found the kitchen door open, thank goodness. Otherwise, I'd have had to break in.
Well, I fainted, that's all. It's very silly of me. I'm sorry, Mrs.
Parkins, Mrs. Parkins. I thought it was your husband I'd come to look after, not you, eh?
Yes, Mrs. Parkins.
Oh, that's better. You're smiling again. You've been overdoing it, I expect. Getting no sleep and precious little to eat, I'll be bound. I see you've got a spare bedroom.
Yes.
Well then, why don't you pop in there and have a good long sleep? Leave the old gentleman to me. I'll pop in during the day and see that he's all right.
Him? Oh, God.
No, you mustn't carry on so. Oh, you've done all you can for him, I'm sure. It's all anyone can do in the circumstances. Do all you can, I say, and you can let them go with an easy conscience. The poor gentleman will bless you, I know that, and time will heal. Now, let me help you to the bed, and when I've seen that he's nice and snug, I'll tidy up a bit and get lunch ready. What do you say?
Yes. Thank you, Mrs. Parkins. You're most kind.
Right. Now, take my arm and I'll help you to the bedroom. Then I'll go and take a look at your husband.
What's taking her so long? What in God's name are you doing, Mrs. Parkins? Is Roland... Oh, no. Please. Please, may he be alive and awake. Please. Is he all right, Mrs. Parkins?
He's awake and chirpy as you please. I told him who I am and what happened, and he says you're to have a nice rest and not to worry.
I'm not imagining it. I know I'm not. I've seen him twice now. Can a man's ghost walk while he's still alive? Maybe it's an illusion born from guilt. Guilt? What have I got to feel guilty about? Whatever I did for the best. Now, wait a minute. I know. Somewhere, I read somewhere. Elizabeth I, that's it. The Death of Elizabeth. That second-hand book Roland bought years ago. I must get downstairs.
Right then. Now that everything's all right up here, I'm going downstairs to the kitchen and get things moving. If you want anything, just call. Okay?
Ah, here we are. Lady Guildford, then in waiting on the Queen, and leaving her in an almost breathless sleep, went out to take a little air, and met Her Majesty, as she thought, 3 or 4 chambers off. Lady Guildford returned, terrified, to the chamber, but there lay Queen Elizabeth in the same lethargic, motionless slumber in which she had left her. My experience is not unique, then. But the Roland who... the thing dressed in black?
Once out of this body, I may be a different kettle of fish entirely.
Perhaps all these years I've been living with a caged tiger who stalked, waiting with terrible patience for its hour of release.
What are you doing down here, Mrs. Cornell? I had the shock of my life when I went into your room upstairs just now and found the bed empty. Now you go and get some proper sleep while I take care of the old gentleman.
It's 7 o'clock. Mrs. Parkins will be going in a minute. 12 hours. 12 long hours. Oh, dear God, No, Mary, you've got to be strong. You can't give in now. Besides, you've never been one for giving in. You've been a good wife. You've satisfied Roland's every need. No one can criticize you for being anything but a good wife.
I'll be off then, Mrs. Cornell. All right?
All right, Mrs. Parkins, thank you. Roland? Roland, dear? You awake?
Yes.
Can I put the light on? It's dark in here.
Days are drawing in.
Another cliche. I'll pull the curtains, eh? Then no one can see you. Well, how do you feel, hmm?
Fine.
Roland, dear, have you been happy? I mean, have I made you happy, Roland?
The number of times a man is really happy can be counted on the fingers of one hand.
Oh, but I've done what I thought was best for both of us.
While there is breath in my body, I will never reproach you.
And when you no longer breathe?
Who can tell into what kind of hell my sightless soul will roam?
Roland, explain what you mean. He's fallen asleep. Oh, dear God, I don't think I can stand it. But I must. And he frightens me so. Before he looked so old, and now there's a youthfulness about his white face. His voice, it's older. He frightens me. Yet, how can horror grow from such an ordinary man? Roland, what is it? Are you in pain?
Want children. No children. Why, Mary, why? Why
are you staring at me like that? And don't stare at me like that, please. Can I get you anything? Can I? He's dead. No. He's asleep again. What's that? The door downstairs. Someone's in the house. He's staring at me again. Roland, you awake? I have to go downstairs. I think I left the back door open. Roland? He's staring at me in his sleep. What's happening now? Oh, my God. Roland, please, wake up. Please, wake up. He's coming up the stairs. Whoever it is, he's coming up here. Roland, please.
Where are they? Where are the children?
No! Roland, wake up! Oh my God, please, wake up!
What is it?
Oh, Roland. Thank God you're still alive. Roland, dear Roland, I'm so frightened. I thought I would... Oh, dear God. How much longer can I stand this?
Mary.
What?
Mary, you mustn't grieve for me. You must not grieve for me.
very much. Do you hear me, Roland? Do you hate me?
Why should I?
Roland, you must listen. You must try to understand. I mean, when you sleep, oh God, this sounds ridiculous, I know, but are you listening to me? When you sleep, you walk. Do you understand me? Your ghost haunts the house. Roland, do you hear me?
I want to go away. Away. Out through the great star lanes into the comforting darkness that lies beyond. 1,000,000 suns light my path, but something pulls me back. Back!
You see, Roland? It's your ghost. Can you see your ghost? Roland, don't stare at me. Look at him.
Mary. Mary, a cup of tea, please. My mouth is parched.
No.
Tea, the cup that cheers. Cheers, Mary. Plenty of milk. Lots and lots of sugar.
He's back again. The ghost is back again.
Not much longer.
Oh, please. Stop this.
Tea, a cup of weak tea.
I'm going mad.
Mary, can't you hear me? A cup of tea for my parched tongue.
You see him. You see him too, don't you, Roland? You see your other self, your black self, don't you? I mean, look at him, Roland.
No, stay away from me.
He's come for you, Roland. Your other self. Oh, my God. Roland.
Good morning, Mrs. Cornell. Mrs. Cornell? Are you all right? Oh, my God. He's dead. The old man's dead. She's sitting in that chair with his body at her feet. Oh, you poor dear. I shouldn't have left you. Oh, I shouldn't have left you. It was my fault.
The selfish bitch.
What? What did you say?
The selfish bitch.
Wouldn't have children. Done me out of my big chance. Nag.
Who are you? What are you saying? No! Don't touch me!
She won't nag anymore. No, she won't. I'm the boss now. Screaming she is inside the head. She's screaming. She won't nag anymore. She'll never nag anymore.
The Liberated Tiger by R. Chetwynd Hayes, Rosemary Leach was Mary, and Leslie Sands, Roland, with Hilda Schroeder as Mrs. Parkins. It was a BBC World Service drama production directed by Derek Hoddenut.
Edward?
Hmm?
You coming?
No, I'm not.
What do you mean you're not?
I'm not coming.
I'm going to the freezer shop.
Sorry.
Well, you said you were going to come and help me.
I've got some urgent work to do.
Work? It's Saturday morning.
I know, but there's been a large insurance claim, and I have to work out the details before Monday. It's very complicated.
Then why aren't you at the office dealing with it?
What's the matter?
We don't seem to do anything together anymore.
Please try and understand.
Understand? It's always me that has to try and understand.
Well, why not ask that lazy son of yours? Where is he? Why can't he help you?
Because you said you were coming. It was all arranged.
Well, now I'm not. So ask that bloody lazy son of mine to get off his backside and work up a sweat.
Hello. Talking about me again, I see.
Yes. Help your mother with the shopping so I can get some peace.
I thought you were going.
Well, I'm not going now. I have work to do. To pay the mortgage, the bank loan on the car, and the holiday we're all, I repeat, all taking at the end of the month.
There's no need to take it out on Jack.
19, and he hasn't done a decent day's work in his life.
Because he's studying.
Drama? My God. Why doesn't he study for something useful?
Oh, it's easy to sneer at someone because they want to do something different from a pen pusher like you.
Pen pusher? Is that all you think of me, a pen pusher? Well, let me tell you something, Francis. I've managed to put a roof over your head and decent clothes on your back for the last 25 years. Pen pusher I may be, but at least I can walk down this road with some respect. Bloody pen pusher. God, you bitch.
I didn't mean that.
He knows you didn't.
It's not just about coming out shopping.
I know.
Yeah, well, will you come with me and give me a hand instead?
Of course. I'll just go up and change. Mum?
Yeah?
Everything between you and Dad is, well, all right, isn't it? In spite of everything.
You wouldn't think so just now, would you?
Everyone has arguments. Especially married people.
And especially when they've been married for 25 years.
Is that it, then?
No. The relationship changes. Maybe you take each other for granted. You get on each other's nerves. I don't even know whether you expect more from each other or less. I suppose 25 years is a peculiar time for a marriage. It's when being taken for granted begins to establish itself. When big rows materialise over little things. It's when the children are grown up and all that's left...
Is Dad?
Oh, I didn't mean it to sound like that. No, you suddenly find that you've come full circle. You're on your own again. The two of you. As it was when you started. And instead of fighting and working hard for something, you have to be content with what you've got. What you've achieved.
And Dad hasn't achieved very much.
Is that what you think?
Well, it doesn't matter what I think. It's what you think, isn't it? Do you think he's a bit of a failure?
No. Oh, no, I don't. I just think...
Yes?
Well, I shouldn't be saying this. Maybe I'm being unfair, but I think he's become rather boring. And I expect I seem the same to him. I'm dreading the day he retires.
Maybe he'll change.
Maybe he'll become more boring, like our next-door neighbours. Since he's retired, they do nothing but quarrel. Haven't you heard them through the walls?
Quite often, yes. Their bedroom is next to mine, remember?
Oh, and you know what I mean.
Maybe I'm the problem.
What do you mean?
Well, the fact that I'm at drama school, not earning, maybe the pressure...
Don't be silly. The thought of having an actor in the family is the only bit of excitement I can look forward to.
An out-of-work actor in the family?
And don't be silly, Jack. You're like me. You've got your mother's drive and initiative.
OK. I'll become a star just for you. To be or not to be, that is the question.
That's all you ever do, is sneer.
That's not Mum and Dad, surely.
To suffer the slings and arrows of outrage. What God's name do you want me to do?
Oh, God, they're at it next door now.
You know, I hadn't that occurred to you. I don't know what you're on about. I'll help around the house.
Listen to them. What's the point of getting married if it ends up like that?
No, I'll get round to it.
Doesn't have to end up like that, though, does it? Surely not. I can't believe that all marriages have to end up like that.
Good night, Jack.
Night, Mum.
They're at it again.
And how?
Your father's asleep.
Yes, I heard him come up.
Good night, dear.
Night, Mum. I'll never get married. My God, he can't have... Perhaps if I put my ear to the wall... Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Ah, there you are, Jack. Toast getting cold.
Has Dad gone?
Yes, it's 8:30. Let's hope the train's on time. He's not in a very good mood this morning. Why?
I wanted to talk to him.
What about?
Next door.
What do you mean?
Well, they were rowing hammer and tongs last night. Well, you heard them.
As I went to bed, yes.
I heard Mrs. Watson scream.
Yes, screaming at Morris.
No, it wasn't. Well, let me put it this way. I thought it was at the time, but I don't think it was.
I'm sorry, but I don't know what you're talking about.
Last night, the Watsons were having one God Almighty row.
Yeah.
They were calling each other names.
That's normal.
Then Mrs. Watson screamed and there was a silence.
To the relief of the neighbours, yes.
Now, Mum, I don't want you to laugh or put it down to my sense of theatre, but this morning when I was dressing, I just happened to look outside to see what the weather was doing.
It was raining.
That's right. And I saw Mr. Watson digging in the garden.
Mr. Watson never digs in the garden.
Precisely.
Whereabouts?
Close to the house, near our fence.
Well, why would he dig there? He hates gardening.
Well, even if he loved gardening, have you ever seen the most avid gardener digging in the rain?
Jack, what are you trying to say?
What do you think I'm trying to say?
It's ridiculous.
It all adds up, Mum.
But no, Jack, I won't believe it.
I heard her scream. I think something awful's happened next door.
Well, what do you think we ought to do?
Mother, for heaven's sake, what do you think we ought to do?
You mean the police?
Well, who else would you go and see?
Well, without your father's say-so?
But he's not here, is he?
Well, supposing it was nothing. Supposing it was all your imagination.
Then no harm's done.
We'd make ourselves look foolish.
I heard them rowing, Mum. I heard her scream. Then there was nothing. Now, this morning, he's out there burying her.
You don't know that. Now, Jack, you don't know that.
No, but it looks pretty suspicious to me.
Oh, can't we wait and I'll phone your father at the office?
By then it might be too late. He might have gone off somewhere, abroad.
In an hour?
Well, maybe he was planning it all along. Maybe it wasn't a crime committed on the spur of the moment. Maybe he already has his plane ticket for South America.
Jack, this is madness. You're over-dramatising everything like you always do.
Then I'll go and see the police.
Well, don't blame me if your father's furious.
I've never been so embarrassed in all my life.
He's apologised, Edward. Let's forget it.
Apology? And do you think that's enough?
I can't think what else I can say.
Oh, you can't, eh? Well, I can, Jack. You can go and apologise to the Watsons next door for a start. And then the police.
But, Dad...
You're a menace, Jack. Do you know that? You're one great bloody disaster area. And what are the neighbours going to think? And you're just as bad, Francis.
Oh, it's my fault. It had to be my fault.
To be taken in by his theatrical imagination, yes, his macabre imagination. Murder, indeed. Bodies buried in the garden. I mean, Francis, I did credit you with a bit more common sense.
If it had been true, I suppose I would have been accused of being inept.
But it wasn't true, was it? Instead, the whole thing is a bloody great embarrassment. In the local paper, no doubt. Pictures of the so-called murdered wife laughing her bloody head off.
She screamed.
Because she fell. She's in bed now with a broken ankle. And, in a fit of remorse, Morris is at last doing something about the garden.
In the rain?
To make amends, yes.
Maybe you could take a leaf out of his book.
Listen, you. You're a bloody lazy good-for-nothing. Thank God we're going on holiday to get away from all this embarrassment. And when we come back, you're going to leave that drama school and you're going to look for a job.
You can't get a job today. We're in a depression.
And you're the cause of it. You're going out looking for a decent job, a real job. You're going to give up all this pretense of being a bloody actor.
Pretense? I convinced Mother.
This isn't funny, Jack.
Are you siding with him?
I'm not taking any sides, but I do agree with your father that it's made us the laughingstock of the street and ruined whatever relationship we had with them next door.
We never had a relationship with them next door. You've never been in there and they've never been in here. They're strangers like everyone around here. They're strangers like us.
Just our bloody luck.
What's that, dear?
Fog.
There's something wonderful and mysterious about fog at sea.
Oh, you're a romantic. That's the trouble with you.
Nothing wrong with that, surely.
Oh, hope it clears soon. This is one of the busiest parts of the channel.
That's right, Edward. Get me all tensed up.
For God's sake, Francis, shut up.
You're such an unfeeling man. No wonder Jack doesn't like you.
Well, after his recent escapade with the police and our imaginary murderous next-door neighbours, I couldn't give a fig what he thinks of me.
I'm determined not to be drawn, Edward. I'm going to enjoy my holiday, even if you're not.
That is, if we ever get to see France through this mist.
I'm a romantic, and you're a pessimist. I've come to the conclusion, Edward, that I don't think you like anyone enjoying themselves.
I do if they allow me to enjoy myself.
And we all know what that means, letting you have your own way.
You're childish too at times, you really are.
I'm going down to the restaurant. I'd like a coffee. Coming?
In a minute.
It's cold up here. Don't be long.
My God, Francis. If I had the nerve, I'd push you right over the side now and watch you go under. No, Edward, no, you don't mean that. Yes, I do. Yes. Sometimes I could quite easily. Mind you, I suppose she could do that to me sometimes.
Dad?
Oh, Jack, it's you.
I was wondering where you'd got to.
Well, as you can see, I'm here.
Where's Mum?
She's gone to get a coffee. That's where I shall go now.
Look, while we're on holiday, isn't there a chance of forgetting about, well, you know?
Not easily, Jack, no. But in the cause of peace, I shall try.
Thanks.
And then, when we get back home, we'll return to normal, eh?
Oh, come on, Dad. What if it had been true? What if it had been true and I'd done absolutely nothing? Wouldn't we have looked equally foolish?
I'll see you downstairs in the restaurant. Don't let's talk about it, Jack. We're on holiday.
My God. Sometimes I think... Sometimes I could push that arrogant little man into the sea and just... Oh, no, Jack, you mustn't talk like that. You don't mean it. He's your father, after all. Mother's weak, of course. She gives in to him. Gives in to his boorish ways. She can be a pain in the neck, too, if it comes to... Oh, stop it, Jack.
It's called early morning fog.
What?
Oh, did I startle you?
Yes, I didn't hear you come up behind me.
Sorry. I said it was early morning fog. It's going to turn out a nice day later on. You mark my words. I saw you looking into the water. You seen my wife?
Your wife? No, I haven't seen anyone. I think I'm the only one on deck.
It's just that I saw you leaning over the side, so I thought you might have seen my wife.
No, I haven't.
Good. I expect she's sunk, then. I was afraid she might have bobbed up like a balloon. Now, let's see. No, you're right. Not a sign of anyone. Mind you, I didn't think she would bob up and down, but you never know with a strong-minded woman like Annabelle.
Annabelle?
My wife. I couldn't stand her any longer. So I brought her on this boat trip and pushed her overboard. I felt a bit sick afterwards, so I rested in the cabin. And suddenly I was afraid in case she might bob up again. Whew. Let me tell you something, young man. Never get married. Oh, I'm so sorry. You're not even.
No, I'm only 19.
Well, caught you just in time, then. Are you on this boat by yourself?
No, I'm with my parents.
No girlfriends?
No. Well, not at the moment.
Don't blame you. Women are unnatural, aren't they? Well, their minds don't work. That's the trouble. They just have feelings. Do you know, before she came on board, Annabelle said to me, "You're going to try to get rid of me. I feel it in my bones." Well, I ask you, how could she know? Unnatural. Anyway, I did more than try. I did get rid of her. Oh, she was fat, Annabelle. She was enormous. That's why she sank. Do you know why wives are fat and girlfriends mostly slim?
No. Why?
Because wives relax. They've got their man, they're secure for life, they have an income without work. You take Annabelle, for instance. Beautiful girl when she was young. Loved her. Oh, yes. Oh, I really loved her. She was affectionate, aimed to please. But once she had that ring on her finger and a house to sit in, she just... Well, she just sat. Sat, ate chocolates, read cheap novels and watched television. And when she wasn't doing any of those things, she twittered on and on and on.
Look, I hope you don't mind me saying this.
What?
Well, you are pulling my leg, aren't you?
What about? Annabelle twittering?
No, I meant about you pushing her overboard.
Hear that?
Yes.
Well, that's just how Annabelle used to sound. That's right, just like a seagull. There's this great big body, and out comes a voice like...
Is that you? Gregory!
Did you hear that?
Pardon?
It's her. My God, it's Annabelle!
Gregory, there you are!
Annabelle! You're dead!
So are you.
What?
I poisoned your coffee before you drowned me. You're lying dead in our cabin at this moment, only you're so insensitive you don't realise it. And who's this young man? What's your name?
Jack.
Then you can see me, Jack.
Well, of course I can see you.
You must be psychic. Gregory, we must wander around the ship and find out who can see us and who can't. That way we can separate the clodhoppers from the sensitives.
But how the hell did you get out of the water?
I didn't. That is, my body didn't. But I'm here. You really are dead, Gregory. Otherwise you wouldn't be able to see me, you being one of the clodhoppers. If you don't believe me, go along to your cabin and see yourself.
I did lie down in the cabin for a while, feeling a bit sick. Well, then I pulled myself together and came up here.
You pulled yourself together, dead, and came out of your body, just as I did. Go along and look if you don't believe me.
Excuse me a minute, Jack.
Poor old Gregory. You see, Jack, I had a feeling he was planning to kill me. Felt it in my bones. But I went on being sensitive, like you. You're sensitive, aren't you, Jack? Anyway, I decided that if he could be so selfish and unfriendly as to kill me, I'd do the same to him, tit for tat. Now he's lost his own life and still hasn't got rid of me. We'll be bound together for all eternity. The couple who did each other in. What closer bond could you get? But I'll try to be nicer to him now. Bygones and all that. Now, Jack, what do you think of all this?
Well, I think that the rocking of the boat and probably a lot of duty-free booze has made you and your husband have delusions. A sort of shared DTs.
DTs?
Yes, it means delirium tremens. Alcoholics have it. They see things that aren't there, like green and pink elephants and whatnot. Now, you may have wanted to murder each other, but you obviously didn't, otherwise you wouldn't be here. That's what I think.
Oh, you poor dear little soul. Here you are, psychic as they come, communing with a couple of ghosts, and you don't even realise it. I expect a lot of people you've talked to during your life have been ghosts, and you simply haven't known it. Oh, well. You know what I shall enjoy most about being a ghost?
No, what?
The sheer convenience of it all. I can visit other people's homes without them knowing, travel the world without it costing a penny. The sheer freedom of it all appeals enormously to me. Ah, here's Gregory.
The cabin's empty.
That means you must have been found while you were up here talking to this young man and put wherever they put dead bodies on a ship.
And where would that be? Do you know, Jack?
No, sorry, haven't got a clue.
I tell you what, Gregory, we'll have an invisible walk about the ship and see if we can find you. What do you say, Jack? Want to come with us?
Look, I suggest you both go to the restaurant, sit down and order yourselves some strong black coffee.
You don't believe any of this, do you? He doesn't believe we're ghosts, Gregory. He thinks we're suffering from DTs.
What?
He thinks we're hallucinating.
I think you've had a jolly good fight, rather like my parents do. But you've also got yourselves totally drunk, and perhaps you feel seasick as well. That's why you're here. You're probably feeling absolutely dreadful.
Well, speaking for myself, I never felt better in my life.
Well, then I think you should make it up. You can't go on quarrelling forever.
The child's right, Gregory.
But I can't stand her.
Oh, come on, Gregory. We're going to be together forever now, you know. So it's to our advantage to be friends. Look, let me start by saying I apologise for poisoning you.
There. You see, it's easy.
Oh, all right. I apologise, Annabelle, for drowning you. Actually, I was a bit sorry afterwards.
Now shake hands. That's right. Now go back to your cabin and sleep it off. Look, the fog's clearing.
He still doesn't believe us.
Oh, the sea's getting a bit of a swell on it.
The rest of the crossing is going to be rough. I feel it in my bones.
Yes, well, I think I'll go downstairs too. I'm beginning to feel a bit,
sick.
Yes, that's right. Just a bit. Excuse me.
Ah, there you are, Jack. You look pale. You all right?
It's got rather rough, hasn't it?
I'll be all right.
You'll get used to the motion.
Have a sip of water, dear. There's a biscuit there if you want one.
No, thanks, Mum.
Just try to relax. It's the tension that does it.
Who are you waving to, Jack?
Well, just a couple I met on deck earlier on. I don't know their surname.
What couple do you mean, dear?
Over there, by the door.
I think I'll have another drink. Same for you, Francis.
Your father's in a generous mood. I think we're going to have a good holiday, Jack. I don't know what's brought it on.
Well, probably what I heard the barman telling someone. One of the passengers has just died of food poisoning and his wife's missing too. They fear she may have fallen overboard.
What? Dad, are you sure?
Well, I got to thinking that life's rather short and unpredictable when you come to think about it. And when I heard this poor couple, probably like us, just starting on a holiday, well, I suppose our lives have been getting into a rut.
Will you tell me something? Please.
What's the matter?
Can you see them?
Who, dear?
The man with the moustache and the rather fat lady in the blue dress. The table to the left of the main door.
You feel all right, Jack?
Can you see them?
The table's empty, dear.
Are you sure?
Of course.
What's the matter with you?
It's like she said. I'm psychic.
Seasick, more like it. Go on, Jack, my boy, let's go up on deck. We must be approaching the French coast. Some fresh air will do us all good. Take a deep breath, Jack. That'll make you feel better.
Slowly, Jack. As deep as you can.
You'll feel better in no time.
Look, the sun's really out now.
It's going to be warm.
So looking forward to this holiday, Edward.
Me too.
Good God.
What's that, Jack?
Nothing. Nothing.
Look, dear. There's something... Someone... No, it can't be.
You see them too? Holding hands and walking on the water.
Yes, yes.
Bloody hell. Oh, it's probably a trick of the sunlight. Mustn't get like Jack and his dramatic ways, eh?
Jack, can you see them?
Um...
A man and a rather big lady walking ahead of the boat on the water.
Yes, it's a trick of the light. It must be.
No. No, I can't see anything.
Maybe it's a good omen, eh, Edward?
If you're going to be nice, then be nice.
I am being nice.
Well, that remark you made just now.
What remark?
You can't remember, then I'm not going to remind you.
And one other thing. I don't want any more references to my being fat.
Fat? You're not fat.
Thank
You're huge.
That was Channel Crossing by Rosemary Timperley, with Nicholas Lyndhurst as Jack, Peter Sallis as Edward, and Patsy Rowlands as Francis. Gregory and Annabelle were played by Gregory de Poulnay and Sonia Fraser. Other parts were members of the cast. It was a BBC World Service drama production, directed by Derek...
"15 years I've put up with that snoring. 15 bloody years. She was quite attractive when I married her, even though she'd been with other men. And now she's fat. And she smells of cheap scent and sweat. Nancy, my wife, must have been mad. Never thought I'd end up like this. A tobacconist just scraping a living. Receding hair, and an ugly, fat bitch for a wife. I hate her. My God, I do hate her. That's right, you bitch. That's right. Take all the bedclothes, take everything. Take, that's your middle name. If only. It's the story of my life. If only I'd done this, if only I'd done that, met someone else, been somewhere else. If only. If only. If only we'd have had children.
Isn't that Esmeralda Broom utterly delightful?
Oh, absolutely. Look, I couldn't take my eyes off her. How old is she?
14.
14? Possible.
Oh, the child's a genius. I told you, an absolute genius. And, my dear, what's even more startling is she's the daughter of a tobacconist in Notting Hill somewhere.
You can't be serious.
I told you it was amazing. The child has all that talent and comes from nothing.
Esmeralda. Like a little fairy you dance. Esmeralda Broom, a genius, likely to be greater even than Pavlova herself. They all threw flowers, shouted and stamped, and all for my little Esmeralda. That dried-up old spinster isn't going to start playing her bloody piano this time of night, is she?
Oh, what's that?
Miss Hickman, dear.
Oh, this time of night.
It's not even 11 o'clock.
Well, she's not going to disturb my sleep, I can tell you. Get up, knock on the ceiling, Felix.
She'll probably pack it in a minute.
Felix.
All right.
The pole's over there, knock. Oh, louder, Felix, louder. Oh, I should think so too. Thoughtless old bitch.
Go to sleep, my love.
No one walks over me, I can tell you. No one.
Good night, dear.
Oh, good night.
Even just turning over, the smell of her makes me sick. Cheap perfume, sickly, clinging to everything. The sheets, the furniture, every bloody thing. Between that rigid virgin upstairs and this sexless lump beside me, what room is there for a real man in this place?
Caught a buxom little wench, I see, eh? Hey, she'll see you all right, yeah? Oh, yeah. Plenty to get your hands on there, mate.
That was when we first got engaged. The fellas thought I was the luckiest bloke around for miles. Vengeance has been cruel. If only they could see me now. Ugh, there I go again. If only. There she goes again. I can't stand it. 15 years. 15 years of this. No. No more. No more. You hear me, Nancy? Fat woman. No more.
Esmeralda Broom's her name. The child's a genius, and what's even more startling is that she's the daughter of a tobacconist in Notting Hill somewhere.
What's her name again?
Esmeralda. Her name's Esmeralda Broom. Christ. Just listen to it. Quiet. Absolute quiet. Listen to it, Felix. Just listen to the quiet. Oh, that. Oh, my God. Oh, scared the life out of me. 6:05. Time to open the shop. I've been asleep. I killed her and went to sleep. I must get downstairs, open up. No one must suspect. I must get dressed as usual and go downstairs as usual and sort out the papers. Oh, it's you, Miss Hickman.
Good afternoon, Mr. Broom.
What can I do for you?
Well, I'd like to speak to Mrs. Broom, please.
Mrs. Broom?
Yes.
I'm afraid you can't.
What do you mean, I can't?
Oh, she's not well.
Oh?
Tummy upset. Could be gastroenteritis. I don't know.
Oh, I see. Well, I'll wait until she's better. I wanted to talk to her about last night.
Last night?
Yes, Mr. Broom. You're knocking on the ceiling. I take it was you.
It was, Miss Hickman.
Then I'll take it up with Mrs. Broom when she gets better.
I think you'd better take it up with me, Miss Hickman. It was I who knocked. It was I who decided to knock.
Oh, was it indeed?
Yes. Does that surprise you?
A little, yes.
Your piano playing was disturbing my wife.
It wasn't even 11 o'clock.
I believe I'm right in saying that any excessive noise after 10:30 is the time when one has the right to complain.
I don't think you can describe my piano playing, which is the one small pleasure I get from life these days, as excessive noise.
Well, I'm afraid I do, Miss Hickman. And it was particularly annoying when my wife was doubled up in pain at the time.
Well, I'm sorry to hear about your wife, Mr. Broom, of course, but I wasn't to know that she was feeling unwell.
Whether my wife is ill or fit is quite beside the point, Miss Hickman. Now, I'm asking you for the last time to stop playing the piano at such an hour. If you don't, then I'm afraid I shall have to take the matter up with a solicitor. Do I make myself clear, Miss Hickman?
Perfectly, Mr. Broom. Good day.
Good day. And Miss Hickman?
Yes?
All being well, both Mrs. Broom and myself will be going away for a few days. We haven't decided how long for, but clearly we both need a rest. We've only just decided this morning. So, as a special dispensation, you can play that damned piano of yours when you like, but only till we come back. Good day.
Well, really?
There we are, Nancy. Out of the way for good. Oh, the size of the hole I had to dig to accommodate your mound of flesh nearly killed me. But I did it. I did it because I've changed. Oh, I've changed all right. What I did last night, I should have done a long time ago. Oh, I'd better go upstairs and have a bath, lock the door to the cellar and throw away the key. That reminds me, I can't remember bolting the front door to the shop. Better go and see. God, a bloody awful perfume still fills the place. I can't get away from here quick enough. I was right. I didn't lock the door. Good God. Who's that? Who's there?
How do you do, Father?
Esmeralda.
Can I come in? Thank you. You'd better close the door and lock it.
Yes. Yes. It's stronger. The perfume's stronger. Esmeralda?
Yes, Father.
Where are you going?
Upstairs, of course. To the bedroom.
Is it a dream? Perhaps I'm going mad. I've dreamed about you often. I never thought you'd ever be sitting here with me, looking so...
Beautiful?
Yes, so beautiful.
Dear Father, don't be so surprised that I've come to you at last. After all, there was only one thing that ever kept me away.
There was?
Of course, Mother. But she's safely out of the way now, isn't she? Oh, I always hoped you'd do that to her someday, Father. She was such an ugly bitch.
Just a minute. I can't think straight. Now, look, stop laughing. Stop laughing, will you? I want to think. I can't think. Please, stop laughing.
You see, Father, I would only have been the same as her. You signed the paper, you know. Do you remember? 15 years ago, you said that any children you and Nancy had would be brought up to be like her. We might have been all right at the very beginning. She was quite presentable then, wasn't she? And she didn't stink.
I don't know what you mean.
Oh, you do. Of course you do. Do you think I don't know you after all these years? You liked her body a lot at the beginning, didn't you? Do you remember the first time you saw her without her clothes? That time when you went to Brighton for a day and missed the last train home, and you went to a hotel and registered as Mr. and Mrs. Broom. It was before you were married, Father.
My God, I hated her body.
Not at first, Father. You can't pretend that you hated it at first. It was only later when she began to... Well, Father,
when you began to grow old?
Who are you?
My father. I'm your own dear daughter. Don't you recognise me? You've seen me hundreds of times in your dreams. You've even heard people talk about me. I'm Esmeralda.
No. No, you're not. You aren't Esmeralda. Esmeralda is a little girl. I mean, I've always thought of her as a little girl. If I could have... I mean, if Nancy could have... I tell you to stop that. Stop it.
Oh, Father, you haven't known in the least bit what it's been all about, have you? You've thought it was all something else. You've sat in your shop downstairs and you've read stories in the magazines you sell, and you've thought it was something else altogether. Poor old father. Shall I tell you something?
No. I don't believe in you.
Shall I tell you the story of your life, the real story of your life?
No. Go away. I don't want to listen to you. You're not Esmeralda. What are you doing?
Coming closer to you, Father.
No. Go away.
That's not the way to speak to your daughter. Now, I'll sit here at your feet and tell you the story of your life. Do you remember, some 30 years ago? You were 15, you'd just left school. You were apprenticed to a draper in the Harrow Road, Carradines. You were very shy. You used to blush if anyone spoke to you, and the girls called you baby-face. Do you remember that, Father? Do you? For instance, do you remember Miss Doby?
Stop it. Please, stop.
But I'm only just beginning. You can't stop me now. There's such a lot to say. Don't you remember the ladies' combinations? Miss Doby was 28 and you were just 16. She was a bitch, wasn't she, Father? All the men said so. The way she used to talk to you. Made you go into the underwear window and dress the dummies in Carradine's special line in ladies' combinations. In full view of the public, too. Beastly, wasn't it? You hated her, Father. But you couldn't help yourself, could you? She was too powerful for you. That night when she led you to her room, smuggled you into the ladies' hostel she lived in at Earl's Court. Do you remember it? Father, are you listening?
Yes. Yes.
You were trembling all the time. It was all so new. Well, you were only 16.
Oh, for Christ's sake, stop it. It's filthy. Stop it.
It's the story of your life, Father. It's why you killed Mother. And, Father, it's why you created me.
Oh, my God. No. Go away.
Poor Father. Poor Father. You hardly knew all this, did you? You never had a real chance. After Miss Doby, it was Alice. Do you remember Alice? You and she at the dance palais, just after your 21st birthday, learning the Charleston. Do you remember that long, spangly dress she wore, cut square at the neck and with a low waist? And when you danced the last waltz, when the lights were low and you were very close to her, so close that your face was buried in her hair and it filled your nostrils, Father. It was like that deep, dark tobacco, all stringy but fragrant. You couldn't get enough of the scent of her.
Oh, you devil. Why? Why?
I'm only telling you, Father. I'm letting you know, that's all. It isn't what people imagine it to be, is it? Nothing ever is, of course, not quite, anyway. Oh, it was glorious last night, wasn't it, Father? That magnificent moment.
What do you mean?
You know what I mean. When you lay on the pillow and put your hands round her throat, she was in your power. At last it was that way round. Someone was in your power, instead of it being the other way, you in somebody else's power. That's what made it, wasn't it, Father?
I don't believe this. It's not happening. All day I've been working in the shop, planning the next move, preparing for the future without her. And now...
Yes, Miss Doby and Alice and the strange girl you met when you were on holiday that time in Weston-super-Mare. Margie, her name was, and Enid, that you met at your cousin's farewell party when she went to Canada. And finally Nancy. It was always the same, wasn't it, Father? They wouldn't leave you alone. Not any of them. They're all the same.
Esmeralda. Please, Esmeralda. Oh, for God's sake, don't say any more. Don't say it. Go away. Leave me. You're different. It isn't you saying these things. Here's the strain. I'll go away. Just let it get away from this bloody room. You'll be all right then. Don't go on about these things. For Christ's sake, don't say any more.
Isn't she wonderful?
Like a fairy. Just like a fairy.
Only 14, too.
Only 14.
A sweet child.
A sweet child.
A genius.
Genius.
Amazing.
Why amazing?
The daughter of a tobacconist from Notting Hill.
Never.
Yes, I read it in the papers.
Sweet child like that, from nothing.
Poor father. One illusion must be left. It's always the way, isn't it? The strongest man must always preserve at least one illusion. And you aren't a strong man, Father, are you? You're the weakest man in the world. Oh, you don't remember, do you? You can't see far enough down, can you? And even if you could, you couldn't piece things together, could you? They wouldn't make sense even if you did. Things never make sense, not real things. It's all a jumble. It doesn't connect. Yet sometimes, if you look at it all quickly, there suddenly seems to be a sort of thread. The little girl, Father, the kernel of it. You were 14. It was at school, and do you remember you were made to sit beside her for a punishment, and she smiled at you when the teacher wasn't looking, and she had a little string of cheap glass beads round her neck, and they were green, and she told you that they were emeralds. Do you remember that, Father? And mark it, emeralds. And you were reading a book in school that year, dreadfully dull, you thought, but they made you read it. Notre Dame de Paris. It was about a hunchback, and it seemed to you there was something infinitely pitiable about that hunchback. There was something wrong with him. He was despised by everyone. He was just like you, Father. Did you hear me?
Yes.
What was that?
Yes.
Speak up, I can't hear you.
Yes. Yes.
Yes, Father. They all despised him, except one, the girl. Do you remember the girl in that book? She was different. She was poetry. She was romance. She was all the warm and lovely things. She was beautiful. Oh, beautiful. Do you remember her name, Father? Oh, come, Father. You're bound to remember her name. It was...
Desdemona.
Oh, Father, you disappoint me. You always get the two mixed up. No, Desdemona was the other time, don't you remember? The other time you sat beside the little girl. It was when they took you all to the theatre that afternoon, and you were so tremendously excited. You'd never been to the theatre before, though you had heard about it. You thought you were going to see dancing girls, didn't you, Father? But it wasn't anything like that at all. It was educational. It would be, since the school arranged it. And it was a play by Shakespeare. It was Desdemona who was the girl in that. Her husband smothered her with a pillow from the bed. You always got mixed up with the other girl, the girl in the book. Their names were so alike. Don't you remember? She was called...
Esmeralda.
Yes, that's right. Esmeralda. Clever, Father. And the little girl sat beside you, Father, and she was dressed in white that day, and she had a little bag of sticky sweets, and she gave you some. And do you remember, she wriggled in her seat, and her dress slipped up over her knees, and you sat there beside her, Father, and you looked at her, and you thought. Father, look at me. Look at me, Father. Do you remember that girl in white? You said she was just like a little fairy.
No. No.
Look at me, Father. She wriggled in her seat.
No. Please.
Like this. And her dress slipped up over her knees. Just like this.
No.
Look, Father. Look.
That perfume. It's everywhere. It covers everything. It stinks. It stinks to high heaven. No!
Must have smashed everything in sight.
Gone berserk?
I think you can safely assume that, Sergeant. Look at the place. Looks as if a bomb's hit it.
I thought it must have been him digging in the cellar that ripped his hands like that.
No, there were glass cuts. There were slivers of glass stuck everywhere.
He rushed out of that shop like a bat out of hell. He practically dragged me down the cellar steps, and then he asked me to stand and watch him, and then, right in front of me, he dug in the floor like a dog after a bone. And there she was. His wife. He said he suffocated her.
Well, Sergeant, I don't think there's much else we can do here. We know why he murdered his wife, what he was planning to do afterwards. We know that remorse, guilt, whatever one likes to call it, played on his mind for 24 hours. So much so he couldn't live with himself.
People are bloody funny, sir. I mean, who'd have thought it of him?
What do you mean?
Such an insignificant little man. A nobody. And yet he does something like this.
Nothing's what it seems, Sergeant. There are things bubbling away beneath the surface all the time. Then one day, when one least expects it, they explode. And something like this happens.
Not often, I hope.
Often enough to keep us in work, Sergeant. Come on, let's get back to the office. I've got a wife and kids waiting for me.
If only he'd had a couple of kids waiting, things might have been different for him.
Perhaps.
I can't help feeling sorry for him.
Why? All you can do with people like that is despise them. Come on, Sergeant.
Haunted, Tales of the Supernatural. Nigel Havers stars in The Judge's House by Bram Stoker, dramatised for radio by Patricia Mays.
Ah, Mr. Malcolmson.
Mr. Carnford.
You've been to see the property in question?
I have, sir.
Sit down, please.
Thank you.
Well, now, what do you think? Does it suit your purpose?
Perfectly.
I'm delighted, sir.
It's certainly isolated. How high is the surrounding wall? 12 feet, would you say?
Yeah, about that, yes.
The windows are unusually small and set very high up.
A Jacobean style.
Oh, of course. Well, I am delighted at what I saw.
To tell you the truth, Mr. Malcolmson, I should be only too happy on behalf of the owner to let anyone have the house rent-free, if only to accustom the people hereabouts to seeing it inhabited again. It's been empty for so long that some kind of absurd prejudice has grown up about it, and that can be best put down by its occupation. If only by a scholar like yourself, sir, who wants peace and quiet for a time.
Absurd prejudice, you say, Mr. Carnford?
Oh, nothing, Mr. Malcolmson, I assure you. Only the prejudice that a house appears to instill in some people when standing empty for some time. Rumour, gossip about the reasons for it not being occupied. You know the sort of thing. Well, as I mentioned, I'll require a month's rent in advance.
Yes, of course.
Yeah, I'll give you the necessary receipt.
Thank you. Oh, you mentioned to me when I inquired earlier that you know of a lady who would look after me while residing there.
Ah, yes, sir, I did. Mrs. Witham is her name. I'll write down her address for you.
The judge's house? Is that what you're saying, Mr. Malcolmson? Going to live in the judge's house?
If it's the small but rambling old house behind that high brick wall in Maybury Lane, then that is indeed the house in which I intend to stay, Mrs. Witham.
Well, sir, I don't know what to say.
You do not approve of my living there? It is only for a short while.
It's not for me to approve or disapprove, sir.
Clearly, though, the prospect gives you cause for concern. Well, Mrs. Witham?
I've never known anyone stay in the judge's house, sir.
It's called the Judge's House?
By the locals, yes, sir.
Why, sir?
I don't know how long it's been called that. I'm not from these parts myself, but everyone I've known since coming to Benchurch has referred to it as such. It was the abode of a judge, 100 years or more ago, and he was held in great terror on account of his harsh sentences and his hostility to prisoners at the assizes. As to what there is against the house itself, I cannot tell, sir. I've often asked, but no one will inform me. There was a general feeling that there was something. Oh, I'm sorry, sir, for my disturbing talk, but if you were my boy, and you'll excuse me for saying it, you wouldn't sleep there a night. Not if I had to go there myself and pull the alarm bell that hangs from the roof.
Alarm bell? What alarm bell?
Did you not see it?
I can't say I did.
The rope hangs right down into the drawing room, right next to the judge's chair itself.
Well, Mrs. Witham, you needn't be concerned about me. A man who is reading for the mathematical tripos has too much to think about to be disturbed by any of these mysterious somethings. And his work is of too exact and prosaic a nature to allow for his having time for mysteries of any kind. Harmonical progressions and elliptic functions have sufficient mysteries for me, thank you.
Well, sir, I see you are determined to live there, then.
I am, Mrs. Witham, I am. So all we have to decide upon is whether you agree to make the necessary arrangements and find a housekeeper a little less apprehensive about the house than yourself.
Very good, sir. I'll order all the necessary provisions and arrange for a Mrs. Dempster to see to your needs.
Thank you, Mrs. Witham. You're most kind.
I've had enough provisions delivered to see you through the first 3 days, sir.
Oh, thank you, Mrs. Witham. I've decided to make my main abode here in the drawing room. It's large enough to serve all my daily requirements, I think.
Where do you want these put?
What did you say her name was, Mrs. Witham?
Mrs. Dempster, sir. She'll do all your cleaning, fetching and carrying.
Just put them on the table there, Mrs. Dempster.
Well, there's another lot outside.
That's right. Books, Mrs. Dempster. All books. Just put them on the table.
Oh, very heavy they are.
That's enough, Mrs. Dempster. Just put them on the table as Mr. Malcolmson says.
Right, but you
Don't
know
you
how
stand
heavy those
any
books
nonsense from her, sir. She has a quick tongue, but she's a hard worker, and she'll keep the house as clean as a new pin.
I'm sure she will. You've been most kind, Mrs. Witham, especially with the provisions. I'll wager some of them came from your own kitchen.
It's the least I can do, sir.
Well, I'm very grateful.
Well, I wish you all the best for your stay, sir.
This the last lot, sir?
Yes, I think so, Mrs. Dempster.
As the bedroom is big and draughty, it might be as well to have one of those screens put round your bed at night, though, truth to tell, I would die myself if I were to be shut in with all kinds of things that put their heads round the sides and over the top to look at me. Oh, excuse me, sir, I'll be going.
Good day, Mrs. Witham, and please don't worry about me.
I'll tell you what, sir. Bogies is all kinds and sorts of things, except bogies. Rats, mice, beetles, creaky doors and loose slates, broken panes and stiff drawer handles that stay out when you pull 'em and then fall down in the middle of the night. There, you bogies. Look at that wainscot, hundreds of years old. Do you think, sir, you won't see none of 'em? Rats is bogies, and bogies is rats, and don't you get to thinking anything else.
Oh, Mrs. Dempster, you know more than many a prophet. And let me say that as a mark of my esteem for your indubitable soundness of head and heart, I shall, when I leave, give you possession of this house and let you stay here yourself for the last 2 months of my tenancy. For 4 weeks will serve my present purpose admirably.
Oh, thank you kindly, sir, but I couldn't sleep away from home. I'm in Greenhouse Charity Institution, and if I slept a night away from my rooms, I should lose all I've got to live on. Otherwise, I'd gladly come here and attend on you. The rules is very strict, sir.
My good woman, I have come here on purpose to obtain solitude, and believe me, I am grateful to the late Mr. Greenhow for having organised his admirable charity, whatever it is, that I am perforce denied the opportunity of suffering from such a form of temptation.
Oh, you young gentleman, you don't fear a thing, do you? Well, you'll get all the solitude you'll want here. Now, I'd better get you settled in before nightfall.
And while you do that, Mrs. Dempster, I will go for a walk.
The place will be all spick and span on your return, sir. I'll leave some food out for you on a tray and a fire in the hearth.
Oh, thank you, Mrs. Dempster. You're most kind.
Now, be off with you. Otherwise, I won't be finished in time.
$11. Must think about going to bed, I suppose. Oh, my tea's getting cold. Solitude. Listen to it. You can actually hear the silence. What's that?
Bogies is rats, and rats is bogies.
Of course. Rats in the wainscot. Listen to them. Racing, gnawing, scratching. For generations they've been doing that, I expect. And the rope. Thick, hard. All the way up to the great alarm bell in the roof. The judge thought of everything. Oh, they've stopped now. The rats have stopped their mischief for tonight. Another few minutes study. And then to bed. Oh, my God. Go away, rat. Go away, damn you. It doesn't move. It just stares at me. I'll throw a cup at it. Go away, damn you. It still doesn't move. It bares its teeth at me. The poker. I'll kill it with a poker. Now, you evil-looking monster, I'll kill you. Take that! Damn it. He scampered up the bell rope. My God. They've started again.
Sir? Mr. Malcolmson, sir?
What?
Careful, sir. You nearly knocked the tray from my hand.
Oh, it's you, Mrs. Dempster. What time is it?
It's just gone 9, sir. I let you sleep when I arrived. It looked as if you'd been up most of the night.
I heard the cock crow before I turned in.
Oh, all that studying. You'll make yourself ill. Here's some breakfast for you.
Oh, thank you, Mrs. Dempster. You're very kind.
Everything all right?
What do you mean, all right?
Last night. No bogies.
No bogies, Mrs. Dempster, none at all.
Oh, I'm pleased to hear it, I must say. I've tidied up downstairs so you can get up whenever you like.
Thank you, Mrs. Dempster. I think I'll go for a walk this morning.
You do that, sir. Mustn't study all the time. All work and no play, as the saying goes.
Yes. Yes.
morning, Mr. Malcolmson.
Oh, Mrs. Witham, good morning. Lovely day, isn't it?
Out for a walk, I see.
Well, I was studying most of last night, so I thought I'd take an hour or two off to clear the head and tone up the muscles.
Tell me, sir, how did you pass the night?
Very well, thank you, Mrs. Witham.
I'm pleased to hear it. I can't tell you how relieved I was when Mrs. Dempster told me you were well and sleeping sound when she went in first thing this morning.
Ah, you've been to the house then?
I've just come from there. I hope Mrs. Dempster's proving satisfactory.
More than satisfactory, thank you. No, Mrs. Witham, you'll be pleased to know that the somethings didn't worry me in the slightest. Only the rats, and they had a circus, I can tell you. All over the place they were. There was one particularly wicked-looking old devil that sat up on the big armchair by the fireplace and wouldn't go until I took a poker to him. And then he ran up the rope with the alarm bell and hid somewhere up the wall, or ceiling, I couldn't see. It was so dark up there.
Mercy honest, Mr. Malcolmson. An old devil and sitting on a chair by the fireside. Oh, take care, sir. You take care.
How do you mean, madam? I don't understand.
An old devil. The devil, perhaps. Oh, no, sir. Please don't laugh.
Forgive me, Mrs. Witham, and don't think me rude, but the idea was too much for me, that the devil himself was sitting in the chair last night. It's really too funny for words.
Let's hope so, Mr. Malcolmson. Good morning.
Good morning, Mrs. Witham.
There. Now I'm ready for him. The end of the rope lying on the table, under the lamp, and these books. Handy weapons to throw. Yes, I'm ready for you, you old devil. Like a rat trap. I think we shall learn something of you tonight. Time for a pot of tea, I think. Hello? The lamp moved. The rope. I won't move except my eyes. Ah, yes. Here he comes. Down the rope. The size of a devil. Enormous. The cheek of the monster. He's dropped from the rope and again he sits on the old oak chair staring at me. Right. I'll do for you this time. You better watch out. These books are heavy. Now, take that! Missed! He's afraid, he's afraid. Now this time I won't miss this time. I'll finish you, you ugly old monster. I hit him! Damn him, he's got away up that ceiling again. Where does he get to up there? He seemed to go through a hole in that great picture. It's so dirty I can't see what it's a picture of. I'll look at my friend's habitation in the morning. It's the third picture from the fireplace. I shan't forget. Better pick up my books. Let's see now. There. And the book that nearly felled him. The Bible my mother gave me. I think I'll ask Mrs. Dempster to clean that picture first thing in the morning.
Do sit down, Mr. Malcolmson.
Thank you.
It was good of you to come.
How could I reject such a request, madam, seeing how kind you've been to me?
You see, Dr. Thornhill, I told you he was utterly charming. Yet he remains very stubborn.
I understand you're taking an important mathematics examination fairly soon.
Yes, sir, I am. It is of such importance as to affect my entire future. Hence my desire for solitude before I return to college.
Education is of such importance, I agree. But does it require all the long hours you appear to give it?
Dr. Thornhill, I shall with pleasure answer any question you may choose to ask, if you will answer me one question first.
What is it?
Did Mrs. Witham ask you to come here and advise me?
Well, sir...
Mr. Malcolm.
Forgive me, but I suspect a trap.
Not a trap, sir.
Perhaps not, sir, but I do feel ensnared. Please do not be offended, Mrs. Witham. I am touched by your concern for my welfare.
If that is the case, Mr. Malcolmson, I feel I can answer your question with complete honesty. Mrs. Witham did, in fact, ask me to come here. But, of course, she didn't intend you to know it. I suppose it was my clumsy haste that made you suspect.
Excuse me, gentlemen.
I fear we have caused offence. Mrs. Witham doesn't like the idea of your being in that house in Maybury Lane all by yourself. She also thinks you take too much strong tea. In fact, she wants me to advise you, if possible, to give up the tea and the very late hours. I was a keen student in my time, so I feel I may take the liberty of an ex-college man and, without offence, advise you not quite as a stranger.
Shake hands, sir. I must thank you for your kindness, and Mrs. Witham's too, and it deserves a return gesture on my part. I promise to take no more strong tea, no tea at all, till you let me, and I shall go to bed tonight at 1 o'clock at the latest. Will that do?
Capital. Now, tell me all that you've noticed in the old house. And the rat always climbs down the rope of the alarm bell?
Always.
I suppose you know what the rope is?
No.
It is the very rope which the hangman used for all the victims of the judge's judicial rancour.
Doctor, please. There's no need to be embarrassed, Doctor. I was listening. I admit it.
If you would excuse me, I must return. It's nearly luncheon and...
Very well, sir.
I'm sure you and Mrs. Witham have a great deal to talk about. Good day, Doctor.
Sir.
Mrs. Witham.
Mr. Malcolmson?
And please, don't worry. I shall be perfectly all right. No more tea, and in bed by 1. You'll see. Good day. I'll see myself out.
This has not turned out as I planned at all. I'm surprised at you, Dr. Thornhill. You know how impressionable young people are.
He may be young, but to all intents and purposes, madam, he is a free man, and a man of means, too. Besides, I had a distinct purpose in drawing his attention to the alarm bell rope. It may be that he is in a highly overwrought state, and has been studying too much. Although I'm bound to say that he seems as sound and healthy a young man, mentally and bodily, as ever I saw. But then, the rats, and that suggestion of the devil. I would have offered to go and stay the night with him, except that I felt it would have given him offence. In the night, he may get some strange fright or hallucination. And if he does, I want him to pull that rope. All alone as he is, it will give us warning, and we may reach him in time to be of service. I shall be sitting up pretty late tonight, and shall keep my ears open.
What do you mean, Doctor?
I mean this, dear lady, that possibly, nay, more, probably, we shall hear the great alarm bell from the judge's house tonight, if I can believe all that Mr. Malcolmson has told me.
Mrs. Dempster! Mrs. Dempster? Oh, she must have left. Dinner all set, I see. Everything ready. Bless the dear lady. I think I'll have a glass of sherry before I eat. And then I will study some more. Oh, this is pleasant. A good sherry and peace. The rats have returned. Ah, yes, there you are, my friend. The biggest rat of them all, I wager, with those baleful eyes, those sharp teeth, watching. You've frightened the others away, haven't you? It's just you and me, eh? Well, I'm going to have my dinner. You're not going to put me off that. The storm's blowing up, it seems. But it's nice and cozy in here, eh, rat? Yes, I'm talking to you. perched up there in the shadows. I can see the glint in your wicked eyes. You'd like to share this with me, wouldn't you? Mrs. Dempster's veal and ham pies for me. All for me. What's that? Oh, it's you, eh? Rat. Hurrying back whence you came? I must have fallen asleep. The wine and the food. Let me take a look at your hiding place. I'll turn out the lamp. I wonder if Mrs. Dempster's cleaned the picture like I asked her to. We should see it more clearly. I'll have to mount this chair and hold the lamp up higher. And there. My God. A portrait of the judge. His face makes the flesh creep. So merciless, evil and vindictive. And the nose, hooked like a bird of prey. And those eyes, they're just like the rat. They pierce right through me. Dear God, I wish I hadn't asked Mrs. Dempster to clean it. Better that the face was covered with the grime of years than be seen by mortals. Oh! Damn the chair! It gave way under me. I can't see a thing now. Damn! What's that? Oh, so there you are, on the bell rope. Oh, I must find another lamp. God, I'm shaking. Dear God, I'm actually shaking. Oh, this will not do. If I go on like this, I shall become a crazy fool. This must stop. I promised the doctor I would not take tea. He was right. My nerves must have been getting into a state. Funny, I didn't notice it. Oh. Right. I shall not be such a fool again. Oh, I'm tired. I can't see to read anymore. I'm so fatigued. What? You're there again, rat. I see you. What are you doing? My God, you've gnawed through the rope. Stop it! Stop it! You devil, I'll get you. I'll get you, you fiend. Where are my books? Take that! The lightning! What's happening? The picture! He's gone. The judge has gone from the picture.
I'm here, Malcolmson.
Oh, my God.
I am here, about to give sentence.
You're not real. You're... Quiet, for God's sake, be quiet.
Malcolmson, look at me.
No, you're not real. You're not... Oh, the black cap, the rope. What are you doing? What do you want? Keep away. Keep away.
Please tell me, Doctor. I want to know.
I dare not, madam. It was too horrible.
I must know, sir. Please.
He hanged himself.
Hanged himself?
From the bell rope. He had stood on the judge's chair, put the noose around his neck, and then apparently kicked the chair away.
Oh, my God.
Who would have thought it? It was the weight of his own body that gave the alarm as he swung.
All right, Doctor, no more, I pray you.
And there was something else.
What was that?
Probably my imagination, of course. But the judge's picture, the huge portrait high up on the wall. I'd never noticed it, but Do you remember a smile on the judge's face? I don't. But there it was. A smile. A malignant smile.
That was The Judge's House by Bram Stoker, with Nigel Havers as Malcolmson and Nancy Nevinson as Mrs. Dempster. Jane Thompson was Mrs. Witham, and other parts were played by David Timpson and Alexander John. It was a BBC World Service drama production directed by Derek Hodden.
Excuse me. I say, excuse me.
Yes, sir?
Have you seen Mr. Clayton anywhere?
Mr. Clayton, sir? He was here a minute ago. Oh, there he is, sir. The window seat in the corner.
Oh, yes. Sorry, didn't see him. Thank you.
And so, there I was, standing with my golf club ready. Ah, Sanderson. There you are, at last.
Hello, Clayton.
Hello, old boy.
Hello, Evans. Wish.
Hello, Sanderson.
I'm terribly sorry being so late.
Thought you weren't coming.
No, I really am truly sorry. Had trouble with the car.
Not an accident, I hope.
No, nothing like that. Just a mechanical fault.
Serious?
Nothing I couldn't sort out myself, fortunately, but it held me up for over an hour.
How I admire people with practical minds. Well, you look none the worse for wear, anyway.
Well, I'd been up to my room to clean up and change.
Where have you put your clubs, then?
Left them in the car. Thought I'd pick them up as we go out. I didn't know whether you might be out on the course already.
What, start without you, Sanderson? What kind of chaps do you think we are? Your late arrival gave us an excuse for another drink.
Clayton is determined to win today, Sanderson, even if he has to resort to getting the competitors totally drunk.
Oh, what a thing to say, old boy. Most unsportsmanlike. Jerry!
Coming, sir.
Same again, please. What do you want, Sanderson?
Look, as I was late, let me get them, will you?
Nonsense.
No, please, I'd like to.
Won't hear of it, old boy. What do you want?
Well, pink gin, if you don't mind.
And a pink gin, Jerry. Large one?
No, look, steady on.
What's the matter, Sanderson? With one of those inside you, you'd be able to hole in one. Mark my words.
Who was the last club member to hole in one?
Don't tell me you've forgotten, Wish. Weatherby.
Stanley Weatherby.
Yes.
That's right.
Hole in one didn't buy a soul a drink. Not even his partner. Hole in one didn't even set foot in the bar.
Oh, I remember now.
Clearly no gentleman.
I was here the day it happened. I saw it with my own eyes. News spread like wildfire. He came back, looked at his watch, mumbled something about being in a hurry, acknowledged members who were applauding him, got into his Rolls, drove off.
Man was a cad.
Owned half of Yorkshire.
Half of Yorkshire, Clayton.
All right, Sanderson, a third. Well, certainly several villages around the Milleries. Of course, he didn't remain a member for long.
Should hope not.
It was put to him, tactfully, of course, that it simply wasn't done. Not in golfing circles or any other circles frequented by a gentleman. Why? As he wasn't considered a gentleman, he was told to leave forthwith. I was on the management committee at the time. He cried.
Oh, come on, Clayton.
I tell you, he cried, Sanderson. Well, very nearly. Eyes were moist.
Here we are, gentlemen.
Good. Right. Thank you, Jerry.
Thank you, sir.
On my tab.
No, it's my turn, really.
Actually, I think it's my right.
For heaven's sake, will you stop arguing like a lot of old women? This is my treat. Thank you, Jerry.
Sir?
Cheers, then.
Cheers.
Cheers, Clayton.
Cheers, old man.
Thank you.
Now, listen to me. I feel lucky today. I'll put a fiver in the kitty for anyone who gets 3 under par. Now, how about it?
3 under par?
Oh, come on, Wish, old man. You can play jolly well when you put your mind to it.
Well...
And money has a way of concentrating the mind.
I'm game.
Thought you might be, Evans. What about you, Sanderson?
All right.
Right. We'll down this lot and then tee off, eh?
Right.
I've ordered roast duck for dinner tonight. How's that?
Marvellous.
I think we should make some contribution here.
Oh, no. Look, I tell you, my friends, I feel lucky. I'll be taking that £15 off you later on when I win our little bet. So you'll be paying for dinner anyway. But, you will.
Well, Clayton, you were true to your word.
Hmm?
We ended up paying for the meal.
Oh, yes. Well, I knew you would. I just feel lucky, that's all. More brandy, anyone?
Not for me, thank you.
No, thank you.
Just a little, please, Clayton, yes.
We can finish this decanter together, eh, Wish, old chap?
Oh, I don't know about that. I can't move as it is.
You don't have to move to enjoy brandy, old boy. Just lie there, soak it up. Like a Christmas pudding. There.
Thank you.
Poke the fire, someone. Getting low.
I'll do it.
Thank you, Wish, old boy. Yeah, that's better. You know, I stayed here last night.
No?
Neither did I.
I was absolutely alone in the place.
Oh, not absolutely alone, surely. What about the domestics?
Oh, well, of course the domestics were here, Wish, but they sleep in the other wing. Well.
Yes?
You were going to say?
No, nothing.
Yes, you were, Clayton. Something happened last night?
Well, I caught a ghost, actually.
Caught a ghost, did you?
Yes.
And where is it?
Caught a ghost? You must tell us about it.
You don't seem in the least bit surprised, Evans. I suppose your 4 weeks in the great spaces of America have made you impervious to such pronouncements.
Not at all, old boy. I'm interested to see whether your story matches the size of some of those the Americans have a habit of telling at the drop of a hat.
Yeah, or an oil well, eh?
I see. Wish, old chap.
Yes, Clayton?
Close the door, will you?
Huh?
I know no one deliberately eavesdrops in the club, but I wouldn't want to upset our very excellent service with any rumours of ghosts.
Oh, come on,
And this ghost, well, it wasn't a normal ghost. Don't think it'll come back again, ever.
Are you serious?
Close the door, Wish. There's a good fellow.
Right.
You mean to say you didn't keep it?
Are you actually taking him seriously, Sanders?
The truth is, I hadn't the heart to.
You hadn't the heart to do what?
Keep it.
You are serious?
Yes.
A ghost?
Yes.
Come on, Clayton. You've drunk too much brandy.
The fact is, it really was a ghost. I'm sure of it. As sure as I'm talking to you now. I'm not joking. I mean what I say.
Well,
I think I will have a little more brandy, if you don't mind, please, Wish.
Oh, yes, of course, Evans.
It's the strangest thing that's ever happened to me in my life. You know, I never believed in ghosts or anything of the sort before, ever. And then I bag one in the corner.
You talked to it?
Yes. For the space of an hour or more, I suppose.
Chatty.
Poor devil was in trouble.
Sobbing, was he?
If you must know, yes, poor fellow. I never realized the poor sort of thing a ghost might be. I took an advantage.
Look, Clayton, I don't understand. You're having us on, aren't you?
No, don't you understand? Yet? Look, a person remains just the same person even though he's disembodied. That's the thing we too often forget. People with a certain strength and fixity of purpose, most haunting ghosts, you know, must be as single-minded, as monomaniacs, and as opposite as mules to come back again and again. This poor creature wasn't like that.
Good God.
I say it in all kindness, but that is the plain truth of the case. Even at the first glance, he struck me as being weak.
Well,
I don't know.
You don't know what, Evans?
I don't know what to say.
Well, don't say anything, my friend. Just listen. I came upon him in the long passage. His back was towards me, and I saw him first. Right off, I knew him for a ghost. He was transparent and whitish. Clean through his chest I could see the glimmer of the little window at the end. And not only his physique, but his attitude struck me as being weak. He looked as though he didn't know what to do.
Well, what sort of physique?
Lean. You know, that sort of young man's neck that has two great flutings down the back here and here. And a little meanish head, with scrubby hair and rather bad ears. Shoulders bad, narrower than the hips. Turned-down collar, ready-made short jacket, trousers baggy and a little frayed at the heels. I came very quietly up the staircase, and I saw him. I stopped dead at that, taking him in. I wasn't a bit afraid. I think that in most of these affairs one is never nearly so afraid or excited as one imagines one might be. I was surprised and interested. I thought, good Lord, here's a ghost at last. And I hadn't believed for a moment in ghosts during my whole life. I suppose I wasn't on the landing a moment before he found out I was there. He turned on me sharply, and I saw the face of an immature young man. A weak nose, scrubby little moustache, and a feeble chin. So, for an instant, we stood. He looking over his shoulder at me, and we regarded one another. Then he seemed to remember his high calling. He turned round, drew himself up, projected his face, raised his arms, spread his hands in approved ghost fashion, and came towards me. As he did so, his little jaw dropped, and he emitted a faint, drawn-out boo. It wasn't a bit dreadful. Boo, I said. You don't belong to this place. What are you doing here? Are you a member? I said. And just to show him I didn't care a pin for him, I stepped through a corner of him and made to light my candle. What are you doing here? I said. He dropped his hands and stopped his booing, and there he stood, abashed and awkward, the ghost of a weak, silly, aimless young man. I'm haunting, he said. You haven't any business to, I said. I'm a ghost, he said. Well, that may be, but you haven't any business to haunt here. This is a respectable private club. If I were you, I wouldn't wait for cockcrow. I'd vanish right away. Well, he looked embarrassed. The fact is, sir, I can't, he said. You can't, I said. No, sir, there's something I've forgotten. I've been hanging about here since midnight last night, hiding in the cupboards of empty bedrooms and things like that. I'm flurried. I've never come haunting before, and it seems to put me out.
Come on, Clayton, you can't be serious.
Leave him, Evans. Let him continue.
Let's hear the end of it, at least.
Put you out, I said. Yes, sir. I've tried to do it several times, and it doesn't come off. Some little thing has slipped me, and I can't get back. Well, that rather bowled me over. He looked at me in such an abject way that for the life of me I couldn't keep up quite the high hectoring vein that I'd adopted. Oh, that's queer, then, I said. And as I spoke, I fancied I heard someone moving about down below. Come into my room and tell me about it, I said. So we did. Sit on the armchair and tell me, old chap, how you got yourself into this awkward position, I said.
Are you telling us that you sat together in your bedroom upstairs?
No. He said he wouldn't sit down. He'd prefer to flit up and down the room if it was all right by me. And so he did. In a little while we were deep in a long and serious talk. He hadn't a particularly honest face. But being transparent, of course, he couldn't avoid telling the truth.
Eh? I don't...
What's that? What's that wish?
Being transparent. Couldn't avoid telling the truth. I don't see it.
I don't see it. But it is so, I can assure you. I don't believe he got once a nail's breadth off the Bible truth. He told me how he'd been killed. He went down into a London basement with a candle to look for a leakage of gas.
Poor wretch.
That's what I thought. And the more he talked, the more I thought it. There he was, purposeless in life and purposeless out of it. He talked of his father and his mother and his schoolmaster and all who had ever been anything to do with him in the world. He'd been too sensitive, too nervous. None of them had ever valued him properly or understood him, he said. He'd never had a real friend in the world, I think. Never had a success. Shirked games and failed examinations. And where are you now? I asked.
And what did he say to that?
Well, he wasn't clear on the point at all. The impression he gave me was of a sort of vague, intermediate state, a special reserve for souls too non-existent for anything so positive as either sin or virtue. I don't know. He was much too egotistical and unobservant to give me any clear idea of the kind of place, the kind of country there is on the other side of things. Wherever he was, he seemed to have fallen in with a set of kindred spirits, ghosts of weak, cockney young men, who were on a footing of Christian names, and among these there was certainly a lot of talk about going haunting. Really? Yeah, things like that. Yeah, going haunting. They seemed to think haunting a tremendous adventure. Most of them funked it all the time.
And did you think this haunting of theirs to be a tremendous adventure for you, Clayton?
You still don't believe it, do you?
Go on, Clayton.
You see, Sanderson, it appeals to the actor.
Ah, yes, but Wish here is a professional actor. You're not. No, at the moment, I can see clear through you.
Anyway, these are the impressions he gave me. Oh, I may, of course, have been in a rather uncritical state, but that was the sort of background he gave to himself. He kept flitting up and down with his thin voice going, talking about his wretched self, and never a word of clear, firm statement from first to last. He was thinner and sillier and more pointless than if he'd been real and alive. Only then, you know, he wouldn't have been in my bedroom here. If he had been alive, I should have kicked him out.
Of course, there are poor mortals like that.
Yeah, and there's just as much chance of their having ghosts as the rest of us. I suppose.
What gave a sort of point to him, you know, was the fact that he did seem within limits to have found himself out. The mess he'd made of haunting had depressed him terribly. He'd been told it would be a lark. He'd come expecting it to be a lark. And here it was, nothing but another failure added to his record. He paused and stood regarding me. He remarked that, strange as it may seem to me, nobody had given him the amount of sympathy I was giving him now. Don't you brood on these things too much, I said. The thing you've got to do is to get out of this. Get out of this sharp. You pull yourself together and try. I can't, he said. You try, I said. And try he did.
Try? How?
A gleam of interest from Sanderson here at last. Well, well, well. Passes.
Passes? What do you mean, passes?
A complicated series of gestures and passes with the hands. Now, that's how he'd come in, and that's how he had got to get out again. Lord, what a business I had.
But how could any series of passes possibly...
My dear man, you want everything clear. I don't know how. All I know is that you do, that he did. After a fearful time, you know, he got his passes right. And suddenly, he disappeared.
And did you observe these passes, these gestures?
Yes. It was very strange. I can't, he said. And suddenly he sat down on a little chair at the foot of the bed and began to sob. Lord, what a harrowing, whimpering thing he seemed. You pull yourself together, I said. Tried to pat him on the back, and my confounded hand went through him. By that time, you know, I wasn't nearly so massive as I'd been on the landing. I got the full strangeness of it all. I remember snatching my hand back out of him, as it were, with a little thrill, and walking over to the dressing table. You pull yourself together, I said to him, and try. And in order to encourage him and help him, I began to try as well.
What, the passes?
Yes, the passes. I tried them as well.
But wasn't that rather...
No, this is interesting.
Oh, it's interesting now, is it, Sanderson?
You mean to say that this ghost of yours gave away...
Did his level best to give away the whole confounded barrier? Yes.
Yeah, he didn't, though. He couldn't. Or you'd have gone there too.
And that's precisely it.
That is precisely it.
But at last he did it?
At last he did it, yes. I had to keep him up to it hard, but he did it at last, rather suddenly. He despaired. We had a scene, then he got up abruptly and asked me to go through the whole performance slowly, so that he might see. I believe, he said, if I could see, I should spot what was wrong at once. And he did. I know, he said. What do you know, said I. I can't do it if you look at me. I really can't. It's been partly that all along. I'm such a nervous fellow that you put me out. Well, we had an argument. Naturally, I wanted to see. But he was as obstinate as a mule, and suddenly I'd come over as tired as a dog. All right, I said, I won't look at you. And I turned towards the mirror on the wardrobe by the bed. He started off very fast. I tried to follow him by looking in the looking-glass. Round went his arms and hands, so and so, and then, with a rush, he came to the last gesture of all. You stand erect and open out your arms. Like this. Just like this he stood. And then he didn't. I wheeled around from the looking-glass to him. There was nothing. I was alone with the flaring candles and a staggering mind. No. What had happened? Had anything happened? Had I been dreaming? And then, with an absurd note of finality, the clock upon the landing discovered the moment was right for striking 1. So, ping! That's all that happened.
And then you went to bed?
What else was there to do?
And the passes?
I believe I could do them now.
Well, could you really?
Yes.
They won't work.
No, but if they do...
I'd rather you didn't, Clayton.
Why?
I'd rather he didn't, that's all.
But he hasn't got them right.
All the same, I'd just rather he didn't.
You don't, in all honesty,
True or
believe
not,
that if
to go through those gestures and passes would... Well, it would be mocking a serious matter.
Yes, but you just can't believe...
Why shouldn't I believe what he told us? None of us knows what happens after... Well, it's possible, that's all.
Clayton, you're too good a liar for us. Most of it was all right, but that disappearance... Tell us, it's a tale of cock and bull, isn't it?
You watch me, Sanderson. Just you watch me.
What are you doing?
He's going through the passes.
Well, I don't think... Look, Clayton, it was a good tale, but I really don't think you... There!
That's very good, Clayton. But as a Freemason and a member of the Lodge of the Four Kings, I know many of these gestures, and there's one little detail left out.
I know. I believe I could tell you which.
Well?
This one. Right?
Yes?
That, you know, was what he couldn't get right. But how do you...
Look, most of this business, and particularly how you invented it, I don't understand at all, but just that phase I do. Now, these happen to be a series of gestures connected with a certain branch of esoteric masonry, known only to a few, including myself. And I do not see I can do any harm in telling you just the proper twist of the hands. After all, if you know, you know, and if you don't, you don't.
I know nothing, except what the poor devil let out last night.
Then watch me. Now, the part you got wrong should go like this. There. You see?
Now I can do the whole thing right. Can I not?
If you want to, yes. I imagine you can.
I wouldn't begin, Clayton, if I were you.
It's all right. Matter is indestructible. You don't think any jiggery-pokery of this sort is going to snatch Clayton into the world of shades? Not it. You may try, Clayton, as far as I'm concerned, until your arms drop off at the shoulders.
I don't believe that, Clayton. You've made me half believe in that story somehow, and I don't want to see the thing done.
My goodness, are you afraid, Wish?
I believe that if he goes through these motions right, he'll go.
No, he'll not do anything of the sort, because, as we all know, there's only one way out of this world, and Clayton is 30 years from that.
Clayton, you're a fool. A damn fool.
I decline to argue further. Let the thing be tried. Here goes.
No, please!
Wish!
Please.
Leave me alone.
But supposing...
Oh, for God's sake, Wish, shut up! It's up to him.
Be quiet, both of you. Don't you see? Are you all so stupid? He's just having us on. It's another of his jokes.
You think so, Sanderson?
Of course I do.
Look at him. His face. What's happening to his face?
My God, he's changing. His face is...
It's as if he were frozen.
Look out, he's falling. Grab him, someone.
All right, I've got him.
He's fainted.
Oh, what's happened? Is he all right?
It wasn't a joke, was it?
No. He's dead.
The Lamp by Agatha Christie, dramatised for radio by Patricia Mays, and starring Judy Cornwell as Mrs. Lancaster and Timothy Bateson as Mr. Windburn.
Good morning, madam.
Good morning.
My name is Mr. Radnor. I'm the senior partner. Can I help you?
I'm looking for a property in the area.
Of course. I'm sure we shall be able to help you. Please sit down,
Mrs. Lancaster.
Please, ma'am.
Thank you.
Now, a large or small property, madam? We have a wide range on our books.
Not too small, you understand, and then again, not too large. Preferably with a reasonable rent.
Mm-hmm. Reasonable rent, you say?
Yes, that would be my preference.
See. Now, let me see. Well, we do have 19 Willow Square. It's a very charming residence of medium size. Its rent, too, is very reasonable. It's on 3 floors with 2 or 3 attics. You don't have to use them all, of course. The drawing room downstairs is spacious, with a delightful aspect across the square.
How many bedrooms?
3 of adequate size, and one of the attic rooms has served for a bedroom in the past, I understand. How many servants have you, madam, if you don't mind me asking?
1. Only the 1.
Well, I think 19 Willow Square would be very acceptable in the circumstances. Here are the details.
Yes, the rent is very good, as you say. Still, I would like to see some others, if I may.
Of course, madam, of course. Now, these are mainly larger properties, of course, and it's possible the rent might be too much. I don't know. 21 Rapier Court.
That would be too expensive.
Mm-hmm. And there's 53 Edinburgh Avenue. And that's a nice little house, recently come on the market.
It's still a little on the expensive side.
Well, in all honesty, madam, I think you would be well advised to allow me to take you to see 19 Willow Square. I'm sure you'll find it most acceptable. Kindly step inside, Mrs. Lancaster. Smells a little musty, of course.
Of course. The staircase comes right down into the front room. How nice. It's very impressive, Mr. Radnor.
I thought you'd like it. Now, where would you like to start?
The bedrooms, I think.
Right. We'll work our way down. Very sensible. Shall I lead the way?
Yes, very nice. Very spacious. Tell me, Mr. Radnor, what is the matter with the house?
Matter, Mrs. Lancaster?
Yes, what's wrong with it?
Well, of course, an unfurnished house is always a little gloomy.
Nonsense. The rent is ridiculously low for such a house. Merely nominal. There must be some reason for it. The house isn't haunted, is it?
Haunted?
No, of course, that is foolish. I don't believe in ghosts or anything of that sort, and personally it's no deterrent to my taking the house. But servants, unfortunately, are very credulous and easily frightened. It would be kind of you to tell me exactly what thing is supposed to haunt this place.
Really, Mrs. Lancaster, I don't know.
I am sure you do. I cannot take this house without knowing. What was it? A murder?
Good heavens, no. Nothing like that.
Well then, Mr. Radnor, what does haunt this house?
It's, only a child.
A child?
Yes.
Go on.
I don't know the story exactly. Of course, there are all sorts of different versions, but, I believe about 30 years ago a man by the name of Williams took this house. Nothing was known of him. He kept no servants. He had no friends. He seldom went out in the daytime. He had only one child, a little boy. One day, after he'd been here for 2 months, he went up to London. He'd hardly set foot in the metropolis before he was recognized as being a man wanted by the police on some charge. Exactly what, I don't know. Mm. But it must have been a grave one, because sooner than give himself up, he shot himself.
Oh.
Meanwhile, the child lived on here, alone, in the house. He had food for a little time, and he waited day after day for his father to return. Of course, he did not do so. And, unfortunately, it had been impressed upon him that he was never, under any circumstances, to go out of the house or to speak to anyone. He was a weak, ailing little creature, and he did not dream of disobeying this command. In the night, the neighbors, not knowing that his father had gone away, often heard him sobbing in the awful loneliness and desolation of this empty house. And he starved to death.
Oh, that is a terrible story. And it's the child's ghost that is supposed to haunt the place?
Well, it's nothing of consequence, really. I mean, no one ever sees anything. Nothing's seen, you understand. But some do say that they hear the child crying, you know.
I like the house very much, Mr. Radnor. I shall get nothing as good for the price. I am a widow, you see.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
And my elderly father and small son live with me. I will think it over and let you know. This room's looking cheerful already, isn't it, Father?
Transformed, my dear. Here you are, look, I've made you a cup of tea.
Oh, thank you. I need it. Oh, that's good. Hot and sweet, just as I like it. I think the Indian carpet should go in this room, don't you?
Oh, as you wish. You know you have exquisite taste. You'll transform this gloomy old house into a magic grotto in no time, I've no doubt.
A gift I inherited from you and Mamma. Sit down. You must be tired.
Yes. I will for a moment. Oh, those stairs, I fear. Not as young as I was, huh? By the time you finish with this place, no one will think it's haunted.
Papa, please. Not on our first day.
Well, all right. We'll agree there are no such things as ghosts.
If you would. Especially in front of Geoffrey. You know what an imagination he has. And he mustn't get excited. He's been much better of late, and the colour's returned to his cheeks.
Listen.
What?
Footsteps. Can't you hear them?
I can't hear anything. It's the rain on the window. Oh, you are dreadful, Papa. Oh, for a moment I thought... Oh, well, never mind. Now, where is Geoffrey? He's been quiet for too long. I hope Jane's with him. And don't you dare play another trick like that on me again. Geoffrey! Geoffrey?
Yes, Mummy?
Grandfather has prepared tea for us. You had better come down.
All right, I'm coming.
And be careful as you come down the stairs. I expect he's been having one big adventure up there. Oh, I hope he hasn't caught a chill in those empty bedrooms.
Mary, don't worry so much. You make yourself ill. There'll be more room for him in this house. All the nooks and crannies are filled with excitement for an inquisitive young boy.
That's it, Geoffrey. Come along.
Ah, there you are, Geoffrey. Now, you sit on that chest.
What's the matter, Grandfather?
Oh, nothing, my dear, nothing. It must have been the rain I heard. But I could have sworn.
Now, Geoffrey, would you like a scone?
I'm looking at the sponge cake.
Don't you want a scone first?
A piece of sponge cake, please.
Very well.
Here, I'll cut a slice for you, my boy.
What have you been doing upstairs? And where's Jane?
She's busy sorting out things in my room.
I hope you're not getting in her way.
No, Mummy.
Do you like your room?
Oh, yes, it's lovely.
So you're pleased with your new home, are you?
There's your cake.
Thank you. Oh, yes, I like it lots. There are at least 2 separate attics up there, and Jane says I can go and explore them tomorrow.
Well, I don't know about that.
Oh, please, Mummy.
Not on your own.
Jane will come with me, and there's a secret door.
Is there now?
Jane says there isn't, but I think there must be. And anyhow, I know there'll be pipes, water pipes, and I can play with them and listen to the water gurgle along them, and I can go and see the boiler.
For goodness sake, Geoffrey, take a breath. Jane has promised you an awful lot without consulting me.
No harm can come of it, Valerie.
Thank you, Grandfather.
You encourage him.
Well, he's a boy. All boys have adventurous natures. Otherwise, they wouldn't be boys, eh?
We'll talk about attics tomorrow. Now, eat your tea, and together we can get this room straightened out before it gets dark.
Listen. What's that?
What, Grandfather?
Please, remember what I told you.
Oh, yes, nothing, my boy. Just the rain. I think it was the rain. What's happening? Where am I? What city is this?
Where is he? Have you brought him?
No, I'm sorry, I have not. Oh, my God! Where am I? Oh, it was a dream. Only a dream. What's that? Geoffrey? Is that you crying? Oh, it stopped. can't have been Geoffrey. His room's below mine, but the sound came from the room above.
Papa? Papa, dear?
Yes?
You're not eating your breakfast.
Oh, sorry. Mind's wandering.
Listen to the wind. Quite a change in the weather. Did you sleep well last night, Geoffrey?
Yes, Mummy.
Don't eat your breakfast so fast, Geoffrey. You're not something out of the zoo.
No, Mummy.
Ooh. Just hearing that wind blowing in the chimney. Are you sure you're all right, Papa?
Yes. Yes, thank you.
Your breakfast is stone cold. You haven't eaten a thing.
Oh, I'm sorry, my dear, but I'm not very hungry. Listen.
I hope you're not sickening for something, Papa. You know what I think? I think you did too much yesterday. I think you should rest all today and do absolutely nothing. Jane and I can manage.
Be quiet!
Papa? What is it? You frightened us.
What?
It's all right, Grandfather. There's nothing to worry about.
Oh, I am sorry. Forgive me. It was nothing. Honestly, it was nothing. You're right. I'll take things easier today.
Geoffrey, have you seen Grandfather anywhere?
No, Mummy.
Oh, perhaps he's lying down. I won't disturb him if he is. What are you doing?
Looking out of the window.
Oh, can't you find something more interesting to do than that?
I'm bored.
Well, why don't you get me one of your books and let me hear you read?
I don't want to. I'd wish you'd let me play with the little boy.
Which little boy, dear?
I don't know his name. He was in the attic, sitting on the floor, crying. But he ran away when he saw me. I suppose he was shy. And then when I was in the playroom, building a house with my bricks, I saw him standing by the door, watching me.
What are you saying, dear?
I looked straight at him and said, "Come and help me." But he didn't say anything. And then when I asked Jane who he was and told her I wanted to play with him, she said there wasn't a boy in the house and not to tell lies. I don't love Jane anymore.
Jane was right. There is no little boy.
But I saw him. Oh, Mummy, do let me play with him. He looked so lonely and unhappy, like I must have been just now.
Geoffrey?
Oh, Papa, you startled me. I didn't hear you come down.
That poor little boy is lonely. And perhaps you can do something to comfort him. But you must find out how by yourself. Like a puzzle, do you see?
Geoffrey, I think you'd better go upstairs and find Jane. It's time you washed, ready for tea.
Oh, all right.
Papa, this is absurd, and it has to stop.
What are you talking about, Valerie?
Encouraging him to believe the idle tales of servants.
No servant has told the child anything, Valerie. That boy has seen what I hear.
What you're saying is ridiculous.
Is it?
Of course it is. Why don't I see or hear it then?
Do you remember these words? What lamp has destiny to guide her little children stumbling in the dark? A blind understanding, Heaven replied. Oh, don't you see? Geoffrey has that. A blind understanding. It is only as we grow older that we lose it. We cast it away from us. Sometimes when we are quite old, a faint gleam comes back to us, but the lamp burns brightest in childhood. That is why I think Geoffrey may help.
I don't pretend to understand.
Oh, no more do I. That ghost child, for that is what it is in trouble and wants to be set free. How? I do not know. It's awful to think of it, sobbing its heart out. A child.
Well, Dr. Phillips, how is he?
The doctor will tell us after he's examined him, Valerie.
But I want to know. It's been 3 days now, and he doesn't seem to be getting any better.
I'll be with you in one moment, Mrs. Lancaster.
He's feverish, and he keeps gasping for air. Then he'll sleep peacefully.
Please, Mrs. Lancaster, I'm trying to listen to his lungs.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
There, my dear. Geoffrey will be all right.
He's never been strong. He's like his father. He suffered with a weak chest, too. He caught a chill and it turned into bronchitis. And...
There. He's not responding to any medication, I'm afraid. Oh, no. I think we should try to get him into hospital.
Oh, is that necessary?
No, it's the best place for him, Valerie.
May I speak to you privately, Mr. Winburn?
Oh, of course. Shall we go downstairs?
Oh, excuse us, please, Mrs. Lancaster.
This way.
Thank you.
Well, Doctor, you can tell me the truth.
I understand your grandson has a history of lung trouble.
Yes.
Almost from birth?
I'm afraid so, yes. My daughter has always had to protect him from colds and chills.
Yeah. I'm afraid he has an infection in both lungs. Unfortunately, he hasn't the constitution to withstand it.
I see. Well, what are you saying, Doctor?
That even if I get him into hospital, there's very little chance that the boy will live. I'm very sorry.
Excuse me for saying this, but are you certain?
Mr. Winburn, you're perfectly free to consult another doctor at the hospital when we get him there, but in my opinion, his case is hopeless. I would be failing in my duty if I held out any false hopes. One lung is on the point of collapse. In a short time, the other will be the same. He cannot take the strain, you see.
How do I tell my daughter? You can see the state she's in.
I don't know, Mr. Winburn. I honestly don't know.
Deliver us from evil, for thine is the kingdom, the power and the glory, forever and ever. Amen.
I do want to help him get away. I do.
Geoffrey,
I do.
Geoffrey, please.
I do. I do.
What's that? Someone crying. A child crying? But who is it? Who's there?
Valerie?
What?
What's wrong?
He cried out. Geoffrey cried out.
Excuse me, Mrs. Lancaster.
Suddenly sat up and cried out, and then...
And then?
I heard.
He's delirious. His breathing's becoming shallower, too.
What can we do?
For the moment, wait. I'll go to the hospital and arrange for an ambulance.
I'll see you out.
No, Mr. Winburn. Stay here, please. I won't be long.
He's going to die, isn't he?
No, my dear, no.
Yes, he is. Just like his father. I shall sit here and I shall watch him die.
Please, Valerie, you must have hope.
Yes, my son. Fight. Fight to live. Want to live, Geoffrey. What is it? Are you in pain? Geoffrey? Geoffrey, what are you doing? You mustn't sit up.
I'm coming. I'm coming.
What did you say? What's happening? Oh, God. Oh, I'm frightened. Oh, I'm frightened. Stop it! Please, stop laughing.
Valerie! Valerie, what's happening?
Can't you hear it? Can't you hear him laughing?
Oh, my God!
Oh, hold me, Papa! Hold me, please! Geoffrey! Look, Papa! He's sitting up again. He's pointing to the door.
I'm coming. I'm coming.
The door. He's pointing to something at the door. Listen. Can't you hear them? Someone's coming up the stairs.
What?
He's coming upstairs. The child. The child. He's here. In this room. The child is in this room.
Papa!
Shh, don't move.
What's happening? Oh, for God's sake, tell me what's happening!
Valerie, come away from the door. Let them go.
Let them go? Oh, there are two of them? Two?
Yes, dear. 2 children. Now.
Geoffrey?
Don't look. He's gone. Can't you hear? Silence. Nothing but silence.
BBC World Service. 30-minute theatre. We present Haunted, Stories of the Supernatural. This week, The Decoy, by Algernon Blackwood. Adapted for radio by Derek Hoddinott. Starring George Baker as John, Susan Jameson as Nancy, Peter Woodward as Harry, and Peter Baldwin as Mr. Gower. Haunted.
Morning, Nancy.
Good morning, darling. Breakfast's getting cold.
Sorry.
John, I think you'd better have a look at the local paper.
Oh?
Front page, bottom left.
Mm-hmm.
Coffee. I think you're going to need it.
You mean this item headed, Local Businessman Buys Mystery House?
Yes.
Oh, what do they mean, Mystery House?
Sugar, darling.
Good God.
I shouldn't let it upset you.
Upset me? What the hell are they trying to do?
You'll give yourself a heart attack if you're not careful.
Please, Nancy. You don't understand.
Just because I'm 15 years younger than you, my darling, you don't have to treat me like a child.
I'm sorry. But how do you think I feel? Here I am providing a local amenity for the sick and the aged, and instead of getting praise from the local paper, I get this. You know what this means, don't you? It means I could lose considerable financial backing, patience, and staff.
Did you know Medlow House had such a mysterious past?
Of course not. Here was a sound property which could be easily converted into a nursing home of which the local community could be proud. I didn't think it was necessary to ask why some of its previous owners had killed themselves. I was more interested with the state of the foundations, brickwork, and plumbing.
Please, don't shout.
I'm sorry.
So a reporter digs up a few stories, legends. It's not the end of the world. I mean, no one believes in that kind of thing now. We're living in the 1920s. Please, get things into perspective.
Oh, Nancy, you're young, beautiful. You're like a child, innocent, believing the best in people. I love you for it. Please don't change.
And you're strong, dependable, but just a shade too impulsive.
You have to be if you're to succeed in business today.
Throw that silly paper away and forget about it.
Forget about it? Not on your life. I'm going to call on the editor of that rag on my way to the office.
Mr. Burley, if you would only please give me a chance to explain.
What is there to explain? Your newspaper has done my business venture incalculable harm through this piece of scaremongering.
Look, Mr. Burley, your purchase of Medlow House is obviously of local interest.
And a local advantage.
But its reputation is far from being untarnished.
So a few of its former owners just happened to commit suicide.
5, to be exact.
Tell me something, Gower. What's your interest in the place, eh? You don't answer.
One of the previous owners was my brother.
Oh. I see. Well, I'm sorry, of course, but it doesn't alter my plans.
I wish you'd take the whole thing seriously.
Look here, Gower. Please don't tell me how to run my business. I deal in facts, not fiction. That's your province, it seems.
Mr. Burley.
Also, I am spending upwards of £20,000 on Medlow House, and because of that, this project is going to be a success, despite what your paper says. I am not interested in superstition, unbalanced people throwing themselves out of windows, or hearsay talk about phantoms or spooks, or whatever else may go bump in the night. Medlow House will be one of the finest nursing homes in this country. That's what you should be writing about.
Yes.
In short, Gower, what I'm asking for is some positive reporting about my scheme, not all that negative mumbo-jumbo you're so keen on seeing in your columns. So I want a chance to reply to the rubbish that appeared this morning. Therefore, I shall be expecting a phone call from your reporter in the morning to get a few facts and figures from me. And there's my card.
Harry Mortimer speaking.
Hello, Harry.
Nancy.
I see you're back.
I got in from Portsmouth last night.
Good trip?
Yes.
When are we going to see each other?
Well, darling, you tell me. You're the married woman. I'm the free man.
What are you doing next weekend?
I don't know.
Are you being evasive?
No, don't be silly, Nancy, of course not. But there's a ship's party which I oughtn't to miss.
Are you inviting me?
Well, I don't know. It's not certain whether...
You are trying to avoid me.
No, of course not. If I'm free, I'd be delighted to be with you. Is your old man going away on business, then?
Please don't refer to him like that.
Well, darling, he is an old man.
He may be going away if an idea I've had today works out. You can come and spend the night with me here, at the house.
I can't wait.
I thought not, after being all that time at sea.
You really enjoy it, don't you? What a life you lead between your men. Rich impotence on the one hand and virile poverty on the other.
I'll let you know what time to come over as soon as I've spoken to John. Goodbye, Harry.
Goodbye, Nancy.
If you ask me, John, I think you went about it the wrong way.
Darling, I know you're trying to help, but I wish you'd leave business matters to me.
I imagine your attack on the editor today won't have helped the situation. You can't go about giving the press orders like you do your employees.
I am not without influence in this part of the country, you know.
But you do lack subtlety at times. You really do.
Sounds as if you want me to commit suicide. Financial suicide.
Don't be silly. You said yourself that you're too strong for that.
So I am. Suicide is either cowardice or mania, and I've no use for either. That's why I can't attach any importance to all this talk about the mysterious past of Medlow House. Evil forms at work and all that.
All right. So what is the answer?
I thought you were about to tell me.
I am. Listen, darling, I've had a marvellous idea.
What?
Why don't you tell the editor that to allay any fears from prospective patients and backers, etc., you, John Burley, hard-headed businessman, intend to spend a night alone in the house with all those ghosts. That way you don't just talk about it, you actually do something. For if it's safe for you to spend time in Medlow House, it's certainly going to be safe for others to do so. Now, don't you think that's brilliant of me?
Darling, I think you're marvellous. Action speaks louder than words.
Precisely. That way you nip any damaging talk in the bud before the superstition begins to take root.
I've had an even better idea. You come with me.
What?
You've no other plans, have you?
No. No.
Well, don't you see? Having a woman also in the house, and my wife at that, lends even greater strength to my argument that the place is perfectly safe. Oh, darling, you're wonderful.
Perhaps we ought to have yet another observer present. Someone not connected with the project. I mean, let's face it, we could come out the following morning and tell the papers anything, because it would be in our interests to do so. But if we included a third party who hasn't anything to gain financially...
Yes. Yes, I see what you mean. But who?
I was thinking of Harry Mortimer.
Harry? Why Harry?
Why not Harry?
Well, he's an officer and a gentleman, that's a good start. Not connected with the firm. Member of the armed forces. Proves he's level-headed. Yes. Yes, I think you're right, darling. I think he'd be admirable. Is he back from tour?
I don't know. I'll give him a ring and see. When do you want to go?
Next weekend. The sooner we scotch this story, the better.
Well, sir, I must say I'm really looking forward to tonight. There must be a masochistic streak in me somewhere.
You're not saying you believe in all those stories, are you, Mortimer?
Of course not, sir. But on such a lovely summer's day, I can think of much better things to do.
It's the night we're concerned with, Harry.
It's only for one night. Then, hopefully, tomorrow morning we'll come out to camera bulbs flashing away, reporters asking us inane questions, and a considerable investment safe and sound.
I suppose it was Nancy's idea to ask me.
As an objective observer, yes. I thought it a good idea, too, and very grateful to you, Mortimer.
Not at all, sir.
Well, I've been rather cunning. I've chosen a date when, in reality, there are only 4 hours of actual darkness. It's the longest day today.
Oh, John, you are clever. I wouldn't have thought of that.
Well, I must confess that it had more to do with good luck. But then luck quite often contributes to one's success, doesn't it?
Let's hope the press don't cotton on to the fact.
Doesn't alter anything. We will have carried out our side of the bargain. We would have stayed in Medlow House for one night, even though only half of it is in actual darkness. Next turning on the right, Brady.
Are we there?
We are.
I hope you'll change the name of the place when it becomes a nursing home, John.
I most certainly will.
Ooh, something optimistic, unlike the building. I'm right, John, it is ugly. Don't you think it's ugly, Harry? The windows are too small. As for that creeper...
Nonsense.
Ugly, but imposing. Very imposing.
You two stay here for a moment. Brady and I'll just take a look around and decide what room to use. Brady, will you bring the hamper and blankets? I expect the whole place reeks of paint.
Well, darling, you know I always like to go to bed with you at the first opportunity, but never have we done it with John sleeping in the same room. Rather off-putting, I imagine.
You mustn't talk like that, Harry.
Well, why did you suggest I come with you on this farce? Was it to be spiteful?
I didn't plan it like this, believe me.
Spending a night in the same room with you and not being able to touch you. Torture, my darling, sheer torture.
You just have to control yourself. Anyway, I wanted your company, that's all. We don't have to make love every time we're alone. You're not sorry you came, really, are you?
I love you so much, you know. I can't refuse you anything. Oh, Nancy.
Oh, please. John can see us from the window.
I bet he doesn't make love to you like I do.
No.
No, he treats you like a child instead of a woman.
He respects me, though. That's the difference between you and him.
The difference, my love, lies in our ages. 15 years difference.
You couldn't resist mentioning it again, could you?
Money. What a power it is.
As you pointed out on the phone to me, I've got the best of both worlds, haven't I? His money, your body.
You really are a ruthless bitch.
Nancy? Harry? We're going to use a room on the first floor.
Here he comes, the poor old fool.
Shut up. What's that, darling?
Brady's taken the hamper and things to a room on the first floor, at the back. Overlooks the lawn. He's then going with the car to the inn. I expect that's where the reporters will be staying. He can keep them company. Come on. You're in for a really fascinating night.
I can't wait.
It's like a museum. I can smell the specimens.
I should have picked some roses and brought them in. Incidentally, I've been looking further into the legend about this house, John.
Oh?
And what other horrors have you discovered?
Well, apart from the people who've committed suicide here, a figure is seen, so the story goes. The figure of a man.
Oh, good. Perhaps he'll put in an appearance tonight, as part of the cabaret.
I hope he doesn't.
Why?
Well, apparently he's only seen before something happens.
Something happens?
Yes.
Well, whatever that something is, it can't happen to all three of us.
Why not?
Well, not at once. Can it?
You didn't say anything about this before, Nancy.
I only discovered it yesterday. Came across a book in the library, Local Stories and Legends.
In here.
Ah, the ballroom. How delightful.
Is this the best room, John?
Afraid so. All the others are wet with paint or filled with workmen's ladders, ropes, pasting boards, everything imaginable.
I'll unpack the hamper. Did you bring some wine?
Yes, 3 bottles.
Well, thank God for that.
Gather round, then. It's all packed separately in little boxes. John, open the wine, will you?
Right. Tell us about the figure, Nancy.
Yes. I'd be interested to know what this ghost is like. If there's going to be a fourth, then maybe there's a chance of a game of bridge.
Oh, shut up, Harry, and eat. Well, I know very little other than what the booklet said. It's a man, and he changes.
Changes? What do you mean? Changes clothes, shape, what?
No. According to the story, he appears to the man who...
What? He appears to the man who what?
He appears to the man, or woman, I suppose, who's going to die, as himself or herself.
Oh, I see. At least I think I do.
I think what she means, and correct me if I'm wrong, is that each time the chap saw his own double before he did it, before he killed himself. Right?
Yes, that's right.
Well, as I said, spare rooms were at a premium in this little holiday resort, you see. So this one man, who had 2 rooms available to rent, he was a retired naval captain, by the way, refused to let the rooms to any of the holidaymakers desperate for accommodation. The rooms faced south, and he kept them full of flowers. Well, as we fished together, I asked him why he continued to keep them empty when he could make himself a bit of money. It was on the south wind that my love came to me, he said. And it was on the south wind that she left. I keep those 2 rooms free for her.
That's lovely, Harry. It was on the south wind that my love came to me, and it was on the south wind that she left. That's really beautiful. By left, I suppose he meant that she died or ran away.
We ask for a story and you give us a poem, Harry. That's odd for someone like you. You're in love. I can see it on your face. As you told that story, you're in love. With my wife, probably.
Of course I am, sir. I thought you knew that.
Don't be silly, Harry.
It's possible, though, isn't it?
Quite possible.
Harry! He's only joking. Aren't you, Harry? Only joking. Harry!
He doesn't confirm or deny, you'll notice, Nancy. Well, in such a situation, I suppose I can see the possibility of a man doing one of two things.
Have you any other stories, Harry? What about you, John?
And what are they, sir?
Two things. Murder or suicide.
John, I hate and loathe you when you talk like that. Anyway, you said you couldn't conceive of any reason why a man who at least called himself a man should commit suicide.
You're right. It's gone 2 o'clock. It'll start getting light soon. I think I'll take a turn round the house. Stretch my legs. I won't be long. You'll be all right on your own, no doubt.
Did he mean anything by that? He doesn't love you in the least bit, anyway. He never did. I do. You're wasted on him, Nancy. You belong to me. I love you. Do you think he saw us in the car?
I don't know. He may have done. What's that?
The morning breeze caught something in the room next door, I expect. Knocked it against the wall. Remember, the windows are open.
Maybe John's in there. He's different. Restless. Didn't you notice what he said just now? That under certain circumstances he could understand a man committing either murder or suicide. That's not like him, Harry. He didn't say that for nothing.
He's bored to tears, that's all. And the house is getting on your nerves, too. Darling.
Stop it. I hate you, Harry. Why do I allow you to treat me like... Oh, God. Oh. It's a lovely night.
What are you trying to say?
That, at times, you treat me like a whore. Like the ones you no doubt visit each time you sail into a different port.
You know something? I believe you're only playing with me after all. It's him you really love, isn't it?
He's always been fair to me. Kind and generous. He never blames me for anything. Oh, I don't know. My nerves are on edge. Give me a cigarette, please. Oh.
Sorry if I startled you.
Harry was just giving me a cigarette, that's all.
So I see. You know, this place is perfect. I've been through every room on this floor. It'll make a splendid nursing home. It's a good investment.
Listen. That noise again. What is it?
I can't hear anything. The wind, probably. The south wind. Our little friend. Something blown over, I expect. That's all. I'll go and see if you like. The doors and windows are open to let the paint dry. Causes a draught.
I'll go this time, if you like, sir.
No, I will. I'd like to. I haven't been out of this room since we came. I'm not afraid, honestly. I won't be a minute.
Nancy.
She'll be all right, Mortimer. She'll be safe. Nothing's going to happen to her.
As you say, it was only the wind. A dawn wind, probably. It's gone 2:15 and the sun rises at 4:45. The shortest night is never quite dark, is it? I mean, it's even a little bit light now. What's that?
Nancy, in the next room. Glad to be alone for a moment, I expect. Mortimer, if I thought that you two were serious, do you know what I should do? I should like one of us, you or myself, to remain in this house dead. I trust her. Absolutely. Understand me? That my belief in women, in human beings, would go, and with it the desire to live. Old-fashioned, you think? Maybe, but that's what I believe. Nancy is my life, you see.
What What are you two talking about? It was a bell rope swinging in the wind and hitting a sheet of metal in front of the fireplace. That's all. I hate this house. I wish we'd never come.
The moment there's a light in the sky, we'll go. I think I'll take another look around. I may go out onto the lawn a bit and see what the sky is doing.
Harry,
Yes?
I'm afraid.
Oh, darling.
No! Don't touch me.
You'll get cold sitting by that window.
The way he looked just now. Strange. Alone. The way he looked at me as he went out.
I saw nothing.
No, you wouldn't. It was as if he knew I had betrayed him.
Look, Nancy, I didn't want to come.
I'm not blaming you.
I'm sorry.
Something's going to happen.
What?
To us. One of us. Something's going to happen.
Nancy, listen, let's go. Let's get out of here.
Do you really think John...
No, not John. He's not the type. He can take care of himself.
Yes. He's strong.
Well, you don't believe that story, do you?
About all the suicides?
Yes.
It's a fact. You can't dispute facts.
And the figure? The ghost?
Listen. It's John. He's coming back.
You do love him, don't you?
Shh. They've gone again.
Gone into another room, probably.
Why? Why would he go into...
Outside, then. He said he was going outside. On the lawn.
Yes. We should see him in a minute. On the lawn.
I am sorry, Nancy. I'm sorry.
There's that sound again.
It's nothing, I tell you. It's only that loose rope swinging in the next room, hitting the wall, like you said.
No. That wasn't true.
What?
There was no rope swinging against the wall. I invented it because I thought we'd heard something and it sounded logical. There was nothing. Oh, my God. It's John. I must go.
No. Nancy, wait. Listen.
John. Oh, John, it's you. I thought... Oh, darling, you're so cold.
I'm going out onto the lawn now. I won't be a minute.
Harry, you saw? You noticed?
What?
He was different. The eyes, the hair, the twist in his face.
What on earth are you saying? Pull yourself together.
Altered, Harry, altered.
Nancy, please, come away from the window. For God's sake, this is sheer nonsense. Don't let yourself go to pieces like this. I'll put it straight with him. I'll tell him it was all my fault. I'll try and explain.
It's too late. That wasn't John at all in here just now. I'd know, wouldn't I?
Well, look.
What?
Down there, on the lawn. See? There he is. He'll be back up here in a minute.
No. Oh, my God, no. Harry. Next door. It's John. Hanging. Swinging.
But he's down there, walking in the garden, for God's sake.
No. It took on his likeness to deceive us. To give him time. He's done it.
Stay here.
That was The Decoy by Algernon Blackwood, starring George Baker as John, Susan Jameson as Nancy, Peter Woodward as Harry, and Peter Baldwin as Mr. Gower. The sound balance was by Graham Harper. Haunted was adapted and directed by Derek Hodinott.
Right. Better get down to the basement, I suppose. Not the safest place in the building, is it?
Some of those walls are pretty thick down there, Mr. Hughes.
Yeah, a lot of good that'd do if the whole bloody building collapsed on top of us, I must say.
Do you think the bombing will get worse, Mr. Hughes?
Oh, I think a lot of things will get worse before they get better, son. Come along, down we go. Namely, being cooped up for 8 hours with Messrs. Smithers, Jackson and Conway. What a motley crew we are, eh? Clambering about in dungarees and tin hats, hoping to stop the second fire of London with a bucket of sand and a stirrup pump that wouldn't give you a decent wash.
It's better than nothing, I suppose.
What do you bet, Raymond, that Smithers says as I open the door, "Well, Hughes, certain the building's empty."
Well, Hughes, certain the building's empty?
Yes.
No one here but ourselves, eh, Raymond?
Yes, Mr. Smithers, the building is empty. Stirrup pumps are in position, sand buckets filled, and we're all fed, watered, and fully clad and in our right minds. At least I am. For God's sake, don't be an old woman.
It is my job to make sure everything is as it should be. Now, Mr. Drayton, you signed the duty book.
What?
If you would be so kind as to tear yourself away from that novel you're reading, I asked if you'd signed the duty book.
Yes. Oh, no, I haven't.
No.
Anyone got a pen?
You should have brought a fountain pen with you, together with a notebook. You can get a nice thick one from Woolworths for a penny.
Oh, for God's sake, must we go through this palaver every night? Damn it, there are only 6 of us. We all know we're here. Question is, are we all there? Prancing around in tin hats, playing with stirrup pumps.
May I remind you, Jackson, that it is 1940 and there's a war on?
Well, I'll tell you something. If nothing happens by 2 o'clock, I'm going home.
What? It is our duty night, Jackson, and here we all stay until daybreak. There's a full moon tonight, and that could well mean an air raid, a heavy one. If this place goes up in flames, it'll be our responsibility.
Rubbish. If incendiaries fall on the roof, they'll most likely burn themselves out. There's nothing we can do apart from sit here and wait for someone to dig us out. Always supposing we aren't flattened.
You forget that there's one who watches over us. So long as we put our trust in him, all will be well.
The perpetual optimist. Use your intelligence, man. At this moment, people are dying violently all over the world, and he isn't doing a bloody thing about it. And we're flirting with death every time we go up on the roof during an air raid.
Look here,
I have formed a philosophy that I would advise you to follow.
Good.
So long as the war continues, look upon yourselves as already dead.
What?
Well, then every day that finds you still breathing is an unmerited bonus.
I think that's an unduly pessimistic viewpoint.
Oh, God, do you have to start, Conway? Why don't you keep quiet and let them get on with it, like me?
I hope I'm entitled to express my views as well as anyone here. Democracy is what this war's about. As I was saying, I think what Mr. Drayton says is unduly pessimistic.
A Christian has no fear of death, as he knows it's only a doorway to paradise, a place of eternal bliss.
Just a moment. If this place is so good, what are you hanging round for? Are we to understand you're looking forward to dying?
That is a stupid question. Of course I want to live as long as possible. It'd be a mortal sin to wish otherwise. What I intended to imply was simply that under the circumstances...
Here they come.
You won't be going home tonight, Jackson.
All right, lads, you know what to do. Grab your gas masks and put your helmets on and then to your posts. Young Raymond, you will man the telephone. Come on now, best foot forward up on the roof.
No, don't panic. There could be anything up to 10 minutes between the siren sounding and the arrival of the first planes. Then the damn things have got to find us, which in all probability they never will, so calm down. And and stop prancing round like a fussy old hen.
Now, look here, Jackson, I've had just about enough of you. You're a damn
stupid
little...
naughty. What would the God Box meeting say?
You know, I wonder why you take the trouble to come here if this is the only attitude you can take.
That's a question I often ask myself. Probably because watching you getting hot and bothered is better than a tonic. Breaks the bloody monotony.
I do not get hot and bothered.
Oh, please, gentlemen. This continuous bickering is not conducive to peace of mind, which all of us badly need in these trying times. Now, might I suggest that if you can't address one another in a civilized manner, you declare a non-speaking truce.
But he started it. He always does. Everyone knows that.
Shall we get ready and take up our positions? Unless I am mistaken, enemy planes are already overhead.
Yes, you're right. Right, come on up the stairs, everyone.
Look down. I've left my gloves behind. Hold on a moment.
Oh, no, you don't, Jackson. We haven't time to waste. Raymond?
Yeah, OK, I'll get them. Where are they?
On the shelf by my bunk.
Well, hurry up, Raymond. We haven't got all night.
Can't see them.
That was close.
And getting nearer.
Get down it! Is everyone all right?
My leg's trapped! Help me, someone!
All right, just a minute.
I thought we'd had it! Conway, hurry, man!
Right! There you are! Oh, thanks. Can you help me back down to the basement, please?
Well, we all made it then. Christ, I thought my time had come.
God saved us. I said a prayer when I heard that one coming, and he must have heard me. Pity he didn't turn the bloody thing round and send it back to where it came from. Question is, where do we go from here?
Look, you notice something?
What?
The light's still on.
Only just.
Yeah, but it is still on.
The bomb must have glanced off the outer wall. The hole is blocked by a fall from higher up. Sooner or later, the ARP boys will take us out.
Oh, gentlemen, I think we must face facts. The raid is still going on. I think it must be an extremely heavy one. Now, it's quite possible that no rescue bid will be made until after daybreak. If not, later. Now, in the meantime, it may have escaped your notice that the ventilation system is no longer working. Air may be coming down to us through the ruins, but I wouldn't count on it.
Yeah, don't worry, lad. We'll manage somehow. Having been spared from the blast, it's inconceivable that we should suffocate.
It might be inconceivable, but it's quite possible. Oh, can't you stop that boy snivelling?
Come on.
Things are no worse for him than for the rest of us.
Oh, I can't agree with that. The situation is far worse for him. Most of us are gone. What? 10 years left? The very best. He might be good for another 60. Wow. He has every right to mourn.
Oh, damn that for a tale. I intend to hang on to whatever time's left to me. I propose we start shifting some of that rubble outside and try to get through the side wall. My very thought. And if we get properly organised, it might be possible to break through in time. What do you say, Mr. Drayton?
Well, certainly keep us occupied and he may be successful, but we'll have to move with extreme care or the whole lot will be down on top of us.
Right, now let's get cracking. Come on, Raymond, stir yourself, lad. Now you take my box of matches and light all the hurricane lamps. We'll need them when we tunnel through all that rubble.
Yes, Mr. Smithers.
Now, Jackson, you have a shot at trying to raise someone on the telephone. You've got some bloody... Well, you never know. Electricity's still coming through, so the phone could still be working.
Oh, what the hell are you doing, boy? Can't you get those hurricane lamps lit?
I can't help it, Mr. Hughes. I'm shaking all over.
God help England if they ever get you in the army. You'd be Hitler's secret weapon.
Come on, Raymond, come on. Lay down over there. Come on. Now, you're suffering for shock. Now, just wrap yourself up in these blankets and keep warm. There's enough of us here to do what can be done without your help.
Hello. Hello. This is the fire watching post at Mansfield and Hedges. Listen, will you? We are trapped in the basement. Oh, for God's sake, let me get a word in. Hello? Hello?
What's the trouble? Have you got someone?
Well, I'm not talking to myself, am I? There's some girl or other who keeps on asking if there's anyone there. Seems I can hear her, but she can't hear me.
Give it to me.
Oh.
Hello? Hello, this is the firefighting post. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
What's happened?
Oh, I'm telling you, she can't hear us, but we can hear her.
The line went dead. Never mind, we'll try again later. Come on, let's get to work.
Oh, there's not a hope of getting through this lot. The slightest movement will bring the ceiling and whatever's above it down on us.
Yeah, but we must try. We can't give up now.
Oh, please yourself. Don't say I haven't warned you.
We're not doing too badly. 6 steps are clear. There's a small cavity here in the left wall.
Hold the lamp steady, for God's sake. Drayton. Drayton, what are you doing? What's the matter?
There's a body here.
Body? You sure? I mean, how could that be?
Well, look. See for yourself.
But who the hell is it?
Yeah, exactly.
Someone standing by the wall outside when the bomb fell?
No, that's not possible. No, they would have been blown to bits. Got the full blast. No, he must have been on the inside. On the stairs at the time.
What the hell are you talking about, man? There was only us on the stairs. There couldn't have been anyone else.
Well, the body's still warm. Can't have been dead for more than an hour. Maybe he fell from above.
Well, the ceiling's still intact, so he can't have come from that direction. Look, I don't think there's much point in going on with this fruitless task. I suggest we leave off for a while and give the matter our full consideration. Raymond's asleep.
Lucky sod. I'm going to try the phone again. Maybe whatever was wrong with it has been put right. Hello? Hello? Oh, damn it. Not a dicky bird. Guess the exchange has been hit. My God, they're going hammer and tongs out there tonight.
Perhaps we're in the best place after all. The air doesn't seem to have got any worse.
The light has. Doesn't seem as bright as it was, or am I imagining it?
There's one point I'd like to clear up. Smithers, were you at the top of the stairs? Did you have the door open?
No, I had my hand on the handle, but the moment I heard the bomb, I let go and tumbled down the stairs with the rest of you.
Yes, that's what I thought. I suppose there's no way the door could have been blown open and then closed again before the wall collapsed. Huh? I was thinking that if someone had been sheltering in the upper passage, they might have been, blown in?
Well, it's most improbable. I mean, if the door was opened by the blast, debris would have kept it open. I mean, what are you getting at, Drayton?
I have arrived at the stage where the possible must be discarded and the improbable considered. Having confirmed that the door could not have been opened and that there was no one on the stairs except ourselves, I am reluctantly, very reluctantly, drawn to only one conclusion.
And what's that?
Gentlemen, I am going to ask you to consider the possibility that one of us is dead.
I always thought you were potty, Drayton. Bloody crank. Out of touch with reality. But by God, you've gone too far this time.
All right, then offer me another, more sane explanation. You can't, eh? No, none of you can. Now, believe me, I would have kept this diagnosis to myself, but Whoever it is that has left his earthly body back there on the stairs must be made to realise his position. No, consider the possible fact that it is you lying out there. That's the horrible part of the entire business. Whoever it is doesn't know he's dead.
Look, just suppose you're right. How can you explain why a dead man should walk around with a normal body when the one he's been born with is lying under several tons of bricks?
All right. I will try to answer that as best I can. Now, it is quite possible that we all have two bodies. One of dense material that we use in this life, and the other that, for want of a better description, is comprised of higher vibrating atoms. When there is a violent death, shock can result in an unnatural phenomenon. The vibrations can be slowed down, and in rare cases, exactly match those of the defunct body.
Look, hold on a moment. Look, I can quite well see if that is the case, the poor bleeder doesn't know he's dead.
That's right.
But how long does he carry on like this?
I'd say, if we can't settle this problem beforehand, devibrating won't start until someone from the outside enters this room.
What happens then?
The secondary body will become invisible, but will still be here. Become what is commonly called a ghost, that can be seen by certain people when the conditions are favourable.
Rubbish! Exactly. All of you must be mad just to listen to him. When you're dead, you're dead. Finished. Do you fully understand what he's saying? One of us is a bloody ghost? I mean, honestly, think about it. You, Conway, all 16 stone of you. According to Mr. Drayton, you could be a spook. Or you, Smithers. Far cry from your nightgowned, harp-playing, angel-wing paradise. Huh? And what about young Raymond over here? He's snoring like a pig, but I suppose you haven't ruled him out.
As a matter of fact, at the moment, you are my number one suspect.
What?
That might be why you could hear the girl on the telephone, but she couldn't hear you. This is a local affair. Figuratively speaking, you wouldn't exist outside this shelter.
My pulse is beating 13 to the dozen. I'm solid, warm, with blood streaming through my veins. If I was to hit you, you'd feel my fist. How the hell can I be dead?
I have just explained that.
I'm not dead. I'm not. If there's any truth in all this, it must be one of you. Smithers, you are higher up the stairs than the rest of us. I bet it's you. Come to think of it, you've been acting strangely since we came back down here. Admit it, man. You must know.
No, it can't be me. I mean, I didn't lose consciousness for a single second, and I'm bruised all over. Wait a minute. Conway, you were up first, full of energy, and so far as I can see, not a scratch on you. It must be you.
No. If that's my body out there, then my legs must have shrunk. Mine are like tree trunks. Right, Mr. Drayton?
Gentlemen, this is getting us nowhere. Earlier, I advised you to regard yourselves as already dead. Now I am suggesting you do just that, literally. Let us all say, I am the one. Accept that you are a dead man still functioning among 5 live ones, then whoever it is will be free.
Free to do what?
Free to leave this place. Oh. Raymond's awake, I see. Well, now, how do you feel, lad?
Oh, I feel funny. All woozy. Is there any chance of a cup of tea?
You've got some hope. Can't think why you should feel funny. You've been sleeping your head off while the rest of us have been sweating blood.
I had a strange dream. Somehow I got out of here and was walking down Canbury Street. Bombs were falling everywhere, but they didn't seem to bother me. It was as though I knew that they couldn't hurt me. Then I came to the ARP post and went down the steps into the basement. There were several men seated round a table, including Mr. Sinclair, who's in charge of our office. But when I tried to explain what had happened here, he ignored me.
Do you remember leaving the ARP post?
No, I suddenly wanted to be back here with all of you. Then I was just outside, looking at a great pile of rubble that completely hid the entrance. There was a man waiting.
Can you describe this man?
I think so. Although he wasn't like anyone I'd ever seen before. I had the impression he was dressed in black, a kind of long robe. But it was his face that demanded my full attention. So white. It almost shone. And the eyes were very large, very dark and bright with, well, pity, intelligence, knowledge, I don't know, perhaps all three. Then he said... Only I don't think he said anything. I just heard the words in my head. Don't go back in there. You belong in another place.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Doubtless you have no reason to believe that the experience is anything more than a particularly vivid dream.
No, of course not. No. What else could it be?
Oh, what indeed? I must tell you that there is a body half buried under the ruins of the outer wall, and there is no way its presence can be explained, unless it is one of us.
Is this some kind of joke?
Not of our making, lad.
This damned business is getting madder by the second.
We'll settle this matter once and for all. Do what should have been done in the first place. Dig the damn body out and try to find out who it belongs to.
Very well, we'll do what must be done. But every one of you must be prepared. Accept my word that the man I will name is the one. Know for an indisputable fact that you are dead and have no right to be in this place. Now, should the body be mine, I will not linger. That much I can promise.
Well, Mr. Drayton, what did you find out?
Whose body lies in there? Under it, I found this. It is a pocket edition of Pilgrim's Progress. On the inside of the front cover is inscribed, "To Harold Smithers, from his good friend Arthur Brown."
It's you, Smithers. You're dead, man. Dead! And oh, most merciful God, I'm alive!
May I be forgiven. I did not believe.
He's gone. He's not here.
Well, that was to be expected. He knew, at last, and accepted. There was no way he could remain after that. He's free.
Maybe as time passes, we'll try to believe that none of this happened. Pretend we were all suffering from shock, illusions. And perhaps that'll be for the best.
Raymond, it's all over. Sounds as if they're digging away up there. That means you'll soon be home. Getting yourself wrapped round powdered egg and tin bacon, eh? How'd you feel about that?
Fine, I think. But are you sure it's all over? I still feel funny.
Bound to. We all feel funny. When we're not all crawling on all fours. You must forget all about this. Take Mr. Hughes' advice. Pretend none of it happened. 10 minutes or less should find them down here. I bet they'll be surprised to find any of us alive. I suppose there's no point in us giving them a hand. What's the matter, Drayton? What are you looking so miserable about?
Well, I fear I have to tell you.
What's the matter, man?
When I was in the hole, you may remember there was a fall of rubble. It was soon after you left, and I continued on my own. Well, that fall uncovered another section of the wall. It also revealed 4 more bodies.
So, there are 4 more bodies. There's been a damn great air raid, and there must be quite a few bodies lying round. Please don't make me spell it out. You'll know. I'm not going to listen. You're stark raving mad. We've humoured you over Smithers, but this is too much.
I don't understand. What in God's name are you talking about?
He's suggesting that we've been playing the wrong game. Not who's the ghost, but who's the live one. And the answer is himself. Right, Drayton?
Never mind me, just believe. Accept your condition and go. Go! Go before they break through. Don't get trapped down here, forced to haunt this place forever. I was saved by a fluke. You all fell on top of me, and then the blast lifted you off again.
Anyone alive down here, I'm afraid the bloody wall must have crashed down on the poor bastards.
That man. The one in my dream, he's out there beckoning. Please don't let me go. Please.
The lights going out.
Hey, Harry! Get some light over here. I think there's someone alive.
I'm here. Can you hear me? I'm alive.
It's no good, Raymond.
The lights gone. It's pitch black.
You got them lights, Harry? Yeah, that's it.
Yes, I'm right. There is someone. Here, mate. Give me your hand. That's it.
You the only one left? I think so. Merciful God. I think so.
Haunted. Stories of the Supernatural. Anna Cropper stars in Walk on the Water by Rosemary Timperley, adapted for radio by Derek Hodinott.
There, it's finished. Mummy! Mummy!
Yes, dear?
I finished my sandcastle, look!
Oh, it's lovely, dear.
It's the best sandcastle on the beach.
Hello.
Hello. What do you think of my sandcastle?
I think it's a lovely sandcastle.
I made it all myself.
Did you now? You're very clever.
Who are you?
Rachel! Rachel, dear!
Yes?
It's time for tea. Now, come along, darling. You'll have to leave your sandcastle until tomorrow.
Oh, it won't be here tomorrow. The sea will have come and taken it away.
Well, then you'll have to build a new one. Come along now. Daddy's waiting.
Did you see the man?
What's that, dear? Now, don't forget your spade.
The man I was talking to just now.
When?
Just now, before you called me.
I didn't see you speaking to anyone. But whoever it was, I hope you didn't talk to him. You know what I've told you about strangers.
I only said hello and asked who he was.
Well, what did he say?
Nothing. He went away.
I wonder what he was up to.
Nothing. He only said hello. He said he liked my sandcastle, that's all.
Now, look, Rachel, we can't be watching you all the time. We let you onto the beach because we trust you to be sensible. Now, if this man or anyone else comes near you again when you're alone, you simply come and tell us at once. Is that clear?
I liked him.
That has nothing to do with it. Anyway, you can't possibly decide you like someone just on one meeting. Now, come along. We mustn't be late for tea. Rachel?
Yes, Mummy?
Some cake, dear. There's that chocolate one left. You know how you like chocolate cake.
No, thank you.
Is anything the matter?
No. I was just thinking.
Sorry I'm late, Beatrice.
Oh, dear, that Mrs. Delaney.
Yes, I was wondering where you'd gone to, Henry.
You know what she's like.
Other than that she's a guest like ourselves, no.
She likes to pass the time of day, and that means at least half an hour's gossip.
You should be firmer, Henry. We practically finished our tea.
I'm sorry, dear. But she told me something rather distressing. Apparently a man on the beach this afternoon. She thought he was simply going for a swim. He went into the water and...
Do you mean...
Did Mummy tell you about the man I saw on the beach, Daddy?
You shouldn't have been listening, Rachel. Daddy was telling me something private.
Sorry. Anyway, I liked him. He had a kind face. I think I'll spend the rest of the holiday looking for him.
Well, Rachel, has he asked you?
What do you mean, Mother?
Oh, darling, you know what I mean. Stop teasing. Are you engaged to Peter?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh, let me see the ring. Oh, it's beautiful, darling. Congratulations.
You're really pleased, then?
Oh, of course I am. Your father will be too. You know he likes Peter.
Oh, he's been mumbling about his being too young.
Oh, he doesn't mean it. All fathers hate losing their daughters. It's a well-known fact. After all, you're 21 officially. You're on your own.
Oh, Mother, I do love him.
Oh, of course you do. And he's doing so well. He's got excellent prospects. Oh, that reminds me. We must have a celebration, an engagement party, this Saturday.
Oh, not this Saturday, please. Can you make it next week? Peter's taking me to see Swan Lake at Covent Garden on Saturday.
It's not ours, is it?
No, darling, it's a number 42. There'll be another tram in a minute or two.
Hurry along, please. Enjoy it?
What's that, Peter?
I said, did you enjoy it?
Loved it. You?
Yes.
Really?
Don't you believe me then?
I don't think you'd like ballet, not really.
Oh, it's all right, I suppose.
Oh, I thought it was beautiful. Thank you, Peter.
As long as you enjoyed yourself, then so did I.
Oh, I love you.
Shh, people will hear.
Oh, don't be silly. Anyway, I don't care.
Hello.
Hello.
What did you say, darling?
What?
I thought you said something.
No.
You all right?
Yes, why?
You've suddenly gone pale.
No, I'm tired, that's all.
Here's our tram. You sure nothing's the matter? Seen someone you know?
Yes. I thought I had. Must have been mistaken, that's all. Well, Daddy, here I am. What do you think?
You look beautiful. Really beautiful. It's time.
The car here?
Yes.
Better get going, hadn't we? Don't want to keep the bridegroom waiting.
Nervous?
Worse than nervous, I'm not sure.
You can still pull out if you don't feel right about it.
Oh, Daddy, I love you. I'm okay, really. It's just stage fright, that's all.
Stage fright. I'm practically paralyzed with fear, and it isn't me getting married. Well, you know what your mother's like. She had to have all the trimmings. You're like me. You don't want fuss. A quiet registry office. That would have suited you, wouldn't it?
Come on. It's my big day.
It's like marrying your mother all over again. Careful, Rachel. Mind your dress.
I feel like a film star. All these people.
All right.
Yes.
Well, here goes.
It's a long way to the church door.
Hello.
What's that, dear?
Just hello.
Hello, my darling. Bear up. Soon be over now.
Rachel, darling. Please, Peter.
I'm sorry.
You don't have to be. It's me, that's all.
You tired?
It's been a hectic day. There's so much to see in Venice, and I find it difficult to relax, that's all.
You love me, don't you?
Oh, Peter, it's nothing to do with you.
Are you sure?
Of course I am. It's been the most marvellous 2 weeks of my whole life.
I'm glad. Oh, it's just... Well, I love you so much, Rachel.
I love you too, darling.
Then what's the matter?
Nothing.
There is, I'm sure.
Please, Peter, go to sleep. Please, darling. I'm just tired, that's all.
If you're sure.
Everything's all right. Honestly. Good night.
Good night.
I've seen him every day since I've been here. Hello, he says. Hello, I say. He has such a kind face. I think he loves me. And I love him.
Peter, sit down, for God's sake.
It'll probably be hours yet.
Oh, I'm sorry. I hope to God she'll be all right.
Well, of course she will. Now, please sit down. She's only having a baby.
Only? Things could go wrong.
Well, it's very rare. But anyway, she's in the best place.
You're not the first man to become a father, Peter.
All right, all right.
That's better. Let's hope Rachel's taking it more calmly than you.
That's it, my dear. Push. Again.
Oh, my God, please!
Good girl. It's a boy. Beautiful boy. Nurse.
Oh, thank God. Thank God. Oh, dear. Is he all right?
He's perfect. Give us a few minutes and we'll have you ready to see your husband. Well now, how are you feeling, Rachel, eh?
Sore.
The nurse has brought you your baby.
Oh, thank you.
That's it. We'll let your husband in now, but only for a few minutes. I'll be around to see you later.
Thank you, Doctor.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, old girl. Let me see him.
What?
The baby, darling. We're parents.
Billingsley 42231.
Rachel?
Hello, Mother.
I thought you were coming over this evening.
We are.
Babysitter not arrived?
Neither babysitter or husband.
Where is he then?
God knows. He left the office ages ago. I was about to ring the babysitter to find out what's happened to her.
I get the feeling you're not coming.
You may well be right.
Is anything the
the matter?
Of course there's something the matter. I'm angry. I'm bloody annoyed, that's what.
How are the children?
Oh, they're fine.
I think you ought to get yourself a tonic.
Thank you, Mother, but I don't need your advice.
Oh, look, darling, since you had Melanie, you've not been the same.
Good night, Mother.
Please, Rachel, I'm serious. You said yourself the second birth wasn't as difficult as the first. You said, in fact, that it was wonderful.
So it was.
Then why has it changed
It
you?
hasn't changed me.
You don't seem content anymore. I noticed it the first week you were out of hospital. Postnatal depression that would wear off, but well, it doesn't seem to.
Mother, I shall put the phone down in a moment.
Don't you dare. Now, I've spoken to your father about it, and he's going to speak to Peter. It's not that we want to interfere.
Oh, my God. What in the hell's the matter with me? The second birth was wonderful. That's because he was there. He helped me. He took me in his arms and lifted me up and up.
Mrs. Bannister?
Yes? Yes, officer. What is it?
Your husband, madam. I'm afraid he's had an accident.
Hello.
What?
Rachel, did you say something?
Hello.
Hello.
Well, Rachel, what are you going to do now you're retiring?
Well, Mr. Fredericks...
Please, my dear, we're alone.
Well, John, I don't know. I expect I shall become one of those lonely old widows you see, trudging the high streets in the rain.
It doesn't have to be like that, you know.
Oh, please. You promised all those years ago that you'd never discuss it again.
But it's different now. You were a young widow then, with 2 small children. And the war. I made the mistake of asking you to marry me too soon. But now your children are grown up. Your son's in Canada, your daughter never comes to see you. You're alone.
Please, John, you don't need to remind me. Anyway, I like being alone. I've got used to it. Besides, I've got a comfortable house, a pension. I can always come and see you, and you can come and have tea with me as often as you like. Believe me, my dear, I shall be perfectly all right.
I want you to have this.
Oh, no.
This is personal, from me. Nothing to do with the firm, you understand. A present from me to you, for being the best secretary I've ever had.
Flattery will get you everywhere, Mr. Fredericks. John.
Open it.
Oh, that's beautiful. Honestly, I couldn't.
Yes, you can. I insist.
It must have cost you an awful lot of money.
Please wear it. Always.
It's the most beautiful cameo I've ever seen.
To remember me by. Remember me, Rachel. Please.
Memories. That's all that's left. Oh, I'd better make some tea, I suppose.
Hello.
It's you.
Hello.
I don't believe in you anymore. Do you hear? I don't believe in you anymore! I know what you're going to say, Doctor.
Do you?
What all doctors say at my time of life. You're getting old.
Well, it's true, I'm afraid.
So?
What do you mean?
What's the remedy?
There is no remedy for old age, Mrs. Bannister. At least, not one that's been invented as yet. All we can do is help you along the road.
Help you along the road. I like that, Doctor. I like that very much.
Well, at least you can smile.
In a moment, you'll be telling me that I need a change.
As a matter of fact...
No, Doctor, please.
Listen to me, Mrs. Bannister. You spend too much time on your own in that house of yours. You need to get out and meet people.
I do meet people.
Well, you shouldn't have retired when you did then. You're a woman who needs to keep her mind occupied.
I didn't want to be known as the old lady any longer. That's what the other secretaries were calling me. The old lady. She came with the furniture.
All right, all right. But a change of surroundings, a breath of sea air would do you good. And you might meet someone. Who knows?
Meet someone?
Well, yes. You may be in your 60s, Mrs. Bannister, but you're still an attractive woman.
That's very kind of you, Doctor, but you're quite wrong. Attractive people are those who are full of life.
That's why I want you to go away. Please take my advice. Have a week by the sea. Make the world go away, What do you say?
All right. I'll take your advice.
Good.
And I think I know where to go. There's a little boarding house I went to with my parents when I was about, 8 or 9. It has a long stretch of beach in front of it. I'll go there. I had a happy time there. I made my first really big sandcastle there. I hope no one's watching. An old woman like me pretending to be a child again. Nothing more sillier, I imagine.
Hello.
It's you again. Hello. I'm glad you came.
So am I.
Good heavens.
What's the matter?
I've just remembered. We must be about the same age now, you and I.
Did I trouble you very much in the past?
Sometimes. But you helped me too. I'm sorry I turned against you.
And I'm sorry if I ever troubled you.
Why did you? Trouble me?
I wanted you. I still do.
I feel too sad and finished for anyone to want me.
That's why I can come so close to you.
There was that time in the hospital when Melanie, my second baby, was born. You came close to me then. You touched me, took me in your arms. Oh, that journey into the sky.
It was a mistake. I acted too soon. Come for a walk.
All right. Where shall we walk to?
Out there.
There?
That's right.
We can't walk into the water.
Not into it, my dear. On it.
But that's impossible.
No, it isn't. I promise you. I walked this way all those years ago. Like you, I thought it wouldn't be possible to walk on the water. I wanted to die. So I walked into the water until it was right over my head. Or so I thought. There was pain, blackness, terror, a sort of explosion, and I thought, now, death forevermore. And then I suddenly found myself standing on the sand again, watching a little girl building her sandcastle. You were the most beautiful person I had ever seen. I loved you on sight. You loved me, too. But you were very young. I couldn't really approach you, except to say, hello.
That's all you ever did until today?
No, you did say, who are you?
You didn't answer.
I couldn't. I didn't know the answer. Then.
You went away.
Influences kept separating us. I couldn't always reach you.
When I wanted to reach you, you used to disappear.
I couldn't help it. There's a time and place for everything. One can't go against these influences. They're stronger than we are. But at this moment, they are with us. I shan't disappear again.
You would if I turned my head away and dismissed you from my mind.
Perhaps. But please don't. Never turn away from love. Come along, my darling. Walk with me. Here, take my hand.
But there's nothing there.
Never mind. Come, walk with me.
I'm coming.
Come along, then. Walk with me.
I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming.
Walk on the Water by Rosemary Timperley was adapted by Derek Hodinott. We've another tale from our series Haunted Tomorrow, The Dream Woman by Wilkie.
BBC World Service. Haunted. Tales of the Supernatural. This week, Ed Bishop stars in Legal Rights by Isaac Asimov and James McCrae. Dramatized for radio by Patricia Mays.
Place hasn't changed. Still mean, still uncharitable. What's that? Who's there? Water. Water dripping somewhere. No. It's not water. It's blood. Oh, my God. Blood dripping from nowhere.
Get off my land.
Hey, bartender. Oh, don't stand there staring at me, bartender. For Christ's sake, give me a whiskey, will you?
Well, he's staring at you because you got blood all over your clothes.
I've just been scared out of my life. Hey, who the hell are you?
Here's your drink. No, it's okay, Frank. I'll take care of our friend here.
Christ, man, what is so funny, huh?
Well, as soon as I heard you'd hired a local car and were going to Harley Hall, I knew you were Zeb Harley's no-good nephew come to take Harley Hall and sell it before he was cold in his grave.
How did you know? Where did you come from?
Name's Nichols. Would you like to follow me?
Huh?
I think I can be of service to you.
In what way?
As a ghost exterminator.
I'm sorry, Mr. Nichols. I don't like it. I never had anything to do with ghosts. How do you know this stuff will work?
You'll have to take my word for it. I've had dealings with ghosts before.
I still don't like it.
You kind of like the prospect of owning Harley Hall, though, don't you? And looking for all the money your late uncle is supposed to have hidden around here, don't you?
And that's where you come in, is that it? I find the money that I own anyhow and give some of it to you. How much?
We'll discuss that later.
Oh, we'll discuss it right now.
No, we won't. I'm doing you a favor, Harley. Remember that. In return, you'll do as I say. All the way.
I was out here once when the old man was alive. He didn't say nothing about any ghost.
Well, perhaps he felt that you might think him peculiar. And perhaps you would have. When were you here?
Oh, a long, long time ago. I was here a whole day and part of the night. The old man was crazy as a coot, but he didn't keep any ghosts in the attic.
Well, this ghost was a friend of his. Your late uncle lived in Harley Hall, miles from anywhere, hardly ever came into town, and wouldn't let anyone get friendly with him, except for old Hank. Didn't mind his company.
Some company.
I don't know. From all accounts, they got on well together. Played pinochle, chess. Hank's supposed to have been a great pinochle player. He was killed that way, according to local reports.
Huh?
Caught someone dealing from the bottom of the pack and shot it out with him. He lost. A bullet pierced his throat. He died in a pool of blood. Gushed out of him just like a fountain. Here we are. And that accounts for the blood that accompanies his apparition. Hey, give me a hand with this stuff, will you?
Excuse me. You're making more than a little mess on the carpet.
Damn it, man. Is your carpet all you can think of? I may be a ghost, but heaven knows I'm not trying to haunt you. I'm here on business.
Business?
You're a lawyer, aren't you?
Yeah.
The fact that I was once killed by violence and have to continue my existence on the astral plane doesn't mean I've lost my legal rights, does it?
Well, this would be easier for me if you weren't invisible. Can't you do something about that?
Well, I could materialize for a minute. It's hard work. Damn hard for me. There are a lot of astral entities that couldn't do it as easily as falling out of bed, but, well, I'll try and do it once. Stand back.
How's that?
I can just see you.
I'm way out of practice. I guess that's the first daylight materialization I've made in 75 years.
I think I'm going mad.
What?
Nothing. I'm just a small-town lawyer, you know. My business is, well, it was until now, fairly routine.
I know all about your business. You can handle my case. It's a land affair. I want to sue Russell Harley.
I understand the attorneys for both sides have waived jury trial in this case of Henry Jenkins versus Russell Joseph Harley. In view of the unusual nature of this case, I imagine it'll prove necessary to conduct it with a certain amount of informality. Sole purpose of this court is to arrive at the true facts at issue and to deliver a verdict in accord with the laws pertaining to these facts. Counsel for the plaintiff will begin.
Your Honor, we propose to show that my client, Henry Jenkins, has been deprived of his just rights by the defendant. Mr. Jenkins, by virtue of his sustained residence of more than 20 years in the house located on Route 22, 8 miles north of the town of Rebel Butte, with the full knowledge of its legal owner, has acquired certain rights. In legal terminology, we define these as the rights of adverse possession. The layman would call them common law rights or squatter's rights.
Squatter's rights, did you say, Mr. Turnbull?
Yes, Your Honor.
For a ghost?
Yes, Your Honor.
Continue.
Upon the death of Zebulon Harley, the owner of the house involved, it is perhaps better known as Harley Hall, the defendant inherited the title of the property. We do not question his right to it. But my client has an equity in Harley Hall, the right to full and free occupation of it for the full duration of his existence. The defendant has forcefully evicted my client by means which have caused him great mental stress and have endangered his very existence. I would, therefore, Your Honor, like to call Henry Jenkins to the stand.
Objection. The so-called Henry Jenkins cannot qualify as a witness.
Why not?
Because he's dead.
All right, order. Order in the court, please. Order.
Naturally, Mr. Wilson, you will have proof of that statement.
Certainly, Mr. Turnbull. The so-called Henry Jenkins is the ghost, spirit, or specter of one Hank Jenkins, who prospected for gold in this territory a century ago. He was killed by a bullet through the throat from the gun of one Long Tom Cooper and was declared legally dead on September 14th, 1850, exactly 100 years ago.
Your Honor, Henry Jenkins was tested by John Quincy Fitzjames, professor of psychology at the University of Southern California. The results, I have Dr. Fitzjames's sworn statement of them here, which I will introduce as an exhibit, show clearly that my client's intelligence quotient is well above normal, and that a psychiatric examination discloses no important aberrations which could injure his validity as a witness and thereby take the oath. I insist that my client be allowed to testify.
But he's dead. He's invisible right now.
All right, order. Order in the court. Mr. Wilson, if these experts who prepared these reports will testify on the stand to the facts contained in them, Henry Jenkins may then take the stand, providing he can materialize long enough. Well, we'll have a brief recess, and then you may call your witness, Mr. Turnbull.
I feel like a fool, suing a ghost.
The ghost brought the suit, not you. If only we'd been able to hold fire for another couple of weeks, till another judge came on the bench. Gimble hates my guts.
Why couldn't we have waited?
Because you were in such a damned hurry. You and that idiot Nichols. So confident that it would never come to a trial.
And so confident was Nichols that he could hold him in that circle of his with all his paints and potions.
Where is Nichols?
I don't know. The last I saw him was in your office. He came round to see me after the deputy slapped the show cause order on me at the house. He brought me down to you. Said you'd been recommended to him. Lent me a little money to help meet your retainer. I haven't seen him since.
Your name?
Henry Jenkins.
Your occupation?
Well, I have none. I guess you'd say I'm retired.
Mr. Jenkins, just what connection have you with the building referred to as Harley Hall?
I knew Zeb quite well.
When did you make his acquaintance?
In the spring of 1907. Zeb had just lost his wife. After that, you see, he made Harley Hall his year-round home. We became friendly after that.
How long did this friendship last?
Until he died last fall.
In all your years of association, did Zebulon Harley ever ask you to leave or pay rent?
Of course not. Not Zeb.
Very good. Now, just one or two more questions. Will you tell me in your own words what occurred after the death of Zebulon Harley that caused you to bring this action?
Well, in January, young Harley...
You mean Russell Joseph Harley, the defendant?
Yeah. He arrived in Harley Hall on January 5th. I asked him to leave, which he did. On the next day, he returned with another man. They placed a talisman upon the threshold of the main entrance and further added an exclusion circle with a radius of a little over a mile entirely surrounding the hall.
Which effectively barred you from the house you had occupied for 90 years.
That is correct.
Thank you. That's all. Your witness.
You say your name is Henry Jenkins?
Yes.
That is your name now, you mean to say. What was your name before?
Before? Before what?
Don't pretend ignorance. Before you died.
Objection. The counsel for the defense has no right to speak of some hypothetical death of my client.
Objection sustained.
You say, Mr. Jenkins, that you occupied Harley Hall for 90 years?
92 years next month. The hall wasn't built, in its present form anyhow, until 1876, but I occupied the house that stood on the site previously.
What did you do before then?
Before then? I don't remember.
Well, let's see if I can refresh your memory. It is true that 91 years ago, in the very year in which you claim to have begun your occupancy of Harley Hall, Hank Jenkins was killed in a gun duel.
Well, that may be true if you say so. I don't remember.
Well, do you remember that the shooting occurred not 50 feet from the present site of Harley Hall?
It may be.
Well, then, is it not a fact that when Hank Jenkins died by violence, his ghost assumed existence? That it was then doomed to haunt the site of its slaying throughout eternity?
I have no knowledge of that.
Perjury is a criminal offense, Mr. Jenkins. Do you deny that you are the ghost of Hank Jenkins?
Why, certainly.
You are a ghost, are you not?
I'm an entity on the astral plane. I am not aware that I was ever a human being.
Very well. Very well. Whatever you are, answer me this question. Can you pass through a wall?
Why, yes, certainly.
Could you be bound by any physical means? Would handcuffs hold you, or ropes, chains, prison walls, a hermetically sealed steel chest?
Physical barriers mean nothing to me, by and large.
Very good. Very good. I claim, Your Honor, that the so-called Henry Jenkins has no legal status as a witness in court. There is clearly no value in understanding the nature of an oath if a violation of the oath can bring no punishment in its wake. The statements of a man who can perjure himself freely have no worth. I demand they be stricken from the record.
I had anticipated this, Your Honor. Now, I have here a list which I am prepared to deliver to the bailiff of the court of the various methods of confining an astral entity to a restricted area for periods varying from a few moments to all eternity. Moreover, I have also signed a bond for $5,000 prior to the beginning of the trial, which I stand ready to forfeit should my client be confined and make his escape if found guilty of any misfeasance as a witness.
The court is satisfied with the statement of the counsel for the plaintiff. There seems no doubt that the plaintiff can be penalized for any misstatements, and the motion of the defense is therefore denied.
All right. That will be all.
You may step down, Mr. Jenkins.
Your Honor, I would like to place in evidence these notes, the diary of the late Zebulon Harley. It was presented to my client by Harley himself last fall. I call particular attention to the entry for April 6, 1917, in which he mentions the entry of the United States into the First World War and records the results of a series of 11 pinochle games played with a personage identified as Old Hank, and in one extremely significant passage as Old Invisible.
I would like to know if the counsel for the plaintiff is in possession of any diaries after 1920.
Harley apparently never kept a diary apart from the 4 years represented in this.
Then I demand that the court refuses to admit this diary as evidence on 2 counts. In the first place, the evidence presented is frivolous. The few vague and unsatisfactory references to Jenkins nowhere specifically described him as what he is, a ghost, astral entity, or what you will. Secondly, the evidence, even if the first point were overlooked, concerns only the years up to 1921. The case concerns itself with the supposed occupation of Harley Hall by the so-called Jenkins in the last 30 years. That is, since 1921. Clearly, Your Honor, the evidence is irrelevant.
The reference to Old Invisible is far from vague. It is a definite indication of the astral character of my client. Furthermore, evidence as to the friendship of my client with the late Mr. Zebulon Harley before 1921 is entirely relevant, as such a friendship, once established, would naturally be presumed to have continued indefinitely. The diary is submitted as evidence. I rest my case.
Ah, Harley. There you are.
Yeah.
Look who's here.
Well, hello, Harley.
Mr. Nichols.
Yep.
Come and sit down.
Well, how's the trial going?
Ask Wilson. He's the lawyer. He's supposed to know these things.
Just what are you implying, Harley?
Now, gentlemen, let's not bicker. Suppose you answer my question.
I'm afraid the judge is on the other side. If you'd listened to me and stalled until another judge came along...
I had no time to stall. I have to be elsewhere in a few days. Even now, I should be on my way. Look, do you think we might lose the case?
Well, there's a good chance, yes.
I see. Well, perhaps I chose the wrong lawyer.
I'm sure you did. I'm going to go get drunk.
Well, before you do, Harley, listen, and you too, Wilson. I've put up the money for this. I had hoped you'd be able to handle a legal end, and I see I'll have to do more. Now listen carefully, because I have no intention of repeating this. There's an angle to this case that's escaped you completely. Now, Jenkins claims to be an astral entity, which he undoubtedly is. Now, instead of trying to prove him a ghost and legally dead, and therefore unfit to testify, as you have been trying to do, suppose you try to do this.
Your name is Russell Joseph Harley.
It is.
You are the nephew of the late Zebulon Harley, who bequeathed you the residence known as Harley Hall.
I am.
I offer this copy of the late Mr. Zebulon Harley's will and evidence. All his possessions are left to his nephew and only living kin, the defendant.
The plaintiff in no way disputes the defendant's equity in Harley Hall.
You passed part of your childhood at Harley Hall, did you not? And visited as a grown man on occasion?
I did.
At any time, has anything in the shape of a ghost, specter, or astral entity manifested itself to you in Harley Hall?
No, I'd remember it.
Did your uncle ever mention any such manifestation to you?
Him? No.
That's all. Your witness.
When, Mr. Harley, did you last see your uncle before his death?
It was in 1938, in September, sometime around the 10th or the 11th of the month.
I see. How long a time did you spend with him?
Just the one day.
When before that did you see him?
Well, not since I was quite young. My parents moved to Pennsylvania in 1920.
Yeah, and since then, except for that one day in 1938, has any communication passed between your uncle and yourself?
No, I guess not. He was a rather queer duck, solitary, a little bit balmy, I think.
Well, you're a loving nephew. But in view of what you've just said, does it sound surprising that your uncle never told you of Mr. Jenkins? He never had much chance to, did he?
Well, he had a chance in 1938, but he didn't.
I'm finished, Your Honor.
Has the defense any further witnesses?
Yes, Your Honor. I would like to call Mr. Henry Jenkins to the stand.
You mean you wish to call the plaintiff as a witness for the defense?
Yes, Your Honor.
Call Henry Jenkins.
Tell me, Mr. Jenkins, just how many astral entities, I believe that is what you call yourself, are there?
I have no way of knowing. Many billions.
And all these billions are constantly about us everywhere but remaining invisible. Is that it?
Oh, no. Very few remain on Earth. Of those, still fewer have anything to do with humans. Most humans are quite boring to us.
I would like to know the significance of these questions.
I am trying to elicit some facts of major value, Your Honor. This may change the entire character of the case. I ask your patience for a moment or two.
Counsel for the defense may continue.
Now, the contention of your counsel is that the late Mr. Harley allowed an astral entity to occupy his home with his full knowledge and consent. That strikes me as being entirely improbable. But shall we, for the moment, assume it to be the case?
Certainly. It's the truth.
Uh-huh. Then tell me, Mr. Jenkins, have you a photograph of yourself, or specimens of your handwriting, or any sort of material identification? Have you any of these?
What do you mean?
I mean, can you prove that you are the astral entity alleged to have occupied Zebulon Harley's home? Can you prove that you are anyone in particular?
Your Honor, my client's identity was never in question.
It is now. The opposing counsel has presented a personage whom he styles Henry Jenkins. Well, who is this Jenkins? What is he? Is he even an individual? Let him bring in identifying witnesses who have known both ghosts and are prepared to swear that these ghosts are the same ghost. Now, failing this, there is no case.
Mr. Turnbull, have you anything to say? The argument of the defense would seem to have every merit with it.
This thing has gone far enough. I believe I can present proof that will satisfy the court.
Mr. Jenkins, you are under oath. Proceed.
Mr. Harley here spoke of a visit to his uncle in 1938. I can vouch for that. They spent a night and a day together. They weren't alone. I was there. Perhaps I shouldn't have eavesdropped as I did, but old Zeb never had any secrets from me anyhow. Young Harley was working for a bank in Philadelphia at the time. His first big job. He needed money, and needed it bad. There was a shortage in his department. A woman named Sally.
Hold on. This has nothing to do with the identification of yourself. Now keep to the point.
Your Honor, my client must be allowed to speak.
Let me remind counsel for the defense that this is his own witness. Mr. Jenkins, continue.
As I was saying, the woman's name...
Shut up, damn you! Oh, he's twisting it. Make him stop, Your Honor. Sure, I knew my uncle had a ghost. He's it, all right. Curse him, and he can have the house if he wants it. I'll clear out. I'll clear out of the whole damn state.
Don't take it so hard, Harley. You lost the case, but you've still got your life. Yeah. Well, I have a few more minutes, and then I really must be off. Harley, I have a motto that you would do well to remember at times like this, and I'll make you a present of it if you like.
Well, what is it?
The worst is yet to come.
What gets me is, why didn't they come to us before the trial? With all that stuff about this charmingly illicit client you wished on me. We could have settled out of court.
They had their reasons. After all, one case of exorcism more or less doesn't matter. But lawsuits set precedents. Mm-hmm. Well, you're a lawyer of sorts, Wilson. Do you see what I mean?
Precedents?
Ah, I see you understand me. From now on, in this state, and by virtue of the full faith and credence clause of the Constitution, in every state in the country, a ghost has a legal right to haunt a house.
Good Lord.
Tell me, Nichols, what's your angle in all this, huh?
Think about it a while. You'll begin to understand.
My God, what's happened?
He's vanished.
That was Legal Rights by Isaac Asimov and James McCrae, with Ed Bishop as Harley, Phil Brown as Gimble, Blaine Fairman as Nichols, and Barry Denon as Jenkins. Wilson was played by Harry Taub, and Turnbull by Bob Sessions. Sound balance was by Graham Harper. That was a BBC World Service drama production, directed by Derek Hodinott.
BBC World Service. Haunted. Tales of the Supernatural. This week, Carol Boyd and Peter Byrne star in The Firmin Child by Richard Bloom, dramatized for radio by Patricia Mays.
Elizabeth Firmin was an ordinary woman. Her husband, Elliot, was an ordinary man. They lived in a modern house in an ordinary middle-class suburb. But their child, Tommy, was something different. He was extraordinary.
Liz, look at Tommy.
What's the matter with him?
The way he's moving to the music.
Don't be silly, Elliot. He's only 4.
He was only 3 when he attacked the stereo every time I turned it on. I tell you, he's got a thing about music.
Well, maybe we've got a band leader in the family.
Yes, maybe.
Why do you say it like that?
Like what?
Oh, nothing. He's got natural rhythm, that's all. Some kids are born like that. It's a gift.
I don't know. There's something strange about him.
Oh, no, Elliot.
You're right. What are you going to be, Tommy? A drummer or a bass player?
He looks to me as if he's conducting a symphony orchestra. Tommy? Tommy, darling, come here. Come here to Mummy.
He doesn't want to. Can't you see he's shaking his head?
A few weeks later, Elliot and Elizabeth were sitting in the living room after dinner. Elliot, a teacher, was correcting schoolwork, and Elizabeth was sewing. Tommy was sitting on the floor playing with a large wooden spoon, an implement the child appeared to have taken to.
Elliot,
What is it?
look at Tommy.
What?
Just look at him, go on. See? He's polishing that spoon on his trousers, and he's conducting again.
Can't be conducting, Liz. I haven't got the stereo on.
Exactly. He's conducting, yet there isn't any music. I've told you, he's done it before. He lifts and contorts his body to some sensuous rhythm only he can hear.
Tommy? Tommy, what are you doing? He stopped.
He's in one of his silent moods again. I don't like him when he goes silent. I don't understand moody, silent people.
As time passed, Tommy grew taller, and he began to grow thinner too. His vocabulary was well advanced compared with other children of the same age, and there was more of Elliot showing in his face now, a development Elizabeth didn't particularly welcome, for Elliot was not endearing himself particularly to his wife. Still, Elizabeth was convinced there was something odd about Tommy. Nothing she could point to tangibly. She just sensed it. One Wednesday, Elizabeth and Tommy were having lunch together.
Mummy?
Yes?
Why do the Watkins hate each other?
Where in heaven's name did you get that idea, Tommy? Well, don't just shrug your shoulders like that.
I just asked why.
A few days later, Elizabeth was sitting out in the garden with Eleanor Watkins and Sally Newbury, while their children scrambled about on the slides and crawled on the lawn.
Mummy, can you mend this?
Oh, well now, darling, let's see. You really need your father for this kind of thing.
It looks as if the wheel's jammed with a stone, Liz.
Yes, it's caught there, you see? Just a minute, I think I can shift it with my nail. Ah, got it. There you are.
There, Tommy, your mother should have been a mechanic, shouldn't she?
Oh.
Well, Tommy?
What are you staring at, Tommy? Go back and play with the others, there's a good boy.
What is he staring at, Liz?
What's a divorce?
What? Did you tell him? Of course I didn't. Tommy, go and play with the others. Go along at once.
I told you it was in confidence.
I didn't mention a word, Eleanor, not to a soul.
I bet. Oh, God. Come on, Simon. We have to go now.
You're going already?
I'll be seeing you, Sally. Bye.
Bye.
Liz, you're crying. You two had a row. Well, it can't hurt telling you now. Not after that. Eleanor's been thinking of getting a divorce. She's not getting on with Fred at all. I suppose they're having scenes. It was a surprise to me when she told me about it and asked me not to tell a soul. But I feel so embarrassed. I didn't tell anyone, not even Elliot. I just don't know why Tommy had to ask that question. She had no right to jump to conclusions. Tommy probably didn't know a thing.
Tommy wouldn't understand what a divorce was, anyway.
No.
Oh, don't upset yourself, Liz. It was a coincidence, that's all. An unfortunate coincidence.
That evening, in the quiet of the living room, as Elliot marked books, Tommy waved the spoon with a new violence.
I've made some coffee, Elliot.
Oh, thanks, Liz. I've nearly finished.
Stop that, Tommy.
What's that?
He's making those signs again in the air with the spoon. Stop it! Do you hear me?
Liz.
Stop waving that damn spoon about!
Liz!
Will you stop it?
For God's sake, Elizabeth, what are you trying to prove?
Nothing. I just can't stand that crazy spoon business. It's as if he's conducting some evil ritual.
There's something wrong with him, Elliot. I'm certain there's something wrong with him.
Knock any tot around like you did just now, and there will be something wrong with him. The spoon's nothing, just a fancy like children have. You know as well as I do that he's musical. Let him play conductor if he wants to.
Conductor, my foot. He's a troublemaker, that's what he is, and I can't stand it anymore. I'm going to put him to bed.
It's too early.
Now. Come on, early or not. I've had enough for one day. Come on, Tommy, bed.
Is there anything you want before I turn out the light, Tommy? All right, don't answer me. Perhaps it would be better if you kept silent, especially when I have friends round. You embarrassed me no end this morning. Don't you ever do that again, you hear? Good night, Tommy.
Mummy?
Yes?
What's my name?
Don't ask nonsense. You know very well what your name is.
Am I Tommy?
Of course you're Tommy.
And you're Mummy?
Of course.
But I'm not that same Tommy, am I?
I really don't know. Sometimes I don't think you're the same Tommy.
Ah, Liz, everything okay?
Yes.
Put him to bed?
Yes.
Tell me something.
What?
What's going on between you and Tommy?
I don't know what you mean.
Well, you somehow don't act like a mother to him, you know?
No, I don't know.
Don't lose your temper. All I was...
What do you expect me to do when you accuse me of not behaving like a mother? What do you expect me to say?
I've noticed it, Liz. You can't hide that sort of thing.
What sort of thing?
Well, it's almost as if you dislike Tommy.
Oh, that's nonsense, and you know
Then
it.
what about just now? You hit him. You slapped him around.
I lost my temper, that's all.
And slapped him around. I was here, you know. I saw what you did.
The child needs a firm hand. It's obviously not going to come from you.
It will come from me when it's necessary. I don't believe in knocking kids about.
I did not knock him about. What's the matter with you, Elliot? What are you trying to say?
Tommy's obviously a bright kid, and like all healthy boys, he's going to get up to all kinds of mischief.
And I'm to let him do just as he pleases?
No, but what he was doing just now, for God's sake, playing with a wooden spoon, is that so terrible? Is that a good enough reason for hitting him?
God, I don't believe this. I just don't believe it. What's the matter with you, Elliot? You'll be suggesting I go and see a psychiatrist or something in a minute.
No, the way things are going.
You're serious. You're really serious.
Look, darling, I don't know what it is between you two.
There is nothing between us two, as you put it. He is a child, Elliot.
Precisely my point.
Elliot, you've got to stop this. You're not with him all day. He's upset my friends. He comes out with the most penetrating questions. He says the most awful things.
He's a bright boy.
No, I don't think it's that.
Then what? Come on, what?
Oh, it's no good talking to you.
Try me. Liz, do you hear what I said? Try me.
Leave me alone, please. For God's sake, Elliot. Elliot, can't you see what he's doing?
In answer to your question...
Please go to bed.
Maybe you need some help with him, I don't know. You're hitting him just now, but it frightened me. Not only because of what you might do to Tommy, but because of what he could do to you, to us.
It's Tommy that's doing things to us. Oh, Elliot.
No, you're wrong.
It's almost as if there were two of them.
Your imagination.
Jekyll and Hyde.
Liz, for God's sake, don't torture yourself like this.
Part of him's a monster. Oh, God, I don't want to think about it, but just now when I put him to bed, the way he looked at me and what he said. Oh, God, Elliot, I'm afraid. And I don't know what I'm afraid of. Hold me, please. Hold me.
There, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I started this whole damn conversation.
In the kitchen the next morning, Elizabeth ruminated over the events of the previous evening. She prided herself on being a reasonable woman, but she did feel that this time she had been driven too far. Elliot came in. He smiled weakly and without much sincerity, as if nothing had happened the night before. Then Tommy came rushing in.
Hello, Daddy.
Hi, Tom. What's all the rush for this morning, eh?
Good morning, Tommy.
Come and sit down. There's a good boy. Do you want some orange juice? It's very good for you.
Daddy, can we have an orange tree one day?
I don't think we can grow orange trees in this country, Tommy. What about an apple tree?
Will it grow colours and juices?
Neither, just apples. You could have a pear tree or a plum.
Daddy?
Yes?
Is she really my mother?
Oh, my God.
All right, Tommy. All right. There.
What did I say, Daddy? What did I say?
That's all right, Tom. Nothing. You didn't know. You didn't understand. Mummy's not well.
What's the matter with her?
I don't know. But you can help by not saying things like that. Will you try? Will you try and not say things like that? Promise? Liz, Lord.
Tommy,
You frightened him rushing out like
Yes,
that.
I'm sorry.
He's really upset. He's only a child, Liz. He doesn't understand.
Yes. Maybe you're right. Maybe there is something wrong with me. Maybe it's me. Tommy, I'm sorry. Really, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to frighten you.
Yeah, that's more like it. I'll clean up the mess while you two make it up, eh?
Yes, Elliot. Forgive me.
Mummy,
Yes, dear.
can I have my egg turned over?
Oh, of course you can, darling.
I'll throw this stuff outside in the dustbin.
Okay, Elliot, thanks.
Mummy,
Yes, sweetheart.
why do you think Daddy's a stupid fool?
Liz? No one at home. Probably out getting shopping. God, I'm hungry. Cold chicken. Great.
Liz, it's only me. Oh, Elliot. Is Liz around?
Nobody here but us chickens.
You're home early.
Yes, I suppose I am.
Liz out shopping, eh?
Yes, be back in a minute.
Well, it wasn't important.
Anything I can do, Eleanor? A cup of sugar, eggs, flour, horse meat. We aim to please.
Elliot. No, I just came because... Well, because I needed someone to talk to.
Was something wrong?
No, not really.
Oh, Eleanor, what is it?
Oh, Elliot.
What's wrong?
It's Fred. He's been terrible. It's just terrible. I can't tell you how awful he's been. He hates me. He said so. He said he hates and despises me.
Hey, don't cry. I'm sorry to hear about you and Fred, honestly.
We're going to get divorced. Oh, Elliot.
Oh, there, Eleanor. Now, don't worry. It'll be all right. I'm sure everything will be okay.
I'm so unhappy. Oh, Elliot.
Oh, Eleanor.
Hello, Daddy.
Oh, hello, everyone.
Why, Eleanor. Elliot, you're home early.
Yes.
Hello, Liz. Sorry to bother you. I just stepped in to beg a couple of eggs. Found Elliot in the kitchen. We were talking.
Of course you can have some eggs. I'll get them.
You know something? You ought to lock your kitchen door, Liz. You never know who might get in.
Daddy,
Finish your dinner, Tommy.
I have finished.
Oh. What is it, then?
When can we go to the seaside?
Oh, as soon as it gets warmer, I suppose. Maybe a couple of weeks from now, eh?
Can I take Floppy to the beach?
Floppy? You still got that old monkey?
Yes.
He must be pretty battered by now.
Can I take him to the beach?
Of course, if you want to.
Will Mrs. Watkins come too?
Why in heaven's name should you think she should come, Tommy?
Because she's sad like Floppy. I'm sure she'd like a day out at the seaside.
Well, it's very nice of you to think of her, but what makes you believe Mrs. Watkins is so sad?
Isn't Mrs. Watkins sad, Daddy?
Well, I don't know.
But you do know, Daddy.
Elliot?
Well, yes, I suppose she is.
Why does Mrs. Watkins...
That's enough! We won't talk about Mrs. Watkins. Her life isn't our business. You've got to learn that. Not to stick your nose into other people's business. Do you understand me?
Yes.
Tommy, don't stare at your father like that.
Elizabeth had been in bed with a severe bout of flu for 4 days. Sally Newbury had taken care of Tommy most of the time, while Elliot, more considerate than he'd been of late, prepared meals and shopped when he could. But the house had gone to pot, and so they decided to hire a cleaning woman until Elizabeth felt really well again. She was a tired old lady of about 60, whom Elizabeth didn't really like, but whom Tommy took to, and did everything she asked.
I'm done for the day, Ma'am. That's £10.
Yes, I have the money here. There you are. That's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, okay?
Thanks. Well, I'll be off then. See you tomorrow.
Yes. Oh, by the way, where's Tommy?
Out in the garden.
Is he all right?
Of course. I told him to stay there until you called. And he'll stay there. Bye now.
There's something evil about that woman. The way she and Tommy whisper in corners as if they're plotting against me. She'll have to go.
Oh, Mrs. Vernon.
Yes, what is it?
I just counted that money you gave me, and it's wrong. I'm £5 short.
But I don't understand.
You only gave me £5, not 10.
Oh, that's impossible. You were there when I counted it out.
I don't care who was here. You gave me 5 £1 notes. May have thought you gave me a £5 note as well.
Well, I'm sorry, you're mistaken. I've given you your money.
I don't make mistakes about money. You give me what's due.
You've been paid.
You cheated me. That's what you've done. I'll call the police.
Please do. On the other hand, I don't think you want to get into trouble, do you? It's your word against mine. I think I know whom the police will believe, don't you? You needn't look at me like that. Did you hear what I said? Stop looking at me like that. And I may as well tell you, I think there's some silver missing from the other room.
Oh, thank you. You must need that money badly. I won't forget you. Really, I won't.
Oh, God. I must sit down. For a moment, I thought you... Oh, Tommy! Do you have to burst in like that? Is there something you want to say?
Look at him go. He runs like a squirrel.
A few weeks' time and he won't be able to do that. Beach will be too crowded.
Yeah.
He loves it, doesn't he?
It's good for him to get out.
Yes. It's good for him. Maybe it'll help.
Yes. Maybe it will.
Elliot, you see it too?
Yes.
Oh, thank God. I thought it was only me. Oh, Elliot, take my hand.
He's a strange child.
Yes.
Yes.
He's getting worse.
The spoon, the dances, the silences, the spells. He's not human. He's like a devil sometimes, or an animal.
But he's also sweet on occasions and intelligent.
Too intelligent.
Yes, that's true. Do you have any idea, Elliot? I mean, why it had to happen to us? What have we done wrong? Why did we deserve it?
I don't know.
What is it, or what is he that makes him that way? What's wrong?
Maybe he's sick. Sick in the head. It's hard to believe, I know, but what worries me, Liz, is that if it's not a sickness we can put a name to, then maybe it's something even worse. Something diabolical. I don't know.
It scares me, Elliot. It really does.
Yes, me too.
Elliot.
What?
He's doing it again.
Oh, my God.
Just sitting there looking at us as if he knows exactly what we're saying.
And he's got that spoon again. I thought we got rid of it. He's pointing it at us.
At both of us.
The look in his eyes.
Elliot, stop him. Go now and stop him. Tommy! Stop that! Stop it, you hear?
I'll make him stop it.
Elliot!
I'll make you stop that, you little monster.
Elliot, be careful!
Did you say something, Daddy?
Yes, Tommy. I said stop that now. Maybe that'll shake some sense into you.
Elliot! Elliot! Elliot, what did you do? What's happening?
I hit him. I made his teeth rattle. That's what we should have done before.
We'll go away now, won't we? We'll make it go away.
Do you want to go home, Tommy? Is that what you mean? Elliot, the tide's coming in fast. Perhaps we should...
I'm going to make it go away, Daddy. I'm going to make the ocean drown the noises down. The noises go away in the water. I wave the waves, wave the sounds. Good waving sound buys. The fish will drown. Go down, round with the sound. Go down to drown.
Oh, Tommy, what are you saying?
Too intelligent, Elizabeth. Sick in the head or something worse. Something dies and Floppy with his ears coming off.
Oh.
My God, he heard us. The child heard us. He heard what we said. He must have heard what we said right back there behind him on the beach. He heard us. No, he couldn't have.
Elliot, he's been hearing us all along, hearing everybody. I've been wrong. He wasn't reading my mind. He's been listening.
He'd have to have ears like a dog, like a bat, an animal. No, that's not it. It can't be. It's the other. Tommy, is that it? You can tell us now. We know.
I love you, Eleanor. Liz must never know. Oh, Elliot, I love you. Is that the way I love Liz, Daddy? Is it?
Tommy, what are you saying? My God! Tommy! Stop pointing that spoon!
You cheated me, that's what you done. I'm going to call the police. They'll take Floppy and he'll kill everybody. He'll kill the ocean. Thank you. I won't forget you. You must need that money. No, I won't forget you.
What's he doing, thrashing about in the water like that, screaming?
Oh, God, he's frothing at the mouth like a mad dog.
Come on, Liz, the sea's roaring in. We must get up onto the sand dunes.
Tommy, my God, Tommy!
Liz, what don't say!
Tommy! Oh, dear God.
All right, Liz. All right. Please stop crying.
Elliot, it was so awful.
Yes, I know. Try and calm yourself, please, darling. It will work out for the best this way. I know it will. It wasn't... Well, it wasn't natural to expect it to go on. The Lord giveth, and the Lord taketh away.
But, Elliot, it wasn't God that did what happened just now. I mean, we let him.
No one will ever know that. Will they, dear?
No.
The boy was haunted. Haunted by God knows what. Haunted and possessed.
Please, let's go.
Yes. We must phone the police and tell them there's been an accident.
No one knew what happened that day except me. I knew. Tommy knew. But then I always knew what was in people's minds. I know, for instance, that Elizabeth and Elliot will be haunted by this day for the rest of their lives.
That was The Firmin Child by Richard Bloom, with Carol Boyd as Liz, Peter Byrne as Elliot, and Tim Woodman as Tommy. The narrator was John Bott. Other parts were played by Caroline John and Ellen McIntosh. Technical presentation was by Prue Menmuir. This was a BBC World Service drama production directed by Derek Hardinott.
I'm so depressed, Dr. Richard. I can't seem to shake it off. I've tried, but nothing seems worth doing.
Is it due to the death of your friend, do you think?
In part, yes.
In part? You don't think it's the major factor in your present mental condition?
Of course it's the major factor, but I don't think it's the only factor. Her death has changed me, no use denying it. But it's forced me to reappraise my life. And to that extent, it's thrown me into a state of confusion.
In what way has it made you reappraise your life? Your writing?
Yes. Since Mary's death, I've discovered I can't take the same pleasure in writing. I'm certainly tired of writing children's stories.
Then why not try and write something else? Something more challenging?
It would be difficult to find something more challenging than writing for children, Doctor.
Perhaps you're right.
Before Mary died, I'd also lost a lot of money. Some overseas investments. All the money's gone. And I have no family, no one close I can turn to for help and advice. Mary would have helped me if she'd been well enough. To that extent, Mary was my family, I suppose. I'm alone now. It's that fact which depresses me, frightens me.
Oh, I see. You're what? Early 30s?
32.
You're still a comparatively young woman. You've got many years in which to enjoy yourself, make new friends, enjoy new experiences. Look, I could prescribe tablets for your depression. It would be the easiest thing in the world, but it wouldn't solve the root cause of your problem. In fact, Miss Chaucer, I can't solve your problem.
But if you can't, who can? Another specialist?
No. You. You yourself.
How?
For a start, you have to get away. Right away. A fresh environment, a new locality.
Abroad, you mean?
Not necessarily. Get out of London. Go into the country, find a small village somewhere, make new friends, find a new rhythm for your life, and then rethink your future.
And that's what I did. And that's how I came to meet Mrs. Crozier and Christina. Mrs. Crozier lived in a large stone house at the end of a small village. At first I thought I wasn't going to enjoy it much. The house wasn't very agreeable, not in itself. It was a good size, the rooms were well shaped and the windows were wide and looked out onto a large, pleasant garden. But the rooms felt both cold and stuffy. and there was a general air of damp and depression about the place, as if it had not yet been left to go to seed, but might one day soon.
It's a lovely house, don't you think, miss?
It's very nice, Mrs. Crozier.
It's only 5 minutes. Less, in fact. To the village store. You can get most things there.
The garden is beautiful. Who looks after it?
I do.
All by yourself?
Yes.
That's amazing. You must work awfully hard.
I spend most of my time out there, especially in the summer. The house is not mine, do you understand?
Oh?
No. I kept house for a family who lived here a little while ago. My husband used to do all the hard work in the garden. But when he died and the family left, well, I took it over. Something to do. And the new owner and the agent agreed that I could stay on and have the upper floor and the scullery kitchen downstairs for a small rent, while keeping the place aired and generally tidy.
But how is it that you're renting it out?
Oh, it's with their agreement. And it's only for 6 months to begin with. The present owner works and lives abroad, you see, and is hardly here. He's bought the place for his retirement and is wanting it occupied until he needs it. Doesn't want to let it get run down. Suits all concerned. Good afternoon, miss.
Hello, Mrs. Crozier. I hope you don't mind me saying this, but don't you think I've been here long enough for you to call me by my Christian name?
Oh, I don't know about that.
Well, if that doesn't suit you, Miss Chaucer would be a start, wouldn't it?
Oh, very well, miss.
The radishes look good.
Do you like them?
Love them.
Well, I think that'll be enough.
Yes, it's warm, isn't it?
Heat doesn't bother me. Gardening helps keep my joints moving, that's what I say.
Tell me, Mrs. Crozier, why is it that so few people seem to come up here?
What do you mean?
Well, just that no one ever comes visiting to see us. Well, you, mainly. You must have lots of friends in the village, but they never call.
I think people around here are too busy to spare the time looking about for things.
Things? For what things, Mrs. Crozier? What do you mean? You say it as if they expect to find trouble of some sort.
I don't know what you mean, miss.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mrs. Crozier. Have I offended you?
No, of course not. I don't know what you mean. But people not coming here. They can come here if they wish. Nothing's stopping them. Excuse me. I'd better get these radishes cut and washed.
I thought it was a strange phrase to use. Looking about for things. I admit it played on my mind for a while, but then after a day or two I forgot all about it. I saw Christina first on a damp, calm morning in the late summer, when the sky was still sulky from an unexpected shower. She was standing in the garden, in one of the flower beds, looking down at something. She was a thin, pale-haired, rather grubby little girl of about 9 or 10. I opened the window of my room to call to her. I wasn't quite sure what I intended to say. Not to walk on the flowers, I suppose. She didn't hear the window open, though it was stuck and creaked as I pushed it. She turned and walked away with unexpected abruptness and disappeared round the corner of the house. Oddly, the garden didn't look quite the same after she'd gone. It was like one of those unconvincing photographs that have been touched up. You can tell where an outline has been removed and there's something missing. Something inadequate.
What was that you said? You saw what?
A girl.
In the garden?
That's right. She was standing in one of the flower beds looking for something. I don't know what. A ball, I suppose.
Did you speak to her?
I opened the window, but before I could say anything, she had gone round to the front of the house. You didn't see her then?
No, I didn't.
A smallish, very fair-headed child, about 9 or 10. I didn't think she looked very well cared for. She had a rather thin, thoughtful, obstinate face. She wore a pale green cotton dress. Well, Mrs. Crozier?
No, miss, there wouldn't be any child in the garden that I know of. They don't generally come up here.
I'm not imagining it. I saw her. She must have taken a fancy to playing here by herself. I hope she's not going to make a habit of it.
I hope not either, miss.
As the doctor had predicted, the change, the peace and slower rhythm of my life were having positive benefits. There I sat by the open window with the heady smell of pinks, the freshly dug earth turned by Mrs. Crozier, and the intoxication of crushed grass drifting upwards on the warm, early evening air. It was a supremely peaceful moment. And then...
Oh, kitten, oh, kitten.
What?
Oh, mummy, oh, mummy.
Who's that? Is someone calling?
Oh, kitten, oh, kitten.
Someone's outside. Mrs. Crozier? Is that you? Mrs. Crozier?
Oh, mummy, oh, mummy.
In the shadows at the bottom of the garden. Someone's moving about.
Oh, kitten, oh, kitten. Oh, mummy, oh, mummy.
It's that child again. If that's you again, go home. Go away. You've no business here.
He's gone now, he's gone now. It's all done. He's gone now, he's gone now. It's all done. He's gone now.
It was the little girl, of that I was sure. And there was something about this extraordinary ritual that I had to stop, for the sheer sorrow of it. The feeling that I was unable to bear it any longer myself. I hurried out of my room and ran outside, but she had gone.
You must have made a mistake, miss.
Not ill-treated in the real sense, perhaps, but neglected. I can't help feeling that she comes up here for help. Love, maybe.
Your writer's imagination, wouldn't you say so, miss?
No, I would not. I saw that child as plain as I see you now.
I haven't seen any child, nor have I heard of one being ill-treated or neglected. And I know most of the people round here.
Then perhaps I'd better go and see the local doctor. Maybe he can explain these hallucinations of mine and can prescribe some treatment.
I don't think that'll be necessary. It's possible. Well, it could be the grandchild of old Mrs. Baines. It might be her, you saw. Mrs. Baines is very sick, and her daughter's come down from London with her own children to take care of her until she dies. I understand it can't be far off. You know what children are. They get bored easily, especially if mother is busy, and they have to be quiet about the house all the time. They roam about outside looking for something to do, and so they get into mischief. Yes, it's possibly Mrs. Baines' grandchild, you saw.
And I believed this, for it seemed possible that there was something wrong with one of the London children, and that Mrs. Crozier didn't want to talk about it. I believed it until I walked down into the village one morning and saw the whole of Mrs. Baines' London family gathered outside the post office. And when I told Mrs. Crozier that I had seen them, and that none of them was in the least like our garden visitor, she retired into herself like a hermit crab. Then one night, when the heat of the day had brought forth a parade of thunderstorms across the sky, I went to bed early, hot, worried, and restless. The atmosphere was stretched taut and dangerous like an electric fence. There was no real darkness in the room, no sense of shadow or anything lurking, and most of the furniture was clear to my sight, so I cannot say how it was that one moment she was not there, and the next moment she was. The sight of the small hand, stretched out in a friendly, comforting gesture, was as unexpected as a scream on a sunlit lawn.
I don't like the thunder. It's cold in here. Don't you think it's cold? No, I don't like the thunder. Do you?
No. No, I don't.
Why are you lying here? Aren't you uncomfortable? The bed's over there. The kitten used to lie on it sometimes. The kitten used to lie there. Soft.
don't like the thunder either.
The bed's over there. You should be over there. Not here. Why don't you...
It's all right. Honestly, it's all right. Please come closer. Please.
The kitten used to sleep there. The kitten. The kitten. The kitten. The kitten.
Oh, good morning, miss.
Good morning, Mrs. Crozier.
Nasty storm last night.
Yes. I'd like to talk to you, if I may.
Had your breakfast, have you?
Yes.
Always have a good breakfast. That's what my mother used to say. Sets you up for the day. The young people today go off with nothing in their stomachs except...
Mrs. Crozier?
Well, miss?
You have to tell me. The little girl...
What little girl?
Please, you know exactly what I'm talking about. You knew what I was going to say as I came along the path. Don't let's pretend any more. The little girl. Did you know her? Was she a child of yours? Or a child of a friend of yours? Well, was she?
Child. Oh, my God. Are you on about that again? Look, I don't wish to be rude, but can't you leave it as it is? What made you say was? Do you know that?
Since last night. She was in my room, and then she wasn't. She came and went as quickly as the lightning flashed. Who was she, Mrs. Crozier?
You heard? You really heard?
And saw her, Mrs. Crozier. Yes. Do you mean you haven't seen her?
Sometimes. Sometimes I've been sure I heard her. Only I said to myself no good would come of it. So I tried to shut her out. But they were very good to me about this place, you see, miss.
They?
Her parents are dead too.
Then she died here? And she's come back looking for the kitten?
I don't know what it could be, miss. If it was her mother, I could understand why she's come back to taunt her.
What do you mean?
No, she didn't die here. Her mother did. But not the child. They were an uneasy, misfitted, upside-down family. Her dad thought the whole world of Christina.
Christina? Is that her name?
Her mother wasn't all there, I think. People said she liked to drink too much, but had been cured of it, but that her brain had never been the same. I never saw anything of that about her. But she was odd, no denying it. And she was very dependent on those two, Christina and her father. It seemed as if she needed them a lot more than they did her. You couldn't help but feel sorry for her. They went their own ways because he was a busy man, and a learned one too. And though he was fond of the little girl, like I told you, he didn't spend much time with her. But you could tell how fond he was of her when they were together. And you could see Christina was fond of him back. Only she hadn't any time for her mother. Not that you could blame her, except that it seemed unnatural. But she was a spiteful, sly woman, her mother.
What about the kitten? She keeps mentioning the kitten. Oh, Mummy, oh, Mummy. Oh, kitten, oh, kitten. That's what she was chanting once.
She killed herself.
Who did?
Christina's mother. She hung herself in the large cupboard in the room at the end of the house, the old stone larder. There was a big iron hook on the back of the door. Christina found her.
Oh, my God. Christina found her?
Yes. Opened the door, and there she was, hanging there. A sagging, shapeless bundle. She hardly said a word, the child. Came to me. I was working here for the family. Found me in the big kitchen. I I remember I was kneading away at a pan of dough. She stood in the doorway and said, "Mrs. Crozier, Mummy's hanging up there, and I can't get her off. She looks awful, Mrs. Crozier." And then she dropped down in a heap, and I was nearly out of my head, not knowing what to do. Christina's father was away, and I couldn't get Christina to come round or wake up properly. I thought she was dying too. Oh, I don't know what I thought. Alone there in the kitchen with her all flopped out, white as death and only just breathing. Then the delivery boy came, and I left him with her and went to see. She'd slowly strangled to death, not broken her neck cleanly and quickly. I haven't forgotten her face from that day to this.
Of course, her mother must have been unbalanced. But not to have thought of the child or the father, what they would find, how it would affect them.
There was ill feeling in her, miss, for her to have thought of all that and still gone and done it. I still say poor thing, for there was so much misery in that family, with them wandering apart from her like that. You have to feel sorry for her. The kitten? Well, miss, I think the child knew why her mother had done such a dreadful thing. No one ever rightly gets into a child's mind, but she loved the kitten, and she knew her mother was jealous of it. I always believed Christina felt somehow she owed her mother for what she'd had to do. As I said, Christina loved the kitten. So one day she took it down to the pond and tied a brick round its neck and put it very gently into the water.
Oh, my God.
Then she ran away, crying fit to die. She never saw me coming round the end of the wall, and I didn't care to call out to her. But I saw it all. My breath was nearly choking in me. But I went down by that pond on my knees and stuck my arm in and got myself all over green slime and mud, but I got the kitten out alive. Only then, miss, how could I give it back to Christina? No. I was fair stuck. I had something of an idea of what was in her mind, but couldn't tell for sure. So I gave it to a friend of mine, a quiet woman who lives down the other end of the village. She's a widow, too, and doesn't talk to folk much.
So the kitten's alive?
With my friend, yes.
And she never saw it again? She thought it was dead?
That's right. And that afternoon was her mother's funeral. And it wasn't long after that they went away.
They went away? Then she's not dead. Christina's not dead.
Oh, yes, she's dead, miss. Not that I ever saw her myself again after that. But she died, they told me, in a plane crash with her father.
Oh.
He thought a holiday would be a good thing for them both. She dwindled away after her mother's death, and he thought it was that. Well, it could have been. She used to wake shrieking. But I always thought it was the kitten that she'd killed with her own 2 hands, or thought she had. Have you ever killed a thing, miss?
Once, on a farm. I know what you mean.
I'd have given it back to her if only I could. But how could I? It was some sort of a sacrifice she was looking for. If she knew the kitten was all right, what was she going to do next?
I don't know, Mrs. Crozier. But did you ever think that she may not know she's dead? That she sees things as they were? She saw the bed where it used to be. It's a thought, Mrs. Crozier. Just a thought. Over the next few weeks, I saw Christina often, and Mrs. Crozier saw her too, I'm convinced, though she wouldn't talk to me again about it. But the one thing that badly troubled me was the unpleasant atmosphere at the end of the house where Christina's mother had killed herself. Once I had to go into the old stone larder in broad daylight to get the milk that was put there to cool, and the end of the room nearest the cupboard seemed to me to pulse, to throb, like a kind of wicked powerhouse. I told Mrs. Crozier. She said nothing, but she stopped putting the milk there. Then there were the nights when I wept. No child should still be lonely after death. It wasn't right. But the worst pressure of all was the growing feeling that the only thing I could do to help was to kill the kitten myself. I'd often gone down to see it. Christina hadn't shrunk from doing it, so why should I? I watched it one dull, hot afternoon, but I slunk home at last, unable to make up my mind how to do it. It was as I reached home that I sensed something was dreadfully wrong. Mrs. Crozier was nowhere to be found in the garden, and as I came along the back wall of the house, the throbbing came again. I looked through the tiny window of the larder, and there on the floor was Mrs. Crozier. She looked so small, so helpless. I rushed into the house and opened the door of the kitchen. As I did, the air brightened round me till it sparkled, and rims of light formed round my eyes as the blood was clamped into the innermost corner of my head. I sank to the floor, my head bursting with the unbearable pressure. Yet, inch by inch, I managed somehow to reach Mrs. Crozier. I grasped her arm and tried to drag her from the room, but it was as if she was made of solid bronze. I was unable to struggle any longer. Then, the pressure suddenly lightened. The outer door swung open, and there, silhouetted against the shimmering light, was the child, Christina.
Don't move.
Oh. Oh.
There you are, my lovely. It's all right now, Mrs. Crozier. I've got the kitten. I've got her. See?
What? What's happening?
You are silly, Mrs. Crozier. I said, I've got the kitten.
Don't move, Mrs. Crozier. Please keep still.
Christina? Christina?
Yes, Daddy?
Come along now. Time to go.
Coming, Daddy. Coming. Come on, kid.
Next morning, we heard from one of the village boys that Christina's little cat had strayed across the road and been run over by a car. It had died at once.
Janet?
Yes, miss. I left some books behind.
Well, hurry up. The fog's quite thick and it's getting dark. That's why the head curtailed further lessons for the day, you know.
I got to the gate before I realised I'd left my music books behind, miss. I thought as I'd be home early, I might get some extra practice in this evening.
You know, Janet, you mustn't neglect your other schoolwork. In the long run, it could be more beneficial to you. Music is a very precarious profession.
It's what I want to do, Miss Mitchell.
Yes, I know it is, and I don't want to dissuade you. All I'm saying is that you need other skills in case you don't become a cellist. Well, that's all. Now, surely you see the wisdom in that.
Yes, miss.
I'm sure your mother has said the same thing, hasn't she?
Yes, miss.
Of course she has. Well, come along then. Off you go. I gather Mrs. Sorrell is hopeful that you'll pass the examinations for the Royal Academy.
Yes, miss, I know.
Oh, you'll have to work jolly hard.
Yes.
Now, off you go and get home as quickly as you can, before your parents start worrying.
Good night, miss.
Good night, Janet.
Can't see a thing. Don't know how that bus driver managed. I hate fog. It's so spooky. Like lots of thick cobwebs. Everything becomes so quiet. Oh, here's a turning. Now, this should be Chalcott Street. I better check. Yes, thank goodness. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see you. Oh, dear, I frightened you. I'm sorry. You're only wearing pyjamas. Are you all right? Look, you shouldn't be walking out in the street dressed like that. You'll catch a terrible cold. Where do you live? Can you understand me? Did you wander out from one of these houses? You're shivering with cold. Look, please, where do you live? You're very old, aren't you? Where do you live?
I do not know.
Try and think. Is it in one of these houses? You can't have come far dressed like that.
93. 93.
Number 93? Is that the number of your house? Is it? Then we'll find it. Come on. Hold on to my arm. That's it. Number 93, you said. Let's just take a look at the number on this gate. 77. Well, we're on the right side, aren't we? And we're not far from number 93. I'll walk slowly and we'll soon have you inside in the warm. What's your name? Can't you remember? Oh, never mind. Look, I think this must be 93. Let's see. Yes, I'm right. Come along, I'll open the gate. What's the matter? Don't you want to go in? There's nothing to be afraid of. This is your house. Look, number 93. All right, you stay here by the gate and I'll go and knock on the door. But don't move now.
Yes?
Excuse me?
Yes, dear. What is it?
This gentleman.
What gentleman, dear? I can't see a gentleman.
He's standing by the gate. Would you come and fetch him, please? I think he lives here. At least he gave me this number. He looks as if he's just got out of bed.
But there's no man living in this house, dear. Just me and Mother. My father died 2 years ago, and we're the only ones living here now. Sorry, dear. You've got the wrong address.
Where are you? No, not that way. That's the road. You're walking into the road. You'll get killed. Oh, that was close. Where are you?
I am here.
Oh, you must have moved fast for that car to have avoided you. We've both had a narrow escape. I'm shaking. I thought... Never mind. You don't live at number 93, at least not in this road. It must be one of the side streets. Please try and remember.
I am quite lost. I have no idea where I am to go.
I see. Well, I think the best thing to do in that case is for me to walk you to the main road by the tube. There's a police station a few yards away from there. I'll take you into it. You'll be warm and dry inside while they try and find out where you live. Someone must be making inquiries about you by now. Come along. Take my arm. On your feet. I've only just noticed. It must be freezing. Why didn't you stay at home where you ought to be?
I could not stay. It was home no longer. I do not belong there anymore.
What do you mean?
It was not home any longer.
They didn't want you. They made you feel like a nuisance, is that it? You felt unwanted. Is that it? That's awful. Is that why you walked out? You can't remember. The cold, the worry, the awfulness of wanting to run away. All you can recall is the number.
93.
Yes, 93. Who do you live with?
No one.
You're alone?
Everyone is alone.
No, I mean, is your wife some relative, perhaps?
I have no one. I have always been alone. Except for my cello. My cello is my only true companion.
Cello?
Yes.
You play the cello?
Yes.
How lovely. I play the cello too. Well, I'm learning to play. I love it. I've been learning to play for the last 2 years. I've got lots of records too. Casals?
The only true master of the instrument.
Fournier, Dupré, Taroba?
The names are not unknown. Also, Maurice Eisenberg.
I've heard of him, but that's all. You know, you may have forgotten where you live, but you seem to remember those things all right.
Perhaps music is where I live.
I think I know what you mean.
Do you?
Well, when I'm playing my cello or listening to music, I'm not in my bedroom or my music teacher's room. I'm somewhere else. I can't explain, but I'm almost living in the music.
That child is the sign of a true musician.
Is that so?
Of course.
We'll soon be at the police station now. It's just across the main road at the next turning.
You are very kind. We were intended to meet.
I'd like to think that.
You are a guide to my lostness. And I can return your gift with a little advice from an old man, which I hope will guide you through the rest of your life. Whatever happens to you in life, keep playing your cello. Believe in it. Believe in the music in your soul. Believe in the gift that God has given you. And never will you be friendless or lonely. Will you promise me that?
Yes. I'll always remember what you said. Always.
Then, my child, you will have a full and wonderful life, with music for your dearest companion.
Here's the main road. The street lighting's stronger here. We'd better try and keep close together. It's rather crowded. Oh, sorry.
Why don't you look where you're going?
Said I was sorry.
Look out.
What?
You were walking straight into me.
Sorry. I was just helping this old man.
What old man?
Where are you? Where has he gone?
Are you all right?
Yes, I thought I was with somebody. He must have gone off.
Don't know what your parents must be doing, letting you wander the streets on a night like this.
And I was just across the road when a lot of people came out of the underground. And that's when I lost him.
The man in his pyjamas?
Yes. The crowd probably frightened him and he wandered off back down the side road to hide.
I think it's likely to be the other way around. Seeing someone walking out in this weather dressed only in pyjamas is likely to frighten the crowd, I should think.
What I'm telling you is the truth, officer.
Oh, all right, miss. I don't doubt it. I've made a note of all you've told me. I shouldn't worry too much. I expect someone will have found him by now. Probably bring him in here. You did the right thing, though. You tried to help.
I couldn't have left him wandering about in the fog like that.
Ah, there's some that would. Now, I think you'd better be off home. Your mother must be panicking by now.
Will you let me know if you hear anything?
Oh, of course. Leave your name and telephone number on this piece of paper.
Thank you.
He didn't tell you his name, then?
No, never mentioned it.
No.
I'm sorry, I just didn't think to ask.
No, that's all right, it's all right.
There was one thing I noticed.
What was that?
His face. It seemed, well, familiar.
You'd met him before?
Oh, no. If I'd met him before, there was a good chance I'd have known where he lived.
Oh, that's true.
But why did you think the face was familiar?
I don't know. I may have seen him before somewhere, I suppose. Not to meet, just a face in a crowd that stuck.
Hmm.
The street lighting was better, so I just caught sight of his face, and then in that split second, his face seemed familiar.
Well, don't lose any sleep over it. You written down your name and address?
Yes, there you are.
Thank you. Now you get home and have some tea and get in front of the telly. That's where all civilised people should be on a night like this.
Well, darling, if it had been anyone else but you, I'd have thought the whole story was a figment of their imagination.
I think I still do.
Oh, Daddy, you don't.
An old man running around in the fog in his pyjamas. You're having us on. Go on, tell us you're having us on.
It's true, I tell you.
Well, I shouldn't worry about him any longer. He's either in bed with pneumonia or dead in the gutter somewhere. I mean, no one should be out in that fog, young or old.
I think you're cruel, Daddy. Cruel and heartless. That was an awful thing to say. I hate you.
Steady on, Janet. I was only joking.
It's not a joke. It's not. He was a lovely old man. He understood.
I don't think you should talk to your father like that, Janet.
Then he shouldn't make fun of me.
I wasn't making fun of you. I was just conjuring up a picture of you leading an old man down Chalcott Street and into the High Street with nothing on but a pair of striped pyjamas.
Who said they were striped? I didn't.
Striped or plain, it doesn't make any difference, Janet. The picture still remains preposterous.
Now, stop it, you two.
No sense of humour.
Trust you, Geoffrey?
So it's my fault.
Oh, I didn't say so, but she obviously feels strongly about it.
Picking up a vagrant?
It wasn't like that.
Well, what would you call it, unless the whole thing was pure fantasy?
She wouldn't have gone to the police if it was pure fantasy. She may not have a sense of humour, but she's not stupid. She's not given to fantasies. And she is sensitive.
You're expecting me to go upstairs and apologise, is that it?
No.
Yes, you are.
I believe it happened as she described it. And I think it was very wrong of you to make fun of her when she's tried to help some poor old man wandering in the streets, probably in a state of amnesia.
Oh.
I mean, some of the children nearby just have searched him for valuables and left him lying in the gutter. I think you ought to go upstairs and apologise.
Janet? Janet, can I come in?
The door's not locked.
May I turn this down a bit?
If you want to.
Can I talk to you for a moment?
What about?
I wanted to tell you something.
What?
We've just telephoned the police station.
Have you?
Yes.
What did they say?
Don't get excited.
What did they say, Daddy? Please tell me.
Nothing, I'm afraid. No one's brought in an old man and no one's reported him missing.
There must be someone.
The officer on duty said he took everything you said seriously and that everyone had been instructed to be on the lookout for him.
But they'll never see him in this fog. He's probably gone by now.
Gone?
Gone to wherever he came from.
Oh, I see. Your mother and I came to the conclusion that he'd probably lost his memory and had simply walked out of his home, wandering about, not knowing what to do. It sometimes happens to people, especially if they're old, and you said he was very old.
Yes? Then you believe me?
Of course. That's the other reason I came up.
What's that?
To apologise for being so insensitive.
Oh, Daddy, I do love you.
Why? Because I'm here apologising?
That. But mainly that you bothered to phone the police station to find out.
Well, I'm sorry the result wasn't more promising.
We did all we could, didn't we?
You did. You were the one who befriended him, and I'm proud of you for that. It was a very generous thing to do when you could have walked by on the other side.
Thank you.
It's late. Time you were asleep.
Will you take the record off for me, please? Put it away.
I heard you practising earlier on.
I thought I played the Bach ever so well this evening.
It sounded fine.
Not inspired?
Darling, you know me in Bach. Just sounds like a lot of scales up and down, up and down. I know that's heresy in a house full of musicians, but you'd react exactly the same if someone holed in one.
What? Oh, golf.
You see what I mean? Well, record safely away. Good night, Janet.
Good night.
Oh, I must say, I don't like the thought of her going to school in weather like this.
You'll be all right, Mother. I've got a music lesson today. I can't miss that.
She'll be all right. You know she won't miss a music lesson.
You're not taking the car to work this morning, are you, Geoffrey?
Not on your life. Look, if it'll put your mind at rest, I'll walk Janet as far as the bus stop in Charlcote Street and see that she gets on safely.
Mm-hmm.
With luck, the fog will be clear later on, and you can use the car to pick her up. How's that?
I would be happier.
I'll just get my things. Oh, Daddy.
Yes?
Can we call in at the police station on the way?
Look, Janet, I told you last night, no one's reported anyone missing. He's probably got his memory back, gone home and gone to bed. Now, come along. I've got to make a detour before I get to the office.
You?
Yes. I had to see you again.
But how did you know?
I only wanted to thank you for your kindness. Goodbye.
Don't go. I want to talk to you. I've been worried about you.
There is no need.
I went to the police.
I am perfectly all right.
Please, wait.
I only came to thank you for all your kindness. And to tell you that I am going home.
You've remembered then?
What?
You've remembered where you live.
Oh, yes. Goodbye, my child. Take heed of the advice I gave you. Practice. Practice hard. And remember me.
Always. I'll always remember you.
Goodbye.
Wait! I'd like to come and see you one evening.
All right, quieten down, everyone, quieten down. Now, there's a school trip being planned to Spain this summer. I shall be handing round forms giving all the details about dates, cost, etc., which I want you to give your parents.
Keep playing your cello. Believe in it. Believe in the music in your soul. Believe in the gift that God has given you. And never will you be friendless or lonely.
The tour through Spain will be quite extensive, covering Madrid, Seville. Janet? Janet!
Yes, Miss Mitchell?
Are you listening?
Yes, miss.
Let's hope so. A trip to Spain might be good for your musical education. Who knows?
And finally, music lovers will be saddened to hear of the death yesterday of the Spanish
Time for
cellist
bed now,
Roberto
Janet.
Just a minute.
Toroba.
It's late, darling.
Toroba leaves a widow and 2 sons who were at his bedside. He was aged 93. Here is Roberto Toroba playing the Delius cello concerto at a promenade concert 10 years ago. It was to prove his last public appearance. Good night.
Come on, Janet, bed.
Oh!
Janet! Quick, Marjorie!
What's the matter? Janet,
She's fainted.
I'll get some water.
Janet! Janet, darling! Janet!
What happened?
Remember me.
Janet? Janet? You all right?
Yes. Yes.
Remember me.
Here, drink this. Oh, turn that off, Geoffrey.
Right.
What happened?
You fainted.
No, don't try to move.
I'm all right, really, Daddy. I'm all right now. Can I get up, please?
Are you sure?
Let her. She'll be better sitting in a chair. There. Up you come. That's it.
What about some brandy, Geoffrey?
No, I hate that. 93. Did you hear what he said?
Who?
On the television.
You mean something on the television made you faint?
Roberto Taroba died aged 93. 93! It wasn't the number of the house he was remembering. It was his age.
Darling, what are you talking about?
Roberto Taroba. He's dead, Mummy.
Darling, I know, but... Well, I know he was one of your favourite musicians, but at 93, death isn't exactly unexpected.
No, you don't understand. The old man I met yesterday in the fog was Roberto Taroba. It was.
But he's dead.
He died yesterday morning. The television just said.
No, Mummy, but the picture they showed, it was him. I knew there was something familiar about his face. It was on an old record I've got upstairs. The same concerto, the Delius.
You're talking nonsense, Janet.
Mother, it was him. It was.
Geoffrey, please. Talk to her. Explain.
Janet, you couldn't have spoken to, what's his name?
Roberto Taroba.
You just couldn't have.
I'm going to call the doctor.
Just a minute, Marjorie.
But she's ill, Geoffrey. And we phoned the police. We actually phoned the police to see if they could trace a ghost. I'm sorry, but I'm phoning Dr. Sharp.
Mother, please, I'm all right. Really. I'm all right now. I'll never mention it again. I'm going upstairs.
I still think...
Marjorie, please.
Oh, how can you stand there taking this so calmly? Your daughter faints and then says she's been communicating with a ghost. Oh, honestly. And we're supposed to do nothing?
Leave it till the morning.
She's heading for a nervous breakdown, I'm sure of it. All her schoolwork and this practising... Oh, I wish to God she'd never taken up this damned instrument.
Listen.
What's the matter?
She's playing her records.
Oh, she ought to be asleep.
It's the same piece of music.
Geoffrey, I'm frightened.
Of what?
Well, oh, God knows. I'm getting as bad as Janet.
Don't tell me you're beginning to believe in ghosts.
No, but, well, possession. Perhaps she's becoming possessed by... Oh, I don't know.
Listen.
Hello, my child.
You're there.
Somewhere. I have no idea where I am to go. I could not stay. It was home no longer. Everyone is alone. Perhaps music is where I live. Whatever happens to you, my child, keep playing your cello. Believe in it. Believe in the music in your soul. Believe in the gift that God has given you. And never will you be friendless or lonely. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Janet? Janet?
I'm all right. I'm going to sleep.
You sure?
Yes.
Good night, then.
Good night, Janet. Don't forget to turn your record player off.
No, I won't. Good night. I'd better try and get some sleep. All the fog's gone. How clear the night is. How bright the moon. Oh, I'm so lucky. So very lucky. What's happening? It's not coming from the stereo. I've turned it off. The turntable's not moving. Yet, I can hear. I can hear Roberto Taroba playing. For me? Only for me?
BBC World Service. Haunted. Tales of the Supernatural. This week, Eric Deacon and Christopher Neame star in Keeping His Promise by Algernon Blackwood, dramatised for radio by Patricia Mays.
Hello there, Jack.
Henry?
May I join you, old chap?
Yes, of course.
When's your next tutorial?
In about 15 minutes.
Oh, I've got half an hour. How are the studies going?
Behind, as usual.
As a fourth-year man, you should be keeping well ahead.
Yes, I keep being told, Henry. Believe me, it's not for the lack of trying. I've nearly got word blindness. I've been reading so much.
Oh, God. This lunch is pretty foul, isn't it?
Is it?
You are eating, I suppose. You look pretty gaunt.
Food doesn't interest me at present.
You can't study on an empty stomach, old boy.
Well, I thought an empty stomach helped to make the intellect keener.
Rot. You need a break. Yeah, I've been invited to a party tonight. What about it?
Don't tempt me.
A chance for you to meet people. You hardly know anyone at the university. You know, I think I'm about the only friend you've got.
I haven't the time to socialise. Believe me, Henry, I'm finding it very difficult. My mind seems reluctant to absorb all the information. Why is it so easy for some?
You mean me?
No, not you specifically. You don't know how lucky you are to have such a retentive memory. I read a page, I think I've got it, only to find by tomorrow morning it's gone, utterly and totally.
Yes, well, maybe you're trying too hard. It happens sometimes.
Yes, I'd like to think that, but I'd be living in a fool's paradise.
If I can help in any way, old chap.
Yes. Thanks, Henry. You're very kind.
My dear chap, you're so silly. Only too willing to help. Mind you, those tiny rooms you have in Findlay Street, they can't be very conducive to serious study.
Yes, maybe not, but I can't afford anything else.
So you really won't join me tonight? Have some fun.
No, afraid not. I've got an awful lot of swatting to do until the early hours. All I want is peace and quiet.
Judging from that part of Edinburgh, that's all you will get.
Yes, look, I must go now. I'll see you later.
Yes. Well, goodbye, Jack, old man.
Damn! Knocked all the papers on the floor. Where was I? Skull. Right. Here we are. Now, Jack, try and keep awake. And concentrate. Why don't they supply silent clocks for undergraduates? Go on. 9, 10, 11. Right, I'll try again. The human skull. Oh, no! Oh, who's that at this time of night? Oh, not Green, surely not Green. Not after what I told him. He wouldn't do a thing like that. Oh, I suppose I'd better answer it. I mean, this is too much. The fellow knows I'm reading from an exam. Hello? Who's there? Must be around the bend in the staircase, and yet the steps seem to be right here beside me. Jack, you were talking yourself into a nightmare. Someone is playing a joke which, frankly, I don't find in the least bit funny.
Right. Right, I'll close the... Someone is there. Hello? Who's there? Damn the light in this hallway. Did you want me? Did you knock just now? Who are you? Come nearer the light and... I... Field? Ambrose Field? I hardly recognised you, old man. You look so white and thin. Are you ill, man? Come inside, quick. You look absolutely worn out. Come and sit down, please. You've quite taken me by surprise. When was the last time we met? What do you mean, Ambrose? You can't come?
I told you, I've got to stay in.
Oh, what have you done now?
I was rude to Proctor.
You are an ass. Why don't you control that temper of yours?
The man's an idiot. He doesn't like you.
You'll be expelled if you keep on behaving like this.
I don't care.
You should care. What do your parents say?
I don't care about them either.
You're just being silly and irresponsible.
You do what you like, Jack, and I'll do what I like.
You'll never get to university. You'll have no future.
You sound just like my father.
But he's right.
I want to lead my own life. I'm not answering to fools like old Proctor.
He may be old, but he's no fool.
Look, Jack, I know you're my closest friend and all that, but I'm sick to death of people telling me what to do all the time.
How long is it, Ambrose, since we're at school together? 5? 6 years? Look, old man, is something wrong? What's happened?
Lady Field?
Yes, officer.
Is this young man your son?
Where did you find him?
Near the river, my lady. Lying in the gutter.
Oh.
He's dead drunk, my lady.
What?
Come along now, sir. Come along. In you come, that's right. I could see the way he was dressed and everything, that he was from a decent home. That's right, sit there, sir.
Oh, thank you, officer. I'm deeply indebted to you. Are there going to be... is he likely to be charged with anything?
Offence, my lady. No, I don't think so. Not this time. But I would urge you to try and exercise a little more control over him.
Yes.
He could get into some serious trouble one day, especially in that area.
Yes, of course.
I don't want to stay. You've got a wild down there, I can tell you.
Lord Field is out at the moment. No doubt he will deal with him strongly when he returns.
Good. A young gentleman like that needs a father's hand.
Ambrose? Ambrose, do you want to tell me about it? I mean, I heard things, of course.
I say, Jack, Ambrose Field's a friend of yours, isn't he?
Yeah.
Father owns half of Pimlico.
I believe so, yes. Why?
In prison.
What?
Heard the details from a friend. Caught in one of those opium dens. Up to the most appalling things. Drugs, women, prostitution. Quite dreadful. God knows how his father's going to keep this quiet.
Oh, how awful.
You know the family well?
Oh, I was at school with Ambrose before he was expelled. But my sister, Emily, and Ambrose's sister are very close. I haven't seen Ambrose in... must be a year or so. Why, you look exhausted, Ambrose. You just eat some supper and relax. We'll soon have you looking better. Get some of that food down you. After we've eaten, then we'll have a chat, eh? Must be much to talk about. I've just remembered. I've got a bottle of whiskey somewhere. What an ass I am. I never touch it myself when I'm working, but, well, this is a special occasion, isn't it?
Hello, Father. Come in. Come in.
So you're here, my son, my heir. You disgrace me, Ambrose. And you dishonour my name.
What are you talking about?
Look at yourself.
I'm sorry, Father. I don't know.
Damn you, look at yourself. Look at yourself in the mirror.
You're hurting me.
Oh, can't you see what stares back at you? My God, if I had the courage, I'd kill you.
I've had too much to drink.
It's too much to drink, my God.
As a young man, you must have got it in some scrapes now and again.
Ambrose, do you realize how much misery you have brought into this house? Your mother is downstairs now, crying. She's crying because of you, because of your appalling behavior, because of the shame you have brought onto this family. The police pick you up out of gutters. They drag you from your whores. They worm you out of the disgusting squalor of the opium dens. You are the talk of London. And because you are my son, so am I.
I've lots of friends, Father. We enjoy ourselves.
You don't understand a word I'm talking about, do you?
Father, what's all this leading to? What are you intending to do?
Do? I'm going to do nothing, my boy. It's you who has something to do. I want you to pack your clothes and what possessions you have, and I want you to leave this house. You take nothing other than your personal possessions, and I never, ever want to see you again.
Father, please.
I have agonized over this decision, Ambrose, but now that I have made it, it is irrevocable. And don't believe for one moment that your friends or your mother will make me change my mind. I dare say you will find some kind of roof to sleep or lust under, but it will not be as my son.
No, don't you, please.
You
don't do
have
this.
1 hour, and you will not see your mother before you leave. I shall be with her in the drawing room, and I shall lock the door. I don't want to know of your existence ever again.
Does Mother know what you intend to do?
No, she will only know about it when it has happened. 1 hour, Ambrose.
Please, Father, you can't do this.
1 hour.
Please. I've nowhere to go. My home is here.
Your home was here, but no longer. I have done everything I could to help you, but I cannot take the shame and disgrace you bring upon us any longer. 1 hour, Ambrose.
Bastard, you old bastard. Dear God, what can I do? Where can I go? I know the answer. Father, you needn't think you can get rid of me so easily. You'll never be able to forget me. Never.
Here we are. Drink that, old man. That'll help you regain your strength and senses. Then you must tell me how you found me. I'm swatting to be a doctor for my sins. I sometimes think your carefree attitude towards your future might have been for the best when I consider what I'm suffering at the moment. Why, your coat's all dry and dusty. I thought it was raining outside. Ambrose? Ambrose? You've fallen asleep. Look, I shall be here for the rest of the night reading for this exam. You're more than welcome to my bed. Tomorrow, we'll have a late breakfast and, well, we'll see what can be done. Make plans, eh? Come on. Let me help you into the bedroom. Yeah, that's it. Come along, old friend. You need to rest. And a nice, soft, warm bed. Let's make a vow, Ambrose.
A vow to what?
To eternal friendship. That whatever happens to us, we will always be the greatest of friends, each to help the other if he's in trouble. All right? Good.
What are you doing with that knife, Jack?
For the vow to be properly taken requires the letting and joining of our blood. Only this way will our friendship last until death. What do you say, Ambrose?
Very well, Jack. I'm willing.
I wonder how long he'd been waiting out there on the stairs. He really does look quite ill. He ate as if he hadn't seen food for a week. Listen to his breathing. I can hear him in here. Oh, he's in a deep, deep sleep. I too can hardly keep awake, and I must try. I must try.
Dealing with a fracture, it is important to keep the limb immobile. Strange, my arm. Ooh, pins and needles. Need to stretch, I expect. Now, where was I? Ah! Oh, it's that pain again. Ooh, I must have been leaning on it awkwardly. I'd better go and see how Ambrose is faring. Still asleep. By the looks of him, he hasn't moved an inch. The poor fellow, he must have been exhausted. Ah! Oh! There's that pain again. Oh, I must have been sitting in a draught or something. Ambrose, what would you like for breakfast? Ambrose? Ambrose! In the bathroom? Ambrose, old man, where are you? Ambrose! Where in God's name is he? Ambrose, come on, old man, don't play the fool. Where are you? You're hiding behind the door. Oh, the bedroom's empty yet. Field? Is that you? Where are you, man? Stop playing this damn stupid game. Oh. Started again. God, it hurts. Field, this has gone far enough. Where are you? Damn it, man, what are you trying to do? You under the bed, or what? Oh, God. My arm. Pain's almost unbearable. You must be in here. Field. Lay down on the bed. There. No. I'm going mad. No! No. Too much study. That's it. Students who read too much, sleep too little, have hallucinations. That's a medical fact. That's what it is. Total exhaustion. It wasn't Field who was exhausted. It was me. My senses were shaken. Reason was disturbed. Yes. Field was no more than a hallucination. That's it. My arm, it still hurts. That's real enough. The impression of the body on the bed, that was real too, but no. Think for a moment, Jackie. He didn't utter a word. Ambrose did not utter a word. Oh, it's incredible. It's absurd. If it's an hallucination, why can I hear him breathe? Why? I've got to get out. Oh, no. Perhaps a walk across Hollywood will clear the air, bring sanity back again.
Hello, Marriott. I was getting worried.
Henry, what are you doing here?
I thought I'd drop in, compare notes, and cadge breakfast from you. Where have you been, old boy?
I've been walking across Holyrood.
This early?
I had a bad headache. The walk helped.
Ah, read hard all night then?
Yes, yeah.
I didn't know you had any friends who drank, Marriott.
I didn't know I had either. What are you getting at?
Well, in the bedroom, old boy. Sounds as if some chap is sleeping it off in there, doesn't it?
Then you can hear it too. Oh, thank God.
Well, of course I can hear it. I'm sorry if I wasn't meant to...
No, I didn't mean that. I'm relieved. If you hear it too, then it's all right. But really, it frightened me more than I can tell you. I thought I was going to have a brain fever or something. And you know how much depends on this exam. It always begins with sounds or visions or some beastly hallucinations. And
Jack!
I thought it was...
Jack, what in heaven's name are you talking about?
Listen to me, Henry, and I'll tell you what I mean. Only please don't interrupt. Last night, at about 11 o'clock... You still hear the breathing, don't you?
Yes.
Well, then you come with me, and we'll search the room together, and you'll see if what I say isn't true.
Just a minute, Jack. I've been in there already, when I heard the sounds and thought it was you.
What?
Well, hang it all. Someone must be there.
Someone is in there. But where? Now, come on, come into the room. Come on, Henry.
No, Jack, don't ask me. I've been in once. There's nothing there.
Now you know what I've been through all night, why I've been tramping across Holyrood for the last 2 hours. The only thing that ought to have a proper, logical explanation is the pain in my arm. It hurts infernally and aches all the way up. I can't remember bruising it or anything.
Let me examine it for you. I'm awfully good at bones, in spite of the examiner's opinion to the contrary.
All right.
Roll up your shirt sleeve.
You're going to have a brusque bedside manner, I see. My God, I'm bleeding. Not much, but there's blood all the same. Look. A cut near the wrist.
Well, you've scratched yourself without knowing it.
There's no sign of a bruise. It must be something else that makes the arm ache.
What's the matter, Jack? I see nothing strange about a scratch. It was your cufflink, probably, last night in your excitement. But, Jack, my dear fellow, what's the matter?
Do you see that red mark? I mean, underneath what you call a scratch.
Let me see. Yeah? Well, yes, I see it. It looks like an old scar.
It is an old scar. Now it all comes back to me.
What? Marriott, what's the matter with you?
Quiet. Quiet, and I'll tell you. Field made that scar. Did you hear me? Field made that scar.
Field? You mean last night?
No, not last night. Years ago. At school with my knife. And I made a similar scar on his arm. We exchanged drops of blood in each other's cuts. He put a drop of blood into my arm and I put one into his.
In the name of heaven, what for?
It was a boy's compact. We made a secret pledge, a bargain, a vow of friendship. Oh, I remember it all perfectly now. We swore to appear to one another. I mean, whoever died first swore to show himself to the other, and we sealed the compact with each other's blood. I remember it all so well. A hot summer afternoon in my room 7 years ago, one of the masters caught us and confiscated the knife. I've never thought of it again to this day.
And you mean that...
Dear God! You know what this means, don't you?
Well, there's no good being upset about it. I mean, well, if it's all a hallucination, we know what to do. And if it isn't, well, we know what to think, don't we?
No, I suppose so, but it frightens me terribly. That poor devil.
After all, if the worst is true, and that chap has kept his promise, well, he has. And that's all, isn't it?
Yes.
There's only one thing that occurs to me, and that is this. Are you quite sure that he really ate like that? I mean that he actually ate anything at all.
What?
Can you check?
What? I put the things away myself after we'd finished.
They're on the 3rd shelf in that cupboard. No one's touched them since. Ah, just as I thought. It was partly hallucination at any rate. The things haven't been touched. Come and see for yourself. There's the loaf, the plate of stale scones, the oatcake, all untouched. But even the glass of whiskey, there it is. The whiskey's still in it. You were feeding no one. Field ate and drank nothing. He was not here at all.
But the breathing. I heard it. You heard it. In there now. Where are you going?
Just a moment. There's only one thing to do. Write home and find out about him. And meanwhile, come and finish your reading in my rooms. I've got an extra bed.
Henry. Look, I've had a reply from my sister.
Ah, what does she say?
That's just family stuff. Right, here we are. Here. It is curious that in your letter you should have inquired about Ambrose Field. It seems a terrible thing, but only a short while ago, Lord Field's patience at Ambrose's behaviour was exhausted, and he turned him out of the house, they say, without a penny. Well, what do you think? He has killed himself.
Good Lord.
At least it looks like suicide. Instead of leaving the house, he went down and hid in the cellar and simply starved himself to death. They found the body on the 14th, and the doctor said he'd died about 12 hours before. He was dreadfully thin.
And he died on the 13th. The very night he came to see you.
That was Keeping His Promise by Algernon Blackwood, with Eric Deacon as Marriott and Christopher Neame as Ambrose Field. David Griffin was Green, Peter Tuddenham, Lord Field, and Nerissa Knights, Lady Field. Other parts were played by Nigel Graham. Technical presentation was by Prue Menmuir. This was a BBC World Service drama production directed by Derek Hoddinott.
We present Haunted, Stories of the Supernatural. What Was It? By Fitzjames O'Brien. Adapted to radio by Derek Hoddinott. Starring Peter Marinker as Harry, Blaine Fairman as Hammond, and Helen Horton as Mrs. Moffat. Haunted.
It is, I confess, with considerable diffidence that I approach this strange narrative. The events which I purpose detailing are so extraordinary in character that I am quite prepared to meet with an unusual amount of incredulity and scorn. Having said that, I wish now to relate some facts which came to pass July last in the year 1854, and which, in the annals of the mysteries of physical science, are wholly unparalleled. I had just arrived at number 28, 26th Street, New York City, a large, rambling house previously owned by a Mr. Arbuthnot, a well-known New York merchant who became the center of a gigantic financial swindle, and who, as a result, committed suicide abroad. The house, after remaining empty for years, gained a reputation for being haunted. But this did not deter a certain Mrs. Moffat from turning it into a reputable boarding house.
No, Mr. Crown. Neither I nor my guests believe all the stories put about by the neighbors.
In fact, Mr. Crown, when Mrs. Moffat challenged us to follow her here, we couldn't wait to accept.
Dr. Hammond here was at my previous abode. I owned a smaller boarding house some 2 blocks away. But when I heard that this property was for sale, well, at a reasonable cost, I felt I had to jump at such a bargain, despite its reputation.
Pray tell me, Mrs. Moffat, what stories were circulating about the house?
Oh, strange noises and the like. The caretaker and his wife, who were looking after the property during those 3 years, spoke of furniture being moved, of unseen steps on the stairs in broad daylight, the rustle of silk dresses, the usual things.
And what happened to the caretakers?
Oh, the estate agent dismissed them. That's right, isn't it, Mrs. Moffat?
Well, he had no hope of selling the property while they were spreading such morbid tales. He had to get rid of them.
Then, when Mrs. Moffat was telling us that this house would be ideal for expanding her business and that the accommodation would be much better, we, her guests that is, were unanimous in taking up the challenge of the unknown and joining her.
Naturally, Mr. Crown, I had to consult my guests, because they too must have heard the stories about the house. I couldn't afford to lose such respected clientele if they felt, well, any qualms about the possibilities of specters appearing at the foot of their beds in the dead of night.
And we were proved right. For since moving here, nothing has happened.
Nothing at all?
Well,
something has, then.
There is an explanation, as I pointed out to Dr. Hammond.
What was it?
It happened in my bedroom as I was washing before going to bed. Mm-hmm. The candle suddenly went out.
A window was open. A breeze.
The window was not open. And if it had been, the night, I recall, was still. I'm sure there is an explanation, but...
You haven't found one?
Not as yet, no.
It's an overactive mind caused by all that reading, Doctor.
You're probably right, Mrs. Moffat. All of us have read up on supernaturalism, psychic research, and...
What's the matter?
Harold Crown, you said?
Yeah?
Are you the author of the history of supernaturalism that I've just read?
For my sins, yes, I am.
Well, good Lord, Mrs. Moffat, we have an author in our midst. And not only an author, but a specialist in spirits, an expert in ghosts.
I wouldn't call myself an expert.
Tell me, Mr. Crown.
Yes, Mrs. Moffat?
What brought you to my establishment? How did you hear of its existence?
From a friend.
He stayed here, then?
No, he'd heard the rumors, that's all. He had a house, the garden of which backed onto yours. Naturally, he could not help but hear the gossip.
Oh, I see. But you do have business in New York.
You see what Mrs. Moffat is doing, don't you, Crown?
What's that?
She's trying to find out the real reason for your coming here. Business or merely ghost hunting? I suggest we move into the dining room. I think tea is going to be particularly interesting. I can't wait to introduce Mr. Crown to them. I believe he's come here for one thing only, to try and catch our ghost.
It was only after a month of psychological excitement that it was with the utmost dissatisfaction that I was forced, like my fellow boarders, to admit that nothing